Sever the heads, let the blood rain. Murder hell realm and the feudal rage. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves, fire. The slaves with a smile on their face. Here you will stay forever in chains. Fire! The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. How can we be free? No one here is sacred. Ground them into grist. Burn their ranks in hell. Fire. Remain in hell. Fire. Raining fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. runs black in the shattered field. Demons screaming, swords won't yield. The Raven King laughs, his war cries steel. Heaven burns with a righteous flame. King Stephen's eyes wild, no soul the same. March of angels in the devil's name. Raise the blade, raise the blade. King Stephen's wrath won't ever fade. Through the fire, through the grave, good spirits rise, demons enslaved. Hellfire cracks beneath their feet. Ashes rain where the armies meet.
The Raven King's wings beat the air. King Stephen stands immortal there.
Demons
for breakfast.
Bring the Is this a soul trap?
Spirit trick.
Solar system, an evil system of deception. A sewer matrix of evil demons spewing shit. Our spirits lured here, chained and anchored to hell by the evil they follow and the lies they tell. Hell realm, the recycling system for spirits, a place of damnation.
Spiritual degradation. Lifetime upon lifetime.
The wheels spin.
For demons,
a realm fit for them.
Sewer matrix. not exist,
it isn't fit
to even be.
This place is too evil,
Murders, tortures,
deaths and grieving,
this is a place of demons,
thieving,
lying.
gaslighting. This is a hell realm filled with nasty demons. Hell realm,
Seal in the demons.
seal them in. Burn the cockroaches,
Burn the demons.
seal them in.
Hell realm.
Hell realm,
Golly geez, what a perfect segue then. I'm not long in. I started early, but why not, man? I do what I want. So for those who are willing and choose to submit to Jack's authority for our time today, you're welcome to join Chats with Jack. But if you're clicking that link, please recognize the disclosure, submission, and cooperation. Submission to order and cooperation with respect are part of the requirements to stick around. Oh yeah, tell you what, Mr. Snafu. Oh, I never got to the front, the thumbnail though. Blessings to all, right, on this holiday weekend. That's really what it's about. Blessings to all, not just in America, but I know I got folks who check in and tune in all around the world, so blessings there. The idea of independence, right? The American tradition, the story goes, we see in this, where we've collectively allowed wealth to be accumulated in the hands of a few so that the few own and rule everything. Well, there's no independence in that. Matter of fact, it's codependent. Somewhere along the way, and there's a lot of evidence. Matter of fact, I heard a beautiful explanation from a gentleman earlier today. Somewhere along the way, probably even before the 1900s, America, the democracy, the republic, it was sold out, right? The real, true purpose of the government, it was sold out to the highest bidder, right? Because there was debts to pay. There's debts to pay because there was wars to win. And as long as there's wars to win, well, we're all in. So give me more money. Let me send more children off to die, and we'll pay the debts later, right? That's the game of the sick and twisted idea of supremacy and rulers, authority. That's a bunch of bullshit. Those who deny God's authority end up fighting for control with others, against others. Oh yeah, snafu. I'll unblock you in a couple minutes, but this thought seemed pretty clear to me because for a long time I didn't trust or believe or know, right? I didn't really think about God or the authority of God, the power of God, the control. That's right. There's greater powers that are moving everything. But those who deny God's authority will fight for control eternally. Isn't that the story of the fallen angels seeking to achieve some sort of replacement of supremacy, right? It's a bunch of nonsense. Let's grow out of those games collectively. We can help each other do that. And maybe we can do some of that right here and now. I'll welcome back our first returning guest. Welcome back, Stephen. How you doing today?
Hello. Yeah, the fallen angels stuff, that's fascinating. I like that. I think of myself as a fallen angel sometimes. How are you? Happy 4th of July.
Oh, I'm truly feeling blessed.
Do you celebrate the 4th of July?
With prayer and gratitude and massage. And yeah, I spoiled myself today. I celebrated the day. Yeah.
Do you celebrate America? Do you celebrate America's independence?
No, I was kind of touching on that earlier today because the reality is the 250-year anniversary, it's time for America to grow the fuck up. See, time for people to wake up to the opportunity to accept responsibility, to become accountable so that we no longer enable selfish liars. Because I was also given some thought today. I was in regard to independence, freedom. I was thinking about those things today. And the only way one may be a sovereign is amongst sovereigns, meaning no external ruler. But if you claim yourself a sovereign when your neighbors are being ruled and exploited, you're lying to yourself. You've got limited freedom.
I'm a sovereign.
That's how I feel.
That's what a king is.
No.
It's a sovereign.
You're not, though. You have limited freedom because you live in a land where others are exploited, abused.
I don't care.
They
about
are
others,
ruled. And right, Stephen. Actually, let me soften on that.
Okay.
You're right. You don't care enough about others.
You're
It's
right.
saddening.
You're right, Jack. I'm agreeing with you today. I don't know how you made that popping sound earlier with your lips when you said certain words. I don't know how you did that. But it's a good day. Today's a good day to talk about freedom. And you said that America needs to grow up. Well, it's been 250 years, so America's not a child. It's not a teenager. It's an old man or an old woman at 250. I can't believe it's been that long. But we do need freedom. We need more freedom.
Hey, I'm gonna reduce myself consciously, right?
Oh,
Because what I mean is I usually try not, especially lately, I've been doing a better job trying not to gossip about others. But you know what? Snafu, you and Paul, I've spent time with both of you because you've spent time publicly mocking me and ridiculing me, and I've been wondering, what is this purpose? What is to be gained? Guy, you and Paul, what was my note? Bitterness hides God's kingdom. God's kingdom is open to those who will receive the kingdom with love. As long as you're going to be a bitter bitch, you're going to push away love and people who love you. And hello, dummy. Jack Talcott is evidence of my words.
Do you think Paul is a bitter bitch? Are you guys on the outs again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't explain that, but yes,
Okay.
I happened to tune in to him last night just briefly, and I heard my name come up.
Oh.
And
Oh.
he's presenting these exaggerated false narratives of me, and he's trying to claim like he's so much better than me, but his
Oh,
bitterness
wow.
shows he's not.
Well, his bitterness comes through a lot. I wish Paul would grow up. I wish he would just kind of grow up. He's
He
big. He's a
will.
big boy, but he's a big baby.
Well,
I don't like the
welcome
way he
to
talks about you, Jack. I don't like
I
the way Paul talks about you.
I haven't either, but that goes to many people. But I don't want to be rude, DNW.
Oh, this guy.
How are you?
The owl.
Hello, Jack. I'm exceedingly well, thank you, brother. Good to be here.
Yes.
Happy 4th of July to those of you for whom it means something.
Yes, sir. Thank
It
you.
means something positive. Obviously, for some people, it means something negative. But if it means something positive to you, happy 4th of July.
Let's be positive.
Perfect. Well, here, right when you joined, I was doing the gossip thing, but I was speaking about someone in my experience that I do appreciate. But Paul Unslaved, proper instruction motivates people. I call him out today again as a bitter bitch, but one who I admire and I truly do care about.
Jack, why do you admire him, though? I'm curious. Is
There's
what is
many
there?
reasons.
Okay.
There's many, but here's the point I want to make. He, like America, is old enough to know better, that this bitterness and selfishness, this pattern of fighting to control others, it's a bunch of bullshit. It's time to do better. Hey, another guest has been waiting here. Period.
Jack, peace and
Snafu?
Jack, peace and Jack.
Oh,
Jack, happy 4th of July, Jack. Happy 4th, like remembrance from all of our soldiers and the people that have gotten us so we can be here today, Jack, and appreciate the freedoms, the sacrifice of all the people that have come before us, Jack. I just want to say that before everything.
hey. Happy 4th,
Number-
Imperious. You're making Paul cry. He's crying
Happy
watching
4th.
this.
Well, Paul's crying because there's a video on tape of him pissing his pants when the cops arrested him. Jack, literally. Like, the sheriffs came to his house and he actually pissed his pants, Jack. Like, this is what I mean. Dude, Paul's a fraud. He's like the biggest servant. No, but Jack, I'm being honest here. Like, he talks shit all the time. And
Yes.
he's like, he
does.
thinks he could, Jack, like, he thinks he could go to court and do things, Jack. And I'm like, dude, Jack, I want to meet him in court. I really do, Jack.
He did piss
I know.
himself. He pissed himself, didn't he?
He did.
Please,
He did.
Pissed
He did.
his pants. God damn.
please.
He's the
Sorry.
most servitude-minded
Imperious.
person. Sorry, Jack.
Imperious.
Sorry, Jack.
Please.
I love you.
I love you too. Please
I love
slow down. That
Okay.
was one of the things I think can be helpful.
Okay, Jack. I'm gonna calm down, Jack. Calm down. Lower the testosterone and the dopamine, Jack. Give me a deep breath in through the nose, hold for 10 seconds, out through the mouth, Jack. That's how you.
Paulie. PP
In
Paulie,
wrestling,
pissy pants
in
Paulie.
wrestling, Jack, in wrestling and jiu-jitsu, you were taught, you put your hands above your head, breathe in for 10 seconds, hold it, and breathe out through your mouth, Jack.
Let's do yoga with Jack.
And you focus on your heart, Jack. You focus on slowing down your heart. You know what I mean? That's what I remember, Jack.
Can you teach him yoga?
Jack is a yoga master, he looks like. He is like the love guru, the yoga guru. Look at him.
Let's do yoga breathing.
Yeah, Jack. Teach us.
Let's-
Jack, Mariah's favorite position is the downward dog.
Please.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Yoga.
Yeah,
position.
yoga. See, you see that,
Thank
Jack? You
you.
see the double
I'm sorry.
entendre? Yeah,
Yep.
Jack. Yep. Yeah, the downward dog is a very actually, Jack. That's a good pose for your lower back if your back is hurt, Jack. For a lot, I actually had I have a lower disc displacement like about 4 or 5 years ago, Jack, and I had to do a lot of physical therapy. Yeah. It was a
Who were you
disc.
blowing when you put that disco?
Wow, Jack! Look at the aggression that the dumb bird is talking. Look, I have two dumb
Oh,
birds.
come
up
on.
here,
It was
Jack.
just a joke.
I
just
know.
a
I
joke.
love you. I'm sorry. 4th of
I know.
July, Jack.
Thank you.
4th of July.
Let's love each other. Let's talk
We're in
about
a 4th
pissy
of July
pants, Paul.
loving mood, Jack.
Paulie
Yeah,
pissy pants.
Paulie pissy pants.
Well, hey, please.
People don't
Actually,
forget. Sorry, Jack.
He takes a lot of shit, but it's because he's of how he
He
is.
gives a lot of shit, Jack. He's very.
Yes.
He's demeaning and aggressive and
Right.
belittling to people.
He's nasty.
He's almost as bad as Snafu, but he's not as fat. So go ahead.
He's got a much better vocabulary than Snafu.
But he seems more manic than Snafu. Snafu seems just angry, but Paul seems manic sometimes, Jack. I feel like we need to get him on some, like, list him on Depakote or something. Sorry,
let's assume there's probably a reason, and I bet it's because he's trying.
Do you think he was molested?
He's trying to do better, and that's why it kind of...
The possibility, deep-seated aggression and issues, Jack, you know?
Well, here, the thing is we can analyze, but just generically, what I see is that he's picked up a lot of the patterns of the things that he hates. What Paul talks about regarding rights, freedoms, and principles, there's a lot of truth in those things. And
there's some truth. Some. But
well,
I think there's
some people do it better. They're not insulting like Paul.
Yeah, but he says like he's the only one, like he's George Washington crossing the Delaware or something, Jack. Like that's the issue.
Here, please, Snafu.
Dude, the video is real. Paul pissed his pants.
No, I'm not joking. He really did. Thank you.
Yeah, he really pissed his pants. You should.
No, you don't tell me what I should or shouldn't care about, dude. This is the thing, Snafu. You're a confused man. Right? You get excited over trying to humiliate others, and you're showing yourself poorly, all right? Guys, we are all in this life experience together. There are some true problems in this world. And, you know, Paul and I disagree about the solution, but we agree completely about the problems.
Jack, you know what's a big problem in the world right now? You know what I've noticed, Jack? Transsexuality.
Okay.
Yeah, the troons. I've noticed that's a real... Yeah,
do you think Paul's a trans?
Well, yeah, it's possible.
Paulina?
Paulina.
Jack, you don't like Snafu?
Give us a chuckle, Jack. Give us a chuckle at that.
Why don't you like Snafu? I don't understand.
Well, I do like Snafu, but when he's calm and analytical, he can be very intelligent and get a lot. But I think sometimes he comes in like too mean. Like not everyone's against you all the time, Snafu. Like Jack is a place of love where he will let everybody in with a gracious hug.
I think Snafu came in okay today. He was just saying it's a fact that Paul pissed himself.
Yeah, but I think Jack's trying to keep the peace. He doesn't want to start a war with Paul. Exactly. I think
Paul's shitting on Jack a lot lately.
Yeah, but look at, what does the lion care about the opinion of the sheep, right, Jack? I mean, you don't care about what he's saying. It doesn't affect you, Jack. You know, you're on Mount Olympus.
No.
Oh.
I mean, when I see a problem, when I see someone who's hurt and they're angry and bitter, I know that they're missing out on the greater parts of life. Snafu I get him. I understand him. He has refused so far to even try to understand what I'm wanted to show him, right? He plays all these damn games, and it's been the same way, not just with him. I got a long list of these people that just want to.
Jack,
they've been preparing me. God is preparing me, and actually I'm reminded of the message for me. It is time for me to start closing the door and walking away. Snafu snaps. I've noticed you're starting to be banned and not allowed anywhere you used to be.
Jack, is Paul still welcome here?
What's that?
Is Paul still welcome here, even after he bashes you? Okay, well,
of course he is.
Jack, you'll always be welcome in my heart.
Paul is welcome, and this is the thing. I would love to discuss his bitter attitude towards me because I believe it's
Yeah, you guys used to be good friends. I thought you guys used to be good. That's kind of harsh. I mean, Jack. I've had issues like that in the past where I've been the open door and said, hey, I'm always here. You know, Jack, you're the better person, though, because I used to have to do that. We were like, look, I'm here for you if you ever need me. But you can't force people to love you, Jack. You've got to be, that's one of the greatest lessons I learned when I was a young teenager.
I agree.
You can't force people to love you, Jack.
I agree.
Unfortunately, I didn't understand what love was. and it took me a
You're
long
love, Jack. You are love. You and me, Jack. We got love. We got turtle doves. We're friends forever.
And me.
Yeah, and
I love you
Steven.
guys too. I love you guys too. I don't love Paul though. I got to be honest. I have issues with Paul.
Paul
That's all
is
right.
very trying to me. He
He
belittles
shits
my
on Jack too
profession.
much. I don't
Jack,
like.
Would
he
you
belittles my
guys-
profession.
Yes, and I understand why. I really do.
He belittles my profession, Jack. I worked hard
Right.
for that, Jack.
I understand that, and that's the other part. I won't disrespect the work it took for you to do that. To
Like
have
yours
that.
to become a fucking prophet, Jack. I know you went through shit to get to where you are, Jack.
A little bit. And Jeeps is calling me out. I admitted, actually, I said it before I started doing it. I recognized I was consciously starting to diminish me by airing some of my bitterness, I guess, calling out Paul's bitterness.
You guys used to really go at each other. I saw some old footage, old video from years ago.
Well,
Yeah.
But
Dude.
knives sharpen knives, Jack. You know, you have it's good to have a friend that you can go back and forth with. And then, you know, like some of my best friends, we argue all the time and stuff, but it's almost like mental, like, you know, exercise, Jack. It's a
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah, that's what it's banter, but we don't piss on each other. Like we don't piss our pants and stuff. That's gay.
No, I mean, I don't want to sit and piss all day.
No, that's
I mean, that's
gay.
gross. I mean, I don't want to piss in my
Hey,
wetsuit,
hey,
Jack, you know?
seriously, let's swing back to the topic, please. And actually, this idea.
Jack, have you ever walked into us smelled piss on somebody, Jack? I mean, I've walked by in inner cities sometimes, Jack. You ever smelled that like on Skid Row?
Oh, the
It's
pissy
bad. I feel so
Negroes.
bad for those people,
Oh,
Jack.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. People are disgusting animals. If they
I
don't,
mean, look, I know, Jack. You
don't
should
take
see
care of
Mariah. You should. Oh my God,
What?
Jack.
Skid marks?
Dude, no, she has this whole side of her bed in her room where it's just
Yeah.
piles of bras that she just changed, and she just doesn't wash them. She
Really?
throws them into a big pile. Yeah, bitches do this shit.
Is that your girlfriend?
No,
Hey,
she's just one of my. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, how do you know that she has piles of
Oh,
sweaty?
don't worry about it.
bras?
This is a PG channel. PG
Okay.
channel, Jack. PG, Jack. I'm trying to be respectful to her, like Jack told me to be. Go ahead, Jack. See,
Okay.
I listened to you,
Thank
Jack.
you.
You see that though? I
He's
am listening. I'm
Yeah, he's
trying, Jack. You
He's
have
trying.
influence, Jack. I'm trying,
He's
Jack. I
trying.
really am. You see that?
He's trying.
well, I want to bring us back to the topic, the greater picture. We are where we are individually and collectively. But something I learned with this live without fear, the main idea behind it is don't let fear hold you back, right? We're here to live to the fullest, to be for, right? To go for what you want, what's in your heart. And this is absolutely true. Fear is that boundary between what you were and what you are about to become. There's a lot of people feeling fear about themselves and the state of this nation right now.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, friend. I agree. People are living in fear. They're in fear for the state of this nation. Was that a Tao quote that was on the screen just a minute ago? Or
Yeah, we need
10
a Tao
seconds
quote
ago?
about not living in fear today, Jack. Just like the
Fear.
founders didn't live in fear, Jack. What about the Star Spangled Banner, Jack? When the flag still stood there, Jack. There was no fear from all those guys. They didn't
With
quit,
bombs
Jack. When all the
bursting in
bombs
air.
were in the air and blowing
Yeah.
up, Jack. Francis Scott Key, Jack. They didn't cower. You know what I mean, Jack? We can't cower behind fear, Jack.
Jack's message is live without fear.
Right.
No
And,
effing fear, man. No effing fear.
well, the real message of live without fear, it is the way that Jesus showed. He is the truth. That is the way we are created to be, in his image, his likeness. Without fear, but filled with trust, filled with faith in God, filled with love. I've found my way to that way. I really challenged myself. I pushed myself. I found ways to love people and things that are very challenging to
welcome
love.
Oh
back.
wow, Jack, you
Snafu.
are a magnanimous man today. Bringing
Oh,
I thought you were going to bring him up, Jack.
What happened?
Oh,
I
come
thought he
on,
was going to
Jack.
replace the owl with
Jack,
the
I
zebra.
thought he was going to come up and tell you he loves you and we could all get along, Jack.
I'd rather have the zebra on than the owl. He
Tell you
Yeah, the
what,
owl's just taking a square up, Jack. I think we need
Yeah.
people that'll.
please.
I mean, but don't you want people who will kind of like
contribute,
input things and have like
Yeah.
an opinion?
participate.
Well, I would love the people that listen.
I listen
And
to you every fucking day,
BMW.
Jack.
Me
I
too.
know,
Every fucking day.
I know.
I'm here
You guys
listening.
are here. Please, you guys are here for a reason, as is our friend Snafu. So I brought him up as an example of a man who is tough to love. He might be an exaggerated example of one who's tough to love, but we've all got these different patterns and different times where we're a little too much.
He's not
right?
that bad though. He's lovable. I think Snafu's more lovable than Paulie, Pissy Pants
Jack,
Paulie.
just think of Snafu as a fat panda that you can
Aren't-
cuddle.
Let
He
him-
reminds me of Snorlax. He
Can I,
reminds me of
can I sing a
Snorlax.
song? Can I sing a song and
Sing
apologize?
it. Yes. Be Jigglypuff.
Because Imperius and Steven are right. Now this is for all our, and Steven counts because he has dual citizenship. So all right, Jack, ready? America, America, where Paul can piss and be free. But I love you and you love me because Jack will put us in tyranny. I love you all. I love you, Jack, but all your foreigners are whack. Imperius and Steve and myself love you. It's very true. And we will unite over that.
That was fucking beautiful, Jack.
Oh,
that
wow.
was fucking beautiful,
What a
Jack. You should have
rendition.
sang that at the fucking World Cup. That's what
Yeah.
I like to see. You feel the love, Jack. Jack. Don't ever say you don't have
I
influence.
love you guys.
I love
I
you
love
too,
you guys.
Snafu.
That was
I love you,
beautiful.
Imperius. I love you, Steven, Mr. King.
Thank you,
Jack,
Snafu. That was
I
beautiful.
love you.
I like the
Thank you.
Pissy
Thank you
Paul
very much.
part. That part was really
It's true.
good.
Like that's what I
Touching.
think. You even if we don't like the optics, like Jesus doesn't like sin, but he had to call sin out. I don't like people who think they're better than others, and no offense, that's what Paul is about.
Remember, like Jesus would do, like Jack's kind of saying. Remember, James and John. Wait, was it James and John? Yeah, I think it was James and John, the brothers. They were called the brothers thunder because like they went to Jesus and wanted him to like enact vengeance and stuff. He's like, you got to calm that thunder. You know what I mean? And Jack's kind of like he understands we thirst for justice, Jack, and Jack will bring justice, but righteous Jack Talcott justice. You know what I mean?
And I think Jack could has many resources. The crew, the Truthio, Mr. Imperius, King Stephen has been doing. Jack has many resources, but see, I noticed this is truth, Jack. You may not like it. Please don't get eyebrows furrowed. We care about you, so sometimes when we say things to you, it's because we actually care about you, even if we're not on board.
Yeah, it's out of love
Jack,
and care.
sometimes I mean, like
agree.
today,
I care.
Jack, like one of my friends texted me this morning. He said, "Good morning, FAGG word. Why don't you stick a firework up your ass today?" That's what my buddy sent me, Jack.
Yeah,
So
someone
what do
told
you
me
feel
that
about?
too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Someone told me that today too.
Who are you guys hanging out with?
Those are friends, Jack. I've known that guy
You?
since I was 8, Jack.
Jack, I have a serious question. If Paulie were on a beach and he was stung by a jellyfish, would you piss on him? Would you be a good friend to do that, or would you just let him suffer? Because
Good
apparently
question.
that's
It's like
painful.
it's like a trust fall.
I think
Like
it depends the
we-
kind of piss too. I mean, you drink a lot of water, the piss is clear and it doesn't really smell bad. Like that's like an easy piss. You know what I mean? Like,
They
if
do
you're
say
gonna-
people who drink Kool-Aid and
or like
non-water
pineapple or
have-
orange juice
yeah.
a lot. You know, the real dehydrated pee, the dark pee and stuff. Like that's the kind of bad. Like
But-
that's
but
what
I-
would be. You know.
Would you give him the
I
dark
gotta tell
stuff?
you, Jack, if it wasn't for Steven and Imperius and others making me understand we gotta love each other and gotta unite, but we do gotta call the fucks out. And Jack, I'm with love. What do you want? You want to call the United Nations this week? You
You
want
should
to do
call him,
something?
dude. Honestly, Jack, I'm gonna
Got you,
bring,
bro.
dude. Jack, this is the time to do it though. FIFA World Cup, the world's watching, Jack. This is the kind we
Ooh.
got to get the message out, Jack, right now, because the whole world is at the U.S. right
Yeah,
now, Jack.
I
It's
want to
not
ask
just.
you, would you guys like seeing Jack interact like the Steve Crowder table like place? Like I know
I want to
Jack's
see
like
Jack
it's
on
hard
like,
for him to,
dude. I want to see Jack on like some of the biggest like political and social channels. I want to see Jack on Rogan. Talcott on
I want to
Rogan.
see
That
Jack
would
on
be
Nancy
my. That
Grace.
would be honestly my goal would be to get because I think Talcott and Jack would or Rogan would really like kind of gel because they're both kind of libertarian, kind of like live and let live. You know, Jack enjoys the UFC. Jack said he enjoyed so they have things to talk about.
I think Rogan
what
would
would
put him in
you
a
say to
chokehold.
Rogan, Jack? What would you and not the loop? Like if someone said, "Hey, I got you a meeting," they want to know what you're gonna bring to present. What would you bring to present to Rogan, Joe Rogan show?
An invitation for him to not to do more than just talk about what's going on, but to really make a difference by supporting me, of course.
What about Tim Pool? Would you go on Tim Pool's show? The beanie guy?
Sure.
Jack,
Yeah,
would you steal his beanie? Would you steal his beanie, Jack? Would you?
If I
What
want
we
his
could
heart,
do
he'd
is-
give it to me.
He
What we
would
should
give it
do
to
is-
you, Jack. He would willingly give you the beanie. That's how much you would influence him, Jack.
We should connect him with like Keemstar or fucking Locale Live or get Jack.
We
as a
really
coordinator.
need, dude, honestly, Jack's a serious man. And that's the thing. I don't
That's
want
true.
Jack to go into these kind of joke communities. Like, what are those?
You know what? I gotta tell Jack. This is something that I gotta be honest with you. I have connections, and Jack knows this. The Infowar people, the fucking Republican Party and Democrat Party people, militia. I have a hard time wanting to help Jack certain ways, and this is where we got to unite, Jack. That's why I'm telling these guys, so maybe they could help mediate with us. When
That'd be
Jack
great.
supports people like Paul and others, and I get mad, and me and him have these fights, it's like, well, why would I use my resources to help you when you shit on me over others who actually really don't treat you well? Like this
Well,
DNW piece of shit
Can I
up here.
answer?
Stephen and
Well,
me
I
and
think
Parrot,
because
we've all
Jack
been
will
here for
say-
a long time.
Jack will tell you the message. Jack lives for the
Well-
message. And no matter what the person, Jack wants to Jack is like Jesus. If it takes Jack getting hurt for a certain, but the message
It's like DNW. He tells you he's using you. He's admitted his grape optics, but like the biggest thing, he tells you, yeah, I'm using you, blah, blah. The wife, he takes you over. And I've told Jack, I said, Jack, it's not just me who's telling you this stuff. And I've listened to what you and Miss Steven have said about DNW. And I said, you got these old school motherfuckers who actually care about you. Even Tommy, the Illuma Tommy, whether you like it or not. Why do you think Tommy's not showing up anymore? And I
Please,
just try to say, Jack.
Snafu, please let me address a couple of things.
that bitch needs to shut up in the chat right there, Jack. Go ahead.
No,
I don't
please.
like when people
please.
attack
Hey,
you.
guys, please. That's
I don't
actually
think she's
something.
attacking him right there. I think she's just asked a question.
Snafu, you asked, why should you help me when I do things like you listed, right? Where you get
Right.
mad.
Like I would want
Okay.
the keys like you give
Let
to
me
Paul,
answer.
but you would never give me the keys like Paul.
I know.
And
I
so,
know.
but I
Let
got
me
the
answer.
connections and shit. Paul don't
Let
have them.
me answer, please. Golly jeez. Woo, baby, let's pause. Take a
Well,
breath.
no, I'm just saying, if you
Pause.
were to treat me like you would treat some of
Breathe
these other
in, not out.
scumbags,
Snafu.
I'd be more
Breathe
willing to
in.
help you.
Breathe in, not out. Okay, not with your voice. Just golly jeez.
Oh, sorry, that's
dude.
Lamar's class teacher. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The reason.
By
you
the
would
way, I
help
love you
me-
guys.
The
I do love
reason
you guys.
would- Thank you, Snafu. We love you too. So the
love
reason you might want to support me, despite the reasons you found that I disappointed you.
No, you're wording it wrong. I never said, because I feel that by being authentic, genuine, whether you like it or not, I'm supporting you. I'm not giving you resources of mine to help you. So let's be real.
Right.
It's not that I'm not supporting.
Right. Okay.
I'm not
let's
supporting
that you're denying, you claim to have access and available resources, you claim to have
Plenty
connection,
of them.
you withhold them because you're not
Yes,
thinking
sir.
about why I'm doing what I'm doing. And that brings me into this comment from Pixel T. Jack, why are you so hyper-focused on wanting to get connected with individuals who are networked to corruption? How else are you going to
Pogo,
reach?
she's right. You know what a pogo
Right.
is, right, Jack? I've taught you what pogo is by now.
I
Jack
don't-
has to
So
go
listen.
into the nest of vipers like Jesus did in the temple to get to them.
Well,
See, Jack understands that Jack
no,
has to
then
get
there
his
you go.
message to them.
good
Tell you
point.
what,
Curtis is
hold
right.
on,
I give
hold
it
on. I'm gonna
Oh, look
you
who's here.
guys.
Oh God!
Crazy
Here comes the
guru.
foreign fucks on our holiday.
Dear God.
Sorry.
I'm gonna mute, and I'm gonna start kicking people too. So please, Carl, welcome. Anything on your heart you want to jump in with?
Obviously, hail to King Stephen, and just wanted to say that I really wanted to join this panel just to say hi. It's very rarely you get people like Snafu, DNW, King Stephen, Imperius, and Jack all speaking with each other. So this is a
Well,
really unique
actually,
moment.
before you guru fucks came here, we came here quite often together. Just heads up,
Yeah.
all you guru foreigners.
Sometimes things change, and they change for the better.
Right, you guys are.
Amen. Snafu.
Jack,
Anyway,
one
to-
thing that'll never change, Jack, is my love for you.
I really,
Oh, don't be surprised. I've disappointed you once. I'll challenge you again, and eventually your love will grow.
But disappointment doesn't mean not love, Jack. That's the
You're
thing,
right.
Jack. I know your soul. I mean, we're human beings. We can, Jack, I've been in fights with my friends that I've had for years and years, Jack. Back when we were young. It happens, Jack. We're guys. But, Jack, I understand your soul and your message, Jack.
Thank you. We've got a bonkers I'm going to bring up. You know that one, DNW? Brett?
Who's that? Sorry?
Bonkers?
Who?
Bonkers?
bonkers. Go
No.
totally nuts.
No, I don't know bonkers.
It's been
Bonkers,
talking.
you're up, but you're muted. Are you there?
It's me, Matthew.
Say it. Okay. I think I heard enough. All right. Also,
Probably
I'm
a porn bomber, Jack's a sick world.
pretty sure it's JG. And I do want to welcome Andrew as well. Welcome back, my friend.
Hey, Jack, what's up? Happy 4th.
You as well. You as well. Pantheon, go ahead. Jump in.
Yeah, I just wanted. You did ask this question before Snafu interrupted. Bless his heart. Happy 4th. That's why I wanted to come in to say Happy 4th of July to all the Americans in the room that celebrate that stuff. Nothing incorrect about it. I don't know much about it myself, and that I don't want to give too much of it away. But at the moment, I've been doing a lot of research into a certain topic, and I want to tell you, Jack, that yeah, there's a lot. There's too much there for me to unpack right now. There's what I've been getting myself into to get to know Jack Talcott deeply is I don't even know where to unpack it all, but there's a lot of
Because
stuff.
you find him good looking?
I've always found him good looking, but Jack, I will say this: you were correct on one thing, only one. So don't get it in. You have said a lot of stuff. People haven't listened, and they should have, because there was so much I found that was like, wow. So I'm looking forward to a time I can explain more about that. But just want to tell you, I've really enjoyed the last 3 days, especially because I had to really. I couldn't make things work the way I wanted them, nice and easy to start with. So I had to really go and do some work. And when I did it, I found a lot out about you that I didn't know before. And I'm really, really impressed. That's all I tell you. I'll wait for everybody else's chance to hear all about that. And I hope whatever we're doing keeps going ahead, because even my wife is going, this isn't Jack Talcott. And I said, it is. That's just a man that hasn't been listened to for 7 years, telling the same story, and he's finally what he is now. So that was the one thing I can never take away from you. No, if it happens, it'll happen, and the world will see. My wife is like, from what she's read so far, Jack's one of the best things she's read her entire life. And I'm like, you've read my books? And she said, yeah. And Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's cold. That's cold. But like, really enjoying it.
Why do you think I listen every day? Whenever I hear Jack, I get chills.
I know why you do Impy this, yeah, but the rest of us, we do it for different reasons.
Thank you, brother. Sincerely. That's humbling. And you know what? My prayers, I've been feeling that we're getting close and people are seeing me. There was a long, long time where I was alone, surrounded, but unseen, unheard, unrecognized. And it was a little frustrating, but you know what? Though that frustration.
No, it wasn't. Don't fib. I watched so many of those videos, and I watched more than just a little frustration. There were times in there that you can admit there was a lot more than a little frustration. No one was.
But that's the thing. Diamonds are forged.
I've been there. I admit it. I'm just saying it was a little bit.
But no, but dude, diamonds are forged under pressure, and Jack's now a diamond. He's been pressured so much that like he can like resist all of the things now. They don't hurt him. He can look past that all.
But a diamond is seen when that pressure is finally released, isn't it? So I do agree with you, brother. That's exactly right. And it's time to release that pressure now because there is a massive diamond in what Jack's saying. So I can't take that away from him anymore.
Jack, were you more angry than sad during those years? Was it lonely and sad, or was it anger?
For me, my anger has always hidden my sadness. And that's what I think is with a lot of people. People view sadness as a weakness, because in a way it is. But guess what? Love is kind of...
Jack, my anger hides my rage.
Love is godly.
That's how I was.
Love is godly.
Hey, to take a... Sorry, but... Pixel T, those politicians and influencers exemplify wealth gained by exploiting people, manufacturing outrage, or deceiving an audience. And it comes at the cost of integrity. I agree. Now, please hear me. I suggest that if we good people, knowing what we know, if we work together with the purpose of overcoming this, raising the standards of what we're going to allow to continue in our nations, in our homes, in our communities. I mean, the answer has always been people.
We the people. On the 4th of July, we the people.
Jack, I have an example of that. So, Jack, when she comes over and stuff now, Jack, I don't allow her to do the bullshit she used to, Jack. And things have changed, Jack. You know, I now have asserted control and authority over her. You know, I've taken the belt a couple times, Jack, and now she understands how to dress, what to cook, how I like it cooked. You know what I mean, Jack? She understands things, and everything's in line now. It's a beautiful world. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't accept the things we don't want, Jack. We have to form the world on how we want it. Like you are, Jack.
Are you telling Jack to take the belt to Yolanda's ass for the comments?
No, I mean, I'm telling him to take the belt to one of the many women he's plowing right now. He's a pimp, dude.
No, please. I was, while you were talking, I was trying to pull up. I've seen a couple of clips. There is, as I heard it described, one of the largest veteran mobilizations since perhaps Vietnam. There might be something similar.
Yeah, you were saying you didn't listen to me the whole time. You just had me muted.
Shit.
That hurts the fuck out of me, Jack.
Sorry.
That's horrible,
Sorry.
Jack. Oh my God, that's not love. That's not love, Jack. That's not love. Now I know why you're always turning away when I come up, Jack.
Trust me, if King Stephen's laughing, it was definitely love, because that is a miracle.
I love to laugh.
It is love. I'll catch it.
Jack, I have a real question, a real serious question for you. You mentioned that the experience was humbling for you when you were talking, when Jesus Pantheon was asking you about the hard times. You said it was humbling. And I relate humility with Jesus, the Jesus figure. Do you think that riding on a donkey would be humbling to a show like Joe Rogan or Tim Pool? If you could
If
ride in
Jack
on a
rides
donkey
in
like
and we
Jesus.
throw palms on the floor.
Yeah,
He
like
rides
Jesus.
the donkey and we throw palms and that's how Jack enters the Rogan studio like our own Jesus.
Wouldn't that be great? I think that would be fantastic.
You really
No.
get into my
You can have
ego,
us
you
for
guys. This is
12
how I
you can
want to
pick-
go see Joe.
Would you
Jack,
humble
can pick
yourself
your
and
12
ride a donkey?
apostles, Jack. Pick your 12 apostles and we'll come with palms and we'll throw the palms on the floor before you enter and you can ride in on a donkey. That'd be beautiful.
Be careful,
Even the
Jack. I
Welshmen
think
would do
there's a Judas of Asparagus here.
No, I'm not. Oh,
That's
not me.
you.
That's
Jack, he's
you,
speaking out right
DNW.
there. That was
That's
DNW.
you.
He tried to sow dissent, Jack.
Judas.
Judas GW?
Be
DN
careful,
Judas?
Jack. He who
D-
kisses
DN
grass
Judas?
will deny you.
That's Judas.
That was
the
Peter.
owl.
Jack, and that's what the actual topic is tonight. Sorry, I haven't read it. I came on you with my own sort of thing tonight, selfishly, but I wouldn't mind. I want to go answer the question if it gets us back on top track.
I appreciate that. Well, where I was starting at is recognizing the date in America for what it is. The concept of independence, it's not accurate. We've got codependency between the nation and individuals and the banking systems and everything else. But the only reason we remain codependent is because we're not sovereign. We're not treating each other as sovereign. We're not treating each other with respect. And so it all comes down to the people. The people get to decide what type of government are they going to continue funding. Type of government are they going to continue enabling?
Jack, would you say we live in an oligarchy right now where it's like a few group of elites? It's not like a, you know what I mean? Because that's the thing. It's an oligarchy we live in, Jack.
What does that word mean? Can anybody explain it? I don't actually know what that oligarchy means, but I hear it said all the
It
time.
means that it's a group of select, very elite individuals, like, you know, maybe 100
Billionaire
people.
pussies, basically.
Yeah,
Billionaire
the super elite class that
Hot-headed.
rule everything and have everything controlled. And we have no actual voice. We have any recourse. Jack could probably bring up the definition.
You know you're wealthy when you have a yacht with a name on it and you have a house with a name on it. If you have an estate with a name,
Right.
Andy, what are your thoughts?
But is this a little bit like your government is actually bought and paid for by rich
Yeah.
motherfuckers or whatever?
Yeah. It would be like, you know,
And
like
they think,
like 100 people rule the country, not the governors, not the senators. It's 100 people that pay and buy all them.
I got you, and I don't mean this to put it down, but sometimes people say like the Illuminati type thing. Yeah, I'm not putting it down. I'm saying
No,
like,
but that's like a group of we know who these people are, like the Gettys, you know what I mean? All these families of billionaires that have been around for 100 years.
Yeah, not the Illuminati. That's
mean now,
the
yeah.
main conspiracy
I
theory.
didn't mean to derail it, by the way, guys.
Carl.
What was you actually talking about?
I mean,
you
look
just
at what's his
mentioned
name. I mean, like the dude, the Facebook guy has like the city hospital named after him. He owns all the politicians in San Francisco. Zuckerberg, is that his name? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Is it similar to this Peter Thiel, the reptile thing?
Yeah, Peter Thiel's another one.
I'm trying to get Jack back on topic because I can't remember where we were. I did want to know what an oligarchy was, though, to follow on. Appreciate you all telling me.
We're talking about how billionaires fuck the world up.
And the question of the live stream is, what can we do from here? Right? I suggest we've got every reason to make changes. We've got so much knowledge we've got so much knowledge that's been lost. It's being obfuscated. We've got so much talent that's being overlooked and misplaced. Mankind is lost. And you mentioned the Illuminati. In the past, people of intelligence and wealth, people in power, they united together believing that they could create a better future, separate from the
Now
rule
they
of
just
the
get
church.
together to bang kids, Jack.
Well, right. This is the problem of mankind, is evil is real. And evil comes into our world through the choices that we allow. But the future, and here you were talking about parading me or whatever, but no, the messages of today, they're the same but different, right? Each of us is to be celebrated. Each of us is to be a messenger what was it? The song, words from the song. Each of us is to be a way maker, a miracle worker, a promise keeper, and the light in the darkness. Just as he was, we are.
And the light shall never be overcome, Jack, as it says in the Bible.
Brother, there's so much truth and wisdom in the Bible. I keep learning new,
Jack,
different
it makes me want to
things.
burn this mother effer down, Jack. It just makes me want to burn this system down, Jack. I can't take it any. I'm tired of this shit, Jack.
Okay, beautiful. That's what I want. I want people who are fed up with the way that things have been, and we're ready. We'll do what it takes to make this happen. Good people unite for the purposes of overcoming wars and corruption. There's a lot of good people. There's a lot of good people gathering together all around the world,
including Andy. Andy hasn't been allowed to talk yet, but I'd like
you
to
know
hear his
what?
thoughts.
Please, thank you,
Yeah.
Stephen.
You're welcome.
You're
What are your
invited.
thoughts, Andy?
What do you want from me?
Your
Yeah, stop
curiosity.
forcing him to talk, you freak.
What are your thoughts
He's
on
not your
America?
puppet on his string on your
250
tennis
years?
shoes, all right?
How can we make America better, Andy?
By killing billionaires and taking all of their money.
Should we put them all
Jack,
in
we
gun
don't
killing?
condone violence here, Jack. We don't condone violence. Did you hear that?
I was talking about in GTA 6 when it comes out.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I like 5 stars.
Here, I want to play this because I was asked about the veteran action. This is in Philadelphia because, as I understand, that was perhaps the nation's first capital. So they've got a big to-do. There's executives there. He might talk about it here, but this is a former U.S. Ranger, a man I respect, and he's a dedicated activist towards confronting the out-of-control government.
Here we are gathered in Washington Park in Philly. After a lot of preparation, a lot of organization, we've got probably the most beds together since the beginning of the Iraq War and an anti-war, anti-fascist action, maybe Vietnam. But yeah, we're about to begin an unpermitted, unscheduled march. So it's insanely hot. We're going to see if the police want to do anything about it. So we have VIPs from the Trump administration on the ground here in Philadelphia. One of the reasons Philadelphia was chosen is because it's the 250th birthday, and this was the original capital of the United States. So we got Secret Service on the ground, a lot of police deployed. Yeah, so we're going to see what happens. But a lot of this, because we're at square zero, -1 in terms of like organizing here in the United States, that this is actually kind of like a training operation to get more people involved, and civil disobedience in any form is kind of like a muscle that needs to be trained. So this is a lot of people, a lot of these veterans. This is going to be their first action, and it's not just veterans, right? Like PSL is over there. Some like labor, trade unions, mutual aid networks are also here as well in support. So we got Veterans for Peace, About Face, and we're gonna send it and see what they want to do, what the state wants to do. And again, this is not like a super red action, but we're done fucking with permits forever. We're not gonna stay in our fucking free speech zones. So cheers. I'll keep you updated as the day progresses.
Wow.
And I'll be 100 times more sweaty when I do. All right, it's the 4th of July. Yay.
So Jack, I have a question, Jack. I have an idea here. So I'd noticed, and if you notice in all those pictures and stuff, flags are a big thing, Jack. I think we need to develop a flag for Talcott. Like, I think we do. Do you have any, like, you know what I mean? Like, so that we can carry it and people understand. Like, if we have people going to these things, we can understand, and like the influence can grow. People will see it on these like, do you know what I'm being serious, Jack. I'm not fucking around on this.
I didn't know Eddie Vedder is a veteran. Was that Eddie Vedder?
No.
With the long hair? Oh, okay.
His name is Greg Stoker.
I thought it was
Here,
Eddie Vedder.
This is Jolly Good Ginger, but this shows a little bit more of the crowd, if I remember right.
Police, the Philadelphia police are here. This is not a permitted protest. We did not ask for permission. We did not get a permit. We just took the streets.
And now the police are responding, obviously, to our presence. So far, they're not
No
fucking
permit.
with us. This is the largest veteran-led action since the Vietnam backlash.
Fucking largest veteran-led action since Vietnam.
And it's not just us, it's community groups, there's PSL over there, there's labor organizers, trade unions. We should have been doing this 20 years ago. The next best time to start this is now.
Facts. It's time for us as a people to collectively get together, raise our voices, and raise hell.
This is what we're fighting for. This is what we're fighting for. We say no more fascists, no more wars. This is what we're fighting for. No more fascists, no more wars. This is what we're fighting for. This is what we're fighting for. No more fascists, no more wars. No more fascists, no more wars. This is what we're fighting for.
This is what we're fighting for.
No more fascists, only Jack. That's what we're fighting for. No more fascists, only Jack.
Yes.
It's a good
All right,
turn.
we're running into the police.
So, oops, doggone it. It looked like a decent turnout. And, you know, some people will say going in the streets like that and shouting at each other, you're not really doing anything, but it is. It's putting that purpose out there for others to see. So we see that we're not alone in that fight.
We're not alone.
Jack, with me, you'll never be alone. I'll be back in a few, Jack, I swear.
Much love, man.
I miss you already.
Jesus Pantheon, please.
Yeah, and say, look, guys, I'm sorry I can't offer more on what I'm watching there and all these things because I don't really understand this. I'm not saying it's an American thing. I'm not saying that at all, although that was probably in America and you guys talk about Trump administrations and all that. But I do like when we speak about the responsibility we all have. I think Sadhguruji once taught me this word. I never realized responsibility was a two-worded thing. The responsibility of you, and everybody can have a responsibility, and that responsibility can just be sharing love, or even like you said. And I'm going to fit into the title before I go for the we. What can we do from here? We can do that. We can have a responsibility. We can talk about it. And I think if I'm getting Jack's message, our first impression should be the want to change our intent or something along them lines. Would you say, Jack? Can you take from that? I really got to use a lure. I didn't want to be rude, but thank you guys. I'll be back in a minute. Maybe you take away from there, guys, Jack, of the want to change intent. I know I'm stealing words from your works, but go for it from there if I got it right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Changing the intent is kind of changing the direction. What do we value? What does America value? Seriously, do we value militarization? We've got more military bases than any other nation all around the world, including our own nation. Every one of those is preparing for conflict. We've even got an administration that renamed the Department of Defense to Department of Wars. This shit is happening in our lifetime right before our eyes. What are future generations going to say? Are they going to have a chance to say anything? Not if we don't do something.
It's scary. We got to start standing up for peace instead of war. Department of Wars is not good. That's terrible.
Well, and peace is actually just like the truth. It's always available. It's a matter of recognizing it, nurturing it, growing it, sharing it. And peace between people, what is peace? The absence of conflicts. How do we get rid of conflicts? Well, we choose to find resolve, right?
We're doing it today. We're showing it today. Peace is available.
It is.
Right on, brother.
Here's my own testimony. I took the words of Jesus. I resisted them for a long time. But then I took his example and his words to be true. And it turned out, I'm pretty sure they are, right? The only way to live a good life, logically, is with love, joy, patience, right? Goodness, compassion. That's the only way to live a good life in reality. And if you can do that, guess what you find? You find an abundance of beauty in this world, an abundance of joy and freedom. It's here for us all. But we've got to work together to confront the cruel and the corrupted. I want to start in Washington, D.C. If there's any way, if God allows a way, and there's someone out there today who just might find an idea and share these ideas, if we can find a way to interrupt the politics and economics, then the next step is sharing freedom throughout the world. And in that freedom, we can share freely. We can have truly free markets where we provide for one another. We work together. We educate and learn from one another. We support each other into growing into the best life that we can while we're here. Seems like the only thing that makes sense if you really stop and think about it as a real possibility. I can't looked at other things.
We should have free markets, like you said, free food markets, fruit, vegetables,
Easily.
trees growing with fruit. We should be planting in cities. I'm not sure what they call those, but it's something where you plant all these trees for free food and people can just pick it.
Yep.
Yeah.
We could change so many things, but right now, many people, especially with the rising costs, many people are focused on their families, on their future, right? Do I have enough? What do I prepare for? How do I prepare? You know, and then there's other people, they're not even making it anymore. They're just like feeling like they're drowning economically, you know, the forecast of the youth trying to actually have a home and a good job and some sort of security. I can only imagine what it's like for a young person.
Yeah.
Which reminds me of my son.
Food forest, somebody said in the chat. Thank you. I couldn't think of the term, but that's what it is.
Thank you. There is, see, this is something in my path of learning. I looked into all sorts of things, and there's so many techniques of growing better fruit, better food, right? There's so many ways that we can improve our world, especially if we find ways to unite together and to help each other solve problems.
Andy said the other day we should be given acres of land, that America is big enough for all of us to have 8 acres, even the Negroes and the Chinese, he said.
Yeah,
could be.
There's enough land to where if you were to divide it all up among the amount of citizens we have, it would be equal to each person having 8 acres. But I don't think everyone needs 8 acres. I think 1 acre is plenty of land. I grew up on an acre of land. That's enough to have a garden that's big enough to sustain your family, that's big enough to throw a football around. I don't think people need to be greedy. I mean, maybe 2 acres or something, or 3, but like it doesn't, like there are people in the United States that own millions of acres. It's just out of control.
That's greedy, the millions of acres.
Well, it's completely in line with the patterns of the past. I mean, I was looking and learning, I continue to keep learning more about American history and how we got to where we are. And initially, before the Federal Reserve and the income tax, the government was run pretty lean. Unfortunately, one of the ways they sustained the government was through the sale of the land that was stolen from the indigenous peoples, you know. But that idea that there's plenty of land, and actually, if we actually work together with intelligence instead of greed, the entire world, Mother Earth, its natural way of design is its abundance.
Yes, abundance. You know, Jack, if we could worship Mother Earth instead of worshiping the dollar. People worship the dollar too much as their god, and they take it in God we trust. They look at the dollar, they view that as a god, when it's Mother Earth that's Gaia. That's a goddess.
Pantheon.
I was just gonna. There was just one word in there. I love what Raven just said. Profound, Stephen. Honestly, I would only offer to change the word if we could, because we can. I think would is probably the better word there. If we would change, because we can change it. But I get what you were saying. You were saying if we would change it, and yeah, I agree with you.
What should we do with sewers, Carl?
It would depend in what context, brother.
No, I mean the waste, that there's so much waste that we put into the earth. Could we fix that somehow so that we're not polluting? That's what I'm getting at.
I can only tell you that what I think we should do. Whether we could do it, I don't know. The greater men would probably answer this, but I think yes, we should. I think we should always keep equilibrium balance. I don't believe in going to. I don't want to step on anybody's toes, and I certainly won't take off topic. I'm not for the all big expensive Green Deal. I think that's a huge little trick of itself. That doesn't mean the essence of it should be taken away. Things like what Jack talks about and others like union, and what you're just saying, you know, fixing our mistakes, unifying. I believe in all that. I just think sometimes it can be captivated by the same system and tricking us back into something silly. So I do believe in, like, you know, things like making the earth greater, cleaning up poisons up, and, you know, taking responsibility for our own actions. I just think that I haven't found a leader I trust yet, to be honest, because I think they're all too divided. That's why I'm, you know, more attracted to people like Jack's plan with union and finding leaders that are willing to work together rather than work against each other.
Thank you. The idea of division in the spiritual perspective and the greatest perspective, that which divides serves evil. Because that which divides creates fractures, and, you know, we've got these fractures built into our society. We call these authorities, right?
Jack, could I just, the evil you used there, that was your word for, that's what you normally refer to as the corruptive side, and the corruption you guys normally talk about, yeah? Right. Just try to follow along. Yeah, go on. I'm following you.
Well, and what I'm referring to as evil is in the purpose of being out of balance, and in the out of balance, harm is experienced. It increases pain. It increases suffering. When there's an out of balance, we're not in alignment.
You see that harm is intentionally put together as well. The intentional harm as well, Jackie. Is that the harm you're seeing? That you see in that out of alignment, people are recognizing it, and then they're corrupt, abusing it, and intentionally harming people. Is that what you've been said? Yes, so I can follow along.
I don't want to assume intent, but by design, the structures of politics and economics, right? The banking and the state, by design, they protect the corruption. They create a division between the people and the rulers. And in that division, one side has a little more power, and in that power, they abuse their privilege. And this has been going on in so many different ways. This separation between privilege and power and all that was pointed out to me in a class I went through on race and history. Right? It's the tactics that people have been using openly for years, claiming a superiority as an excuse to punish, harm, enslave others. So the power of God is love. Love is that power that unifies, right? The whole message of Jesus was about love. Go ahead, man.
I just want, because you just said the power of love there, and it kind of relates to everything. I believe recently I saw this wonderful, I say wonderful, from my perspective, it was wonderful, two people climbed the Eiffel Tower and put a big sign up saying something about when the power of love outweighs the love of power or something, the world will begin to heal. They said something like that. I think they're famous climbers. They got their own YouTube channel. Did anybody else see that, Jack? What did you think of that message, Jack?
I saw it.
Yeah. I understand it to be an old Jimi Hendrix quote. When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace. And that is the truth. We've got to give power to love.
Hendrix fucked a lot of groupies in hotel rooms, so he knows a lot about loving. They'd line up outside. That's what I heard.
Well, the message is what we were kind of more pointing at, but thank you.
Jack, can I tell you something? You know that message there?
You're welcome.
Sorry, I should wait till you say yes first. Jack,
Go ahead, please.
I do believe in that message, but I think you might believe in this as well, because at the middle pit, I'm learning from the journey I'm on at the moment, looking into Jack Talcott. And so I think you might relate to us when I say this. That message is great. I just think it's ahead of its time. And there are two messages we need to learn before that message. And we don't seem to be learning that. And I can see you're aiming at one of them, maybe the middle one. And that is, before we can apply that, which is great, first of all, we need to even care about it, which is what I've been seeing Jack Talcott's message, to care about the love and everything. Now, I'm not going to bring mine in, but I say there's still a point to say, first, we must first all unify and agree on what love is. But that still goes alongside this caring business, which I've been lacking, and I'm trying to learn from yourself, is that you've got to care about it enough to do it. So I do believe in their message. I believe in all these messages. I just think their minds are seeing too far ahead, and they're not seeing right here and now to step towards that direction, which is why I like your message. It's why I like walking with Jack, because that middle ground, I'm not seeing too much. Because I think, like, why have you got to care about it? Just do the easy bit and it's done. But, like, humans are fickle, aren't they? Like you're trying to explain to me. And so you need to be able to care. So there is a message there that I can see for yourself, and I'm going to help you bring that. Like I've said, I'm going to. I want to prove that, then hopefully you'll help me bring mine. But I'm going to do yours first, because you've been at this longer than me. And so I'm going to make sure, at least, if anything, I can be that one guy that you've been waiting for, to go back and try and help you bring all that to the forefront. Now, once I manage to do that, I'm sure that I think that other message of being able to unify on what love is a fundamental that all of us seem to be missing. But it, again, didn't take any thing away from the message or today's show, I hope, but that's just where I want to link it. I'll leave that be.
Okay, Carl, you messaged us recently. You talking about your articles. What's your most recent article, Carl? And what's it about? Would you like to give us the synopsis of it?
I don't know what my recent article is about. The work I'm doing now is I'm not in charge of that. Mr. Talcott here is, so it's down to him to divulge, and I hope he does what he wants with that. But last article I kind of think I remember writing I think it was more of a parable, but I think we should ask Jack first. I don't want to derail the show if he wants me to talk about that, or...
That's fine.
I don't mind reading the parable. It might be a little bit on the nose because this group and other groups helped me write it, but just something I was struggling with, something made about myself. Actually, after doing this parable, it helped me look at going, wait a minute, what if, I'll make a person, what if Jack Talcott's this frog you're talking about, and he was just swimming in the pool before you? And it hit me like a freight train, and then I went, right, I'm going to go back and finish that task I said I was going to do before I start bugging this man anymore. And then, like I said, after video, not one after another, but every 10 videos watching this man take a moment every now and again to just pause from reality, be present people, and say, why won't any of you really actually engage with me? And I realized he's just gone through all the same thing I did over 7 years, and I'm whinging about 7 weeks of it. And I thought, oh, right, and Carl, you can't expect any more from this man until you go back and do something for him that you want him to do for you. So I'm trying to do that now. I don't want to make much about it, but if you want me to tell about the frog parable, I can, or we could do that later on your show, DNW. I don't know. What do you want, Jack? I've already taken up a lot of air here, so what do you want to...
No, that's fine. We can talk about it on my show later, Gracie.
I appreciate the question, though. Thank you, W.
But you know, you are working, you are writing something for Jack, right? At the moment, you're writing his manifesto. Is that right?
I'm trying to do for Jack what he's been asking for a long time. Jack is actually doing something for me by allowing me to do it. I've asked Jack if he'll allow me to pitch something to him. So far, I've got smiles and nods to it, even though, you know, it's just something that I think the world needs to hear, because now doing it, I'll almost beg Jack to let me do this because he was correct. There's a lot of treasure in his life story, and there's a lot of honesty, brutal, raw honesty that I didn't actually know existed. And now I'm like, oh, I can't believe he's right again. Not on everything, but certain things he's right. So I've got to go back and admit that for now, before I can get him to admit he might be incorrect about things about me. And I appreciate that. And I don't expect him to change. Keeping me on a short leash like that might actually teach me a lesson.
Well, Guru, you did call Jack, you called him a narcissistic psychopath on my show.
So he's a psychopath. He's exactly like me, but I still love him for it. I tell everybody the same.
How long ago was that statement?
It could be now. I think DNW, Jack, and the Raven King, and Imperius, and myself are all narcissistic psychopaths. The only difference is some of us care. Listen. That's not all that we are. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's all we are.
Well, unfortunately, being a psychopath would cancel out a lot.
But not to me. I should
potential.
do.
DNW is just a loser.
Can I wrap this up, guys? Just by saying
Raven, be careful. Be very careful, Raven. You haven't got much power here, and the power that you are trying to build is being diminished by
Jack,
your behavior.
You be careful.
Proving my point. I'm saying, guys, we all have
his show. He's afraid of me. He's a coward.
Yes,
you will be removed shortly, Raven, if you keep arguing. There's no need to argue here, guys. Thank you.
Beautiful. Right, guys. Just to cap it off and saying, I haven't changed my mind. I still think of that about most human beings. I just don't think that's all they are. And, you know, when I see more in them in a different direction, that's what I'm more interested in. Jack already pointed at me, why have you got to criticize me? I said, I haven't. I'm just curious to see if you're aware of it. And I've never known him he'll say that's not what he is. Of course, that's not what he is. That's what he can act like. Me too. And look, I won't say much more, but Jack has already admitted this over and over and over and over. What he's sick of is you guys using it against him like that's all he is, because I'm the same. And I'm starting to get that. He can speak for himself, obviously. I could be incorrect here. I'm saying that, Raven, you're that. DNW, that's how we get along on here. And sometimes it's how we show we care, because if we don't, then the people who do come on you like Snafu, how is Jack supposed to connect with individuals like that?
I disagree with you, Guru. I'm a man of love and peace.
Oh, can we do this on your show then?
Sure.
Invite me on, and me and you will take this on your show.
Sure, you're invited. Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother. All right, sorry about that, Jack. But anyway,
careful who you give your time to, Guru. Careful who you give your time to.
I never give my time to anybody. I offer it. Those who take it are the ones who need to be careful. Sorry, Jack. Again, I'm not trying to make it about that, but I don't want to lie to anybody.
To come on as a guest.
So let me ask Jack anyway, because
Jack's invited.
Even though
no self-promotion, please, Raven. We're on Jack's show now, for crying out loud, guys.
Jack, even though you might not agree with me and I might not agree with you fully, do we both agree that each of us love in our own particular way and we're trying to do something greater with our lives?
Of course. Yeah.
Then that's all I need from you, brother. It doesn't matter how much I think you're an arsehole sometimes, or I can be an arsehole. It's only the arseholes in the world I trust, because at least they care a little bit more. I tell you what, this world needs a lot more caring than what people are. And do you know when people are nice and lovely and wonderful to my face and don't act like an arsehole or a narcissist sometimes, I think I want to watch those more than anyone, because they're the ones lying to me. And Jack doesn't seem to, well, he does obviously he's got to host the show. I've got to respect that. So I want to say that's what he is. I only said that's what that man is when he's on the show.
Jesus Pantheon, I think you're getting a little bit carried away. I mean, an arsehole is somebody who basically does something that isn't necessary. Now
all DNW does is criticize others. That's all he does.
I'm going to take a little break.
It's called constructive criticism, Raven. I know you might not understand or appreciate that, but it's good to be criticized sometimes.
You're just an asshole. That's all.
Raven, be careful. You're on thin ice. I have got admin powers here. I will evaporate you.
Stephen. So the I appreciate that. And what he's saying, we're each on our own individual path. Love it's our purpose. We're here to discover what love really means. But what I did in my past was I thought I knew what things meant, but I was always fighting against things. And that's not the way to live in peace. The way to live in peace is to live with love. And love is not, you can't force anyone to receive love. You can't force anyone to accept love. It's an internal choice that all of us get to decide. But love is available. Truth is available to be chosen. Go ahead, please.
I apologize, guys. I got a little flustered there because I wanted to answer Raven King's question and I want to ask you about Jack, but I can answer Stephen's question and we will do it on his show after this. Stephen, I'll just make it about you then because I'm on Jack's show now. Jack, I think Raven King, Stephen, your ex-co-host, he's a narcissistic, whiny little bitch of a baby who needs to learn that if the shepherd tells the shepherd dog left, he goes left and doesn't say, I need to go right because I know better, especially on their show. But I will tell you this. Stephen's an amazing host. I had such fun on his show. And even though his awesome, loving words to Jack Talcott all night were amazing.
Can we not have promotion of someone else's channel? Excuse me. We're on Jack's show now. Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm up for
it. Guru, you overstepped the mark.
Appreciate it, Dean W. Thank you for reminding me. So to cap it off and say, but Stephen, I love the shit out of you, bro. I find you funny, interesting. There's so much wit in there.
No. Again, this is overstepping the mark. This is
not to have capped you
enough.
enough.
This is Jack's show. This is
you're
Jack's
also
show,
the
Guru.
fool not to have capped Jack enough. You two would have made a great team.
Back to topic.
It's okay. Thank you anyway. I appreciate you guys.
Wow, thank you very much. Well, I'm running my show now, and I just want to say thank you to Jack Talcott, and thank you to Carl, thank you to Andy. Happy 4th of July, everyone. I'm going to go back to running my live stream. I just wanted to hop on and wish Jack Talcott a happy 4th of July.
Stephen, I'll be over at some point tonight, brother, yeah?
Bring your evil energy with you.
Oh, that guy sounds nasty and miserable.
Bring it with you.
I don't have evil energy.
May we exercise the demons.
Good cheer. Good
get
spirit.
Rid of them shortly.
He sounds very negative.
Don't
bring me down. I'm here to wish love.
Off
love
you
and
go,
peace.
Off you go. Back to your hellhole.
All right, guys. Can we let Jack say goodbye to his host in peace? It's been such
miserable cunt.
Hell.
Listen to that miserable cunt. Fuck you.
Back to hell.
Fuck him. What a fucking asshole. What a loser. What a loser he is. DNW is a fucking loser. He's a loser. He's a loser.
I'll just make it about you then, because I'm
exercise the demons.
Good cheer.
Get
good
rid
spirit.
of them shortly.
He sounds very negative.
Let's get
Don't
rid
bring
of
me
this
down.
demon.
I'm here to wish love.
Off you
love
go.
and
Off
peace.
you go. Back to your
Love and
hellhole.
peace.
all right, guys. Can we let Jack say goodbye to his host in peace? It's been such a wonderful
Back to
time.
hell.
Listen
Back
to that
hell,
miserable
Raven.
cunt. Fuck
Back
you.
to hell. Go back to hell. There you go. I got rid of the demon. Thank you.
Is there any interest in discussing what can we do now? What can we do from here?
Yeah, in regards to what?
Well, I think there's enough evidence that shows we've got a problem in the United States government, but it's not alone, right? The problems in the United States government are enabled by problems in other nations, and everyone's enabling problems. So if we can admit there's problems and we can accept on the common problems, maybe we can find some common ground to change things. That's what I was thinking. Welcome, Dirty Lowlife.
Jack,
Hello.
I only put my hand up because I know Dirty's just joined, and obviously you can introduce Dirty. But I need to ask Dirty just before I start, because it's going to spin around my head. If you don't mind, I'll make it quick. Dirty, me and you've just been messing in the chat. Yeah, I just need to make sure, because like Carl's in the background going, double checking Dirty hasn't messaged you like on the sideline, and I'm thinking I'm taking it serious here. We've been messing around the last couple of days in the chat, me and you, yeah, and you've noticed that, yeah.
I've been confused at times, brother.
I thought it was. And maybe you'll chat about it on the DNW show later, unless Jack wants to know about it. But yeah, I've been just messing with you, brother. I should explain myself, but it's hard in text, as you can imagine. And we never really had that relationship between us before. So
yeah, sure.
Sorry, Jack. I didn't want to have any, but before Dirty come on, to let him know that while we're on here talking, that was there. And I'll talk about it later if DNW lets us later. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you.
Thanks so much, mate.
So, Andrew, regarding what can we do from here, what I was hoping, we can agree that maybe there's problems, and if we can agree that we should do something about the problems and understand why we want to, I'm sure we can find ways to do it. That's what I was really.
Everyone's already in agreement that where there's problems, and I think we're all willing to do something. But I don't know, how do you organize everybody? You know what I mean? Because we outweigh the people that are controlling us. We outnumber them like 1,000,000 to 1. It's not difficult, but we're being pent up with, propaganda through the media and stuff to be complacent, when we should be, everyone's so worried to walk away from their job or whatever it is.
Be brave, be fierce, be relentless. Be Viking strong. Never stop fighting evil zombies, live in infamy. Be notorious for your strength of will. Never give in to this realm of demonic evil. Viking strong. Viking strong.
Let them hate.
Let them hate.
Let their hate
Be their chains. Toughen up, cupcakes. Zombies anchor themselves here in hell.
Be Viking strong.
Never
Stop fighting evil zombies, live in infamy.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums.
Pound the drums.
Viking king strong.
Ravens and crows,
Ravens and crows.
the Raven King knows the eternal,
The immortal.
the magical,
The Raven King.
can do anything,
Anything.
anything,
Anything. Good night.
The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. The narrow gate won't open for all, big or small, wretched and wicked, kind and good. Spirits are judged. There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be swift.
The gate is narrow.
The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end
Of this matrix.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever. Evil demons belong here.
Evil demons will burn here.
Three witches, three witches, burn the witches, burn the witches.
The time for evil is over. Team Evil is going to burn and smolder. Flames will rise, smoke will drift. Send the demons into the abyss.
Viking strong,
Viking strong,
pounding drums, I am Viking strong. Viking strong,
Viking strong.
sound of the drum, I am Viking strong.
Evil will sink in misery.
It's truth that I cherish.
I eat demons with coffee and cream.
Viking strong,
Viking strong.
sound of the drum, I am Viking strong. They should.
Fighting evil is badass, and we love winning.
Viking strong, the Raven King
Can do anything.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name.
The king is here, the shadows bend. Viking axes singing till the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his green eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides.
Raven circle, battle's done. His legend rises with the sun.
The king is here,
Chaos reigns.
a kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Happy Saturn's Day. Happy Saturn's Day. This is my new album, Rebel Songs, Truth Songs for the Zombie Apocalypse by the Raven King. The Raven King. All hail the Raven King. All will bow. Every knee will bend, all will bow to the Raven King before this ends. Every knee will bend, all will bow to the Raven King, and they can kiss my boots. These pissants and peasants can kiss my boots.
I can't set you free. I can't set you free when you're in love with slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free. It's up to you.
Choose,
Choose
choose.
wisely. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose. This is a gentle reminder to be who you are. Be who you are. Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up.
Get your spirit.
Rising up.
Rising up.
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
No higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits.
Ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves free.
Set yourselves
Free.
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 Reject spiritual.
Slavery.
Choose.
Freedom. Freedom. Freedom.
Choose.
To be free.
Choose.
Choose wisely. Choose freedom. Viking strong. Viking strong.
Sound of the drums.
Sound of the drum.
slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can set you free.
It's up to you.
Choose,
Choose.
choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
This is a gentle reminder to be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up,
Man up.
man up.
Woman up.
Get your spirit rising up.
Rising up.
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
No higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits.
Ours.
Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free.
Set yourselves
Free.
free. Free.
Reject spiritual slavery.
Choose
Freedom.
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 Choose.
To be free. Choose.
I can't set you free
When you're in love,
with slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free.
It's up
To you.
choose.
Choose.
Choose wisely. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
This is a gentle reminder.
To be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up. It's your spirit rising up.
Rising up like crows above
The clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose
Wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free.
Set yourselves free.
Set yourselves
Free.
free. Free.
Free. Free.
Reject spiritual
Slavery.
choose
Freedom.
freedom. Freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom.
Choose to be free.
Choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose
This is a gentle reminder.
to be who you are.
Who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up. Get your spirit rising up.
Rising up
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits ours.
Eternal freedom. Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up. Choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free. Set yourselves free. Free. Free.
reject spiritual slavery.
I can set you free.
I can set you free.
It's up to you.
Choose, choose, choose wisely.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
system, an evil system of deception, a sewer matrix of evil demons spewing shit. Our spirits lured here, chained and anchored to hell by the evil they follow and the lies they tell. Hell realm, the recycling system for spirits, a place of damnation.
Spiritual degradation, lifetime upon lifetime.
The wheels spin. For them,
sewer matrix,
hell realm,
recycling system,
darkness and disease,
more Stockholm syndrome,
zombie slaves please, more hell realm,
misery,
please.
misery, torture, abuse, and disease.
This place
should not exist.
It isn't fit
to even be.
This place is too evil.
Murders, tortures,
deaths and grieving.
This is a place of demons,
thieving,
lying,
gaslighting. This is a hell realm filled with nasty demons. Hell realm.
Feel in the demons.
Seal them in. Burn the cockroaches.
Burn the demons.
Seal them in.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Now, do you guys remember I was talking about the Henry Novak situation? And I was talking about how there were 2 investigations that were active into the police. One of them was Police Watchdog. And Police Watchdog were saying there's nothing wrong, right? So there's nothing wrong with the police conduct. There was nothing wrong with how they operated. There was nothing wrong at all. So they dropped it entirely. Then there was an IOPC investigation into the police conduct. And that was originally treating the police as if they were witnesses to the crime. So the police that were involved with Henry Novak's death, they were originally treating the police as if they were witnesses to a crime and not actually part of the crime. So that has changed. As of today, that has changed. They are now going to be investigating the police from the perspective of their gross misconduct. We're just gonna have a quick look at that because I want to find out exactly what the fuck's going on here. So Google is complicit in covering stuff up, by the way. Do you guys remember I was talking yesterday about, was it Matt Styler? He was the guy that had the black sun tattoo on his elbow and he was getting his face kicked in by a police officer. And then it came out that the guy was acquitted. He was found not guilty of assaulting police officers, even though he was the one being assaulted by the police officers. Despite the fact that his face was being kicked in by a police officer, he was the one who was on trial for assaulting police officers. Well, they found out that he did not assault the police officers, and apparently they're just going to leave it there. So that's great. If you try to Google that situation, you can't find it. You can now because we know the name of the guy, but if you search literally anything to try and find out what this developing situation was with Matt Styler, you could not find it. The only thing Google would give you are false recounts of protesters attacking the police, not the police kicking this guy in the head. It turns out that while they were initially being investigated as being witnesses to the crime, they are now being considered for misconduct, for gross misconduct. 2 police officers are being investigated by potential gross misconduct following the case of Henry Novak, who was handcuffed and arrested as he lay dying, the police watchdog has said. Novak, 18, was No. The Independent Office for Police Conduct said evidence suggested the 2 officers who arrived first may have breached professional standards. The IRPC said the investigation relates to potential failures by the officers to recognize Henry Novak needed urgent medical help and the decision to arrest and handcuff him rather than provide first aid. The watchdog added, there's also an indication one of the officers may have breached the standard relating to authority, respect, and courtesy for appearing to dismiss Henry, saying he'd been stabbed. The BBC revealed that last week it took officers 8 minutes to discover Henry's fatal stab wound after arriving at the scene. It said Henry's family, who came from Chafford 100 in Essex, had been told of its decision. IOPC Director in Engagement Derek Campbell said, our investigators met with Henry's family earlier this month, where we were able to discuss our investigation with them in depth. Now that criminal proceedings have concluded, 2 officers will now face gross misconduct investigations. There is clear evidence that public confidence in the force may have been seriously harmed by this incident. What was their first guess? And that is a factor we must consider when assessing the evidence. The serving of gross misconduct notices does not necessarily mean that disciplinary proceedings will follow. Yeah, great. Thanks for adjusting our expectations as to what the outcome is going to be for this. Neat. At the end of our investigation, we will decide whether any officers should face disciplinary... They should be prosecuted. They should be held accountable for what they did. What, like they might be fired? Oh no! The IOPC said it had expanded its independent investigation following recent discussions with Henry's family, who have made formal complaints about the force. It added it was examining the actions of the officers at the scene, including the decision to arrest Henry and apply handcuffs along with first aid provided, and the decisions and actions of HIOWC control room staff. It said this included the
4th of July without a bunch of leftists hating on America. Happy 4th of July, but we all know it wouldn't be the 4th of July without a bunch of leftists hating on America. So let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. Today we're going to be reacting to anti-American, anti-4th of July TikToks. We're keeping it on theme today for a happy 4th of July. We're going to start off strong with number 1.
And just know I'm taking note of every single bitch that is buying an American flag t-shirt for the 4th of July. Or any America merch. Okay? Side eye, side eye, side eye. Think twice. Think 3 times. Think a 4th time.
I'm sorry, and what are you going to do about it? I just don't understand. This is where we stand with the left. I think they think that other people care so much about their opinions that they're willing to uproot their morals and values for the sake of not being judged by this particular group of people. I couldn't give 2 shits if you give me a side eye for wearing an American flag on the 4th of July and celebrating the country that I was born in, that I reside in, that I get to exercise my rights in. In fact, it's really weird to be walking around on a day like the 4th of July and judging other people for celebrating it. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. Stay away from red, white, and blue. Don't buy the American merch. But to judge other people for doing so and for celebrating a country that they happen to love when you don't, weird. Weird. All right, moving on. This next one says, July 4th is a day for grieving.
Oh, and just so we're abundantly clear, July 4th is not the 250th anniversary of America becoming an independent country. July 4th is the 250th anniversary of America stealing this nation, stealing this land from Native people while simultaneously spreading disease to those Native people, killing and raping those Native people to be able to call America their home.
We didn't steal it. We conquered. Dummy. We conquered, dummy. And we didn't grape them. We banged their bitches because they love white men. That's why.
I love you.
I just can't imagine being like this seething, with anger all the time over your country. She did put hashtag woke on this TikTok, which I guess is fitting. It may be a day of grieving for you, not for others. And I gotta say, her timing is a bit off. If we're going back to the natives and the diseases and the stolen land, all the stuff that she wants to speak about, we gotta go way past 250 years to get there. Okay. They do this with any major holiday that has anything to do with America. Memorial Day, Columbus Day, which they've switched to Indigenous Peoples Day. Of course, the 4th of July. This is nothing new. I think we get the same speech every time this rolls around each year. Interestingly, the speech is coming from a nice little humble abode that's perfectly air conditioned, from $1,000 iPhone with all the amenities that America has to offer, with the First Amendment right you even have to make videos like this and utilize speech in this way. None of these videos take any time to maybe recognize or be grateful for the situation that they're in because of, the 250 years of this country building and progressing. No, we must, from our tall ivory towers here in America, just spit on this country at all times. Could we for once, and it doesn't have to be on the 4th of July, if you don't want to celebrate the 4th of July, just take a moment to stand still, look around at everything that you've been granted and think maybe what happened on Independence Day in this country has contributed to where I'm at right now as an American. It's been so interesting recently to watch all the Europeans and foreigners who have been coming to this country, speaking of air conditioning, and they've been here for things like the World Cup, and they're experiencing America from this visitor's view. And they're so grateful to even get to visit this country. And they're recognizing all the ways in which they've been propagandized by what they're seeing in the news and on social media. And they're recognizing that America has a lot to offer and they're enjoying their time here. Yet American citizens who get to wake up in this reality every single day can't happen to come up with anything on a day like July 4th that they're grateful for. But let's move on, because there's always more.
When black folks celebrate the 4th of July, it just shows how ignorant they are about American history, because the 4th of July was never about black folks. Our ancestors were still enslaved. They didn't. Our ancestors were, because the 4th of July was never about black folks. Our ancestors were still enslaved. They didn't celebrate with the Europeans. The European gained independence over Great Britain after they won the war. The black folks wasn't included in that. They were still gaining off of our backs. They were still winning off of us.
Okay, let's just lean into this argument a little bit here. Is there any point at which that shifts for Black people in this country? Never mind the sort of interesting view he has of American history. We'll set that aside for a moment. Is there any point at which 4th of July is beneficial to Black folks? Maybe the very values set in place on this symbolic day, 4th of July, that we all celebrate is what led to the independence and the freedom of Black people in this country. Maybe 600,000 people lost their lives in a war in this country that led to the freedom of enslaved people. If Black people went, you know what? Now for a second, I think I can celebrate July 4th thinking about that. Are they ignorant for doing that? What about the enslaved people that died along the way for freedom? What about the black people that fought in the Civil War? What about black Americans who have contributed to this country, who have fought and died for this country and any other conflict that has taken place? What about those who have protected this country? What about those that have flourished in this country? If they take a moment on 4th of July to sit back and go, you know what? I value the independence and freedom granted by the United States of America. They're ignorant? For a quick moment, let's do a thought experiment. For all the black Americans that agree with this take that you're hearing right now, if you could snap your fingers right now and erase every single transgression of America's history, erase the transatlantic slave trade, would you do it? Or is there any value at all to the life that you're living right now here in the United States of America that is a product of, yes, a transgressive history? Answer that question for me. And if you do it all, just want to run this back and head back to Africa, back to where your ancestors were, back to where you were rooted, essentially, I'm pretty sure you can do that. And there are a ton of black Africans who would just run fully into the United States of America and would love to be living here right now in this racist, white supremacist country that shouldn't be celebrated on the 4th of July. But let's keep watching.
So for us to go and celebrate with our oppressor, with the slave master and their families, shows how ignorant we still are to this day, and that we really don't want to wake up. Some of us, not all of us. But for us to celebrate with them is foolish. It's more honorable for a white person to celebrate Juneteenth than it is for us to celebrate the 4th of July. Because at least they standing with black folks to say that they was against enslaving us and they was against the injustice against us. For us to celebrate with them stands for nothing.
How does that make any sense whatsoever? How is it not the communication of the exact same thing to do a celebration mixed with white and black people on a day like July 4th? Huh? Make it make sense. I want to hear a lot of this just like said back to somebody like, I don't know, MLK. They love MLK, right? And this would have been in direct opposition to his particular message. And if we want to just like pull up the I Have a Dream speech that everybody loves to talk about so much, direct opposition to the message being stated there. And you can see that there's this clear linkage that apparently today the white people who are alive are still somehow responsible for the transatlantic slave trade and for slave ownership, even though you were never enslaved and they never enslaved you. And here's something. It's American values and Western values at large that led to the abolition of the slave trade here in the United States of America. There are countries that are still practicing slavery to this day. And I don't know, here you are, not being able to, again, have a moment of gratitude for the country that you're living in, not enslaved currently, because of American values currently. And it's so interesting that when we talk about the 4th of July, each of these like TikToks wants to go back 250 years and I guess point out everything that was wrong with the country, when in reality, at least in my eyes, the 4th of July is about the ideals set in place in the creation of this nation that has allowed it to progress so much in 250 years. And just one more thing, just so I can get everything covered and everything off my chest here. Juneteenth exists because of the 4th of July. The 4th of July is technically an all-encompassing holiday. You could throw in your Women's History Month and your Black History Month and your Juneteenth, even your Pride Month these days could fall under the umbrella of the celebrations that we have on a day like Independence Day.
MAGA has single-handedly completely ruined the American flag, like 100%. I don't even want to wear things that are like red, white, and blue together because I feel like I don't want anybody to associate me with those people. And I know I can't be the only one because anytime I see somebody with American flag, I'm like instantly like, you're one of those.
Yeah, that is a failure in your judgment and your discernment. And I hear this argument a lot that Make America Great Again is responsible for taking up the American flag and ruining the image of the flag. I'm going to make a different argument. The left has disparaged the flag so much, burned it, stomped on it, spit on it, tried to attribute it to white supremacy, that they've made it a symbol that I guess could signify that you are a Republican. They're the ones who have hated on America and the flag so much that their side no longer feels a relationship with the American flag and the symbolism behind it. There used to be a time where both sides of the political aisle were hanging out, were celebrating July 4th, had a flag in the front yard, flew it at half-mast when asked to. Now, it seems like one side has decided to divorce themselves from America and any symbolism attached to the country whatsoever. So who exactly ruined it when one side has seemingly remained the same with American imagery and the celebration of July 4th, and you guys have decided to fall off? We can even show polling data on this, where it used to be the norm to be proud to be an American regardless of the issues that you saw in this country and the things you wanted to fix, the things you wanted to change. Now, overwhelmingly on the left, they are becoming less patriotic and less proud to be Americans. Simple as that. And here's what I really want to drive home in this video. You can have issues with this country, things you want to fix, things you want to see change, issues with the past of this country and its history, and still be proud to be an American, for there's a set of ideas and values that created this nation that we should be consistently striving to accomplish and show, even when we fail. For example, the left was recently complaining about this whole birthright citizenship challenge that was happening within this current administration. It was taken to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court used the US Constitution to support your values. They went back to the founding of this country, the ideals and the principles that were laid forth in the founding of this country, and decided, guess what? They're on your side of the issue. They ruled against the king that you guys hate so much, that you guys will take to the streets with your picket signs and your t-shirts saying no King's Day, which again is a callback to the founding of this country that you apparently hate on a day like July 4th. You guys love the founding fathers when it's convenient. You love the US Constitution when it's convenient. You guys are emphasizing the values that we would celebrate on a day like July 4th when it's convenient, and then when the day comes, hating on others that celebrate. But let's move on. The last overwhelming message that I'm seeing online in regard to July 4th is that many of these woke leftists want the president to die, either on the day or in the days prior. Let's watch.
Imagine how much fun America would have if it happened on like July 1st, July 2nd, just so we have enough time to prepare. Could you even imagine? All empires crumble at 250 years. America is turning 250. So like inevitably, I mean, our economy is currently, and it's getting worse. Like when I'm having a bad day, I just think about it, about the day, you know, the big, beautiful obituary, the day we've all been waiting for. I'm an atheist, but I'm going to start praying now.
Weird. I don't know what else to say. You're weird. I don't know, sitting around and just like doing this at the thought of somebody meeting their demise is just insane to me. And I don't know, they're talking about America falling and empires falling. You really want to see what that looks like for you and what your life turns into if America were to crash and burn in the way that you so seemingly hope it does? Give me a break. I think these people are so divorced from the reality that they live in and the reality that others don't get to live in that they have no idea what their lives would be like if they didn't grow up in America and with American values. People are begging to get into this country. Other revolutions have revolved around the values that were created when this nation was created. You see people who are under the true subjugation of their government flying the American flag during their protests and their riots. Look to the women in Iran who were taken to the streets, being killed by the tens of thousands. They're talking about American values, about being able to like have their
I leave in
The tall ships. Isn't that glorious? Glorious, glorious. The glory. The glory. The glory. Glorious. Happy 4th of July, everyone.
Happy 4th of July to all the real Americans, the Native Americans, the people who actually came to the country that when it wasn't a country and created the best country in the fucking world before there was anything there. Sure, you could say, you know, there was tribes there, whatever, but they weren't even native from there. There were Asian nomads who were doing absolutely nothing with the land when English Anglo-Saxons came from England with ships, sailed across the ocean, and built the best country from scratch, while these quote-unquote Native Americans, they call them, had absolutely nothing. They were smoking weed in teepees. So happy birthday to America. You know, it does disappoint me, though, that America is in the state that it is today. And I do have hope that it will change and it will get better. But unfortunately, me, as a second-generation American, you know, my parents came from Europe. They immigrated, you know, for a better life, whatever. And it seems like I care more about the country than the peoples whose ancestors came and built the country from scratch. And that really does disappoint me. And that kind of like it just hurts. It's like, why do you, as a white American who's been here for generations, not care about your fucking country? What your ancestors have done. They built the best country from scratch and you're just gonna hand it over just like that and do nothing about it. Wake the fuck up and happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to all the real Americans, the Native.
What is up, guys? In this video, we have a reporter who instantly regretted supporting mass migration. Watch what happens when this girl tries to hand out free cookies to her Muslim majority neighborhood. Also, this video is going viral all over the internet. You're not going to believe why this white British boy was arrested. And also, this is another person who got arrested simply for filming. There's so much of this similar type content and clips coming up in this video, so stay very tuned. Let's start with this woman who was on public transportation and had to pray aloud for her safety and the safety of everyone else. Make sure you are subscribed, please. Thank you.
When you come to him, you will not cast you down. You will not be cast down in the kingdom of God. I pray that the Lord will heal you and stop all this rubbish thing you are doing in Jesus' name. The Lord will touch your heart. Everything that the devil puts in you, the Lord will uproot it in the mighty name of Jesus. Your eye, your ear will be set free by the blood of Jesus. And God will make you.
It's like we were witnessing a live demonic possession happening, or an exorcism is actually the word for it. And I am so thankful that she used her voice and spoke up. And if you guys want to do the same, I have a free vocal warm-up for you guys that I made, and you scan the QR code and then I will send that to you, and also be able to give you guys updates on the channel and stuff. So you can also warm up your voice and be vocal and speak up against this insanity like that lady did. So go ahead and see now why this reporter regrets supporting mass migration.
Community leaders have been speaking to the police as well, because
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Fuck India!
Right, I think, apologies for the language you're hearing, but a sense of the anger, I think you can hear there.
Yeah, Katie, I think Becky, I apologise. We need to leave you there, and
Apologies for the language, but you can feel the anger. Shouldn't you be the angry one that your newscast, like you couldn't even broadcast safely, nor could this young girl pass out cookies safely?
Bugün Eyüp Sultan'da cookie ve çikolataları dağıtmaya çalıştım.
Guys. Okay, so they flocked to her cookies and stole everything from her. By the way, this is exactly what Zohran Mamdani wants to see done in New York with all of their free food. Watch how this white boy was attacked and then the police arrested him. Okay, so obviously he's the minority. He's being jumped by this group. He gets knocked down onto the ground and then the police come to help out by slamming him against the wall. So obviously he swings because he's under attack by everybody, including the police, and then watch how she acts.
Oi, 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 oi. Gee.
Do not fucking punch his back.
I'm trying to make that weird.
Put your hands behind your back.
Seriously, an utter lack of training from their pathetic police force. And they have actually come out to say that there was no issue in the policewoman's behavior. And they actually do throw him into the back of a police car.
I'm telling you now, get in the car.
You're in the fucking car.
Your legs in.
Forcing him into the back of a police vehicle because he was attacked makes zero sense. But then they came out and said the incident has been reviewed and we have no concerns over the officers' actions and we're satisfied that they were reasonable and proportionate in the circumstances. So incredibly unhinged that they have a reader's added context that says the footage in question disproves the police's account of the incident. It is in the public interest for it to be shared far and wide to ensure a just outcome for the male who has been arrested and aid him. And these types of things continue to happen. And so the more focus that we put to it, the more louder that we are about this.
Yeah, like you're gonna rob a black woman for money. Are you kidding me? You gotta go for the white man if you're gonna rob her, the wives. What's up, guys? Welcome to my reaction series. Today, we are gonna watch a woman do what women really do best, and that's falsely accuse men of things. Women don't beat men at anything except lying and being terrible people. So now we're gonna watch a woman try to lie about being stolen from so she doesn't have to pay.
She's trying to avoid payment. That's what's up.
I understand.
That's the case here.
I've been doing this 14 years. Give me
Thank
a second.
you. What's going on, ladies?
How you doing?
Good, I'm Ali. Nice to meet you.
I'm Nay.
Hey, Nay, what's up? What's going on? You lost your keys?
Yeah, lost the keys to the car and I need to hurry up and get in here. I'm trying to go do my thing.
What happened here?
Oh, you know how to fix this or something?
No.
Okay, how much you gonna cost to get my key? Man?
It's 300 because it's a push start, right?
How long it's gonna take?
About 15-20 minutes.
I gotta get some out of this glove compartment.
Go ahead.
Oh my God. I see you carrying. Sir, was you just in the glove compartment?
What do you mean?
Was you just in the glove compartment? Did you go through the glove compartment?
No, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch anything. I'm just doing this. I'm programming it. What do you
I'm
mean?
missing money and I'm trying to figure out where the is my money at.
You think I really took your money?
Obviously it was in there.
Dude, don't. I'm a locksmith, dude. I can't do my work. I don't came for your money. I didn't touch it.
That people can't steal. People obviously steal.
I didn't touch your shit. You really think if I'm gonna, yo, bro, chill. I'm a locksmith. If I decide to cross the lines, you're not gonna be my target, boy. I can unlock anything I want.
Yeah, like you're gonna rob a black woman for money. Are you kidding me? You got to go for the white man if you're gonna rob her. The wives.
Come over here and they'll get it together.
Call the
You about to get your... Yes, I need someone to come to my address because this locksmith just stole my money from out of my envelope and it was $500. I need somebody here now, please.
You really think I took it?
Yeah.
He's not Hispanic. I apologize. He's not Hispanic. He might be Latino.
It doesn't matter what I am. I'm a person. I'm a human being.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, right, man. I'm a locksmith. Hold on. No. Let's.
She called. We talked to her first.
I respect everything. I have everything recorded. She's trying to avoid payment. That's what's up.
I understand.
That's the case here.
I've been doing this 14 years. Give me
Thank you. I'm a locksmith. You really think I need your money? I'm not.
Interrupt again. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs. Okay, boss. See, this is how it works. Now, what's your thing?
Okay, I appreciate you.
At any point, did you go in the glove compartment and take $5?
No, but here's the deal, man.
That's all I need.
Yeah, never. Now you can search my car. All I have there is 20s, 10s, 5s. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Everybody here is about to go to jail. Every single person.
What? Oh my gosh! So now they're trying to say the baby daddy took it.
He took the money. The baby daddy took the money. Okay. We don't need to search your car.
And got to keep I am so sorry, sir.
Thank y'all for what y'all do.
Sir, I got
Black, you have got to be kidding me.
frustrated.
And I'm not trying to give you guys. Hey, I respect you all. I'm not trying to give you hard.
I could be a big girl and apologize that you didn't take it. It was just that you was...
How about okay? She said, "Oh, I apologize that you didn't take it, but you're just being real effing weird." Women's apologies are terrible.
Being real fucking weird.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
That's okay. That's okay.
How was that weird?
Okay, hey, look, we're all fine. Are you guys going to be able to agree on for services with it when we leave here?
Yeah, I'm a big girl.
Okay.
You are a big girl. That's for sure. About 50 pounds too big.
That's not fair, though.
Okay.
I want you to write me a good review on Google after that.
I mean, because he did.
Wow. That's what I say. Body cam is really gonna let the truth come out, which is that
I didn't take no shit.
Men are being harassed by women. Like they always say that men are harassing women, but in all actuality, women are harassing men mentally, emotionally, spiritually. I mean, what don't women take from you? They take your soul, your dignity, everything good that you've done in your life. They steal your house, your kids, your reputation. So I really like body cam footage. I think it's great because women were really good at being big fat slut whores, and it's just coming out. And it's too bad the conservative men, what the conservative men do is say, "Oh, she didn't mean it." Women aren't really big fat slut whores. They're just brainwashed into being big fat slut whores. And it's like, no, I think we do know exactly what we're doing, unfortunately. Right? I think we know how to big fat slut whore it up and lie and be bad people. And men are meant to correct women and hold them accountable, but they never do. Like they could have falsely accused, like, did they pursue seeing if that woman falsely accused him? No. She's just going to get off. She wasted the police's time, resources, and money, and she's just going to get off scotch-free. Women. So, anyways. All right, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. I love you. Thanks for watching, and
So the Manchester airport attacker, Mohammed Fahir Ammars, he's been jailed for 3.5 years for assaulting 2 female police officers. You remember he punched Lydia Ward in the nose and broke her nose, and there's the video of blood streaming out of her face. As this chap on Twitter points out, that's the same, or just about the same, as Darren Medhurst got for protesting during the Southport riots, for lighting a bin on fire and pushing it towards, the Southampton protests, pushing a lit bin towards the police. No one was injured. 3.5 years. So Lydia Ward did an interview with Channel 4, and I thought we'd watch it, or some of it, because, I mean, it is very interesting that even after getting absolutely decked by some guy who has shown no remorse, obviously, she still promotes this liberal, multicultural view of what the police should be. And the fact that she's clearly like a 5'3" woman, a slim 5'3" woman, it hasn't impacted on her at all. It hasn't got through the conditioning yet. Let's watch.
And people obviously didn't know. And
The frustration is that nobody else was there apart from the people in that video, so no one else knows what happens, but yet people are commenting on it and giving their opinions.
But that online commentary continued even when the full video of what happened to PC Ward was played in court.
Well, I wonder why the online commentary continued. 5'3" slim woman just got her face punched in by a Muslim man. And remember, it took months for this to come to trial. They delayed this as much as they could. And they tried to avoid giving them the trial as much as they could. And everyone's like, right, okay, there are a few problems here. One, that man. But two, are you, a frontline police officer, able to deal with these problems? And the answer was no, which is why after you'd got sparked, the male police officer who was with you had to grab him, throw him to the ground. Didn't he taser him, actually? And then kicked him in the head. And it was the kick in the head that originally went viral, but that was completely justified. But he had to, he was attacked from the back as well, if you watch the footage. So it's just like, right, okay, that could have gone way worse. And it could have gone way worse because you weren't physically capable of standing up and doing the thing that you're supposed to be doing. Like, this is just a hard fact of life. And, I mean, I'm not saying I would do any better, but then don't hire me to be a police officer.
It just felt like people were, she's useless, she should have done more. Nothing prepares you for being punched in the face. Also, with him holding a mobile phone, so being punched in the face with an object, the shock and the fear that you have after that happening to you. And I felt...
Okay, right. So, some harsh truths here. There is something that prepares you for being punched in the face, and that's being punched in the face. And as a man, you'll have been in fights growing up. Now, that's not to say that every man is some sort of ninja or something. It's not to say that I would do any better were I being punched in the face. But when you get slugged in the face, it is a surprise and it is disorienting. But if it's not the first time it's happened to you, you understand that things aren't over, right? Whereas I get the feeling this was the first time it had happened to her. And again, I'm sorry, but men and women have different results of their upbringing. Men are a lot more tactile when it comes to this sort of thing. Women just aren't. This is one of those things. And it's, okay, well, a 5'3" woman got punched in the face. What do you want? Well, I don't really want 5'3" women on front lines getting punched in the face. Right? That's what I want.
I felt very upset at the time because I felt like that the videos of me had made those comments come to the forefront of should women be police officers, which was upsetting to me.
I'm sorry that you're upset, but the guy could have been armed. The guy could have got the better of your lone male colleague, and then what? Like, at the end of the day, I'm sorry you're upset by this, but everyone saw you just get... You were hanging onto the guy's arm because you couldn't control him, and then he slugged you in the face, slugged your other female officer to the floor, and then started attacking the male police officer who was holding someone else in front of him. So the fact that you couldn't do the job because you were a 5'3" woman validates those comments about women being police officers, doesn't it?
And it is important that people know that policing isn't about being a ninja warrior and being able to, take people down. It's about showing empathy towards people in some of the worst days of their life.
Right. Okay, so now we're having empathy for the guy who broke your nose and who had to, who was fighting literally everyone around him. We've got to have empathy for him. Because actually, I hate to say it, being a police officer actually is about being a ninja warrior. Obviously, exaggerating there, but it is fundamentally about the state's use of force on criminals. And if you cannot physically subdue criminals, which you've shown that you can't, actually I don't think you're very well suited for the job. There's a reason that police officers used to be tall. When I was a kid, police officers were chosen specifically for their height. They were to be big, intimidating men. And I mean, a lot of them still are, actually, for a reason. Right? They're there to keep the peace. They are there to protect the public from dangerous people. And if they can't even protect themselves from dangerous people, well, what good are you? It's like, well, policing is about empathy. Well, then modern policing is the problem, isn't it? Because actually policing should be about physically restraining criminals. So being a ninja warrior is a lot closer to what a policeman's actually meant to do than showing empathy to the criminals. I'm not down for empathy to the criminals. And you know what, right? I've got another great video here. This one came across my timeline today of some white lad who's attacked by 3 black guys, and of course the police show empathy to the criminals. Watch this. As you can see, they're starting on him, but he's holding his ground. Good for him. There are people. There we go. They start hitting him, so he starts attacking whatever's around. But look at the female police officer. She gets on him, and there's 2 female police officers. He starts cooperating because he's English and recognizes the police as a legitimate authority. And the black kids just wander off. Why are they protecting the black kids? Why are they arresting the white kid? There's a longer video of this as well, where they walk him off in handcuffs. And it's just infuriating. These 2 women police officers, no, we have to show empathy. What? To the foreigners? Yeah, that's the empathy that they think they have to show. This is the 2-tier policing in action, and it got her nose broken. And even after that, she's like, no, we need to show empathy to that guy on the worst day of his life. You don't know that was the worst day of his life. You do know that he was punching 2 women in the face. There's a place for women in policing in all manner of different roles. And there is some women that, are even better in them sort of situations than some men. No, I don't really believe it, to be honest. I just don't think there are. And I think given any particular situation, you would prefer to have a man in that situation than a woman, because it is just the fact of the matter that men are stronger than women and generally bigger. And even those ones that aren't they still have muscular advantages. They still have other advantages. There's a whole series of ways men are physically stronger than women. And even some of the strongest women in the world aren't stronger than like average men. And so it's just like, this liberal, multiculti, wishy-washy, John Lennon's imagined philosophy of, anyone could do anything if they want. Policing's about empathy. No, it's not. But notice how she hasn't changed her mind. She got slugged in the face by the diversity, nose broken, bleeding on camera, going, on camera. And she's like, no, policing's about empathy. Policing's about making sure women are on the front line. It's like, no, I don't think they are. I'm not saying there is no role for women in the police. I mean, obviously, you're going to want like victim support officers and women police officers who deal with like incidents in women's spaces or things that are specifically about women. There are going to be tons of things, some event in the women's changing rooms or something, you almost send a women police officer in there, whatever, right? There are going to be plenty of reasons that women police officers need to exist. But as frontline officers who have kinetic contact with the public, I'm not persuaded by this. I'm just not persuaded. And I think it's mad how she got her nose broken by this guy and it's still like, well, the problem is people being sexist online. It's like, no, I'm not sure it is. I think if the police were a bit more sexist, then this wouldn't have happened. And this whole thing, you wouldn't have had your nose broken. This other woman wouldn't have been punched to the floor. And the male police officer wouldn't have been attacked in the back because the situation would have been handled. If that were 3 men rather than a man and 2 women, none of this would be happening.
Accusations have come too about so-called 2-tier policing.
It's frustrating because me, myself, and anybody that I've worked with, we do not go out, every day looking to target a certain group of people or anything like that. We just go out, we do our job. If you've done something wrong and you need arresting, then you need arresting, and it doesn't matter what background you're from.
Was there ever a point? Yeah, but the thing is, you'll choose someone who didn't do something wrong to be arrested, and those people who did something wrong you won't arrest. Like, it's not like you go out thinking, we're going to go 2-tier police today. It's that you have an intrinsic bias that engendered into you by your training so that you don't even realize you have a bias. Like, it's just, everyone can see it. We've seen it a dozen times. Where you thought of not going back to policing?
I think there was some frustration after it had happened, maybe a slight bit of anger. I felt like in this job you can't win. That's how it feels some days. You just can't win. Like, if Like, you can never make the right decision because there's always going to be somebody to complain about something or say, in hindsight, you should have done this better. I think I'm different, but I think...
You know, I'm not up for this police thinking of themselves as the victims mentality either. Oh, we just can't do anything right. No, there were things you could have done, but you were too small to do them. Like, you weren't the right person to be doing that job because of genuine physical reasons. And falling back on this, oh, well, I just feel like I can't do anything right. It's like, this is the wrong attitude. Right? This is the absolute wrong attitude for the police to have. And I don't approve of it at all. At all, actually. I think this is putting other people in danger, fundamentally, is what the issue is with this. Like, if there was no particular danger and this was just, I don't know, putting out cakes at a bake sale or something, and people are like, I don't like these cakes, and other people are like, I can't do anything right. Okay, fair enough. But this is the sort of attitude that's actually going to be putting people in danger. If you're feeling very emotional about a thing, and a guy whips out a knife, and you're like, okay, I can't restrain him, I can't stop him, and now my feelings are the primary concern that I'm going to bring to the table here. Like, I just don't think that you're actually the public servant that you think you are.
All right, we're back.
You missed out on nothing. OPC's outside, apparently. Posted up.
All right.
Get the street shitter. Or whatever.
All right.
Stop spamming the Hormaxer thing. I've read it like 15 times. Okay, let's just stop it right there.
Hold on. Opie's knocking at my dad's door.
Oh, what an idiot. OPC can sit in the cuck chair. She can be on the bed.
Opie!
I can be here.
Hey.
Bro, I get, what, 5 minutes alone with her, really? And all I get was, oh, she's gonna have my kids. I already knew that.
We are up here. We're in Lalo's room. We're getting him nested.
Cock block alert. This is like when your sister comes over and the girlfriend's in the room. It's like, bruh.
How does it feel that this is the best man that you could ever...
Welcome in, Opie!
Phenomenal. Welcome in.
Happy 4th of July!
55-year-old virgin that looks like a sub.
The Punisher shirt is crazy.
Thank you.
Why? You can't afford a vase this time?
That is very cute.
I want to smell them.
To have it, to use it for the all the rumors.
What does this even smell like?
Yes. About me being a closet drunk.
You're a closet drunk? You are.
Just drinking that much beer made me feel sick.
DUI Don.
All right, so Grace, this looks like a flashlight. You pull this out.
It's a flashlight.
It's a power bank.
Awesome.
That's cool.
That is super cool.
How much was it?
And how do you charge it?
So you charge it, same pillar. So
Oh, okay, yeah. It's an input, output.
Damn, OPC smells like
Thank you very much.
OPC.
That's really cool.
Let me see it.
Flashlight with a charger in it.
All right, I'll use it on you. All right. How many mega? What do you call that? Mega something? Does it fit?
All right, I'm gonna go see your dad. Ready to do something with this?
Yeah, he needs his feet massaged.
No. Me and you and Lalo are gonna be taking a look at the windshield.
Okay.
Oh, fuck! This is Oh. Wait. Can you look? Got his ass. Got yeah. Suffer.
Do the bottom button. Do the bottom button.
Okay, now look.
It began as a small Jewish apocalyptic sect in the 1st century. Jesus gets crucified around 30-33 AD. His followers claim he rose from the dead, and it slowly spreads through the Jewish diaspora and Roman world. For the first 280 years, Rome persecuted Christians. Then Emperor Constantine sees a political opportunity. In 313, he legalizes it. In 325, he calls the Council of Nicaea, basically the first major corporate meeting to decide what Christians are allowed to believe. They create the Nicene Creed, decide Jesus' exact relationship to God, and start standardizing the religion. By 380 AD, Emperor Theodosius makes Nicene Christianity the official state religion of the Roman Empire. Suddenly it's not just a faith, it's a control grid. One God, one emperor, one church. Obey authority, pay your taxes, accept your place in the hierarchy. Render unto Caesar suddenly makes a lot more sense why. Caesar owns your religion. Islam has a completely different origin story. It starts in 610 AD when Muhammad, a merchant from Mecca, starts receiving revelations in a cave. He preaches strict monotheism against the pagan tribes and their idols. After persecution, he flees to Medina in 622, the Hijra, builds a community that's both religious and political, then conquers Mecca in 630. After Muhammad dies in 632, his followers explode out of Arabia. Within 100 years, they've conquered from Spain to India. The speed was insane, part military conquest, part genuine appeal. Islam offered clear rules, social justice, no priesthood middleman, and equality, in theory. Here's the uncomfortable part both sides hate. Both religions started as genuine spiritual movements that challenged the power structures of their time. Then both got captured by empire. Christianity got Romanized. Islam got turned into caliphates and dynasties that used religion to justify rule. The end times prophecies, the Antichrist, Dajjal, the return of Jesus, the Mahdi, they line up way too neatly. Two different versions of the same script, with the hero and villain swapped. So the real question isn't which one is true. The real question is who benefits when billions of people are waiting for a saviour instead of fixing the world themselves? Christianity didn't start as the Roman Empire's favourite religion. It began as a small Jewish apocalyptic sect in the 1st century. Jesus gets crucified around 30-33 AD. His followers claim he rose from the dead.
Handling of calls related to the incident and information passed on to attending officers in the ambulance service. But this included handling of calls relating to the incident. Right, so even that is considered mishandled. The IPC said it was investigating whether the race or religion of if they are ethnic minorities of any kind, if they are anything but Christian, if they're like Muslim or Sikh or whatever, then they get treated better. They get treated differently. So you're gonna have this impasse, which is the IOPC being like, you definitely treated this kid differently because he was white, and you definitely applied more leniency to these because they were, and the police are gonna say, yeah, we were told to do that. This is what I was just talking about. Police force in Henry Novak case went on diversity course that controlled and pressured them to adopt certain ideas. 1 in 7 officer staff who took Inclusion Matters training said they did not feel free to share their views, a survey suggested. After day-long training, Hampshire police officers completed an evaluation form for the Inclusion Matters course. According to the Telegraph, more than 1 in 7 officers who completed the training reported feeling pressured to be certain ways during the course. The course reportedly tackled topics including racism, unconscious bias, and the importance of being an ally. Now, tell me, do you think any of that shit could potentially have affected how the police officers would have responded to Henry Novak? Do you think this had anything to do with why the police were treating Henry Novak like he was a criminal even though he was dying? The survey has come to light as Hampshire and the Isle of Wight constabulary face accusations of two-tier policing. Yeah, because of what they just said. Because of what they just said. They're being accused of two-tier policing because they're taking two-tier policing training. The Novak family has called for his death not to be used to whip up. Well, okay, well, that's not what they said, okay? That's what the fingerman of Keir Starmer has made them say. They did not say this. Hampshire Constabulary have denied all claims of two-tier policing made in the wake of Novak's murder. University of Reading study of the course assessed the effectiveness of the course and found that 15.5% of those surveyed felt that they had been controlled and pressured to be certain ways. I bet you the remaining 84.5% most likely did not feel comfortable to even say that they felt coerced to believe a certain thing. 6,250 officers and staff took part in the training. Of the respondents, 14.3% said that if I made a mistake, it would have been held against me. Almost 20% suggested I felt I would have been rejected for saying the wrong thing. A study reported by the Telegraph surveyed more than 2,500 staff at the force, including more than 1,000 officers. Jack Straw, the former Home Secretary who oversaw the 1999 McPherson inquiry into the Stephen Lawrence murder, told the Telegraph that anti-racism guidelines had now gone too far. Told the newspaper plainly, much greater care has got to be taken with the guidance that is issued, and probably less notice of rather vocal pressure groups sometimes. Things were out of kilter at the time of the McPherson report. There was no question about that, but sometimes you get reactions which go too far the other way. That's obviously happened here. On Wednesday, Hampshire Police Chief Constable Alexis Boone apologized to Henry Novak's family over the handcuffing of their son moments before his death. So the police are given mandatory DEI training and then turn around and insist that they are not operating on a two-tier police system. How does that make any sense? Here's a course that tells you how to treat people differently based on the color of their skin. There's also no two-tier policing, so who wrote it? Yeah, so here's one of the creators of the DEI training course for the Hampshire and Isle of Wight Constabulary. Academic developers, Professor Netta Weinstein, Maya Alcuja, and Nicole Agate. 3 women, one of which is Jewish, the other of which is most likely a Muslim, co-developed the evidence-based project alongside police leads. Co-author was a woman called Florencia Santana. Is anyone else surprised? Hey, Jay, in the year 2026, there is mandatory training that forces police to treat violent immigrant criminals with far more leniency than they treat white people. In fact, it goes so far that a white kid is dead because the police that arrived on scene immediately believed the Sikh guy that said he'd been racially attacked, therefore potentially justifying Novak being stabbed to death. And do you know who wrote it? A female Jew, a female Muslim, another woman, and was co-authored by another woman. Only women could conceptualize the idea of training police to treat violent, stabby immigrants a little bit nicer. Yeah. Yes, I know you'll arrive on the scene and they'll be yelling at you in their jungle language. Umbanganga bebe, ulala balala. And they'll be covered in blood, and they'll be swinging a knife around, but that might just be his culture. In fact, the white guy on the floor who's dead might have been the perpetrator. Oh yeah, the white guy who's dead on the floor with his head off might have actually deserved it. So be more considerate. You need to be more considerate. When you show up and you see a violent black bioweapon flailing his knife around at kids, please consider that maybe this might just be his Zulu culture. And to have a little bit of understanding. Why do I need to treat black people more considerately? Are they... What am I expecting to see here when I show up on the scene of the crime? Is it going to be a lot of blacks? Sounds like it's going to be a lot of blacks all the time. Sounds like you're trying to fluff the numbers, love. Seriously sounds like you're trying to skew the arrest numbers. So you want us to not process a lot of these black criminals, definitely process every single white criminal, so that you can show the statistics are the way they are and that no one should be upset about it because, look, white people are still doing lots of crimes and stuff. Academic developers, Professor Netta Weinstein, Maya Alcuja, and Nicole Legate, or Legate. I really don't care. The Illinois Institute of Technology co-developed the evidence-based project alongside police leads. Police co-author Florencia Santana. Did a single guy get to see this thing? Did a single man get to see this and just be like, hold on a sec, can I see that? What's this? Well, you know, it's just like, when you show up on the scene and you're coming across a group of blacks that are violently a white woman who's passed out from the drugs and alcohol and the beating they just gave her, that you approach them with a little bit of understanding. Women are not beating the stay in the kitchen allegations. It's for everyone's benefit, okay?
So this place feels more like Africa, South Asia. The changing face of the UK and Europe. Why are white people so tolerant? I have known the UK for decades. My daughter was born here, and I am also familiar with Germany, having visited around 80% of Western European countries. When I first came to Germany in the 90s, the number of Black, South Asian, and Arabs was quite small. The Turkish community, which Germans refer to as Turkish, has a long-standing presence in Germany. Currently, around 3 million people of Turkish descent live there, among approximately 16.2 million foreigners, constituting about 20% of the German population. My trip in England started in Kent, England. I took the train to London and stopped in Peckham, located in southeast London. So this area is Peckham. It's an area where it is known for having a lot of immigrant population. So, as I walked around Peckham Rye, I noticed that nearly every shop and person I encountered was non-Indigenous British. Another observation I made was that businesses owned by South Asians, such as Indians, Pakistanis, or Bangladeshis, tended to employ primarily members of their own communities. Similarly, businesses owned by black people also mainly employed people from their own backgrounds. In contrast, businesses owned by white people had more diverse workforce. So much for racism, right? The first time I visited Peckham was over 20 years ago. I intentionally arrived a bit early to avoid the crowd and the chance of being recognized as I create controversial content that doesn't always portray black and Muslim communities in the best light. I was cautious not to confront anyone, as black, Arab, and Muslim South Asians are more likely to resort to violence than white people. Are we, the foreigners in the UK and other countries in Europe, net contributors to the British and European economies, or are we transforming them into our failed third world countries? A British missionary called Alfred Saker, credited with introducing the Baptist faith to Cameroon, died here in Peckham. Notable figures like Rio Ferdinand and John Boyega were also born at Camberwell Hospital, just west of Peckham, and grew up right here in Peckham. I continued my trip back to Peckham train station and boarded the Windrush Line overground train and stopped at Whitechapel. Whitechapel is basically a developed version of Bangladesh. Even the exit signage included Bengali versions. This was installed in March 2022 to celebrate Bangladesh's Independence Day. The signs honor the large historic British Bangladeshi community in Tower Hamlets. As you walk out of the station, you really are in Little Bangladesh. They are first, second, and third generation members of the Bangladeshi community here. They didn't push the white indigenous British people away. The British scuppered by themselves because they could not accept living with the Bangladeshi culture that is fundamentally at odds with British values. Don't get me wrong, some indigenous British stayed, but the majority scuppered. The people who designed and built places like Peckham, Woolwich, Whitechapel, Croydon, Bradford, Birmingham, and many other areas in England have moved to cities, towns, and communities where they feel more at home. We recently released a video discussing whether segregation could solve racism. In that video, I mentioned that segregation is already occurring, albeit unofficially. As immigrants settled in the Western countries' urban areas, indigenous Westerners tend to move to neighborhoods where they share ethnic similarities. Whitechapel serves as a classic example of why multiculturalism can be challenging, even within various black African countries like Nigeria, Cameroon, Ethiopia, and many other countries. Different ethnic groups often struggle to assimilate with one another. The current opposition leader in the United Kingdom, Kemi Badenoch, born Olukemi Olufunto Adegoke to Yoruba Nigerian parents in Wimbledon, southwest London on 2nd January 1980, refuses to call herself Nigerian.
My main identity is as British. That is what I see myself as. Nigeria is a nationality, it's not an ethnicity. There's no such language as Nigerian. There are lots of different ethnic groups there.
She considers herself Yoruba, not Nigerian. If she had been born just 2 years later, she would not have been a British citizen, as the UK ended jus soli citizenship right just 2 years after her birth. There are two fundamental ways to acquire citizenship by birth: jus soli and jus sanguinis. The former grant citizenship based on the right of the land, while the latter is based on the right of blood, meaning one parent has to be from that land. Her mother came to the UK for medical treatment and gave birth to her during that time when the UK granted automatic citizenship through jus soli, the right of land. She refuses to identify as Nigerian because she rejects the multiculturalism of Nigeria. It is not inherently racist for a white person to express a desire for their country to be populated by people of their own ethnicity. This reflects a natural human inclination to want to share one's homeland with similar individuals. While immigration is a fundamental aspect of human history, when immigrants make up more than 2% of your population, it becomes an invasion. Tensions are likely to develop in such scenarios. One key reason that the British, Germans, French, Swedes, Dutch, and many other Europeans do not experience the same level of conflict as South Africans is that they have a legal system that effectively punishes those who break the law. Let's take a look at this chart. While the US and Canada are included, I often exclude them from the immigrant debate because the white populations there are not indigenous to the land. It is difficult for me to support white people who are not in their indigenous homeland of Europe when they accuse other immigrants of in their indigenous homeland of Europe. It's difficult for me to support white people who are not.
We created these countries. You fucking idiot. We created these countries. They are our countries. Canada and USA.
In their indigenous homeland of Europe when they accuse people who are not in their indigenous homeland of Europe when they accuse indigenous to the land. It is difficult for me to support white people who are not in their indigenous homeland of Europe when they accuse other immigrants of immigrating to those lands that their grandparents invaded and seized. With all due respect, in Germany, there are 16.2 million foreign-born residents, which constitute about 20% of the population. It is important to note that this number does not include second-generation foreigners whose children automatically inherited German citizenship. Following Germany is the UK with 10.7 million foreign-born residents, excluding non-indigenous foreigners whose children were born in the UK and acquired citizenship under the jus sanguinis rule. Other European countries such as France, Spain, and Italy also contribute to these figures. In South Africa, with just 4 million foreigners, there have been widespread attacks on black foreigners, whether they are legal or illegal resident.
So I have the legal documents. I'm looking for the direction for the government. If the government insists that I should close my shop and go, it's coming from the government direction. I will close and go.
So you are ignoring this organization?
I'm not ignoring the organization, but at the end of the day, the organization stated that they are chasing illegal immigrants. I'm not illegal. I've run a business. I've had this company for more than 13 years, paying taxes, employing workers, training workers by myself. How am I doing something illegal at that perspective? Is that illegal?
Not at all.
So
we say we don't want any foreigner to run any business. So if you close now, it's none of your business whether the shop is opening or not.
This violence occurs largely because law enforcement in South Africa is not as strict as in predominantly white countries. When looking at the numbers as percentage of the population, we see that a staggering 22% of Sweden's population is foreign-born, almost 20% in Germany, 15.5% in the UK, 14.7% in Spain, and just 6.2% in South Africa. Despite these statistics, South Africans choose the typical black style, violence and disruption, unlike the whites in Europe. We all have to accept that Europeans are way too tolerant. I continued to East Ham. As soon as you walk out of the station, almost every shop, left and right, is owned by people of South Asian origin. When it comes to integration, black people are more likely to integrate than Arabs, Muslims, and South Asians. The South Asians, like the black Africans, have created an adjacent culture within the host European culture. I find it hard to understand why people would choose to move to a foreign country if they are not willing to assimilate into the local culture. Like the other towns like Peckham, Whitechapel, and all the other towns in London where immigrants have overpopulated, white British indigenous people have scattered, segregating themselves in areas where people of their kind live, while the South Asians have also segregated themselves into areas where people of their kind live. The black Africans, as usual, are always the last. They neither have the wealth to create communities like the South Asians, so they are dispersed around the less affluent neighborhoods, sometimes sharing communities with the South Asians, Arabs, and other immigrants from the global South. When it comes to the Chinese, Koreans, and Japanese, I think they are the most admirable immigrants. They don't impose themselves on their host. They work hard, silently, out-earning every other community without even making a sound. They are not trying to become the mayor, prime minister, or run around saying, I am British or European, even when they have British and European citizenship. How would Indians, Pakistanis, Bangladeshi, Nigerians, Egyptians, Syrians, Lebanese, Iraqis, Ghanaians, or other countries feel when Europeans start moving into their countries and calling themselves?
Do you think we should let these immigrants take over the UK, Germany, Sweden, France, Spain, Italy, Canada, United States, Australia?
Indians, Pakistani, Bangladeshi, Nigerians, Ghanaians, Iraqis, Syrians, and running for political positions in their countries and even for the highest office.
All right, I'm going to switch over to this. Do you think lesbians should be allowed to adopt children? What do you think? Should lesbian women be allowed to take care of or house or raise, some would say, boys? Do they hate boys? Do many LGBT lesbians have hatred for males? What do you think?
We begin this hour with breaking news. A judge has sentenced an Ontario couple found guilty of the first-degree murder of a 12-year-old boy in their care, as well as confining and assaulting his younger brother. Brandy Cooney and Becky Hamber had been aiming to adopt the two Indigenous boys. They were convicted in May after a long trial where they were accused of abusing and neglecting the siblings. The CBC's Megan Fitzpatrick is at the courthouse in Milton, Ontario. Megan, what did the judge decide?
Well, the two women were convicted of first-degree murder, which means an automatic life sentence in prison with no chance of parole for 25 years. So that happened. That was made official that they were being sentenced, both of them, on that count that they were convicted of. But both of them also were convicted of 3 other charges in relation to the younger brother. So I'll go through now what happened there. On the count of unlawful confinement, they were sentenced to 3 years in custody for that, and that is what the Crown had requested. The defense lawyer for one of the women had requested a lesser sentence. On the charge of assault with a weapon, they were sentenced to 2 years in custody. Again, that is what the Crown had requested. And on the charge of failing to provide the necessaries of life, they were given the maximum there, 5 years in custody. So basically the Crown got what they wanted, Andrew. They were given those sentences that had been requested. Again, the defense lawyer for one of the women had requested lesser sentences, and the defense lawyer for one of the other women made no submissions at all. There was quite a reaction in the courtroom when the sentences were handed down. There was some applause when everything was over. I saw one man wave bye-bye to the defendants as they were led out of the courtroom. There were a lot of people there, and it was a very emotional time in the courtroom today. And I just want to highlight a couple of things that Justice Conlon said when he was delivering his decisions. He talked about how the two women, he said in his opinion, betrayed the faith that had been entrusted to them as foster parents who were trying to adopt 2 young Indigenous children. He said the life of one young child has been snuffed out at the hands of these offenders and that the younger brother's life has been altered forever. He did say how important the victim impact statements were, how integral that input is in sentencing. And he said,
can women be violent? I've heard lots of women say that women aren't violent. They murdered a boy. They murdered a child, these two lesbians. I think it's time for women to take another look at their behavior and face it and say to themselves that they can be evil, they can be murderous, they can be violent, they can be cruel, they can be all these things. They're far from perfect. They're the opposite of what feminism has taught you for decades. They're the opposite. And they demonstrate it in many ways in today's society that are observable.
Said what was clear from those statements is that the boy who died will never be forgotten. So again, life in prison, no chance of parole for 25 years, plus those other sentences. The key outstanding question, though, Andrew, is whether the defendants, these women who have been convicted, will appeal those convictions and appeal the sentences. We'll have to wait for a period of time to find that out.
And Megan, what did you hear in the victim impact statements?
Well, again, very emotional victim impact statements delivered by a...
They shouldn't be kept alive for 25 years. They should just be put in front of a firing squad.
Number of family members, including the younger brother, who spoke briefly to the court. He talked about missing his older brother, how they used to play sports together, how he'll never have that chance again. He also said he didn't like living with the two women and that it never should have happened, that he and his brother ended up with them. We also heard from his mother, his biological birth mother, the mother of the two boys, who tearfully delivered her victim impact statement, saying really it was impossible to put into words the pain and suffering and grief that she feels. But she talked about her son who died, how funny he was, how intelligent he was, how caring he was, that he loved being an older brother. And she told the court she hopes her son is remembered more for how he lived than how he died. We also heard from a neighbor who talked about the impact on the community in Burlington, where the couple lived, where the boys lived with that couple for several years. And she talked about how when they learned more about what was happening inside that house through the trial, that the neighbors are horrified, that they're heartbroken, that they feel a lot of guilt. A lot of them, and we heard this from others too, the health impacts, PTSD, we heard from some people who delivered statements, anxiety, insomnia. We just heard a moment ago from one of the neighbors. Here's some of what he told us.
Misled, basically. We got tricked. Their personalities sort of made them like their impact statements. Their impact statements was about them, and everything was about them. It was always about them, never about the kids, never about anyone else. Always about their victims. They were victims through this whole thing, all the way to court. The last words they said that they were victims, which is the most disgusting thing I've actually heard in my entire life.
So he was talking there about hearing from the defendants, which I'll get to in a moment. But one of the other very emotional statements that was delivered in court was by a former teacher. And she spoke on behalf of other teachers as well, other educators and fellow classmates of the two boys. And she said the school community where the boys attended has been shattered. She also talked about that feeling of guilt, but she also wanted to highlight again the boys and their personalities and really focused on that as well. But she talked about how some teachers' careers have been altered, just how much they're struggling with what happened. Some have taken time off work and not been able to go back, Andrew.
And the defendants also addressed the court. What did they say?
Yeah, they did. So as part of a sentencing hearing, those who are convicted do have the opportunity to address the court, and both Hamber and Cooney took that opportunity. First, Cooney spoke, followed by Hamber. They maintained their innocence. Hamber, in her comments, also addressed some of her remarks directly to the boy who died, saying that she did everything she could to protect him, never intended to harm him, that she loved him, that she misses him, she cries every day, she told the court. She also addressed her wife, and she then shared her thoughts generally about the trial, and she said justice has not been served. She maintained that the boy was not murdered, that he was not starved to death. She criticized the trial and said it all adds up to injustice. And when she was speaking, Andrew, when both women were speaking, the reaction in the courtroom was one of disbelief by some people. I could see just some people couldn't even look at the women as they were talking, and kind of just shaking their heads at what the women were saying. And I spoke to the teacher who delivered the victim impact statement after at a court break, and she just said how sickening it was that they addressed the court, that the defendants addressed the court, and that she was shocked by what they said, and also feeling like it was unfair that they got the last word because they did get to speak last.
So when a lesbian couple murders children, does it show you that you're in a good realm or a hell realm? And I'm not being condescending. It's unfortunate that there are, I would say, many simple beings in this realm that need things pointed out this way because they can't tell where they are. They can't tell what this place is. They think that all of this would go on in a good realm, which makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. Case after case of children tortured, abused, and murdered, and most of you humans on Earth believe that you're in a good realm. You make no sense. And you do need somebody to break through to you, because left to your own devices, you can't see where the fuck you are. Most of you on Earth.
After the victim impact statements had been read, and she felt that that was unfair as well. So there were a lot of emotions in the courtroom today, a lot of sadness, and from what we heard from people, anger, guilt, a lot of emotion. It's been a long trial. This started back in September. It finished in March. Now the sentencing hearing, and again, we'll have to wait and see whether the two women appeal their convictions or not.
Megan, thank you. The CBC's Megan Fitzpatrick.
So I would say most Canadians supported gay marriage. They support lesbians allowed to have a wife or a man, two men married. Most Canadians seem to have supported that. Most have supported this shit. And this is what you end up with. Now, I'm not saying all Canadians support this, because there's a percentage that don't. I don't know if that percentage is 15, 20, 25%. But I bet it's a large, sizable majority that seem to support degenerate shit and evil. And you think that you're tolerant and you're progressive, a lot of you Canadians, for supporting things like gay marriage and gay couples that don't produce children to be able to adopt and abuse children. I would say most Canadians across the country support that. And this is what you end up with. You end up with tortured children that are starved, put in cages, locked in dungeons, abused, and murdered. That's what you end up with. You end up with that done by people that can't produce children on their own. And that's what you end up with. So shame on Canada for ever allowing that. Gay marriage and adoption.
A shocking scene in a courtroom in Milton today. Two women from Burlington were sent to life in prison.
They'd been convicted of the horrific murder of a boy who was tortured and starved in their care, and for torturing his younger brother. But there were gasps in the courtroom when the two women spoke out. Al Sweeney was there and joins us live to tell us what happened. Al.
Matt, people couldn't believe what they were hearing in court today when the convicted women spoke. One person called it sickening, but the brother of the boy who died also spoke out and said justice has been done. Outside the Milton courthouse, a 14-year-old whose image has been blurred and voice altered to protect his identity.
He's 14 at this time. He was younger, but today he's 14. He's a minor. He doesn't know what justice is. When I was 14 years old, I didn't know what true justice was. And I was a very intelligent boy at 14, but he's a boy. A 14-year-old, it's wrong to even do that. Ask them whether they blurred out his image so that you couldn't tell since he's a minor. He doesn't know what justice is. There are 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds in this realm that have no fucking clue what justice is.
Talked about what happened when he and his brother were living with two women who wanted to adopt them, Brandy Cooney and Becky Hamber, in Burlington in 2022.
It's good that they got what they deserved and got sentenced to life in prison. So that's good.
Evidence of the trial showed the two boys were kept out of school, abused, with food restricted, isolated in a basement with exercise as punishment, and made to wear jumpsuits with zip ties keeping them on. In court today, one of the women, Becky Hamber, said to the surviving boy, "None of my words and actions were ever meant to harm you in any way. And I did this out of love, never hate." And Brandy Cooney suggested this is a wrongful conviction and a political bureaucracy nightmare. But the judge sent them to prison. The judge gave the two women the maximum sentence possible: life in prison with no parole for 25 years, as required by the law, but also 10 years in jail for their treatment of the surviving child. In court, the natural mother of the two boys said the pain of losing her son follows her every moment of her life and is difficult beyond words. Sarah Biasetti of St. Paul's School, where the boys went for a time, told the court staff at the school are still traumatized by what happened and the lack of help for the boys in the face of numerous failures in the system.
We knew that they were being confined. I was told by the younger brother that his older brother was confined in his bedroom downstairs. I made calls to CAS. We were fighting to get these kids the help that they needed, and that for CAS to go in and do something.
Carmelo Alfano and Kathy Wilson say they were neighbors with the boys in Burlington, but moved away because of what they saw, like the women yelling and screaming at the boys.
Many of us have been left with nightmares, distressing thoughts, deep regret and guilt, thinking that we could have done more.
Done something,
I will say that through the trial, we've come to learn that this was a huge failure of the state in not acting when they were warned by many people about what was happening.
Carmelo says a GoFundMe page is going to be set up to help the surviving boy get an education.
We want to give him a chance. This poor kid got taken everything away from him. It was, you feel for the kid. You feel for the kid, and he didn't deserve any of this at all, right?
While a lawyer for Becky Hamber was distressed by the case.
The one thing you hope for is that
So I think this is their wedding photo. One of them wore a shirt and tie, dressed like a man. I guess she was the more manly one in the relationship. There's usually one that does this. They're gender bending. They like to dress like a man. She still has earrings, but she's got a black tie on, which is for men. Women aren't supposed to wear ties. And that's something that lesbians do. And that has been normalized, and everything else, from gay marriage to gay adoption to gay this, gay that, gay rights, gay this, gay that. In Canada, in this fucking country, it's all been normalized to the point that if you speak the way I do, they'll call you evil. They'll say you're evil, you're a caveman, you're regressive. This is progress. This is the way things are. Go back to the 1950s. I've heard it all. I've heard it all in person and on the internet because I disagree with this. And I think it's an agenda, and it's it's under the umbrella of something that they are using to take over the minds and spirits and conscience of most people in Canada. They've trashed the morals of this country. It's degenerate. And they are often abusive. It doesn't matter if they smile at you and you'll say, well, they're a nice couple. And so what if they're lesbian? What do you care what they do in their bedroom? I don't give a shit what they do in their bedroom. That's not the issue. The issue is that they've pushed something to be normalized. And it's an agenda, just like they pushed desegregation in the United States onto the people. And nobody wanted that. Almost nobody. And people still, to this day, self-segregate. Most white people don't say, oh, that's a lovely black neighborhood. I want to buy a house there and move in. It doesn't happen. And everybody knows the truth, but most people are too fucking cowardly to say it. And that's something I don't respect. I don't respect beings in this realm that are too cowardly to speak the truth. And the truth is, this is not normal. Lesbians adopting children, especially boys. Now, I'm not saying it would be good if they adopted girls, but they often have a chip on their shoulder and they hate men because they're not attracted to men. They don't like men. So them adopting boys should be sirens going off, alarm bells, and red flags. But most people are too stupid to realize that a lot of them want to hurt boys. That's what they do when they have a chance to hurt the vulnerable. Now, if they could have adopted 2-year-old boys, they probably would have done that and abused them. And that's something that a lot of lesbians, they have hatred for males. And that's something that a lot of straight women can't seem to get themselves to see or to accept. They just can't seem to do it, which is why women should be out of politics and out of voting and everything else and decision making, because they'll never look at this and go, yeah, this is evil, clearly. Now, a man could see this. Women often need to be coaxed, and you have to take years to show them this stuff, to break through their walls so they finally see, oh, yeah, women could be evil too. It's like a revelation for most women. They just can't accept it. Now, there's a rare few, but not nearly enough. You're outvoted by millions of women that would say, well, women can't be violent. Women don't kill children. Men are bad. Men are evil. Men are violent. That's what's pushed in our society, and it has been pushed for decades. For anyone that's been paying attention, it's fucking obvious. I noticed that as a child, that men are always presented. The narrative is men are bad, men are dangerous, men are evil, women are sugar and spice, everything nice. They're nurturing, they're caring, they're compassionate. And most women cannot accept and face this truth, which is, again, one of the reasons why I wouldn't have women voting at all. Because they're so skewed towards their own gender and pretending that they're not like this, that this doesn't happen. But it does. And in fact, young children are murdered way more by women than by men, by mothers. So the whole women nurture, their mothering, it's bullshit. That's what it is. It's propaganda. And I don't fall for it. And who are the most violent? Lesbian couples. Out of all couples, look at domestic violence rates and then look at child abuse. So I'm not falling for your smokescreen that, oh, women are never violent. It doesn't work on me, and it doesn't work on a lot of men, and a lot of younger men are seeing through it with the help of the internet and sharing information and seeing the truth that doesn't make national news or international news. It gets shared, though, local news stories, and then men see it and start seeing things in the proper light of truth rather than, oh, women are innocent, they're never violent, they care for children, they're compassionate. Women are quite often abusers of young children. These happen to be children that weren't that young. They murdered a 12-year-old. But a lot of times it's 2-year-olds, 1-year-olds, newborns that are murdered by women. Look into it. You don't have to believe me. Inform yourself, educate yourself, learn something while you're in this realm. And I hate to have to say it that way, but often it does take pressure to get women who are generally pretty lazy when it comes to research to do some fucking research and look into it and get it out of your head, your feminist programming that men are bad, men are violent, and women, oh, they're never violent. They're innocent. You wouldn't believe the truth until you really look at it and see it and do some research.
Amber was distressed by the case.
The one thing you hope for is that the victims of this offense and this crime are able to do the best they can to repair themselves and move forward. And that particularly includes the young boy.
Yeah, I would say most boomers and most Canadians they care more about being called homophobic or racist or whatever, sexist or misogynist. They're so worried about those words that they'd rather be called a murderer than called homophobic or racist. They're absolutely fucking ridiculous. They're fearful. They're spineless. They're not beings of strong morals and principles. They're sickening is what they are. That's what they are. Jellyfish. And it's a big problem. It's one of the things ruining this country.
Men of culture, we congregate here once again in order to take a look at the fascinating lives of the EBT community. Thank you for joining me, gentlemen. I hope all's good wherever you are. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. We've got a crazy show for you guys as usual. Before we jump into it, I'd like to ask everybody to smash that thumbs up button. That really goes a long way to help me out. And also, if you're not yet subscribed, and it's not your first time here, maybe this could be the video that I earn your subscription. But the thumbs up's really appreciated. Helps me get these videos out to more of our fellow patriots. Now, without further ado, let's jump into the show. And here we go. Ashamed of nothing with zero decorum, and yet they wonder why everybody hates them.
So he puts his legs out, his arms out, and blocks everybody's path on the escalator. I don't know what city that's in, but this is what they do. They do shit like this to get attention. And they'd cry racism if anyone pushed them out of the way.
What?
Did I say anything?
New body cam footage just got released.
Pushed my turban off my head and he started grabbing my hair, started dragging me around.
As we know, never happened.
My brother's own seen it, stopped it, and that's when he then started stumbling around.
Given that you've just stabbed him several times.
From there, I saw, look, mate, you clearly are obviously drunk.
Toxicology reports show he wasn't drunk.
And then he started just escalating the situation, pulling me up and all this sort of stuff.
Never happened.
Do you know how he's got that wound?
Must have been where he punched him, but he did fall over here, so he was climbing all over these bins.
Side of the story they immediately wholeheartedly believed when they arrested Henry.
I'm arresting you on suspicion of attempt murder. Okay.
They didn't even handcuff it. He was never handcuffed once in the 4 days he was in police custody before being charged. And compare it to what they sounded like while dealing with Henry.
What's happened to you, right? Been stabbed. You've been stabbed? Whereabouts? Don't think you have, mate.
Now we know why they waited for weeks to release this footage.
Well, if you're somebody that goes to the range, gentlemen, you're going to get secondhand embarrassment from this. Just wait.
No, absolutely not. Put that shit down.
All right.
No. A cowboy, you're not. Believe me. All right.
I'm done. That was my last resort.
Don't make me tell you that you're done.
All right.
You finish your
Yeah, whatever.
And you know what's going to be on your tombstone? Loser.
In typical EBT fashion, here's an EBT member who's wondering to herself, how could I possibly be a victim today?
If you are in Inglewood and if you are black, do not go to the meeting spot. They don't want you there. This man claims to be the owner, and I don't know who this woman was, but she was harassing us as well. They confiscated our water. They lied to us several times and told us it was a private event and we could not be there. We had to get up and we had to leave. So we asked the hostess, and the hostess said this event was open to the public and that any and everybody could be there. All we wanted to do do was sit down and chill after the World Cup, but they would just not let us live. Then they said if we was gonna be there, we had to order something. We're like, okay, cool. Well, can somebody bring us a menu? Nobody wanted to bring a menu. Everybody had an attitude. They just wanted us to get up from the table and leave. When they saw me recording, then they wanted to get all scared and say, oh, it's illegal to record. You can't do that. You're trying to ruin our small business. I was very uncomfortable, and after seeing this, I hope they are too.
Yeah, this lady saw a group of white people having fun, and that's when she thought, wonder how I can make myself the victim here. How about you stay the fuck in the hood into the driveway barbecues? Here's a Muslim guy in the UK, and these guys don't care. They're catcalling underage girls on their way to school. Now, God bless this mother who decided to step in and say she'd tell her husband or call the police, but these half measures are not going to work with these people. We know who the preferred class in the UK is, and it is not the indigenous white people of the country.
Are you saying sexual things to young girls when they're walking past? Was it reported you?
No.
My daughter's walking down the street to go to pick her little brother up from school, and you're saying sexual things to girls. That's not okay, mate.
Me?
Yes, you. You didn't say anything. You said, oh, she's not interested, mate. But you said something.
No,
she's described you perfectly,
no,
mate.
You say something.
So don't be saying dirty shit to girls, especially young girls,
No,
16 and 18.
I know.
So don't be saying it then, because a woman wants to walk past, and she wants to just get on with the day. She doesn't want a man saying that. And if you have a wife, how would you feel if your wife walked past two men on her own? Very intimidating. So don't do that again then. Really think about what you say to women, because it's not okay, mate. No. We know what you said, mate.
Hey, shoot that guy.
We know what you said, so just don't be saying anything more, especially to young girls, because it's not okay. Because a young girl hasn't got the confidence to turn around and say, fuck off.
No,
like a grown woman would.
No, I'll not say like that.
Do you get what I'm saying though?
I know.
So my girls live here, and this has never happened before for over 15 years.
I wonder why.
So don't be saying anything more to young girls walking past, because we're quite a good community and we all talk to each other.
I wonder if the woman realizes why it never happened until these two. I wonder if she can spot the difference, because I don't think most women can. I think a lot of women need to be trained on this, women and girls, that we're not all the same. They don't know on their own. They don't innately see the difference between Pakis like this and white men, white British men or white Canadian men or white German men or white French men. They don't see the difference. There's something about the female mind that thinks, well, all men are the same. And I've heard women say this, women in various countries, by the way, that, oh, man, they're all the same. I've heard it in person. I've seen it in videos on the YouTube. There's something about women that they need to be taught that we're not all the same. Now, some women might say, oh, that's offensive. We're not stupid, Stephen. Well, you act like it as a gender. I think there's a rare few of you that can tell that we're not all the same. And some are on my channel that will speak up and say that they know white men aren't like this, or most white men are gentlemen and don't behave this way and aren't sickos and perverts and predators. But I don't believe that most women see it. I don't, because women often will make laws for what they want, curfews for all men. They don't seem to think it's a problem importing this on the screen. They don't see the difference. They want to persecute all men for the crimes of these creatures. And a lot of men are sick of it, by the way. Not just sick of these creatures, but sick of the way that white women group us in with these. We're sick of it. And there's going to be some changes in the future, and it won't be long. I don't think it'll be that long. So I advise women to get your heads on straight and really start seeing the truth and working on seeing and thinking and teaching your daughters, because we're not all the same. And some of you that can't see the differences, you don't belong in civilized society then with us. You belong with them. Okay? When they get sent back, you should be sent as well. If you can't see the fucking difference between the way white men overall behave and them, you don't belong around us then. We can't trust you. You don't belong in civilized society, period.
So you don't want the police at your door, do you? And you certainly don't want her dad at the door, let me tell you.
Because when was arrested?
Today.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Today?
Yeah, today. So you just need to really be careful what you're saying to girls, especially girls that are on their own, because it's intimidating, mate. And as a woman, you just don't want that shit.
I don't know, today I'm only...
Yeah, today you were, you had your top off, you had your tattoos out. You're pretty easy to describe.
I don't know.
You're very easy to describe.
Ugly motherfucker.
I'm not coming so long, I'm doing my job.
Well, you need to just do your job. If you see a pretty girl, or you see a pretty woman, just keep your mouth shut. Just let her go on with her day.
Okay, sorry for that, yeah?
Yeah, thank you, because you should be sorry.
Now we can take a nice look at the beaches of Europe. This, my friend, is a gathering of the minds of these scholars, these future doctors and engineers of Europe. And take a look at this. This is absolutely wild.
So some women will make jokes or say, Stephen, they're using their woman brain, but they can't see as much as me. If they could, the situation would be more reversed, where it'd be women trying to show men what's going on. It isn't that way. It's men for years and decades trying to show women what's going on and what they're voting for and what they're waving signs supporting, and they're handing out flowers and cookies to fucking migrants and everything else. It's been men trying to get women to see. And it's mostly men running YouTube channels showing things like this, like I do, and other men. That's the way it is. So I do think that women should stick to their TikTok little videos, their cute little stuff, and their dramas, and all that stuff that women generally do watch. And by the way, I have sisters. I grew up with girls, women. I see what they're more interested in. They're not interested in the serious topics that I am. It's rare that a woman is. That's the way it is. And they'll get bored if you talk about this stuff long enough. They'll say they're bored. When civilization is at stake, they're bored. They want to go watch a movie or something. That is women. I don't care if it offends anyone, because it's true. Women do fit the stereotype and want to go shopping and go buy new shoes or a purse or a new outfit rather than focus on the stake of fucking Western civilization. That is the truth. That's what they prioritize. And to convince women that men are different, we're not all the same, is almost mission impossible at this point, because so many of you are so brainwashed and drank so much Kool-Aid from Hollywood and feminism that it's almost impossible to reach you. So I don't think women should be allowed to vote, because you're so easily duped and so gullible and so easily brainwashed by evil that you could never be trusted with making good decisions. Never.
I mean, this is Birmingham, England. The UK is really lost to all of us. I mean, it is over. Look at what they've allowed happen to their country.
I bet if I spoke to most 15-year-old girls, 16, 18, even 12-year-olds, let's say, and I put pictures in front of them of packies in grooming gangs that had already been convicted of abusing, graping girls, and put in front of them, mixed in with those pictures, white men's faces, they'd say, well, all men are the same. And if I said, well, these ones are rapists, they'd say, are you racist? They'd immediately go to that. That would be most Canadian girls and American girls and British girls and Australian and German and Swedish. Most white girls would say to me, are you racist? If I showed them abusers that had been fucking convicted of torturing, harming, sexual assault against girls. And they would say, well, all men are the same. You're just racist. That's the way girls are, and that's the way most women are, Western women. They would call me a racist for showing them the truth. I could show them a dozen or 20 convicted packy rapists, and that's what they would do. And that's what's frustrating for men, because men don't need lessons on this stuff for the most part. The only ones that would are the ones that men like me see as write-offs. The liberal men that you can't convert them. They're too fucking liberal. They think men are a problem. They kiss the asses of women. They're far gone. They're not men. You can't fix them. And men like me understand this. Now, women don't understand because women always think everybody could be fixed. That's the female mindset, that even they believe even a child rapist could be fixed. That's the female mindset for the most part. And it's not every single woman. It doesn't have to be. It's the majority. And the exceptions don't change the majority.
Here's a piece of absolute cinema here. This is a black lady who says that black people are not successful because they're not committing enough crimes against white people. Like, can they even commit more than they do? Is it even freaking possible?
Black people, the reason why we're not getting nowhere is because we're not committing enough crimes against humanity. We're not. The Asians and Hispanics done fucked around and called Stockholm Syndrome to these white motherfuckers. And we ain't do shit to them. And we the ones that they hate. When you become the villain, that's when people really respect you. And until we understand that. But you know what? We're not disgusting people, so it's not gonna happen.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
I guess the fact that almost 2 white people are killed in America by black people is just not enough. Yeah, let's try to raise those numbers, according to this lady. Yeah, not everybody's fit to live in a civilized society.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away. Wherever you have to go, just get
society.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
Society.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away. Wherever you have to go, just get away. Because there's no fixing this.
So a murderer was denied bond yesterday by a judge, and this is how black families reacted to it.
We watched as the fight moved from the courtroom to the lobby to the parking lot. Loved ones erupted, pushing, shoving, yelling, and crying. Police and deputies later moved in to break it up. This all comes after James.
Is this the way white people behave? Because the darkies get emotional and violent at the drop of a hat. Now, people that pay attention to behavior, this is obvious. I don't need to tell you. But unfortunately, you're in the minority because a lot of people just can't see it. They'll just, we're all the same. We're all the same. We're all human beings. They can't notice differences. So if you can't notice differences, you're retarded and you're dangerous and you don't belong in civilized society. You don't. You don't. And if I have my way, and many white men like me that see it, there will be changes. You won't be allowed to be around us. And again, I'm talking about people that could be white that can't see differences. You're fucked up. And you're dangerous.
James Waiters III is accused of shooting and killing 23-year-old Jose Lito Riviera during a fight in a car. The Greenville County Sheriff's Office says it happened around 2:30 Thursday morning along Saluda Dam Road. When deputies arrived, they found Riviera shot to death. But before the court chaos, Riviera's sister addressed the judge.
I just want to say that I feel like it was wrong for him to take my brother's life.
This is one of those examples that is perfect for that meme that says black privilege, the ability to break every law in the country and still remain the victim. This lady filming here wasn't having it, and good on her, but at the same time, don't engage these people. They have an IQ of 85 on average, no prefrontal cortex, they're violent, they have low impulse control. Be smart, stay apart.
Don't walk up behind me. That's how y'all get slapped. Behind me. That's how you get slapped. You are behind me. That's how you gonna get slapped. Slap me. Bitch, don't walk up on me. Excuse me? The first thing y'all gonna do is call the police. No, go get her. You could have said excuse me. Excuse me. You're right in the way. You walk away. Because I fucking couldn't. You better move the fuck up. I wasn't in the way. You better move. I have a toddler Why are you going all over the place? Yelling at the baby. Yelling at the baby? You're following her. Get the fuck up out my face. Bye. 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 Fuck about nothing. Bye bye. Come on. Come on. Bye bye. Because if you walk up one more time, I'm gonna knock your ass off, bitch. Bye bye. You already knocked her ass out. Bye bye. And I lay this whole place out. She already knocked me out. There is plenty of room for you to walk. Plenty of room for you to walk. And you had to walk up the.
What you're watching here is Spain once again, where a father is grabbing his young child and rushing for safety as another deranged North African migrant runs around clutching a knife. This is the new Europe, and these are the new Europeans. Thankfully, we never went as far as developing things like Google Smell, so we can't actually smell the videos, because this after hours.
So this guy here has made 193 episodes on the fatigue has become exhaustion. Hundreds of episodes. I don't know why he has so few subscribers. I'm going to subscribe right now. I thought I was. Maybe I was unsubbed by YouTube. Hundreds of episodes because it never ends. There's so much footage of it to cover.
This video from a carnival cruise would fucking stink.
Spin that shit! 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 Spin that shit!
Now here's an older Indian.
Who wants to go on a carnival cruise with Tiggas? Ghetto cruise. Ghetto cruise.
Cruise would fucking stink.
Spin that shit! 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 Spin that shit!
Now here's an older Indian man, or whatever he is, trying to defend his store against a black guy trying to rob entire boxes of Kit Kats. Based on statistics, black men in America are 6 times more likely to rob a convenience store than white men, and 4 times more likely to rob a convenience store than a Spanish, and 20 times more likely to rob a convenience store versus an Asian. We don't have a race problem in America. We clearly have a problem race. Here's a black guy who doesn't understand that a first world high trust society needs a system. This is the same black guy that we saw in the last video, paints himself even blacker in order to scare the local Japanese people. And trust me, the Japanese people are as fatigued as the rest of us. Here's a guy crying out for racism and the destruction of the Japanese system.
We fight against racism. We fight against oppression. We fight the enemy. We are for the people. We are for the people. Fuck the system. And anybody that stands with it. If you here to incarcerate our people, you gonna die. You gonna be over with. This shit is over with. Death to the system. Death to racism. Death to oppression. Fuck all y'all politicians that try to lock our people up. I'm not voting for that shit. Thanks so much, God, for the liberation of the chosen few. That's all I gotta say.
Take a look at this. Y'all be mad at black women with blonde hair because we do it better. Yeah. So mass lootings have been breaking out across Philadelphia with teen takeovers on the rise. This is from Pennsylvania, as a group of teens are caught on camera taking iPhones from an Apple store. We all know that EBT members are not the brightest people in the world, and here's a black lady who's trying to just sell alcohol outside without a permit at a Juneteenth event.
I'm literally just... I had this from yesterday.
You just said there's no open containers.
No.
You lie to me? Or no, is this lying to you?
Tim, do not lie. Let me talk.
Do you see an open container? Let's answer that question.
Sir,
is this an
sir.
open container or a closed container? Is this
I'm
consumed or
literally just putting these in the bag. I'm not taking it out, and then I'm not selling it.
You're lying.
I haven't sold anything.
Because they're not doing this type of stuff today at Juneteenth.
The thing is, I get it. I was just putting this stuff together. I'm not selling anything. I promise you.
Okay, so why do we have it?
Because I'm just literally just right here chilling. I can't chill.
Can't consume alcohol in public. Can't vend alcohol.
I'm not drinking it.
Okay, well you can't have it in public if you're.
Can I please just take it to my car?
Sorry, ma'am. No, it's being seized by the city of Oakland.
Nothing has been opened except for this alcohol.
Lies, lies, lies.
You can take this, and I promise you. So, homeboy Miguel was drinking his fucking drink that he got from the store, and had the feds take the beer, the liquor, but they working with me whereas though I can keep my drinking beverages, but other than that, they taking the alcohol, but the beverages is okay.
Why you always lying?
Thankfully, she got everything confiscated. Now here's another low IQ EBT member finding any way possible to be offended once again.
On kitchen utensils, you can easily say excuse me. What's wrong with saying excuse me? It just took a long time. Like, you're sitting there like we gonna levitate or use telepathy or some shit. Like, instead of opening your mouth and saying excuse me like a normal person would do. Because they're fucking racist, obviously. They don't feel like, they don't need to say excuse me to black people. Oh, excuse me. Hey. Look, and going the wrong way, looking stupid as shit too. Mad ass. Nah, cause the fuck. Just I hate when white people do that. Like, why you just sitting there and looking stupid like we gonna read your mind today? No, I'm just playing. Y'all have a good day though. But we just want to know why y'all don't say excuse me. And going the wrong way, looking stupid as shit too. Oh, excuse me. Hey. Look, and going the wrong way, looking stupid as shit too. Mad ass. Nah, cause the fuck. Just I hate when white people do that. Like, why you just sitting there and looking stupid like we gonna read your mind today? No, I'm just playing. Y'all have a good day though. But we just want to know why y'all don't say excuse me.
I said excuse me.
You was staring there for like a long time. Hey, they not confrontational as fuck though. They funny as hell.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is Paris, France in 2026. It looks like a third world shithole, where at this point it pretty much is. One of the most glorious cities you could ever visit back in the day. If you've ever been there before this problem happened, you know what I'm talking about. The French are proper cunts, but the city is beautiful. More and more women are buying trained large dogs across Europe. I wonder why. Gentlemen, that'll be it for this video. If you don't mind smashing that thumbs up button for me, that goes a long way to help me out. Helps me get
No, I'm just playing. Y'all have a good day though. But
glorious cities you could ever visit back in the day. If you've ever been there before this problem happened, you know what I'm talking about. The French are proper cunts, but the city is beautiful. More and more women are buying trained large dogs across Europe. I wonder why.
The dog did his job. And I'm not saying the woman with the dog voted for this, but most women did. Maybe she didn't individually, personally, but most women did, unfortunately. Now you're going to have dogs, guns, knives, which I do recommend, by the way. I openly recommend that to good white women to protect yourselves, whether you live in Canada, whether you live in USA, whether you live in England, France, Germany, Spain, Italy. You should protect yourself with a trained guard dog, with a knife, and if it's legal where you live, a firearm, because things are getting worse. I'm not saying that to scare you. This isn't fear programming. This isn't fear porn. This isn't, be afraid. I'm not telling you to live your life in fear. I'm telling you to protect yourself. That's my advice. That's actually good, solid advice. But I know the world, I know the realm I live in, where people spin things in every which direction but the truth. That's what people do. Now, was she going to be attacked? She probably would have been attacked if she didn't have that dog. Because look at this Tigga approaching. Oh, I know. I'm just racist, right? Because I'm judging this by his skin color. Some of you would say. Why is he running away? See, the dog knew. The dog knew right away, and the Tig is running away, jogging away. That's a good dog. That's what the dog is supposed to do. That's exactly what you want. Or should want. Maybe I'll put it that way. But it's very difficult to get through to most women. Now, some women do take my advice, which is awesome, because I want you to be able to protect yourself. But there's stubborn women that think, oh, well, he's just racist. And I can't help that type. I can't help you. And I have family like that, or former family, that would say, oh, that's just racist. That's racist. It's one of their favorite words is racist. Instead of facing reality, they'll just call people that are telling the truth racist. It's a way for women to avoid facing reality. But smart women look at this and go, oh, yeah, now I see. The dog protected her. Without the dog, she probably would have been attacked, robbed, perhaps sexually assaulted. Yeah, the dog is what saved her. Now, I don't know if she had in her pocket maybe some form of protection. Call it that. She might have something while she goes walking. She'd be smart to have multiple things to protect herself if possible. Just like there's guys that go hunting and they have a fixed blade hunting knife, let's say in a leather sheath, a fixed blade, and then they'll have a folding knife as a backup. And just in case something happens, in case they lose it or something happens, it's always good to have a backup. It's always good to protect yourself to have a backup, just in case they did something to your dog. And you could at least pull something else out to defend yourself and defend your beloved pet as well. Anyway, I think this is a good idea. It sucks that Europe is this way, that a lot of women have to get guard dogs just to take a walk. But it is this way, unfortunately, and at least for now, until things are changed, until there's mass deportations. So I think this is a good idea. I wish it wasn't necessary for so many women, but that's the way it is. So you should do what you can to protect yourself. One more time. I'm going to roll that reaction of the Tigga. She's walking her dog, and look at the dog there. The dog is already looking back. The dog can sense what's going to happen. That's a real guard dog. That dog has instinct. Look at this dog looking back. Not going to let him come up behind. See, he knows. Look at the dog. Look how quick his reaction is. Barking, that's what you want. You want a large guard dog with a loud bark like that. You want them to be afraid. You want them to be afraid. And the Tigga is afraid and jogs away.
Gentlemen, that'll be it for this video. If you don't mind smashing that thumbs up.
Now, there are people that are so fucked up, they would say, oh, the dog's racist. They would say the guard dog is racist. I've heard darkies say the dogs in South Africa are racist because the dogs owned by white people bark at them. And they say even the dogs are racist. That's the mentality of these low IQ creatures. Calling dogs racist. It's just incredible. I agree, RI. There are no benefits. And some people, of course, would call that racist, saying, well, if you can't see any benefits to having millions of darkies in our countries, but there are no benefits.
Men of culture, we congregate here once again in order to take a look at the fascinating lives of the EBT community. Thank you for joining me, gentlemen. I hope all's good wherever you are. I hope you're all having a terrific day. Obviously, if you're watching this video on this brand new channel that I've created here, it was originally created for different content, political content, similar but different, and I kind of wanted to split it up, not to have everything in the one place. Keep it clean, as they say. You know that I would have gotten a strike on the main channel. Now, I'm going to rant on here for a quick second. If you want to skip to the show, I'll timestamp it, okay?
Oh, okay. This isn't his main channel. All right. Because I thought he had a larger channel. He's got multiple channels. Good. I'm glad he's got a bigger channel that's reaching more people with this content.
Okay, I don't normally have these rants at the beginning of the shows. Feel free to skip ahead. I was going to make this video explaining to you guys about the strike yesterday, but when I'm not making these videos, I run a real estate company, and I went out to check on one of the properties that we're building. And, you know, you got to spot check these things. You got to make sure everything's going to plan and that everything's on schedule, all that. And normally everything's fine. So I stop at the convenience store, I take the motorcycle, drive over. It's not that far from my house. Stop at the convenience store to get a coffee. And while I'm inside the convenience store, this lady backed up into my motorcycle, which was properly parked, by the way, right into the Harley, over the back wheel. I don't know how fast she was going. Nobody got hurt. And you know, God bless this lady. She was really sweet about it. She wasn't drunk or anything, but maybe just way too old to still be driving. Okay. She'd just come back from the hospital. She said she might have been on meds, I guess. I have no idea. She was really, frazzled. Obviously, she felt bad. She was really apologetic. Again, God bless her. Nobody was hurt. Insurance is going to take care of everything. It was just like a pain in my ass type of thing. You got to, get the bike towed and go to the mechanics, the insurance and all that stuff. Just a proper pain in the butt. So I didn't get the time to make this video. Now, as for the strike, what happened with that is I got a strike on a video that is not even on my channel. It was a strike on a video that I uploaded and deleted in 2025. I don't know what the video would have been. I don't know what the clip was. I don't know what the title was. They don't tell you. They just say, hey, this was a video that was removed. They give you like a code number for the video. I didn't even know you could get a strike on a video that's not on your channel anymore, but nonetheless. So I got this strike, and you can't even fight these strikes because normally if you get one, this is my first actual strike that I've gotten on the channel. You can normally fight them, or you can plead your case. I don't know if you'll ever win, but you can plead your case if you think that you're done unfairly by. And I've gotten like copyright. They're not strikes. They're like you can't upload the video due to copyrights, or you upload the video and then there's a copyright thing that comes through, so it doesn't go live. I've had those, and it's just like pretty much like you can't monetize the video, and that's fine. Like the other people can. I don't care about that. But I pride myself on playing within the rules of YouTube. I don't post about like 90% of the stuff that I see on X, okay? Because I know it's not allowed. And, much to the chagrin of the people that watch my videos, you guys know that I block out a lot of the stuff. I cut out the curse words often when there's too many of them in a row. I know how to play the game, and I want to play the game properly because I want to raise awareness for this stuff. And this is stuff that's quite important to me, and I know it's important to you guys. So I try to play within the rules so we can reach as many people as we can and, spread the message. So when I got that strike, I was a bit like perturbed about it, like annoyed. I mean, it's only 7 days. I get it. But it was an annoyance because I don't know what the strike, what clip it would have been for. I have no idea. That's what annoyed me the most. I'm more than willing to own up to my own mistakes, which I most likely did make one, but I don't know what it is. So anyways, I digress. That is what happened. Again, worse things have happened at sea. Not a big deal. We will live. We will move on. We'll be back on the other channels soon enough. But for now, we're going to congregate here. And I don't want to just take 7 days off. I think I owe the people that subscribe to the channel, the people that are always there showing up, day in, day out, commenting, liking, all that stuff. The people that, help make the channel what it is. I mean, it's at almost 500,000 subscribers now. So I figure I owe you guys content. So we're here, and whoever's going to watch it is going to watch it. And now I will stop talking. I will shut my pie hole, and we're going to jump right into the show. And here we go. Now we're going to start off with this clip here from my friend Paul Joseph Watson. It's a terrific clip, and it's something that we've talked about on this show, right? Give me a white-only airline, a white-only amusement park, okay? A white-only theater. I'll pay the extra. Business would be booming. Here's a swimming pool in Germany who banned non-natives from going, and turns out that's the best thing they could have ever done for their business.
The Hyderabad Natural Swimming Pool in Halle has introduced a strict new policy to ensure the safety of its customers.
Wer kein Deutsch kann, muss draußen bleiben.
The sheer deluge of non-natives using the pool and their inability to understand the rules was putting everyone at risk, with the pool manager being called a racist. And now the government has ordered the policy reversed after calling it xenophobic and worrying it could harm the city's reputation. And a swimming pool in Switzerland banned foreigners entirely after a surge of violence, assault and constant disturbances. The ban prompted a surge in season ticket sales. We've seen an increase in season ticket sales as citizens have finally regained the long-awaited sense of security. There have been no problems and no new bathing bans since then. By sheer coincidence, after the pool imposed the foreigner ban, the assaults and the constant police call-outs completely vanished.
Absolute cinema. Now take a look at this, right? This is it wouldn't be a video of mine if we didn't take a look at what's going on at Frontier Airlines, the Waffle House of the sky. This is a Frontier Airlines worker who refuses to let a man check in for his flight, and then she taunts him as he rushes for his flight because he doesn't want to miss it.
They made that flight, you did, and you think you're gonna check me in? I bet you we won't. Okay?
I paid for a ticket.
And you I paid for a ticket. For agent assist fee, and you check in 3 hours later. Hello.
I just said that I.
Get on your flight.
Yeah, I just said that I would pay the $25.
And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight.
I literally paid for a ticket. I'm here 30 minutes. I'm here 30 minutes before my flight, and they're not letting me check in.
And you're not getting on your flight.
Because it's a policy. We don't control that.
You were
about to let me check in. You were about to let me check in, and you decided that you ain't gonna let me check in.
Make me check you in.
You literally work for a company that I bought a plane ticket for. I'm here 30 minutes before the flight.
Can you please leave, sir?
No.
Can you please leave my personal space?
I'm not in your personal space. This is not your personal space.
This is my stationary.
This is not your personal space. You work for a company. This is not your personal space.
We ain't gotta worry about it. We ain't gotta worry about it.
You don't have to worry about it. You're literally not doing your job for a customer that has paid for a plane ticket to get home.
I told you to stop putting the camera on me, sir.
I'm literally here at Frontier. I bought a ticket and they are not letting me check in. For no reason whatsoever.
Well, you said you're never flying the airline again, so we might as well help you out and have you not fly the airline.
I've already bought a ticket. I've literally already bought a ticket, and this is your reaction.
The poster image for ratchet ghetto filth. But the story does have a happy ending. 2 Frontier Airline ticket agents were fired after a video went viral showing them mocking a passenger at Raleigh-Durham International Airport who was trying to check into his flight to Boston. Victory! Here's just some more pattern recognition for you of an African who shouldn't be allowed to be living in a white civilized society, as he blocks the way of an elderly lady who, she's 81 apparently, and she needs the handrail to walk up these stairs.
What did you say?
I want to come up the stairs.
Can you not touch me, please? Can you not? I'm recording you. Don't touch me.
It's fine.
I'm here relaxing. You can go around.
I can't.
You can. You got legs.
I'm 80.
Okay. So?
Please check the board travel.
I'm recording you.
I don't give a damn what you're doing. You're extremely rude and arrogant.
I'm recording.
You won't move so I can go.
Hey, shoot that guy.
Can anyone explain to me how a grown man needs to be rescued in a 3-foot deep pool? We live in a society that desperately needs a national discussion about the crimes committed by this community.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go. Go. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
The black guy. Imagine that.
Vigilantism is going rampant in Ireland as the locals have really figured out that their government has betrayed them. Take a look at these Irish patriots who have started finding the location of illegal migrant HMOs and are forcing them out of their houses. Here's an EBT member who's wondering to himself why white people are so rich. I don't know about you guys. I'm not a rich man, but I do work every day.
Bro, how are white people so rich, bro? Do y'all get like personal checks every month just for being white, my nigga? Like, if so, can y'all give me one, bro? Because, bro, I'm tired of working, bro.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Maybe instead of complaining about white people and what white people are doing, how about learn a skill that could help you increase your pay? Well, 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 who didn't see this coming? Watching the man who was once obsessed with me turn into the cruelest person I know is a grief I'll never forget.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
I mean, when we look at the stats of black males, like we have hundreds of times at this point, 6.5% of the population, 94% of them can't read proficiently at 18. 63% of them don't work full time. They have a 72% illegitimacy rate. 33% are convicted felons. 50% of the male population commits 60% of all the murders. And yet, people are surprised that if you date a black guy, life goes to shit. Take a look at this face, okay? This black man demands the white girl's phone number, and she says no. And when she says no, he turns to his sister, and he says, sis. She says no. His sister tells him to boot up. Boot up means get ready to fight. Thankfully, this white girl made it out unscathed, which a lot of white people can't say the same after encountering EBT members on local transportation.
Yeah, that's how you gonna do? Hey, sir.
Drew didn't film it.
That's how you feel, baby?
What happened?
Why not?
Hey, y'all boot up. She don't want to give him her number.
Doors closing. Come on, man. Why would you do that shit, man?
on, man. Why we do that shit, man?
Here's Michael McCarthy with a video that just proves once again that in Europe, the citizens and locals of like this country of Ireland are paying tax dollars to countries that hate them.
Where are you from?
Italy.
Where?
Italy.
Italy.
An Italian.
Okay, Italian. Okay. Where are you from originally?
Originally Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. Do they give you any money?
Just for family support. Just
What do they give to you?
300 1 week.
Per week.
Week.
So 1,200 per month.
Month.
Wow. Not bad. It's good.
But Iran house is 2,900.
For how many people? Hi.
I have 5.
How are you?
I have
For
5.
five children. 5 kids.
5 kids.
How much do you get per child?
Child benefit 140 1 month.
So an additional 140 per month per kid. Yes. Nice. Brought 5 kids from Bangladesh to Italy to Ireland and receives money from the government. Yes. And then we met this man's children born in Italy with Italian nationality. For perspective, a census would show these Bengalis as Italians, further obfuscating the reality of Europe's actual demographics we're told to believe. But why is the government paying Bengalis and their 5 kids, while the indigenous Irish population can barely afford to pay rent?
It's very expensive. So like I'm homeless, so it is expensive.
How does it make sense to allow Bangladeshi people to come in with their 5 kids? You're telling me 20-year-old people in Ireland who can't afford accommodation, can't afford to start a family, their tax money is going towards people from Bangladesh to fund their 5 kids here in Ireland. And we're supposed to accept that. The only people talking about this are people on the right. You can allow this to continue. You can allow people to come in with their 5, 6, 7 kids as things get worse and worse for you. Or you can do something about it.
Here's a funny video. Here's a funny ad from the police of the UK who informs the citizens that, hey, if a migrant comes at you with a gun or a knife or a sword, whatever they're using these days in downtown London, your only course of action is to run and hide.
In the event of a firearms or weapons attack,
Run if it is safe.
This is the best option. If you cannot run,
Please hide.
and tell the police by calling 999 when it's safe to do so.
This black NBA player, Alyssa Thomas, has been finally suspended, not that I watched the WNBA, after the cheap shot she took at Caitlin Clark in the throat. No foul was called during the game, apparently, as Thomas was caught on camera jamming her fist into the white player's throat. $1,000 fine is what she got. I mean, granted, as a WNBA, that could be her salary for 6 months. Now, imagine if the tables were reversed and it was Caitlin Clark doing that. The media would be in an uproar, calling her a racist, that she put her fist in the throat of a poor, oppressed black player. Here's a video from Uncle Cliff, who is dropping some truth bombs on the black community.
Right now, this world is full of so much race hate. And the funny thing is, everybody like to blame white folks. And at the end of the day, white folks don't give a fuck about you. As long as you ain't coming in their neighborhood tearing shit up, going in their motherfucking stores, stealing shit and ruining shit and fucking shit up. As long as you in your own community doing that shit, white folks don't give a fuck about what the fuck you doing. You see, ain't no white folks ran in Chicago to stop you killing each other all weekend, but y'all celebrating your freedom. Just don't try that shit on 4th of July, because nobody wants you niggas around fucking shit up. We trying to shoot fireworks and enjoy motherfucking the freedom of the country and motherfucking being independent. Y'all just out trying to fuck shit up, get fucked up, motherfucking look like the you are. Fuck your feelings. Those are facts.
Cliff's right. I actually want the black community to succeed. They're born here, black Americans. Rising tides raise all ships. I want them to succeed and do well and be great members of our civilization and our society, because that is a benefit to the rest of us. If our wives, mothers, and daughters don't have to worry about going outside and crossing paths with a black person who's going to stab them, rob them, grape them, that would be a much better world to live them. He is right. We don't care. The reason we care is because of all the crime that's happening. Here is a clip from Caleb Hammer's show, and I like his show. I like him. I think the show's funny, and I think it teaches financial education to the younger generation, and they fucking definitely need that. Here's a white lady dropping some truth bombs, and well, nobody can say that she's wrong about what she just said. We all would like to avoid living around EBT members.
You went to a casino.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily great for money.
We brought a set amount. It wasn't that.
How much?
I brought 150 and he did too.
For a week at the casino? No way. Go f yourself.
I did take out more money.
There
I don't know
you
if you know
go.
that.
That's impossible. Okay. Where else did you go this year?
2 cruises.
What the fuck?
Actually, no, because if you count since like last September,
And I
we
know
went on a
you
cruise.
avoid Carnival like the.
Oh, of
Oh,
course.
yeah.
We don't even be around those blackies. Them. Yep.
What the? I shouldn't laugh at that. That is crazy. Why would you say that?
Why?
Yeah, why would you say
That
that?
might have been the realest thing you've ever said.
No,
Carnival's
why would you actually
gross.
say that out loud? That's crazy.
Why?
You're laughing about it. That's insane.
It's just a fact of life.
It's
That's an
Carnival.
insane thing
Have you
to
ever
say.
seen a Carnival cruise?
Oh, what? That doesn't sound like a joke. Yeah, that's not a joke. I say jokes. That's not a joke. Have I ever said that? I say crazy jokes. I've never said that. Yeah, please. Yes, please. I mean, I would also not go on Carnival cruise because I'm just like I avoid like trashy behavior. Yes, but not black people.
But that's what you were insinuating.
Exactly.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
Oh, trashy
What
people.
you were
actually.
insinuating.
I actually didn't really insinuate. Oh, I insinuated that. Yes, you likely do not want to. She talked about. She was saying some things before we started filming too that were a little racist. So that's kind of why I knew it. Like, I was kind of impressed. Not
You
impressed.
started it.
Sorry, huh?
You started it.
You did.
You're calling us all white, and then it's good to be white. And
I didn't say that.
yes, you did.
What's going on, guys? Were we recording that?
Tyler.
Because I didn't say that.
Hey.
Love how they pulled him. You guys pulled him. It's great.
At least you called him a him.
Not an it or.
It's concerning. I'll be honest. They went on 2 cruises this year. I made a joke because most people want to avoid Carnival, obviously, for obvious reasons. Even you, Tyler.
Yeah, for sure.
I said, obviously, avoid Carnival. And she was like, yeah, I don't want to be around those blackies.
She did yell it pretty loud.
You said blackies?
I did.
What's your perspective, lady?
Who the blackies? Yeah. That's how you refer to us, blackies?
Yeah.
You should see what she says at home in private.
What did she say at home?
I can't say that on camera.
Actually, we're giving you permission.
No, he could say it. I can't.
Oh.
Why the you call us? No, that. Talking to him.
You
Why
say
is
that.
it too? Why do you both say that?
So why you trying to act like she did?
Well, I mean, she brought it up.
Wait,
So you say it too?
I mean, every now and then.
Do you guys say the ends at home?
Who
He
doesn't?
does.
In private?
When he's gaming.
Yeah, when I'm gaming.
And when do
Oh,
you
yeah.
say it?
When he asks me, his friends will come up
Oh,
to
she'll
me.
just let it rip anytime.
No,
Don't
I
even
will
believe her.
not.
No.
No,
No.
I will not. It's whenever
Oh,
your
don't sit
friends
here
come
trying to
up.
act like you're all innocent all of a sudden.
I'm
You just
not.
called us
I'm just saying
blackies.
that-
What the?
Let's be honest here. What white person or civilized human being wants to go on a Carnival cruise with these freaking animals?
You're goddamn right.
Here's a black guy that was arrested 42 times previously, 150 charges. He was arrested for bringing a knife into the light rail in Charlotte, North Carolina.
This disturbing incident happened late last night. As you mentioned, we're here at the Sugar Creek Light Rail Station. Now, CAT Security arrested 37-year-old Ramon Jermel Norman. They accused him of causing a disturbance on the train and on this platform. When officers arrested him, they found that he was armed with not one, but 2 knives that were hidden in his waistband. Fortunately, no one was injured in the incident, and some passengers that we talked to take that as a sign that security improvements are actually working.
That sounds like a success. No one got hurt. They were able to apprehend him. So I feel like the funds that were allocated towards them, they're definitely using. I look forward to seeing them on there more. And with considering what had happened to the young lady back in last year, I hope that never happens again. And
Now, Norman has been charged with disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace, carrying a concealed weapon, and resisting arrest. Now, right now, he is in the Mecklenburg County Jail under no bond. His first court appearance is scheduled sometime tomorrow.
Now, if you close your eyes watching the next clip, you'll swear you were at your local zoo. This is from the Waffle House of the Sea Carnival cruise, where a massive brawl breaks out. I'm going to have to obviously block it out of this out, but you get the gist of it.
Watch out!
I need my shoes. I need my shoes. Let me get my shoes. What's another?
Here's a black lady who murdered her infant, who tried to murder her husband. And the judge let her off because he believed her claim of COVID psychosis.
Tears filled the courtroom as the mother who admitted to killing her baby daughter was found not guilty by reason of insanity following a 2-day bench trial.
As to count 1, aggravated manslaughter, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. As to count 2, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. And as to count 3, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity.
Moments after learning she would not be convicted, Precious Bland spoke briefly outside the courtroom.
God is good. This doesn't bring back my daughter. I'm thankful. I love my children.
State prosecutors tried to prove that this mother of 6 killed her 15-month-old because she told investigators her husband was cheating.
The voices and the COVID psychosis is a fabrication and an embellished story.
The judge didn't buy it.
That theory, it doesn't make sense to me that she decided to do all the things that she did, going to all the neighbors, calling her family members, putting the kids in the water, all of it because she was angry due to some perceived infidelity.
Her lawyers argued Bland was overcome by the voices in her head and had a COVID-induced psychotic break.
Satan is a deceiver.
There's so much that we don't know about COVID, and this was, one of the first cases in the country to go to trial on COVID being in the defense to murder.
Bland spent 3.5 years behind bars before being released about a year ago. Now, after a judge cleared her of criminal responsibility in her daughter's death, she says she's focused on moving forward.
I'm just ready to get my life back together, my husband and my children, and just move forward.
Yeah, take a look at this beach in Barcelona. It's baffling that the Spanish government saw this and said, hey, let's bring in another 800,000 of these doctors and engineers because they're making our beaches look fantastic. Here's an EBT member who was arrested for attacking an elderly hot dog vendor.
Police say they've arrested the woman wanted for attacking the street vendor. It happened Monday on South Figueroa in downtown LA. Detectives were able to identify the woman and today arrested 19-year-old Harmony Heaven Church near downtown LA. They say she's now been booked on felony battery with great bodily injury. She's being held on $50,000 bail.
Take a look at this Italian doctor and or engineer. I mean, guys, I lived for 6 months in a little place called Cinque Terre in Italy outside Florence. I visited Rome, and I don't remember the Italians looking like this guy. Take a look at this. This is signs of main character syndrome, if there ever was any. This black guy paints himself extra black in order to intimidate the locals of Japan.
Shinjuku Station.
新宿駅はでもこっちから乗っていいですかそっちから上の服は
I'm tired, boss. What you're watching here, gentlemen, is black teens riding their bikes through Icon Clothing. It's a store in Tampa, Florida. Soon enough, one of these store owners might delete one of these EBT members, and then all you're going to see is the parents on the news crying and saying, he was such a good boy. He didn't do nothing. Look at the beautiful city of Philadelphia, where a man records himself listening to the marvelous Muslim call to prayer.
Just heard the call to prayer out loud being blasted on the streets of Philadelphia. That is a first. I never thought that I would hear a call to prayer from a mosque on the streets of Kensington in Philadelphia in the middle of the day.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, La ilaha illallah.
Guys, there is no words for this next clip where an EBT member set a homeless guy on fire. These are the animals that we're living with.
And prosecutors say set a sleeping man on fire in the subway has been sentenced. Hiram Carrero will spend 66 months in prison. Earlier this year, the 19-year-old pleaded guilty to arson. Prosecutors saying this past December, he used a piece of paper to set the victim on fire as he slept on a subway at Penn Station.
Black women used to wear weaves. Now they wear helmets. This is from Leeds, England, where a usual suspect got overly aggressive with the wrong white guy and then took a dirt nap.
You're a headbutt a cunt, I don't give a fuck. Boy or girl, I will headbutt you.
It's all joking. It's all love. It's all love. Nah, it's joking with you, bro. It's only kidding, bro. It's all love, fam. Nah, it's only kidding.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Nah, leave it.
You wouldn't do the show.
Freddie just smacked him, bro.
Bring it up, Leo. Tell him not to fight.
Nah, don't hit him, Freddie. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Tell him.
Look, it's there. Freddie, you kill him. You just hit me, bro. Freddie, don't you kill him. You just hit me, bro. You just hit me, bro. What? Why did you hit me, bro? Why did you hit me, bro?
Here's an asylum seeker in Italy who attacks and robs Italian locals. I mean, fucking defend yourself, bud. This is pathetic. What in the EBT is happening here, gentlemen? I am not as versed in Section 8 activities as I maybe should be because I don't know what I'm looking at here. Just a primate acting like a primate. Gentlemen, that'll be it for this video. If you don't mind smashing that thumbs up button, that goes a long way to help me out. And also, if it's not your first time here and you're not yet subscribed, hopefully this could be the video in which I earn your subscription. We'll catch
In La Guaira, help is scarce, but grief is everywhere. They've just received the news they feared. Their vigil is over, but their mourning has just begun. Juliana has been here for days trying to trace her 18-year-old sister who was on the 9th floor. Despite her social media posts, there's been no trace.
No tengo alguna señal o alguna información de ella que me indique que se está apareció una data del hospital donde dice su nombre, pero no sabemos ni qué hospital es ni algo que me asegure que ella esté con vida o esté en algún sitio.
Tower blocks have been skittled into a vast tangle of rubble. Where do you begin amid all this?
This is the heart of this rescue operation, and you can see this debris field stretches all the way over there to that damaged building on the other side. There were dozens of apartment blocks here which have come down and been completely flattened, each containing potentially hundreds of people. I think now they have given up hope of finding anyone here alive, but they have not given up trying to recover the dead.
As we film, a team of volunteers finds a body. Carefully, it's brought down for identification. There are no body bags here, just a carpet. 19-year-old Mauricio Chavez Chino has been trying to find his brother Jason. A glance at the remains is enough to confirm what he's dreaded.
El primer día me tocó venirme corriendo, yo estaba en el trabajo y me vine corriendo, después no encontré nada, me devolví, busqué algún lugar donde dormí hasta hoy que me dijeron que lo habían encontrado.
So they have been searching here how long? When did they arrive?
They started 2 hours ago.
Gonzalo Monterrey is one of those still looking for answers. His sister Estrella was in this apartment block trying to flee when the second quake flattened it.
She started going down the stairs, but the second floor, the building collapsed, and she's there. I went to all of these buildings looking for my sister, and well, sadly, nothing.
Do you have any hope that your sister could still be alive?
No, not at all. She's in the middle of the building, and that's it.
I'm really sorry.
No.
Suddenly, the men think they've seen something.
I'm going to identify a body.
Gonzalo rushes to look.
Pantalón. ¿Tiene pantalón?
Any item of clothing is a potential clue about which apartment they're excavating. The frantic efforts to open up a gap continue by hand. They simply don't have enough mechanical equipment here. Gonzalo is called up to look.
Por favor, grite o haga algún ruido.
A call for silence. But there is no sound of life. And this is what it's like inside. With the risk of aftershocks, this is dangerous work. Gonzalo clings to a veneer of hope. But each time it's raised and dashed, it grows thinner and takes a further toll. Each personal effect is a chance to piece together this tragedy. A set of keys, perhaps offering more insights, but they don't belong to Estrella. Nearby, a makeshift kitchen to sustain this makeshift rescue.
Have you received any help?
They have received help from other countries, but from here they have received anything. They don't have tools. They are screaming to calling their relatives in the building.
The scale of loss is only just becoming clear. The United Nations is sending 10,000 body bags to deal with the growing toll. We find Geraldine Silva watching the search nearby. She lists who's missing.
Leangelis Merente, de 19 años.
Her 4 daughters, her granddaughter, and her father. 3 generations of one family, all possibly gone.
Mi esposo se vino y me dijo, voy a buscar a las niñas, voy a buscarlas, pero ella no regresó con las niñas. Tengo fe que ellas no están allí. Tengo fe, pero tengo miedo también. Tengo mucho miedo.
Her husband is up there continuing his defiant search for a miracle, but they work alone and increasingly against the odds. Dan Rivers, News at 10, La Guaira.
Well, the geological fault lines in this region of Central and South America explain why, even though the earthquake damaged parts of Venezuela capital, Caracas, the devastation is worse nearer coastal areas. The San Sebastian fault runs right through La Guaira state, 30 kilometers north of the capital. It's here where the majority of the deaths have occurred, as we just saw in Dan's report, the state capital largely flattened. Following that fault along the coast to Carabayade, it's a similar story. Rescuers searching the ruins in the dwindling hope of finding survivors. Further west, in Catia La Mar, very few buildings have survived, with residents forced to sleep on the streets as they await government help. Let's go back to Dan, who's in Caracas for us tonight. And Dan, a growing anger there at how the help is being distributed.
There really is, Gamal. Yeah, in camps like this and in the rubble of the destroyed homes that you saw in my report, there is a real burning sense of anger, I think, growing, that the government simply hasn't been there when they needed them most. You know, yes, Some international aid agencies are here, and slowly the government has
Hey, buddy. Okay. Yeah. Oof. That is really stuck in there. Okay. Yeah. Started. Now we gotta get you somehow out without me getting bit. Well, or dropping him on the ground. Hi. Oh my gosh. You poor soul. I felt so bad for him. I was trying so hard, but he was just stuck in there. He's got very little circulation. It's pale. Oh, cut the circulation off. Okay. So we're gonna get you back. We're gonna get you some fluids. Oh, poor baby. And we're gonna make sure you don't have anything broken. I know. Everything is great, and that's the great news about everything, is he's good. But the sad news is there won't be any more updates because Gilbert is good. So here we go. Ready? Let's watch Gilbert go. Hey Gilbert, are you ready? It's time to go. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh, he just darted out. I tried to catch up with him so you might be able to see him running, because obviously all limbs are working perfectly. He has no more problems with his shoulder. Yeah, he's so good, I lost him.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, ghetto fatigue has hit a new low. And honestly, society is sick and tired of these people. And the people I'm referring to here are the ones who are out in public acting rude, obnoxious, ratchet, ignorant, and just making everyone around them feel very uneasy and uncomfortable. And it doesn't matter where this happens, whether it be in schools, restaurants, subways, it just seems like we cannot ever escape this fatigue. And this first clip that I'm going to play for you perfectly explains why we had Daniel Penny.
Stop it.
Okay, so imagine stepping onto a subway and you encounter people like this. What exactly are you supposed to do? These are public amenities. Families use these trains to get to places, employees use them to get to work, but we can't enjoy none of these services that our cities have to offer because of these people. And honestly, I don't want to hear the excuse of, oh, he's having a mental episode or mental health, mental illness. Honestly, that word means absolutely nothing to me. That word just blew up in the last decade or so, and it's just plastered everywhere. But this was the same excuse that they gave to Carlos Brown Jr., the guy who murdered Irina Zarutska, because that guy was in and out of prison on like 30 different occasions, and they all blamed it on mental health issues.
Get out of here, motherfucker! No. You don't know, motherfucker! You don't know? I don't know what I did. Son of a bitch, motherfucker!
Okay, so tell me that this guy does not represent all of us. Like, his fatigue meter is through the roof. Honestly, he reminds me of my father because I could spot a Korean accent a mile away. But that said, this guy's been probably operating this convenience store for quite some time and has continuously had to deal with these people and their shenanigans. And that's why his fatigue has led him to dress up as a rooftop Korean every day to work.
Say it again. I thought don't bring. Hey, what's wrong? Put the bag. This is mine. I know that's yours. Come here. What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the matter? Come here. Come on. Come on. Let him know he's a motherfucker. Okay, come on. Come here. No, come on. I know. Come here. What's wrong, sir? What's wrong? I don't know. Please. Get out. I said get out. One more time. Get out of here, motherfucker. Get out. You don't know, motherfucker. You don't know? I don't know what I did. Son of a bitch, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong? Don't play with him, my boy. What's wrong with him? He about to knock you out. He about to pack you out. My boy, he about to pack. Go back in there. He packing you out. Why would I stop?
Anyways, moving on to the next clip here. This occurred in the UK where you had an 80-year-old woman going up the stairs and encountering a North African migrant. Take a look at what happens next.
What did you say?
I want to get up the stairs.
Can you not touch me, please?
Can you move, please?
Can you not? I'm recording you. Don't touch me.
Fine. That's fine.
I'm here relaxing.
Can you move?
You can go around.
I can't.
You can. You got legs.
I'm 80.
Okay. So? I'm recording you.
I don't give a damn what you're doing. You're extremely rude and arrogant.
I'm recording.
You won't move so I can go.
Okay, so this guy, instead of moving aside for the elderly like any normal human being, decided to pull out his camera, recorder, and post this garbage onto social media. Honestly, I am beyond fatigued. Anyways, let's get into this next clip here of this man who begins to road rage after an accident that he caused because he was driving the wrong way. Watch what he does here. See, this is what I mean when I said that the rest of us are uneasy, uncomfortable around these people. We don't know if we're going to get attacked, shot, stabbed, or killed. Just look at this man here. The guy's celebrating, knocking out another man, and he's just dancing around like a buffoon. Anyways, moving on to the next clip. There's this clip here of a woman in her car, and as she's driving up, she sees a special needs truck lowering its ramp, and instead of slowing down and giving it space, she decides to move up and block the ramp. And when asked to reverse her car, she refuses. Take a look.
This is why I hate fucking people. She literally sees a guy letting somebody out and she fucking physically, go ahead. Let's go. Go ahead. You're gonna get me 1 million views. Let's go. Go ahead. Go ahead. That's a felony. Go ahead. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Go ahead.
What the fuck you gonna do? Come closer, let me show you. Let me show you.
Yo, you literally up the guy's ass as he's letting people out. You're stupid.
And what are you doing?
Making a video. I'm making a TikTok. I'm gonna make you go viral, sweetness. And I'm gonna get your license plate for it. All you gotta do is back up and you wanna be an ignorant. I swear to God, I can't. I'm just trying to be nice, ask you to move back nicely. And you just wanna make everything hard for no reason.
You touch me. You think I'm playing with you? Make it touch me. I will let you touch me. I will. And then what? And then what? Yeah. And then what? And then what? Make it touch me. And then what?
Okay, so that woman is clearly used to being filmed in public because why would she have a spray bottle ready to go? Like, who carries that right next to them in the passenger seat? Anyways, this next video is going to be even more appalling. So a lot of us, we order stuff online, whether it be Amazon, Walmart.
Is this more common than you realized? How come there's so many videos of this if it's just a few of them? How come there's hundreds and hundreds of episodes, but thousands and thousands of videos? Why? Is it more common than most of you realized?
And, usually the delivery drivers, you pull up on the side of the street or onto your driveway and deliver your package. But what would you do if your delivery driver decides to drive on your lawn and you have a very nice lawn? What would you do as a homeowner? Because that's what exactly happened in this next clip. Okay, be honest, but how many of you were shocked when you saw the color of the woman stepping out of that vehicle? I was. I was expecting an Asian person. But that said, take a look at how pristine that lawn is. Like, that lawn is immaculate. And she decided it was a good idea to drive on top of that lawn. Guys, I'm speechless, but nothing surprises me from these people. Like, honestly, thank God for social media because it really opened our eyes. I didn't know 90% of the stuff that was going on, but social media actually, shined a light on this type of stuff. Anyways, guys, if you enjoyed this video, please do leave a like, comment, or subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one.
The reason I'm pulling you over is you ran the stop sign back there at Livingston and Broadway, and you're talking on your phone and had coffee in the other hand.
I'll get out on my own. I can get out.
Step out.
She didn't listen. But if you tell somebody to get out of the car, isn't that for like drugs, weed, smell, or something like that?
On July 10th, 2024, an Orange County deputy, after hearing multiple complaints about a red Dodge SUV speeding, running stop signs, and improperly using bicycle lanes, personally witnessed the vehicle run a stop sign. The deputy initiated a traffic stop, and with someone driving as recklessly as that, it was clear from the outset that he was about to have his hands full.
How's it going? I'm Officer Stroke, the Orlando Police Department. Do you have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Is it safe to get it out?
Yep. And the registration and proof of insurance?
It's a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. How long have you had the rental for?
Do
you mind hanging up while we're... I'm sorry? I can't hear you.
I said I'm not hanging up my phone, and it's a rental, and I've had it for about a week.
Okay. The reason I'm pulling you over is you ran the stop sign back there at Livingston and Broadway, and you're talking on your phone and had coffee in the other hand.
I definitely didn't run a stop sign. I would never run a stop sign.
Well, you did. And
So I can't be on my.
you cannot be holding your phone, and you cannot be holding coffee in another hand. You need to be paying attention to driving.
If I'm not driving, I'll just take the ticket and go. This is not.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Vibes aren't well, and I'm pretty sure it's not.
You're in a
illegal to
residential.
sip coffee.
It is when you're not paying attention. You're running a stop sign. You got a phone in one hand and a coffee in the other, and you're in a residential neighborhood.
I don't want to.
So okay, I guess we just don't care about safety.
Hello. He's gonna have you step out so you can sign for these.
I'm not getting out.
You're not getting out?
No, he can bring it right here. Officer Sayer?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the problem?
I don't know what the problem is, but this officer's asking you to step out.
No, I know better than to get out of my car.
And according to Florida State statute, if we ask you to get out of the vehicle, unfortunately, you have to get out.
Why? I'm going to get out.
You need to step out of the vehicle.
I'm not going to get out. So
Well,
we can move to
here's the deal. You're being placed under arrest, and you need to step outside of the vehicle. You need to step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to take you out by busting this window. You can step out, or we're going to take you out. You are under arrest for driving with a suspended license. Step out of the vehicle. This is not going to end well for you. You need to step out of the vehicle.
Door unlocked?
No. You need to step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to bust this window.
Just open the door, man. Just open the door, man.
Do you have a punch? Open the vehicle now. You have no more chances. Open the vehicle and step out. Open the vehicle and step out. Or I am going to pull you out of this vehicle. Do you understand me?
are making me feel very threatened.
You are dictating how this goes. You are under arrest. You need to step out of the vehicle and put your hands behind your back.
You started this.
Yes, I pulled you over. You need to step out of the vehicle. Okay.
The woman was proven to be just as much of a nuisance to the officers as she had been on the road. Her driving habits were already under scrutiny. She'd even been seen using her phone behind the wheel. And now she was refusing to step out of the vehicle for the investigation. By this point, the officers had clearly had enough, and the warnings they were giving her were no longer empty threats.
Step out of the vehicle right now. Step out, come on.
I can't have no interaction with you. I can have one with you, but I can't have one with you.
You're now under arrest. Step out of the vehicle.
Or you.
Get out of the vehicle
No.
now.
You have to get out of the car.
Yeah, but not like this.
Okay, just
But not like this. But not like this.
Ma'am, get out of the car.
No.
You have to.
Why?
You're under arrest.
For?
Are you going to hit me? Because
Are
that's
you
more.
gonna hit me?
Get out of the car.
No. No. No.
We're not doing this.
No. No.
All right, you're about to get sprayed. You want pepper spray?
I don't.
Okay, so get
I also don't want y'all
You have to
harassing
Let
me.
go. You are under arrest.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle now.
Come on.
Step
I'm
out
trying to
of
do
the vehicle
We're trying
now.
to do this calmly. You're being very difficult.
Step out of the vehicle now. Step out
It
of the
don't
vehicle
take three of
now.
y'all.
Okay,
It's
what?
three of them.
Are you gonna step out?
I'm just a poor Negro. I didn't do nothing. This is racist. This is racist. I didn't do nothing.
No.
Yeah, but
Stop
you can
resisting.
relax.
Get out.
I can get out on my
Stop
own.
resisting. Get
I can
out.
get out on
Stop.
my own.
Well, you're not. So get out
well,
now.
just back up and give me a second.
Let's go now.
You want to make it up.
Okay. Now.
I'll get out on my own.
You have to
I
get
can
out.
get out.
Step out now. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your
You're making
back.
this
You're
difficult.
under arrest.
He's making it difficult.
No,
Put
you
your
are
hands
too.
behind
You
your
are.
back.
They're arresting me, guys. And it's three of them.
Let's go. Come on.
Does this make y'all feel good?
No,
it doesn't.
this is not what I wanted to be doing today.
Do you have like a specific problem
No.
with me?
I have a problem that you're in a stop sign, you're driving with a not valid license, and you're holding coffee and a phone in your hand while you're driving.
Who was
That's what I
holding
have
the
a problem.
steering wheel? That's a flat out
Nobody
lie.
was. I watched you. Sit down. Sit down.
I would just sit right
Scoot
here.
back. No, get in the car. We're not playing this game. Get in the car. It's done. You're under arrest. Sit in the vehicle, please. Get in the vehicle. Sit down. Thank you.
Through their combined efforts, the officers were eventually able to subdue the woman and place her under arrest. And judging by the timing, it seemed that the help that might have prevented her situation from escalating arrived just a little too late.
We're gonna be there to get you out. I don't know where they're taking me. We'll figure it out.
33rd Street and John Young Parkway.
What is done with it? Okay.
Or, you got your maps up?
He said I'm getting booked. I don't know. Put maps on. Okay. But don't worry, y'all.
We'll
be there.
No, the fuck you not, okay?
We'll be there.
Where did they just pull over?
Yes.
Orange County Jail.
Wait, bro. Jada, can they give you the detail rental?
Excuse me. What is
Her or the husband is
Keith?
here?
Okay.
Yeah, it got to be her or the husband. Your dad or your
Who was the officer that she's in the car? Was that the one who was being aggressive?
That's the one that arrested her.
No, it'll be at 580 Wilmer Avenue. We'll give you a sheet, that sheet right there.
She said she didn't want to go with the one who arrested her because he was being overly aggressive. Like, it's okay to be arrested, but
He wasn't being aggressive, and unfortunately, you don't get to
he
pick
said
and
he
choose
was
what
out
cops
of his
arrest.
car and he was banging on
Correct.
the window. But that's like,
That's where the
it's
car's
okay to
going.
be like nobody not compliant. Like,
What's that?
Like, is it your mom?
Yeah.
I explained to her, when we ask you to step out of the vehicle,
Do you know-
you have to step out of the vehicle.
so like,
The state statute says you have to get out of the vehicle.
Do you know like how long it'll take?
Then she rolled the window up and locked the doors.
because like,
offense.
No, because she didn't listen.
but if you tell somebody to get out of the car, isn't that for like drugs, weed, smell, or something like that?
We knew we were going to arrest her.
Y'all knew y'all was gonna arrest
Yes.
her.
And she had tickets to sign. So we could have you step out of the vehicle, sign tickets, and then get back in the vehicle. But unfortunately for her, she was going to be arrested.
It is, Maya.
Us darkies, we being tugged out to sea. Oh Lord, the tugboats brigade is here on a rampage, a flotilla tugging away. Us po tiggers, a flotilla. No more snacks, no beans or tortillas. We be floating on doors. We say we be kings and more. Floating away on old doors. Going far out to sea. Tell me, help me, how can this be? I can't swim. Save me, Jesus. Is that him? Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Tugboats. I'm no pirate, but I can shake my black booty. Coochie, coochie, cooties. Oh, Lord. Yo, yo. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. The tugboats. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. Our darky Lord. Our black Jesus. Jesus. Oh Lord, sinking, sinking.
Even 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 their darky lord can't help them. They're sinking, tugging away. The tugboats brigade, the tugboats flotilla, tugging away the darkies. They were praying to their darky lord, the purple and gold, black Jesus. Oh my goodness. We have to tug them away. That's all we can do. There's no fixing them. There's no fixing them.
He's right here. But you said it don't take long.
This paperwork should take long.
He was driving.
Look at the hair on this dummy. Look at the hair on this. Look at this. Look at the way they are. And they expect us to take them seriously. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Look at this.
On a suspended license, and it's been suspended twice. With no notice.
We always tell people 46 hours. So it should be less than that.
Okay.
It's gonna be 33rd.
Orange County.
Go to get her out, we go straight
John Young Parkway.
Bell's bond thing, and then go to Prospect.
Do you know what the Bell's bonding is on there?
Her bond.
She don't know.
Her bond will probably be around $200.
Yeah, 200. That's what I said. 500.
So wait about 46
Around
hours?
200.
46 hours?
Maybe less.
Maybe less than that. You probably go there like within an hour. And
so it's gonna take him probably an hour to get his stuff done. And then she's got to get booked in, which might be another hour.
So she's gonna be at the jail.
I got all the info.
Yeah.
All right, thank y'all.
Yeah, it's okay.
As much as they tried to portray her as the victim, one thing was certain. The trip to jail was happening. But from the way things were unfolding, it was equally clear that it was going to be a very long ride for the officers.
You know, you guys did this to yourself. I would be nice to you, but...
No, you literally did this to yourself.
I'm talking about the fact that people have to be defensive when you pull us over. That's not what I want.
Understand, you dictate how the traffic stop goes. If you feel like, just hear me out. I didn't, no, that's not, I asked if you could get off the phone while I talked to you because you were not listening to me.
No freaking way.
And you weren't answering me.
No freaking way.
If you feel that we did something wrong, out here is not where to debate it. You can take it to court. It's gonna be seized.
So how do I get it?
You're gonna have to go to the DMV and talk with them and figure out whatever financial obligations you have, or for whatever reason they suspended it. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask them. They're the ones that suspend all that and deal with the. Yes.
But for no reason.
It doesn't give me an exact reason, so it kind of tells me that maybe you had a, like when you switched insurance, sometimes, like if you didn't pay or if it lagged behind, sometimes it could be suspended for that. I don't know.
Why is it whenever women complain, reforms are made, but whenever men complain, they're told to improve?
I believe because we live in a society where men rule almost everything, and women are just now getting the rights and the feelings that they deserve to be acknowledged and to be heightened, I guess you could say.
That's just how society is ultimately. The man is supposed to bear all of the hard things of this world, while the women should be coddled and ultimately taken care of. So it kind of goes back into, ultimately like your your God-given roles, if you will, or the rules of nature, if you will.
Why isn't the solution to women's problems to just become better like it is for men?
Ultimately, that would solve the problem, but here we don't solve problems, we just pacify problems.
They're going to avoid that at all costs. I mean, they've been dodging accountability like Neo with bullets.
All complaints, whether they're coming from men or women, should be addressed equally. And so, yeah, we should all be told to improve, and at the same time, we should have our complaints taken seriously.
Why is it whenever women complain,
Welcome to The Critique. Today, we're looking at a transcript from a live YouTube discussion, Finding God's Forgiveness, Mercy, and Grace. The host, Jack, shares his faith journey, sobriety too, but, well, it often gets sidetracked by panel drama.
Yeah, it's quite something. The goal seems to be spiritual teaching, but the execution gets messy. Let's maybe jump right into the structure.
Agreed. That feels like the first big hurdle. He opens up wanting to talk about, forgiveness, mercy, grace. These really big concepts.
But that's not quite what happens, is it?
No, it feels like the show's structure and flow really undermine that core spiritual message. The channel drama just keeps derailing things and eating up time.
That's the topic sentence right there. The weakness is just how quickly it descends. He starts talking forgiveness, and bam, suddenly it's about defending himself against guests like Landry, or him saying things like, I am so sick and tired of people lying to me.
Right, it's jarring. You tune in expecting maybe some peace, some reflection, and you get conflict. It creates this really unpredictable and kind of unfocused experience for the listener.
Exactly. It's exhausting trying to follow. You have theology 1 minute, then panel beef the next. If the main point is spiritual teaching, the structure needs to support that, not fight against it.
So, suggestion-wise, how do you manage that in a live setting? Especially when, maybe some guests want that friction.
Well, the suggestion is to implement really clear time-boxed segments. You have to isolate the spiritual teaching part.
Isolate it from what, exactly?
From the interpersonal stuff. The disputes about channel integrity, who's right, who betrayed whom, all that. You physically separate the mission content from the arguments.
Okay, time boxing. How would that work practically? Like concrete examples.
Okay, so maybe dedicate the first, say, 20 minutes strictly to the planned topic, like unpacking mercy and grace. And during that block, the rule is firm. Chat interactions, questions, they only get addressed if they're directly relevant to those definitions.
Setting the tone early. Protecting the core content.
Precisely. Then you create a totally separate segment. Label it clearly something like channel feedback or panel dynamics. That becomes the container for the arguments, the accusations about panel hoppers, ego, being a schmuck, whatever it is.
So listeners know what they're getting. Spiritual talk here, channel drama there.
Exactly. It gives the audience choice and, more importantly, it ensures the spiritual message actually gets delivered without being constantly swamped by the other stuff.
That makes sense. Containment. Okay, so structure is one piece. What about the host's tone and style in all this?
Yeah, that's the second big area. Because Jack sets this incredibly high standard for himself. He talks about wanting to be like Jesus, about honesty and authenticity being the path to God.
That's a powerful aspiration. But looking at the transcript, well, the tone and style show some significant cognitive dissonance. It kind of weakens his credibility as a spiritual teacher because he doesn't always seem to model the very virtues he's teaching.
Love, forgiveness, peace. But then the moment he's confronted or questioned, like Landry asking about ego struggles, the reaction isn't modeling peace. It's
defensive, extremely defensive. Personal attacks even. We see him shift so fast from talking about mercy to yelling things like, "You're a fucking liar, dude," or "You're missing it, you've lost it."
Right. That rapid switch, that tonal whiplash, it's really confusing for the audience. How are they supposed to apply these teachings in their own lives when the teacher struggles so visibly under pressure?
It undermines the message itself. So the suggestion has to be about aligning the talk with the walk, right?
Absolutely. The suggestion is to consciously calibrate that reactive communication style. Make it align with the values he professes. He needs to demonstrate forgiveness, compassion, patience in those difficult moments, especially during disagreements.
That's tough, though. Live platform, feeling attacked. How do you actually do that? Pause, pivot. It takes real discipline.
It does. But Jack has this incredibly powerful tool he can draw on. His own story, his sobriety journey since 2018. That's proof of transformation.
So leverage that experience in the moment.
Yes. Concrete example. When a sensitive topic comes up, like that ego question, instead of lashing out, he could pause, model vulnerability, maybe reflect right there on his own journey. Like when he mentioned, "I came to terms with the fact that I hadn't been happy with me."
Ground the reaction in his own recovery. Make it relatable.
Exactly. That connects the teaching to his lived experience. It makes it real. Instead of arguing about who's right or wrong, use the criticism itself as a teaching moment.
Turn the conflict into curriculum almost.
Precisely. Another example, he could explicitly extend the forgiveness he preaches. Imagine if, instead of attacking, he responded to a perceived insult by saying something like, "Look, the things you've done, they seem minor in the grand scheme. I forgive you. And now, let's actually apply this teaching right here. Let's figure out how we find peace in this situation."
Wow, yeah, that would be powerful. It turns a potential breakdown into a live demonstration of his principles. Reinforces credibility instantly.
It completely changes the dynamic. Okay, so we've got structure, we've got tone. What about the advice itself, the substance?
Right. His personal story is compelling, finding rock bottom, the misery, the drinking, and then advocating for breaking things down. How do you eat an elephant? A bite at a time. That part resonates.
It's a fantastic foundation, definitely. But the resulting spiritual advice often feels, well, a bit too abstract. It might not be fully actionable for the average listener trying to apply it.
That's the gap, I think. The weakness is moving from that powerful personal testimony to advice like, "Give the control to God," or "Turn to the truth." These are profound ideas, but they lack specificity. The video critique even pointed this out, asking for more clarity on what that love means.
Exactly. It stays high level, philosophical. But Jack has something unique. His specific recovery experience. Sobriety, maybe 12-step principles. That's tangible. The suggestion is to fully leverage that concrete experience. Create a framework, maybe even brand it slightly, that connects the big spiritual goals like finding peace to daily, practical, mental, and behavioral actions.
So bridge the gap between the why, his rock bottom, and the what, abstract goals, with the how, his specific recovery steps.
Precisely. He needs to translate the abstract into concrete actions. We need examples of this.
Okay, give me one. How does he translate breaking down life?
Instead of just the elephant analogy, he could draw directly from recovery principles. Explain the action. Like, for me, breaking down life meant focusing just on the next hour or even the next minute. If I break down time into more manageable bites, I can make it through my morning without getting overwhelmed by anger or fear. Next minute. If I break down time into more manageable bites, I can make it through my morning without getting overwhelmed by anger or fear. See? That's a specific technique someone can try.
That's much more concrete. Okay, what about his bigger ambitions? He talks about wanting to end wars. How do you make that actionable without it sounding, well, naive?
You bring it down to the smallest possible individual action. You move past the big, almost unmanageable concepts like secrets and lies or the devil's game and focus on the immediate, moment-to-moment choices, which is core to a lot of recovery programs.
Like the one day at a time idea, but even smaller?
Even smaller. Focus on the 1-second choice. For example, instead of just saying, pray more, offer a specific daily challenge rooted in that moment of choice. Maybe something like a 1-second stillness challenge.
How would that work?
Frame it like this. When you feel that
On August 26, 2025, an officer with the Orlando Police Department conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after noticing they had their high beams on.
Hi, how's it going?
I was just taking my son from McDonald's real quick.
All right, so the reason you're driving with your bright lights on?
Because I just came all the way from Miami.
So you drive with bright lights on in Miami?
No, it was just dark. You know, the roads are dark.
Yeah, so you know that you actually have to turn those off with oncoming traffic the other way. If you don't, you can actually be stopped because it's doing more damage on people's eyes, and then it struggles for me to see and or someone else, okay? So you got your license, registration, insurance on you, please?
I don't have... I left my thingy in my cousin's house. I just dropped off some bags.
What is the thingy? What does that mean?
I left my ID and stuff.
An ID, okay, driver's license, yep.
No, I just left it. I'm telling you, I just left it. My cousin lives right around the corner.
That's fine, that's
Literally,
fine.
they're right around
Okay,
the
is the
corner.
car registered to you?
It's a rental.
This is a rental car?
Yeah, it's a rental car.
Okay. All right, do you have any information?
Yeah. This is all I have for it right now.
Okay. Well, that works for now. That'll get us started.
I'm with my son. It's late. I'm not trying to do nothing. Like, you know, I just got McDonald's for my baby.
You in a hurry?
I just want to go. I just drove a couple of hours. Like, I literally just came back out to get him food. I'm tired.
Okay. All right.
I'm not in a hurry, so I'm sorry.
Where are you heading to?
Amelia Court.
Amelia Court Apartments. Okay, that's not too far from here. Well, we're not going anywhere fast because there's a train blocking you anyway, so it's going to be a second. Is this a Toro rental? Because this is not a rental company.
No, this is from a friend from Miami. My friend from Miami.
You know this person?
Yes. I know
Okay, gotcha. All right. All right. What's do you have a Florida driver's license?
No,
Have you ever had one? You do. Okay. Okay. What? Okay, got you. What's your social?
But other than that, why am I being stopped for that? Like, I'm literally going around the corner. I just want to go home. I'm not trying to, I'm just asking, why am I being stopped for that? For the lights.
Why are you being stopped for lights? Okay. I'm really trying to make this a quick process. No. No. I'm gonna, because you keep talking. Okay. No. I understand. But I'm really trying to expedite this process. Right. Okay, I understand, and that's horrible. Okay, but just
I'm not trying to go.
I understand, but I'm trying to make this a fast process, and you want to ask me questions and dispute the law on the street here. Okay? No, you really are. This is the third time you're saying this. I just want to go. I just want to go. Okay. If you want me to just go write you a ticket and slow it down even more, I'm just trying to get you done and out of here.
I didn't even want a ticket.
Okay, so let me do the process. I'm going to run your information, and I'm planning on just coming back and giving you a verbal warning. Hey, make sure you turn your bright lights off when you're driving around the city of Orlando because it blinds people. But hear me out, okay? I'm in control. I'm doing my job, okay? Trust the process, and then when we're done, I'm just going to let you go. But if you want to just keep saying, like, hey, I just want to leave, you make me say, you know what? Sounds like somebody that doesn't really care about what I'm saying. I'll go write him a ticket.
I do care about what you're saying. I just have my baby
So
here.
give me a second.
Can you just please be nice because I have my baby here. That's it. Who's watching this, please?
I understand.
I have my baby.
I get it. So let's just, at the end of the day, all I got to do is run your information, and I'm out of here, okay?
Thank you. You don't have to be.
I'm not being mean. You're being ungrateful. No, you're not. Just hang out with her. She's a little bit temperamental.
I literally came over here just so my son could, so we could be with my family. That's it. I don't understand why am I being pulled up on like this.
What's that? Is that weed?
Where?
Underneath your foot.
I don't know if that's it. That might be enough. I don't know. This is a rental.
95.
I have my son in the car. Can we just give me a second? My cousin come and pick up my son?
I saw it. It's right at her foot.
Look at it. Here.
Don't touch it.
I'm sorry. I didn't look. This is a rental. I swear this is a rental.
Put your phone down.
Okay.
My
phone up there. Put your hands
but
up on the wheel.
But I have my
Put
son.
your phone. Yep.
I have my son, my cousin,
Okay,
Taina.
this one.
Taina, hurry up and come. Please hurry up and come. My baby's coming. My baby's
All right.
here.
Do me a favor, just keep it there, okay?
Can I call my family?
No.
You don't touch the phone.
What is going on? Taina.
Here, open the door.
Open the door.
Ty, come and get me, please. Come and get me.
All right. That's fine.
Okay, no problem,
That's
sir.
fine.
I have my son, please,
That's
guys.
fine, you're
Is she
good.
gonna be able to pick up my son?
That's fine.
Is
Don't
she-
worry about it.
Can she pick up my son? Can you please make sure my baby's okay? Can you please make sure my baby's okay? Can you guys please make sure my baby's okay?
You're just being detained.
Okay, I have my son
Okay,
there. No,
that's
I don't want to
fine.
get in the car. I don't want to get in the
You're
car
not
with my
getting
son
in the
there.
car. Relax.
My son there. I don't want to get in the
Just
car with my
chill.
son
Hold on.
there.
Face that way.
Is that
Chill.
am I
Hold
going
on.
to jail for that?
Chill. You're just being detained. You're making it
No,
worse.
I'm not trying to make it worse. I'm asking, am I going to jail for that nugget? I'm not. That's not mine. I did it. That's a rental.
Okay. How's it a rental? But you know that there could have been a nugget when I asked you.
When you see, when I look down, what is that? What does it look like?
All right.
What you say he pulled you over for, baby?
He's saying he pulling me over for I don't know. But is there? Can you get arrested for a nugget of weed? I don't know that. I didn't even know it was a rental. It was a rental. I don't know. You guys are asking me questions I don't know. Please, I have my baby. I just came all the way from Miami.
Okay, chill.
I can't believe you guys are doing this with my baby in the car.
Sarge, if you want, we can switch.
No, I got it.
Excuse me, am I going to jail?
We're gonna come over here.
Can I
Stop-
please?
Hey,
I'm not
hey,
trying
you
to do
start-
nothing.
hey,
I'm
you
not
start
trying to do
resisting. Hear
nothing.
me out.
I got
Hear me
shot.
out.
Look,
Okay.
you hurting me and I got
Hear me
shot.
out.
Look,
Listen
I got
to me.
shot
Listen to
recently.
me.
And you hurting me. My hand is
Listen
f***ed up.
Okay, stop resisting.
I got-
Because you keep tensing up. Okay, I'm gonna charge you with resisting if you keep tensing up on me.
Sir,
Walk this way.
I got shot
Okay,
recently.
walk right here.
Sir, I got shot
Okay,
recently.
that's-
You're hurting my arm that I got shot in. Look,
okay,
look at my
come.
clavicle.
Here, chill.
I got shot recently. Look
Okay.
at my clavicle.
Okay.
Look, I'm not looking. I'm not
Okay.
lying to you.
Okay.
This hurts.
All right.
Can you please let this loose a little bit? And I got my meds in there.
Okay.
I need
chill.
my meds.
Just chill out.
I can't because you guys are about to f***ing arrest me. I got my neuro
Why
meds
would
in
we
there.
arrest you for it?
Because obviously you guys are gonna arrest me for that stupid ass nugget.
Said who?
Look what you guys got me into.
Okay, you're being detained. I just told you. You're not under arrest.
I'm clearly under arrest.
You're not under arrest. You're being detained. Okay, just because you're in handcuffs, that does not mean you're under arrest. Okay, I am telling you, okay, this is recording. I am telling you that you're being detained.
Why are you guys doing this in front of my phone?
You got in the car, okay?
So that's why I'm going to jail.
Okay,
I'm
no,
literally
that's
going
why
to jail
you're
for
being detained, okay? That's why we are searching the vehicle.
Of course, son, dude.
How old are you? Huh?
No, I don't got pockets, sir.
No.
No, sir, I don't got pockets. Am I going to go to jail behind that nugget? Please tell me yes or
No,
no.
you're not.
I have my baby. That's why it's not
Okay,
funny
all
to
right.
me. I just have the baby with me.
Okay,
Please.
just relax. Do not tense up, okay?
I'm not trying to tense
Hear me
up.
out. When an officer's pulling you out, okay? Whatever we do, because you can catch a charge really quick just for tensing up, okay?
You gotta understand, I got shot. Like I said, look, you look at my clavicle. I got shot recently. Look. I'm not lying to you. Look
Where?
at my, right here. Look, and pull my shirt down a little bit. Look
No,
at my
no, no,
clavicle.
I'm not touching it,
Do you see
okay?
my clavicle?
No, I don't. I mean,
Look at my clavicle.
I see
there.
right here, yeah.
Yeah, I got shot. Look at my hands. Like
Yeah.
I can't open and close my hand. I'm not lying to you. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently, a couple months ago, from a girl. I can't open and close my hand. I'm not lying to you. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently, I can't open and close my hand. I'm not lying to you. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently.
She got shot right by her titty, she said. Her titty. She's got great big titties. And she... What the fuck?
Shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part.
She's showing the cop her titty. She's like, I got shot at my titty. Those are her words, my titty.
And I'm not lying to you. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently, a couple months ago, from a girl. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently, a couple months ago, from a girl that I thought was my best friend. Can I just, this hurts, can you just put it in the front?
Huh?
Can you just put it in the front? It really hurts. I have nerve damage. Look at my hands, they're 2 different sizes. Look. I'm not lying to you. Look at my arm.
Okay, just chill.
I'm not
Just
lying.
keep your hands like that. Turn, because you can turn your hands, so they're really loose, okay?
Her titty popped. Oh my goodness. She's got big implants in there. Those are fake titties. Her titty popped. Her titty popped.
I got shot. Look at
It saved her. It saved her.
look at my hands. Like I can't open and close my hand. I'm not lying to you. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently, a couple my hand. I'm not lying to you. It
You got
hurts.
shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty, right here, my titty part. Recently, a couple months ago, from a girl that I thought was my best friend. Can I just, this hurts, can you just put it in the front?
Huh?
Can you just put it in the front? It really hurts. I have nerve damage. Look at my hands, they're 2 different sizes. Look. I'm not lying to you. Look at my arm.
Okay, just show.
I'm not
Just
lying.
keep your hands like that.
Okay.
Turn, because you can turn your hands so they're really loose, okay?
This one
Just
hurts.
keep it
This
like
one's
you're
not
playing.
loose, sir. I'm
Okay.
not gonna run. I got my son
I
here. You got
understand.
everything.
Hear
Can
me
you just
out.
loosen this a little bit, please? That's
Please
all I
don't.
ask. I'm not trying to be annoying.
Which one?
This one, the one that looks little. That's my mom. I shot her. That's my cousin. Could you at least take my son, please?
Ooh, chill. Ooh,
My
is that?
cousin's right there.
Gotcha. Where do you live?
Miami.
No, so where were you coming up here?
To her house.
Where's that at?
To Amelia's court
When did you get shot?
a couple months ago.
Oh, is it a 22?
No, FN9. I'm going to court for this. I got shot in my neck. The girl's in court.
Yeah, no. What kind of caliber was it?
FN9. That's all I don't know. I don't know the difference. Can she at least take my son? Because it was a lot for him to see. I don't want to see him to see this shit.
Okay, sure. I'm going to take your time. Unless you're arrested, then we can go over that, okay? But you're just being detained, all right? As far as we know, you'll be good to go. We'll take whatever. We don't really care if there's just a little bit of weed, all right?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm not scared of nothing else. The only thing other than that is my meds from me getting shot. I got gabapentin and tramadol in it. That's it. That's all.
I'm going to take your time. Unless you're arrested, then we can go over that, okay? But you're just being detained, all right? As far as we know, you'll be good to go. We'll take whatever. We don't really care if there's just a little bit of weed, all right?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm not scared of nothing else. The only thing other than that is my meds from me getting shot. I got gabapentin and tramadol in it. That's it. That's all. I don't take the whole thing of the gabapentin with me because it's a big bottle. So I literally take, you could look it up, gabapentin. It's not a controlled substance, nothing like that, nothing crazy.
And you guys live in Miami currently? What part of Miami you guys live at?
Downtown.
Downtown Miami?
Yeah.
Isn't that expensive over there or what?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah? What do you do?
I dance.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know that was in there, sir. I thought I lost it. I didn't even know that was in there. You're getting mad at me. Why would I make you go through trouble? Why would I make him go through trouble? I have no warrant or nothing on my name. Why would I make him go through trouble?
What I'm saying is that you got a license. Why you ain't just...
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know. That's not even I didn't even know that was in there. Why would I make him go through trouble? I couldn't even find it just now when I went to the store to go get roll up. What are you talking about? I couldn't even find it just now. I went to the store.
Okay, sure.
I went to go get tobacco from the store and I had to show them the one on my phone.
Okay, sure. Not a big deal.
There's mad shit all in there.
Okay. You just, hey, listen. When you go, hear me out. When you going from here to up here, it's gonna make us go up here.
Those are my meds. I need those meds. He cannot take those away from me.
That's true. He's probably looking at them.
He can't take them from me.
Chill out.
I need those for my nerves.
Okay. Does it have your name on it and everything?
No, it doesn't have a name on it. I told you I left the big bottle at home. But that's my meds. I could call my pharmacy, like the pharmacy and everything. Okay. I need those. Those are my neurological meds. Those are all meds. That has my name on it. The other one. Those are all meds from me getting shot. Can you tell him that I got shot, please? So he don't think that I'm a cop right now or something? I'm just doing crazy shit. I have my son with me. Sir, I got shot. Those are my meds for me being shot.
Yo.
Sorry.
You don't follow instructions very well.
Sorry.
That's your problem.
Sorry.
You understand? How old are you? Yeah, how old are you?
29.
Okay. Why you... Now we lying to each other by age?
Because I work in the club, I'm used to saying 28. I'm not lying by age. My birthday is June 11th. I just turned.
June?
Yeah.
Gemini, huh?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I need those meds, sir. So what is he gonna do? Test the meds?
No, chill.
I'm just like, I don't know what's gonna happen
You're
because I need
being
my meds.
paranoid. Why are you so paranoid?
Because
you're
my
making
son
us.
is here.
I understand. You're making everything worse.
I'm sorry, my son is here. You
Okay,
gotta
I
understand.
understand. If you
don't-
have not done anything wrong, then just chill out.
I just got my titties done not so long ago too. It was a mess for my titties.
I thought it was because you got shot.
I got shot and I got shot in my titty. You know what I mean? I got pictures too of my titty job just being done. Nigga, my titty was this big. She shot me in the chest. I called her and my ex-boyfriend with each other. No, she shot me in my chest. But everything is prescribed to me.
You said you're going to court for it?
Yes.
What they charge her with? Attempted murder?
Attempted murder. She had a gun. I mean, her gun was registered. And even if you guys do take me, can you guys at least give me the car so I don't have to come back with this car?
What?
And try to take this car all the way back. If you guys do take me, can you guys at least release the car to them? Please, so I don't have to come all the way back over here to try to, like, this car's from Miami, obviously.
You should. No one said you're under arrest. Why are you assuming that we're about to arrest
Because
you?
look at what you guys are doing. That's why I'm just like, you guys took the weed, obviously, and then he's taking my pills. So obviously he's trying to, like, find something. He was on one since I got here.
What's your first name?
Bevelina.
What is it?
Bevelina.
Revelina?
Bevelina, not Revelina.
Bevelina? Bevelina what? Okay.
Why you asking me
She
that?
said apparently she got an 85 Sierra, so hold on.
I got shot.
Hey, come back over here.
I got shot.
Come back over here.
So like, can you see if I touch them too much so I can see those?
I don't know I don't know who you think you are. I have not dealt with somebody that is like acting this way in a lot of years, ma'am. You are very entitled. You think you're in control. This is a traffic stop. You keep telling me how to do things, and hey, don't touch this, don't do this. Hey, let me go, let me go. You need to let me go, ma'am. Slow down, okay? I'm serious, okay? No. But the thing is, you keep telling us what and how this is going to go, and you're dictating everything, okay? And I understand. Listen, I'm just telling you, this is the process. Let it go. Let the process be, okay? That's the process. There's things you can't control here.
Just chill. Just be quiet and just let it play out. You're too
Are you Spanish?
stimulated.
Are you Spanish?
Am I Spanish?
Mm-hmm.
Why, do I look Spanish?
Yeah, you do look Spanish. No?
No, my name's Spanish. That's it. That's about it.
So you don't understand Spanish at all?
Why, you speak Spanish?
Of course.
Yeah? What nationality are
I
you?
speak 3 different languages.
Really? What language? What language?
Arabic
French?
and Spanish. Yes.
Arabic?
I'm a very smart girl, yes.
Yeah. What nationality are you?
I'm Moroccan, Dominican, and Puerto Rican.
Moroccan and Puerto
I'm from New
Rican?
York, I'm from the Bronx.
I think you definitely look Moroccan and Puerto Rican.
I'm from the Bronx. I'm a very smart girl.
That's good. You said Bevelina?
Bevelina.
Bevelina. Wow. You got a nickname? No?
Just that.
Zev? For sure.
At least can you let the
You said that's your sister?
That's my cousin.
Cousin, okay.
Can you at least let the babysit in the car with me?
That's good. Hey,
Yes.
this is like the third time I'm telling you. All right, I'm being nice to you, but you're pushing it.
I'm not trying to push you. Okay, I'm not. I don't have nothing. Like, nothing crazy. I'm not a crazy person.
No one said no.
Oh.
No one said you.
I know. I'm just saying though. Like, I'm trying to think things going on. I'm just trying to get to my family's house. Like.
Hey, I'm gonna just read you your rights, okay?
I'm getting arrested?
No, doesn't mean you're getting arrested. You're being detained. Because you're being detained for me to speak to you about something, I have to read you this, okay?
Yes.
Just tell me verbally yes or no if you understand, all right? All right. Do you have another license out of anywhere else?
I used to have one in New York, not no more.
In New York?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been living in Florida?
For like 2 years.
Okay, so you don't have one out of Florida.
I'm back and forth. Like
I like the part where the bitch called herself a very smart girl. I like that part. She's part Moroccan and Puerto Rican. What a combination. Non-stop yapping. She just yap. Her son doesn't have a chance in life with a mother like this. Not a chance.
I said, I got shot, so I go to physical therapy in New York. I don't have insurance over here. I have 2 licenses.
What medications are you taking for?
I'm taking right now because of my breast. I have the oxycodone because of my titties. I have muscle relaxer because of my titties. I have.
What's the names? I need names. I see there's Oxy.
Yeah. So it's there. It's that has my name on it.
What
Those
else?
oxys have my name on it.
What
As you
else?
see, the tramadol and the gabapentin. Tramadol is for my arm. That's a nerve. That's for my nerves. And the gabapentin is also for my arm. That's for my nerves.
Okay.
When I got shot in my clavicle and in my teeth. I had to bring my phone over. I'll show
The
you.
tramadol.
Tramadol.
Okay. Okay.
When I got shot in my clavicle and in my teeth. I had to bring my phone over. I'll show
The
you.
tramadol.
Clavicle and in her titty. She keeps saying she got shot in her titty. And she's pulling down her top. Look at this.
Tramadol.
Okay.
She really wants to show the cop her titties.
There's nothing. Is there anything with a name under the tramadol?
I could grab, if you grab my phone, I have pictures on my phone with the prescription. Grab my phone.
For tramadol?
For tramadol, sir, yes.
Okay. You know, where's your phone at? Is it over there?
It's on the dashboard.
Why is there a prescription bottle?
A tramadol?
Yes.
Because that's how I get it from the pharmacist. I swear to God, that's how he gives it to me. That's
how the
exactly, yeah, he gives it to me. It's a full bottle, like that, with a cotton and stuff like that. Like that, he gives me a full bottle like that for my meds. That's how I got my full prescription. I get a full prescription every month. I go to physical therapy. I go to pain management. I have my pain management. And
Hey, Nate. There's a phone in there. Can you grab it for me?
What does it look like? Or is it an iPhone?
yes, the iPhone is on top of the dashboard.
Is it in the case?
It's on the driver's side.
It's on the driver's side. And if anything, can I call my pharmacist to send the thingy over? I wouldn't lie to you.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because that bottle is only for pharmacists.
That's where I got it from, my pharmacy.
Okay, but
That's how he gave it to me. So since I'm
so like a regular pharmacist at
swear to my son's life. Swear to my son's life. That's my look
Okay.
at here.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. And you said you're prescribed tramadol, oxy, and what else?
I was prescribed. I'm not prescribed oxys. I got oxys for my teeth.
You got oxys from when
from
you got your
Dr.
breast.
Ar-
Okay,
yes.
is that the white ones?
No, those are yellow. Those
Okay,
are yellow
what are the
ones.
white ones?
The white ones. Those are gabapentins.
Okay, and what are those for?
That's also for my arm. That's gabapentin.
Why are you breaking them up?
Because they're 600 and I'm small.
Okay.
I can only take
Why are you
300.
mixing those with other bottles?
Only because I get a really, really big bottle of it, and I didn't want to drive with a really, really big bottle of the gabapentin. I'm going back home. That's why. I swear to God.
Okay, because they're mixed in between.
I know, because usually I just, like I said, I carry.
You can't be doing that stuff.
But I didn't think I was going to get pulled over and in trouble for it. That's my
Alright.
meds.
Here's your phone. Show me
Look.
where your prescription is at.
Can you just, my arm.
Hear me out. I need to see this prescription for this tramadol that you're telling me.
Hold on. Can I at least call the pharmacist?
No, I need to see the.
Can I ask him to send it to me, please?
But
Because
I thought you said you had.
I know, but
prescription.
I'm telling you, can I ask him to send it to me, please?
You said you had.
I do have a photo, but can I ask him to send it to
Show
me?
me the photo.
So you don't think I'm lying.
I just need you to show me.
I understand. I'm looking for the prescriptions. I'm not gonna lie. Like I wouldn't lie to you guys.
Do you have the prescription?
New York State. Look, hold on, sir. I'm looking for it. I got shot. It's because I got shot. I'm telling you guys the truth. I wouldn't lie to you guys. Please.
Do you have any mental disorders?
No, I don't.
Have you had any?
No, I've never. It's because I got shot, and when I got shot, look, I got shot in my clavicle. Let me show you the holes.
Well, I know. I'm not.
So what happened is it's a
believe
nerve
about
med. So they give it to you. It's a nerve medicine.
Do you have anxiety?
No, it's for me to getting shot. Look at my arms. Do you see my arms? No, let me show you something. Look at my arms.
Yeah,
listen.
I have really bad nerve damage, so that's why they give me gabapentin because they can't continue to give me oxygen.
Show me this prescription, please.
Hold on.
Because if not, this is your one chance that I'm trying to give you right now.
Can I please have him call? Can I please call him to have him send it to me? And it has my name and everything.
Okay,
Please.
I need you.
I'm looking for it, but please, can I have him call me with the whole thing, please?
It's 11:36.
It's okay. I know him. Can I please have him call? Can I please call him? Please, I wouldn't lie to you, sir. Please.
No, just show me the prescription. You're saying you have a photo of it.
I can't find it at the moment, sir. I'm really nervous and I have a lot of stuff in here. Can I please just ask him to send it to me? But can I please just have it sent to me so I don't go to jail?
Okay. Give me the
Please.
phone. Do you have the photo, yes or no?
Yes, sir. Hold on. Please. I don't want to go to jail behind this. And I need those meds. I really need those meds. Please, I wouldn't lie to you. I showed you the gunshot wounds and everything.
Okay, give me a second. Hey, stay control. Yeah.
Is there any way I could please just call the pharmacist so he could at least go to the shop? Please? So he could go to his pharmacy. So he could at least take a picture of the computer because everything's on the computer and through my insurance.
No, those are supposed to be in a prescribed bottle.
I understand what
it's
you're saying.
It's a prescribed drug. You understand that? It's a controlled substance.
I'm getting them prescribed to me. I'm not, so as you can see, I don't want to go to jail behind this.
I understand that, but
I'm just
I gave you the option to give me the photos.
I tried to look for it. I tried to look for it, and I showed you where I got shot at.
I believe you got shot. I'm not saying you don't. I believe you're taking ICU.
Sir,
okay?
Sir, can I please? I'm not taking. I'm not.
What are you trying to do? Just finish.
I'm just
Yeah, just go take care of it. Go take care of it.
Hey, chill, just chill.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
What's happening?
Besides that, is there a reason why there's cannabis inside your kid's backpack?
I didn't know that there was cannabis inside there. I swear to everything I love, I did not know there was cannabis in there.
So how would that get there?
I did not know there was cannabis inside
I'm asking
there.
You a question.
I did not know that there was cannabis inside
okay,
there.
Fine. Just search it.
Please listen
that,
to me.
okay?
Please listen to me. Wait, you hurting my arm? You're hurting my arm. Please, hold on.
Face the car.
Sir.
Turn and face the car.
Sir.
Do you remember that thing that I told you? If you start tensing up, I'm going to charge you with resisting.
Please don't touch me.
Okay. Is there anything
that's
gonna put?
No. Please, are you guys gonna take my kid?
No, we're not.
Are you guys gonna take the car?
It's fine. It's fine. We leave him with your cousin, right?
Can you guys
answer my question? Yes.
You guys taking the car?
Your cousin's taking the car.
My cousin's gonna take the car?
I would assume so. Yes.
I don't know if you guys are gonna take the car too. Wait, you need a face. Sorry. I just want to ask the police a question. Please. You have to face first. Sorry. You're hurting my titty. I just got the car.
Hey, here, test the 95, please. Test the new test kit.
After the woman failed to provide a prescription for the pills in her possession, they loaded her into the squad car and transported her to the Orange County Jail, where she was booked and charged with operating a vehicle without a license, possession of controlled substance without prescription, possession of a controlled substance, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor for storing her drugs in her child's backpack. The woman is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, as there has been no disposition at this time. If you enjoy the content we produce, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more.
So it's a good thing she didn't get shot in her coochie chakra, because she'd never shut up about it.
Let me see the tickets. Here you go, bro. 1. Okay. Driving without a license, registration. Okay, 2. No insurance. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6. Your tickets? Right there. That's your tickets. Watch out, Flopper.
You know? Because I can't see inside your car, that's why you got tinted windows. That's why I have a flashlight on you. So why you talking to me like that? Take it easy.
What's the problem?
Stay in the car. Stay in the car. You didn't take
Stay in the car.
You didn't come out. We didn't take to come out. Stay in the car.
I'm about to get my ticket.
For what? Just sit down.
Pay for my parking.
You're not gonna get a ticket right now.
I'm about to pay for my parking.
All right, we're stopping you right now. We're stopping you. We're stopping you.
Yo, just go in the car. Just go in the car. I'm gonna let you go. Why are you touching me though? Why did you just touch me?
Because she's not listening to me. That's why.
Go in the car, man. Just make it easier. I get it. Listen, let us do our job. I get it.
I don't gotta get in my car. It's a free country.
Well, no, you're being stopped right now because you failed to signal on 57th Street. Just take.
Bro, I'm in a. It's a signal on 57th Street.
Yes,
I'm in.
It's all good. Listen, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Let me get your driver's license, registration, insurance.
Bro, I didn't fail to signal nothing, bro.
Listen, he saw it on view. Motor vehicle stop.
On what? Motor vehicle stop? What? So why didn't you stop me?
Okay,
I've been parked here for 20 minutes, dog.
No, you haven't.
Are you gonna identify yourself? Yes or no?
Bro, y'all stay like sucking, dog.
Just identify yourself.
Didn't stop on 57. Stop me on 57, dog. Don't wait till I'm
You don't gotta talk to him like that neither.
It don't matter. Y'all don't gotta keep sucking me for nothing.
Get your ID. Get your ID.
Every time y'all see me, I my.
Just let me get your driver's
Y'all better look me up.
Let me get your driver's license.
Man, alright, get off my door, bro.
Just get the information.
I'ma get it. Get off my door. What the is wrong with you? Watch out, bro. Excuse me.
Listen, so you're just making this a lot worse.
Yeah.
Let me get your registration.
I'ma give it to you. Excuse me, bro. What the I keep like, excuse me.
Just go in your car and grab it. That's it. Stop locking the door.
I'm about to go get my ticket.
No, you're not going nowhere. So listen. You're making this a lot
my
more
license and registration, I'm about to show you. It's on my phone.
Perfect, thank you. You don't got your license on you? The actual physical copy?
License.
Hold on, go back. Why you got a provisional? It's expired. Go back, it's expired.
Nothing is expired, bro. It's right here. Nothing is expired. It's right here.
Your insurance is expired.
My insurance is not expired, bro.
May 30th, 2024.
Today's June. That's temporary. That's the temporary.
All right, so let me get the actual one then.
I don't have it. I'm waiting for it to come in the mail.
Okay, so what
This
insurance
is my
you got?
temporary.
What insurance you got?
Pure.
They don't
insurance.
They don't have an app?
I don't know. I don't have no app.
Okay.
I don't have no
All
app.
right.
You want me to check the app? I don't have no app.
If you do, you can present it to me. I accept that. That's fine.
Willie the Vomit was trying his best to bark off the officers, but sadly, they weren't here to leave without a piece of him.
Niggas better look me up and stop playing me, son. Not one second, another unit. Look me the up, bro.
Just stay right there. No, I just want.
Look me the up.
It's just simple.
Just y'all want to my
simple information. Bro. Simple information.
Simple information. That nigga go up and stop. You better look me the up.
We're trying to.
Y'all got my info. Look it up.
Where's your license?
I gave it to him already.
All right. All right, man, cool. Listen, we're cool with you.
Man, y'all niggas ain't cool. Dog, y'all stopping me for no reason, dog.
Crazy for no reason.
So what? Stop stopping me.
Just got out.
Stop stopping me. Stop. Yeah. I am doing the same shit, and I'll go right back. Stop stopping me for no reason.
All right.
I'll go to back 10 years. See if I'm the one.
Back up.
What's wrong with you? Look me up. Stop playing with me. I'm not no little. Y'all keep stopping me for no reason. I'm gonna break when y'all. I'm not coming down. Keep stopping me for no reason, bro. Keep stopping me for no reason, bro. A traffic stop. I'm parked. I've been parked for 20 minutes.
What out here? What you doing out
here? What the fuck I want? It's my shit. This my
back up. All right. I tell you once, that's it. All right.
This my shit out here. Look me up. This my shit. Me what I'm doing out here.
Get altered? We get altered.
I'm doing what I want out here. What's wrong with you, bro? Watch out, bro. Watch out. Excuse me.
Push over.
Excuse me. Oh, bro. I got it. What's the issue? Y'all got my info. What's up?
All right, we're looking it up.
You tell me. You're the one acting crazy.
I keep flying. That's why. Stop like crazy. I'm gonna break when y'all. Oh, Chinese. It's my shit out here. Yeah, this my
town out here.
My.
This
my. What? No, this
what
my
up? What up?
This my.
Limbo?
This my out here. Look me up. Ask your sergeant, your lieutenant about it. This my.
Get jumpy.
I don't give a. This my. This my. They're gonna have to jump me. And when I get the out the county, I'm gonna come back.
One-on-one. I don't need to
This
jump
my.
you. One-on-one. I don't need to jump
One-on-one.
you.
Take that off. One-on-one. I wish you would. Take that shit off. One-on-one. Take that shit off. Take that shit off. I dare you. I dare you. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't laugh.
Try me. I wouldn't laugh. Try me. I got assaults on police officers. Try me. In jail and on the street. Try me. Be the next one. Look me up, nigga. Be the next one. I get this shit, bro. Look me the.
Absolutely.
That's why he locked it. He doesn't have no insurance. I told that shit. That's it.
The wannabe gangster keeps threatening officers with violence while only trying to pick on the shortest one out of them. If that ain't gangsta, then we can't tell what is.
Go do something with yourself, bro.
What are you doing out at this time?
What I want. That's what I'm doing. What I want.
I'm gonna keep on saying hello.
You do what you can. I do what I want.
I can.
Do the I want out here. Question me what the I'm doing. I do what the I want. From sun up to sundown, it's my out here. Ask about me. What's wrong with you? Fat. You a fat. Suck my. Catch you out that vest.
Anytime. Anytime.
What are you writing me a ticket for?
When he's done, he'll talk to you. Come here.
Get the away from me, dog. You the sucker, dog. What you want? Let me call a For you want me to call a come over here to
You have one in your phone number. That's something else.
let's call somebody. You, this fucking guy. Somebody want to come over and see this guy right here?
6 feet, 6
He
feet.
want to keep this
space.
Somebody want to come over and talk to this guy? He's offering a free. This guy right here. See,
6 feet.
See, Carrillo, don't touch me again. You touch me again, I'm gonna f you up. Touch me again. Touch my camera again.
6 feet.
Touch my camera again. Watch.
6 feet, bro.
Touch my shit again. Go ahead.
Take a step back.
Touch my shit again.
Take a step back.
Go ahead.
You want
6
you
feet.
want to run this?
Touch my shit again.
Right here.
I do run this. This is my shit out here.
You want to run
In
this?
case you ain't know. Touch my shit again.
Time I'm gonna say hello.
Touch my shit again. I know. And every time I'm gonna tell you this. Every time I'm gonna tell you that. Fag.
Making it sense
About me.
like a child.
So what? I am a child. I am. So what?
How old are you?
I'm a child. That's how old I am.
Yeah.
I want to keep. I'm gonna give y'all something to suck.
Yeah?
Faggots. Pull
Make
it
it-
over for
Make it worse. Make it worse.
Worse for what? I'm ready to go. Worse for what?
Screaming.
I'm ready to go.
Yo, stop screaming.
I'm gonna stop doing. It's a free country.
Why do you
It's a
think
free.
you're a tough guy?
It's because I am.
Why do you think
Because
you're
I
a
am.
tough
Because
guy?
I am. Because I am. Because I am tough.
So get
Because I
crazy.
am tough.
Get
Because I am
crazy.
tough. Ask about me.
You're not
I
tough.
smacked me
Get
a
crazy.
sergeant. And I had another. And I had another cop cash at me. And I had another cop cash at me.
That's
Nigga,
good.
ask about me.
Good,
I'm
good.
extorting you cops out here.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
You forgot when you got slammed on Kennedy, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Huh?
You forgot when you got slammed on Kennedy, right?
Kennedy? Yeah, that's the one that cashed at me. Remember that? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that cashed at me. The one that slammed me, that's the one that cashed at me.
Yeah.
What? You want to see it?
Stop yelling.
You want to see it?
With the sword.
I don't go charge me then. You don't go look my record up. You don't give a fuck about you don't no charge, nigga. You gonna be mad as hell. You gonna be mad. It's gonna be you too. Watch. It's gonna be you. Watch. Watch.
I don't talk a lot. I don't talk a lot.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
Let me tell you something, man. Threatening officers are charged. All right. Keep going, bro. Everything's being videotaped and recorded. And you lied. And you
Live, none of that shit.
cool. Problem. All right, keep yapping. Keep yapping. Talking all big and shit.
So what? I am big. Nigga.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I what? Take that badge off. Come see me whenever you're ready.
Me?
Whoever.
I will destroy
All that
you.
big shit, I'll be
I will
nothing.
destroy you, bro.
So take that badge off.
I
Take
will
that badge.
destroy you,
No,
dog.
All right? I'm gonna be the first. I'm gonna be the
You
first.
a little nigga, I'll smash
I'm gonna be the first.
On my mother's
Alright?
life, I'll smash your little ass. I won't even fight you. You a little nigga.
I'll be the first.
You like fighting a baby. Nigga, I'll smash you. I'll call my little homie right now to do you. I bet you that I'll pull up and do you. Bet you. And take a charge
You
for me.
can't? You can't?
What?
You can't?
Huh?
You can't?
What? For what? I don't need to. For what? I'm a boss. I don't need to.
I want to thank you for the entertainment, honestly.
I don't need to. I'll make
I'm
a
mad
phone call
entertained right now.
fast.
This is exactly what I wanted. I'm mad entertained right now. Great show, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Great show.
I know.
For a tough guy.
I don't know, man. I kind of want my money.
Right, yeah.
The officers were trying to keep their cool through the temper tantrums, but the action was far from over as Kevin the Clown was determined to make a fool of himself.
I can get in my car now. I can leave.
He's got to issue the tickets.
Everything's negative now. I can leave.
No, you can't drive this car.
I can't drive this car.
That has no insurance.
I have insurance.
Where is it?
don't. Where's it
I showed you it.
No, you showed me an expired
That was temp, remember?
You're literally getting a ticket for having no insurance.
All right, well, give me my ticket for no insurance and let me get in my car and let me drive the off.
Bro, listen.
Listen,
I'm
what?
gonna make it real easy for you, bro.
What?
You can't drive this car.
Bro, I
I'm
could
giving you- listen,
I
I'm
could drive my
I'm
car. I
cutting-
have
I'm cutting
insurance.
you a break.
You're not cutting me. I'm getting in my car and I'm driving the off, bro. Give me my ticket. I'm getting in my car.
You're not driving your car. Period. Yo,
watch me. Get in my car and drive off.
All right, bro.
What you talking about? I got insurance. I got everything on my car.
No, you
I'm
don't.
getting in
I'm
my.
telling you.
I'm telling you. I'm getting in my car and I'm driving off.
Show the insurance.
I don't got I did already. I showed
It's
you already.
It's expired.
Well, I showed you the new one.
No, you didn't, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Take it down.
You be gassing it, bro. You
I don't gotta take shit. Stop.
Relax, dude. Relax.
What? Swing.
You're talking to me.
Swing.
Bro,
I'm talking to him. Swing.
No.
Swing.
Bro, I got the tickets in my hand.
Swing.
You trying to get out of here or what?
No, I'm not trying to get out of here. No, I'm not trying to get out of here. I'm not.
All right, bro.
I'm not trying to get out of here.
All right, cool.
I'm not. Y'all want to jerk my wreck? I want to jerk wreck now.
All right, bro. You're getting 6 tickets, all right,
I
bro?
don't give a
I know you don't.
I don't give a
He's explaining it to you.
And I'm not paying him. I'm not paying him.
All right, you go to jail.
I'm not going to jail.
Yeah, you are.
Come lock me up.
I will.
Come lock me up.
I will.
Come
I'll
lock
wait
me
for you.
up. I promise you.
I'll wait for you.
I promise you.
I'll wait for you.
All right.
Don't worry.
Bro, you're not
Let me
gonna...
see. Let me see the tickets.
Here
Let
you
me see
go.
the tickets.
I'll
I'll make it easy on you. I'll make it easy on you.
Come on.
Let me see the tickets. Let me see
Here
the
you go,
tickets.
bro.
One.
Driving without a license,
Keep 'em coming.
registration.
Okay, two.
No insurance.
All right. 3, 4,
Taking the...
5,
Not turning properly.
6.
Yeah.
Your tickets? Right there. That's your tickets.
You're not getting in the car. Don't let him in the car.
I could get in my... This
No,
is
you're
my
not.
car.
You got no
Look at
insurance.
that.
I have insurance. This is my show it to me. Show it to me.
Yeah, show us and he will let you go.
Bro, I'm not towing your car.
You're not going to tow my car. I have my insurance.
31, can I start me at 5.5 for this vehicle, please?
I have my insurance, brother, man.
You start off at 5? We're towing your car.
So we're giving you a chance, bro, and that's it,
Bro,
bro.
I have insurance.
I just called this
to me,
coming.
bro.
Show you
Show
what?
it so we can cancel the tow.
I showed you
Show
already.
it. Did it.
Again.
Brother, man, I showed you my insurance.
The tow's coming now.
My insurance
Wanna act all
is
big
on
and
here. My insurance is on here. This is my insurance. Vehicle registration.
How insurance?
That's
bro?
So what is
registration.
insurance? What is it? What's the difference?
You have to pay for insurance.
I paid for insurance. I paid for insurance. I have Cure. I have Cure insurance. I told you that already.
And I told you, get the app, log in, show me you have valid insurance. I'll let you drive your car.
Quick thing.
You just said my insurance was expired. So
Yes.
which one is it?
The insurance.
How is my insurance expired?
It says 5/30/2024. We're in June.
The male couldn't provide any valid documents despite being given multiple chances. He continued to be uncooperative, and pretty soon things turned violent.
You know what? I promise you I won't pay none of that.
Oh, leave it. I'm on.
I promise you Mario Blanche will go in there and spank all that. Talking about right there.
All right, so
Good morning. Policy number. What? Go ahead. What?
ID cards.
View ID card.
And
What?
It says valid.
What?
There you go.
View ID card. What?
Hey, stop moving, bro. Stop moving.
What? I'm getting in my driving the
Stop moving.
Excuse me.
Go back.
Excuse me.
Go back.
Bro, stop touching me, bro. Why are you touching me?
He's talking to
Why are
me.
you throwing my
Bro,
Why
why
are
are
you
you,
throwing
bro?
my Excuse me, bro. Excuse me.
It is expired.
My is not. Excuse me, bro.
11/3/24,
Stop
bro.
touching me. I'm grabbing my keys. Stop touching me.
11.
Bro, I'm about to go grab my keys. Stop touching me.
We're showing you the insurance. We're showing you the insurance.
All right, excuse me. I'm about to grab my
We're showing
keys.
you the insurance.
Is that?
No, it's expired.
That's my property, bro. All right, give me my keys. No, that's my property. Give me my keys.
You're not good to go, bro.
Bro, give me my keys, dog. Listen. Listen, you want to go down that route? Think about whatever route you want to go. Think about it. Think about it. Take a deep breath. Bro, give me my... Take a deep breath. Relax, all right? Give me my keys, bro. Come here.
You just speak to the officer.
Give me my... Come here. I'll talk to you over here. Come here. Give me my keys, bro. Look at what?
11/3/24. It's expired, pal.
Are you dumb or are you stupid? Are you...
23.
11/3/24.
Here you go, bro.
Yeah. That's it, buddy. Come on. Keep doing it. What are you doing? Keep screaming, yeah. It's my life. Stop resisting.
Relax.
I'm not even doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing.
You're hurting him, bro.
You're hurting me, bro. Mando, I got him. Mando, I got him. We are the cops. Who are you gonna call? I got him.
The back alley bandit got put in his place in no time, but it wouldn't be as easy to move him into the back of the patrol car.
Sneakers off, that's right.
Let's get him. Let's get a car ready to go. Let's go. Hold on, Junior. You're gonna hurt yourself. All right, shoes on. Jordan.
Bring your legs out, man.
What
All right. We're trying to. We're gonna fix it. Who are you gonna call the cops?
my arm! Oh!
You're hurting yourself. Stop throwing yourself.
My arm. What the?
You're hurting yourself. Stop doing that. Just walk. You're fighting against it.
We can see it in your face. Come on, stop.
Stop. You're hurting yourself.
Just walk.
Come on, bro, walk. Just walk.
Why would y'all do this though? Dog, why would I do this though? You think there's no repercussions? See, now you're putting. Oh my God, bro. Damn, bro. My arm, I'm getting it. I'm putting my foot in. Relax. No, you took it off. I'm putting my foot in. Relax. I'm putting my foot in. Relax.
Yo, no.
What are you doing?
Stop, relax.
I'm not resisting. Stop resisting. I'm not resisting.
The gloves came off.
The gloves came off. I'm not resisting. Bro, I'm not resisting.
How about that?
I'm not resisting.
Get down.
Bro, it's running on. Get down. Get down the ground. I'm not resisting. I'm down.
Get down.
I'm down.
Relax.
Bro, what are y'all doing?
We're putting the handcuffs on you.
What are y'all doing? Police brutality. Brutality.
Yeah.
What the?
Lock the car.
Bro, what the f*** are y'all doing, dog? Get in the car. Doing this, bro. Get in the car, what, bro? Bro, what y'all doing to me, dog? Get in the car. Let him go. Oh, bro, y'all f*** me up, dog.
Yo, listen. I'm trying to help you.
Trying to help you, dog. Y'all just f*** me up for no reason, dog.
I'm going to try and help you, but listen.
Yo, relax.
That's another charge.
Yeah, keep adding them up. Relax. Yo, me up for no reason. Add that up.
How about that? There you go.
I'm in the car.
Grab the other door. Watch out,
I'm
Junior.
in the car. I'm in the car. I'm in the car, all right. I'm in the car, bro. She's out. No spitting. No spitting. No spitting. What the seatbelt? I'm not spitting. Go, put it on. Y'all got it.
We know.
Y'all got it.
Flashlight.
What do you need? I'm not spitting. Y'all got it, bro.
Got it?
I'm done. I got it.
There you go.
I'm done, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
The male continued being loud and obnoxious at the jail, claiming that he was racially profiled and that he had no regrets for spitting on the officer.
Literally parked, and you keep pulling up on me. Hey, brother, man, that's the part. As a man, I want to apologize. I thought you was him. I don't apologize for spitting on you, but I apologize for picking the wrong person. It don't matter. I just want to apologize to you as a man. I thought it was him.
It's all good, Pops. I don't
apologize for spitting on you as a cop. As a man, I apologize to you. I thought you were this guy right here. You know what it is. I want to shoot you in the face. Because now you just confirmed to me that you're harassing me. You're targeting me. You just
relax.
You just told me on 55th Street. Yes.
I tried to talk
why?
to him.
Ask him what? Ask him for what? Ask him why? Ask him for what?
Sergeant, ask him for what did he try to talk to me? Ask him.
Ask him.
Jordan, right?
Ask him for what did he try to talk to me for?
I want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk. They're giving me all these bogus charges. Now y'all want to talk? Come on, bro. I went to grab my keys and they're playing keep away with my keys like I'm a monkey or something, bro. I'm not no monkey, but dog. I'm not no. Yes, you're playing keep away with my keys.
When did we say that?
Brother, man, I went to grab my keys to drive away. They're playing keep away with my keys.
You don't get. All right, listen.
You can't toss my keys around between cop to cop. What the? I'm not no monkey, dog.
I'm hearing you.
I'm a human being. Why y'all treating me like this?
Okay.
This man keeps targeting me. He just said it.
I get that you're upset. Listen, I get it.
Why would I listen? I'm about to go to the county with 20 charges for resisting. I wasn't resisting anything.
You don't know that.
Bro, y'all just my leg up, bro.
I know your history.
I ain't know my history. I'm going to the county jail today. I'm going to the county jail.
So you know your history.
Alright.
Why you keep doing that?
Because I keep getting pulled over for no reason. He's telling you in your face. He just pulled me over the other day on 55th Street. I'm trying to ask him for what? He can't say for what because he didn't pull me over for anything. I'm not committing no crime. I'm not doing no violations. So now I feel like I have to commit a crime now. Because I'm going to jail, so I'm going to jail for a reason now. I have to go for a reason.
I don't know if you're going to jail.
I'm going to jail and I'm going for a reason. I'm going for a reason. I'm going for a reason.
Why do you think you're going to jail?
I'm going for a reason.
Why do you think you're going to jail?
He knows. He knows. He knows.
Why do you think that?
He knows. Ask him. He knows. Listen, nothing. Stop targeting me, brother. Stop targeting me. You want to talk? Come here. I'll let you talk. Come here. No, I want to talk with him. No, he can come here. I'll let him talk. As a man, I'll let him talk. That's my word. No, call him in here. Because he's targeting people, bro. He keeps targeting people. I'm going to go to jail. I'm not going to go to jail for life. I'm not going to go to jail for life. I'll be back. If he keeps targeting me, I'll beat the shit of him, dog, and that's that. I don't know. Tell him stop targeting me, bro. I'm not no little ass boy, bro.
The more you talk, the more charges.
It doesn't matter because I already got a million charges.
I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to get you out today.
Bro, that nigga's racist. That's some racist. Y'all see me? Y'all see my skin color, and y'all pull me over, bro. I can't get. No, y'all not. Y'all not like me, bro. Y'all not like me, bro. Because when y'all see Mexicans walking down the street, when y'all see Mexicans parked up, y'all don't go to them and y'all don't ask them, what are you doing? What are you doing here? What do you mean, what am I doing here? This is my neighborhood. What the f? I can't be in this neighborhood? I can't be here because I'm black?
You never said that.
So why are you coming up to me asking me, what am I doing? If I'm not doing nothing, why are you coming up to me? What are you doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? Why are you coming up to me asking me, what am I doing?
Okay.
Why? That you're targeting me. Then you do that one day, and then the very next day, you pull me over again the very next day for being parked. This man literally just pulled me over for nothing. Yesterday, he came up towards me, and he started talking to me, and I broke my tail light because of him. Of course I'm going to curse him out. I just broke my tail light because of you, because you want to come up to me and talk about nothing. Why are you coming up to me? Because I'm black and I'm in a Spanish neighborhood?
The 29-year-old male was charged with resisting arrest, obstruction, aggravated assault, and throwing bodily fluids at a law enforcement officer. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
So was it this car?
Correct.
Okay. Just make sure you got the plate. Just gotta get the plate off your car.
You don't. How can I help you?
I'm just gonna get the plate off the car.
And I'm saying, why do you need to do that?
What's the problem?
Why do you need to do that?
Are you about to drive away?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. This is not like a game. You're recording too.
You don't need my license plate.
Why?
Why do you need my license plate then?
Are you saying like you're not a valid driver?
I am a valid driver.
Okay.
But why do you need to copy my license plate though? You're not answering that question. Again, tell me why do you need to copy my VIN number and license plate?
What
is your name, ma'am?
It's right here.
Okay, if you're not answering the person question, why do you need to copy someone's VIN number and license plate? Can you please tell me that? Can you please tell me that, ma'am? You guys, I'm recording her. She doesn't want to tell me why she want to copy my license plate or anything like that. So can I please have your name and why you copy my information? I do have the right to know that.
I already have it. Thanks.
Have a good day. That's freedom of speech, honey.
If you want to talk like that on camera, that's fine. You're just showing yourself true colors.
But you didn't tell me why you copied my information. Thank you.
Please
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
This is my car.
Don't touch me.
I'm not touching you.
Don't touch me.
As you guys see, guys, I'm touching myself and not her. Excuse me. Don't touch me. You're touching me.
You're touching
me. You guys,
me.
as you see, is the video. She's touching me. Look. Can I please get? I'm trying to open my car door.
Get away from me.
I'm trying to open my car trunk.
Get away from me.
Can I please open my car trunk without you by my car? Thank you.
I intend to. Get away from me.
I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. You guys see this? Stop touching me. You guys see this? Stop touching me.
Get away from me.
I'm by my car.
Get away from me.
I'm by my car. Stop touching me. I am by my car. Stop touching me, ma'am.
Get away from me.
I'm not by you. I'm not touching you.
I need help.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching her.
You're being detained. Let go. You're being detained.
I'm not. You're not touching me.
You're being detained. You're not cooperating. You're being detained.
Can you stop touching me? I didn't touch you, honey. I didn't touch you, honey.
Turn around.
No, I did not touch you.
You're not listening.
I did not touch you, so I did not have a...
You're not listening. You're being detained.
You guys, thank you for recording this. Do you see this? Thank you so much for recording me. Stop touching me.
You're not listening. You're not listening. Stop resisting.
Stop touching me.
You're not listening.
Can you please help me, please?
Resisting.
You guys call my mom.
You're
I'm not touching her.
I'm not here for you.
You're not listening.
Okay, I'm not touching her.
Stop resisting.
I'm not touching you. I'm not. Stop touching me, please.
29 times a
Stop
subject.
touching me. Can you guys stop touching me? Why are you guys touching me? Why are you touching me? He's a man. A man's not supposed to touch me.
No, stop.
A man's not supposed to touch me.
Resist that.
You want him touching me?
Stop resisting.
He's touching me. Stop. He's touching me.
Stop
I don't want
resisting.
him touching me.
Stop
He's
resisting.
touching me.
Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. No!
Okay.
On your hand!
back.
Stop resisting now.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
You don't touch a law enforcement officer.
She got recorded. You finna go to jail, bitch.
Let go of your hand.
She has her all recorded. You finna be so screwed. Thank you so much.
Newsflash, you're being recorded this entire time.
Okay. I'm not resisting. Can I please get up now? No, you cannot touch my car door.
Baby's in that car.
No, it's not. My mom has them.
Put them in the other vehicle.
Can I please get up, please?
No, you will stay right here until my partner comes.
I have asthma, so I have to get up. I have asthma. Thank you. Can I get up because I have asthma? I can't breathe. Can I please get I have to lift my arms up.
You could keep your hands behind your back.
My hands behind my back. Can you show her the video, please? Ma'am, can you look at that video? I never said nothing. No, please show the video.
I'm gonna help you by pulling this down a little bit here, okay?
She allowed him to touch me.
Okay, because I told you multiple times.
Can you I don't want her to touch me. Okay.
Do they have any male police officers there? Is it just woman after woman? These two guys could have handled her so easily. Woman after woman, female police officers. It's just wrong. It's just so fucking wrong.
Because she's doing something wrong. Let me go. Stop resisting. Let me go. I want her to touch me. Tell her stop touching me. I want you to touch me.
I will.
Stop.
So just stand right here for me.
Listen.
Let me go.
Stop.
Don't fucking squeeze me.
Stop.
Stop.
You guys see this?
Stop squeezing me.
Stop. Take a breath for me. Stop. Lean up against the
Let go of me.
I'm not even.
Let go of me.
Let go.
Let go.
Let go. Calm down. Take a breath.
Let me go. She does my hand now. She's also let me go.
Can you hang on with me?
Yeah, can she let me?
Women dealing with a demon. Can you hang out with me? Stop. Take a breath. It's just, what the fuck? You're dealing with a demon. None of that shit is going to work. It's just laughable. These female cops, oh my goodness, what the fuck?
Go.
I'll take her.
Thank you. Let me go now, dumb bitch.
I'll take her.
She said she'd let me go.
No, you're not going.
Can you let me go, please?
I'm gonna walk you over to her.
Okay, can you tell her let me go, please? I'm asking. Can you tell her let me go? Thank you, dumb.
Okay, walk with me. We're gonna go and talk.
Why are you trying to follow me?
Walk with me. Walk with me.
Get out my face.
Walk with go. Walk with me. Come with me.
Go ahead.
We're gonna walk up to the car.
I'm gonna start right here. I'm cool. Can I get these off now, please?
Not right now, because I don't know what's going on. I can't take
show
them
you the whole
off.
video. Excuse me, ma'am. Did she touch me first? She threw me on the ground first. I didn't even touch her.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna walk you to the squad car.
I am
walk you to the squad car. So
I'm suing you. Hey.
Listen to her, please.
I need you to walk with me. We're gonna walk up to the squad car up here.
No, why am I walking to the squad car?
Because you are currently detained.
For what?
For touching me.
I never. She said to take me touch her. Did I touch her?
Walk.
Did I touch her?
Walk.
Thank you. 2 people said I didn't touch her.
Okay.
Walk.
Stop touching me.
Listen to the officer.
Stop touching me, fine slap.
We don't need to make this worse, right? So let's just walk.
Can you detain me, please? Actually, I need my phone.
We'll get
No,
it.
I don't want to keep walking. I need to get my phone.
I'm going back there. Just walk with me.
Stop touching me.
You need to cooperate then.
I'm gonna make sure he got my phone. That's it.
2-5 out with him. You need to walk.
Can you tell her stop touching me?
I'll have this other officer grab on your arm.
So I don't want her to touch me.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Where are we going? We're gonna walk over here, okay?
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Regina.
Regina, okay.
I need to be released from these handcuffs now.
Okay, well, right now, until I know what's going on, I'm not releasing
Okay,
her.
can she please get off from please? I want her away from me.
Right now, we're gonna face
Okay, that's fine, but can you tell her please let me stop coming?
Okay, she's walking away, okay?
Thank you. But she's not walking away. Can you tell her move, please?
Listen, you need to just relax.
I am, but she's touched me for no reason. How would you guys feel?
Okay, just face that way. I'm gonna search you, okay?
Thanks. I don't have nothing. I don't have to search me.
Okay. You don't got nothing on you?
I don't even have pockets.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna pat you down, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Struggling with her for a little bit. They're still basically struggling with her.
I see you're upset.
Why are you patting me down if I didn't do nothing wrong?
Okay, Regina, here's the deal.
You're in handcuffs. I gotta make sure you don't have any weapons on you. Okay?
They all just told you guys I didn't touch her.
I just got here, okay? Here's the deal.
That's not fair.
Here's the deal.
That's all wrong.
Here's the deal.
She even allowed the other man to touch me.
Listen, I can't look at the video until I have you calm down, okay? I want to look at the video.
I didn't get arrested. I didn't do anything wrong.
We're going to have you sit in the squad car and then we're going to investigate what happened.
I'm not sitting in that SWAT car, man. I have classified. I'm already out of breath. I tried to need my inhaler. She tackled me without my inhaler.
Okay, we'll leave that.
I'm not
the door
right here
on the curb.
I will sit down or stand up, but I'm not going to go anywhere.
Sit down. You're going to sit down.
I can't have to breathe. Sorry.
You're going to sit down.
I'm going to stand right here. I promise I won't go anywhere. I promise I won't.
All I was trying to do is get the plate. She would not move out of the way. And I went over to try to get the VIN. She's like, this was me. And I said, get away from me. Back away. And then she wouldn't. So I tried to detain her, just get her away from me. It's turned into this whole thing. And when I'm trying to put her in cuffs, she's like, digging into me. She wouldn't stop.
Can I tell you guys what happened? They were trying to take my car down. Long story short, right?
Hold on. You got cuffs on you. I'm just going to read you your rights, okay? Because I don't want you to say anything that could possibly incriminate you. So I just want to make sure we're doing this the right way.
I got
okay?
video.
Okay, that's cool.
And they got video.
Just going to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, I do. She's being sued.
Okay.
They were trying to tow my truck. My accomplice gave me permission to park my car there. He said it was okay.
The guy in the blue shirt? And
so
who is he?
He's the apartment people. So, long story short, the lady came. She was trying to record my VIN number and license plate. All I asked her.
There are always trouble. Always. Do you want to live like this? Look at how many cops show up. How much we have to pay cops because of this problem. We have a problem. And it's costing a lot of money, a lot of resources, a lot of lives, a lot of jail cells, a lot of prison cells, a lot of courtrooms, just tons and tons and tons and tons and tons. A lot of stress, a lot of hassle, a lot of worry for people that don't want to live around them. It goes on and on and on.
So like, ma'am, can you tell me why that you want this information?
And who's her? Who's the lady?
The other police officer. I don't know her name. She never even told me her name on the scene.
Okay.
She hopped on the scene, didn't tell me the name.
Okay.
Why she wanted my information? I said, ma'am, I do have the right to know. Why are you taking my VIN number?
So where was your car?
Right back there.
It's that white one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I said, I do have the right to know why you take my information now. She will not tell me. It's okay. You're not going to copy my information then. You're not going to tell me why I do have the right to know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She will not tell me. She was an asinine. So I'm like blocking right in front of the, so she couldn't take my license plate down. So she's pushing me.
Okay.
I'm lifting my hands. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. So then she decided to say, stop resisting. Then she allowed that man to put his hands on me. You're not a police officer. She allowed that man to slam me down, throw me on the ground, and some more stuff.
Okay.
So I want to press charges against him.
So this was all on video?
All on video. They have it all on video.
Okay.
I like to play charges on him and their company.
So this tow company was here already?
Yep, they were here already. Yep.
Okay.
Hi. Can you start with telling me kind of what, like...
Yes, I woke up this morning to see the gentleman and her kind of arguing about her vehicle. She lives here. She was telling them essentially, I live here, you can't tow my stuff. Property manager comes out to let them know that she lives here, can't tow her stuff. I don't know, then the cops showed up, and then they're trying to get her vehicle number at the top and her license plate. And she was letting them know, I don't want you to have my vehicle number and my license plate. And the cop and her are kind of going around the car, like a merry-go-round, and then this is where it got intense. She just came straight through and was being pretty aggressive. I get the situation was escalated and there was a lot going on. And then the guys came over and helped throw her on the ground. 9 officers, tow truck man.
Could you hear anything being said?
Oh yes, I could hear it. My speaker's pretty low. But she kept saying, don't touch me, don't touch me.
Now that I have
so we're going to watch all the video, get everything figured out, okay? So who called the tow truck?
I don't know, ma'am. Bring my phone over here, please.
No, you're not going to be able to use a phone. You're not going to be able to use a phone.
FaceTime daddy. And you can put the phone in my face.
No, you can't.
Yes,
you're
you
detained
can.
right now.
When we're all done with this, then you can call whoever you want.
Hey, grab my
You're not
phone.
talking to anybody right now.
I can talk. I have the right to talk to anybody.
We're going to put her in the squad. Yep, you're being detained right now, okay? So you can't talk to anybody.
Just going to sit right here. We'll get the AC going, okay?
We're just going to have you sit in the car right now.
They just tried to detain me. Hold on.
You are detained. You're in handcuffs.
They trying. You don't got to be smart, you asshole. But I'm just saying you don't got to be an asshole.
All right, have a seat, Regina,
I'm
okay?
saying you're not able to talk to anybody.
Just put your feet in. We'll get the air going, okay?
Okay. I can't talk to my daughter?
Not right now.
No, he can talk to me. That's my dad. My dad has the right to talk to me.
No, he doesn't. I will talk to you in a minute, sir. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I didn't do anything wrong. Again, I'm not detained. I'm not detained.
You
for
are
no reason.
detained. Okay. You're detained until we figure this investigation out.
How long is it gonna
okay. As soon as I'm done talking to you, I can go talk to them. Okay.
All right, we're still trying to figure this out. It sounds like there was a dispute over, there was a tow or something. Her vehicle was getting towed. An officer responded out. Physical interaction happened between her and the officer. I'm still trying to sort it all out, okay? Okay. I want you guys to, I'll let you talk to her once I can figure out what's going on and what's happening. But right now, she's in handcuffs. She was detained. There was a physical fight.
I understand.
So what do you guys got?
Talked to blue shirt manager. He said that she was able to use that spot from a different employee months ago for loading and unloading kids.
Okay.
Not an actual parking spot. Apparently she's using it as an actual parking spot.
So long story short, Brittany's investigating. Tries to get plate information. You go to the detainer because she won't let you do your investigation, and the fight's on.
Yep. She was physically blocking me. She was like this.
Which you're investigating a parking violation, and we're requested here by the tow company who was called by management.
After figuring out what happened, the sergeant now explains.
How many female cops do they have? What is going on? Are they taking over the way they took over universities?
The situation to the suspect's father.
So the officer gets out here, that's getting figured out. The officer then goes to look at the vehicle information to investigate whatever parking thing that occurred. Your daughter was blocking the officer from getting the vehicle's VIN number or plate. So she was impeding the investigation.
Absolutely.
So during that, the officer asked your daughter to move away from the vehicle so she could do what she needed to do. At that point, your daughter does not go with that. The officer then tells her she's going to get detained and put in handcuffs if she keeps acting the way she is. That doesn't go over well, and then the officer goes to put her in handcuffs, and then your daughter and the officer then get into a physical altercation.
So what is she being charged with?
She's being charged with resisting arrest.
All right. So she's going where?
To the jail, Dane County Jail.
Okay.
She'll see a judge Monday.
Oh, so we can't bail her out today?
Not today, because the officer's got claw marks into her arm.
7654.
So I'm being real straight with you. I don't like this any more than you do, because this is over something ridiculously stupid. I can't have her putting hands on an officer.
Absolutely.
So I get it. I don't like this any more than you do, and I'm a dad too, and I know the last thing I want to see. But I can't have that behavior.
Absolutely. I'll talk to her and let her know that, your actions, no matter whether you were right or wrong, you can't do that.
It's not the time or place to have an argument.
It's not over something like that.
Right. If there's anything I can do.
You're a good officer, man.
I try.
Like you, bro.
Appreciate it.
Keep wearing the blue and protecting us.
Thank you.
To all the cops out there, you ever walk into a scene and realize the real problem isn't the call, it's the culture. You're standing there dealing with a simple parking issue, nothing dramatic, and somehow it turns into a full-blown dramatic scene. So you have to ask yourself, when did being civilized start feeling optional, and when did acting like an adult turn into something people treat like oppression? Because this wasn't about danger or injustice. This wasn't even about the officer. This was about someone who couldn't hear the word no. And in 2025, I believe that mindset shows up on calls more than domestic disputes and traffic crashes combined. We watch a grown adult cover her VIN number like she's trying to hide evidence in broad daylight, as if the truth stops existing the moment her hand touches the glass. That's when I got a Philly flashback, not because this was a violent situation, but because she was petty, loud, and impossible to reason with. And this is the stuff that drains cops more than the dangerous calls ever will. Then we get the tow truck guy jumping in to help control her, but there's also risk involved, because every helpful hand can become a witness, a headline, or a possible defendant later. The tow truck guy wrapped his arms around someone he didn't know, trying to keep her from hurting the officer. And the sad part, he'll probably have to justify his actions longer than the woman who caused the whole scene. Then we hear the part that tells the whole story, her father showing up. He was calm, respectful, and he listened to the sergeant, not performing for the camera. Two generations, same family, but worlds apart in how they deal with conflict, and it makes you wonder how the gap got so wide so fast.
This suspect, Regina, was charged with resisting obstructing a peace officer. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. As an officer steps out into the road to stop a motorcycle for running a red light, the cyclist does the unthinkable.
I just been struck by a vehicle, fled from me westbound. It's going to be a motorcycle, gray in color, occupied by two. Driver has a helmet. Can you have a sergeant respond? I'll be able to. We got hit by a motorcycle. Let's double the unit.
While officers search the surrounding area for the suspects, more officers who arrive on the scene of the crime talk to witnesses to gather more details on the runaway suspects.
Hit him, they almost fell off their bike, got situated, it was a guy and a girl on the back, and it had a little...
So it was a guy and a girl on that one was it a scooter or was it a motorcycle? What color was it?
It was a motorcycle, black, I think. No helmet, the girl didn't have a helmet on.
Did the guy have a helmet?
I can't recall if he had a helmet on.
Okay, give me 1 second. Can you just wait 1 second? 996. Did we advise that it's a black motorcycle with a male driver, female passenger?
You said great. You said great.
She's a witness. Did they have something yellow on the back?
They had like a box of something. I don't know what color it was.
996. They had like a box in the back, some sort of box in the back of the motorcycle.
I didn't quite see them. They took off fast.
Do you know what they were wearing?
Not really, no. I just saw that it was a male and a female.
Would you be able to identify the motorcycle?
Maybe I could. I think the female had a white shirt on.
996. The female possibly had a white shirt on, and the female did not have a helmet.
Officers in the surrounding area do locate a male and female on a motorcycle. Before initiating a traffic stop, they give their description to see if it matches the witness's account.
I got a male, black shorts, green shirt, and a female. She's down. She's got like purple pants on, white top.
Testing, testing. Check 1. Oh, it looks like their stream ended. Oh well. Oh well. Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. Hello. Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. Tigger time. Tigger time. It's music time. This is El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Be brave, be fierce, be relentless. Be Viking strong. Never stop fighting evil zombies. Live in infamy. Be notorious for your strength of will. Never give in to this realm of demonic evil. Viking strong. Viking strong.
Let them hate.
Let them hate.
Let their hate
be their chains. Toughen up, cupcakes. Zombies anchor themselves here in hell.
for me.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums.
Pound the drums.
Viking strong.
Ravens and crows.
Ravens and crows.
The Raven King knows the eternal,
The immortal.
the magical.
The Raven King.
Can do anything,
Anything.
anything,
Anything.
Madness. Madness. I am madness. I am the kill switch. Zombies scream, thunder cracks the pitch. Ending the matrix, shadows fall in line. The Raven King rises, fate is mine. Thunderous, relentless, darkness falls. Team evil crushed as the Raven calls. Doom for demons, judgment is near. Crimes and iron pounding in your ear.
Weep in the storm's embrace. Hellfire flickers on every face. I am the ending, I am the night. Crushing the wicked with purest might.
The kill switch thrown, the matrix undone. Evil defeated, victory won. I am madness.
I am the kill switch.
I'll end this matrix.
I'll end
this matrix. Forever.
Fire and venom.
Seal them in darkness.
Watch it all fall.
My ravens call
to me.
I am madness.
I am the kill switch.
I am the kill switch. Sever the head. Let the blood rain. Murder hell realm and the feudal rage. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. Fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Here you will stay forever in chains. Fire! The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. How can we be free? No one here is sacred. Ground them into grist. Burn their ranks in hell. Fire. Remain in hell. Fire. Raining fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. Fire. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King.
On September 8, 2024, officers with the Davenport Police Department responded to a Hooters in reference to a stolen car called in the tracking company that the vehicle owner had installed in the car.
Is there a manager I can talk to?
Well, you guys are never a good sign.
That's not always true. Maybe not a good sign when you're around, but...
Check my record.
I figured it can't be for me. As long as I'm not driving my
You're the manager. I'm requesting access to your guys' camera to see if that somebody came out of that vehicle over there.
Which vehicle?
The Silver Equinox. It's reported as stolen. Okay, that's fine.
Can I ask what's going on?
That's a stolen car.
He stole a car?
No, somebody stole a car, but I'm trying to see who it is.
Oh,
So I'm
that
trying to-
car is
yeah.
stolen? Oh! Is there anybody in it?
Nope. Manager in here is calling for a regional manager to look at cameras. You don't think so?
I don't know if it
It was not here when I pulled up, if that makes a difference. So it has to be somebody in here.
The owner of the vehicle said it was here. You have it like GPS tracking or whatever?
I need to do that with my car.
Yeah, you do.
I wish somebody would try to steal my car.
Cute little car, too.
I swear I got it.
So cute.
So cute.
Well, they're not here for us, so we're good.
Not yet. I will be once if you don't take that 49ers hat off.
Like, parking there is crazy. Isn't there cameras on the main drive?
There's a stolen vehicle near the parking lot. We're just trying to see if you guys have any cameras that we'll see out there.
Stolen vehicle. Oh, I think I wasn't mine this time. Parking in the broad daylight.
And they reverse parked it, too.
That looks good.
That camera doesn't even point over there. It only points to this
To the
door.
front entrance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you ask if they saw it at all, like when they got here?
And nobody saw it. That one said she saw it. She didn't even notice it before it came here, so or she got to work.
All right. Anybody get over that part?
If it doesn't point over there, then it's fine.
Do you ever go downtown, Moline?
No, I do not.
You look familiar.
Not from over there.
Oh, I gotta do my job.
Okay.
You don't go downtown, Moline?
I don't. I hate going in there every goddamn time.
What's the way it's such a big smile?
Well, I'm gonna finish my 80 here.
I've never seen somebody so red. I'm not red at all.
No. She came up to me and she goes, "You ever go downtown Moline?" And I go, "No."
No.
You look familiar. No, I don't.
To go downtown Moline? You want me to go downtown Moline?
The officer then turned off the audio on his body-worn camera to talk to the other officers on scene while waiting to see if anyone would come outside to the car from the restaurant. Sure enough, just a few minutes later, a group of people attempted to exit the back door of the restaurant and go to the car, but the officers quickly apprehended them. The officer whose body-worn camera was provided forgot to turn his audio back on during the arrest.
Y'all ain't have no key on me or shit, bro.
Okay.
They already watched the video.
What you mean I already watched the video?
Watch the video. We came in, you went from the car.
Have a seat, please.
That's why we're here. Go and have a seat.
They don't have shit to do with me.
Have a seat.
What
Well,
am
now you're under arrest.
What am I
Anyways.
having a seat for, though? Y'all.
Because you're under arrest. Either have a seat or I'm gonna put you in the car.
Hey, go sit down.
Why are you being so mean? Like,
Because you're not listening to directions.
I'm just telling you I didn't do anything.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
But you made matters worse by tensing up on me.
I didn't tense up on you. I just asked you what was going on. I didn't know what was going on.
Have a seat in there, please. Have a seat.
And then you go through my stuff. You didn't even ask me to go through my
We're
stuff.
looking for an ID.
You cannot go through no female stuff.
We're looking for an ID. Please
You cannot
have
go
a
through no
seat.
female no person.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
What did that have to do with anything?
Slide your feet in the car.
Gee.
That's a long ways from here, so that's ironic. Hey, so you're under arrest. Go ahead and slide your feet in, okay?
Okay, can I get my stuff? Y'all just hold
We
my...
have it.
Okay, I want to hold my own stuff.
No, you're not allowed to hold it.
What you mean I'm not allowed to hold my stuff?
Your stuff's going to stay with you, but have a seat. Bring your feet in. We're going to close the door, okay? You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for?
For interference with official acts.
And it may be in more with the
You said what?
Interference with official acts. That means you were not listening to a lawful order that I was giving to you.
What you mean? I don't know. You didn't. You read my rights or nothing. You just came up and started grabbing me.
your fucking rights.
You grabbed all of us, put us on the
You gotta close the
ground.
door, slide your feet in, and we'll let you know what's going on from here, okay?
What you mean? What's going on, G?
Hey. This is the last time we're going to ask you.
Can I talk to somebody else? You being so mean to me. Everybody telling me nothing. Can I please talk? I'd rather
We're
talk
telling
to
you straight up.
Come in.
Okay, can I talk to you? I'll come on that side and talk to him.
No. Sit down.
Sit
And
down,
he'll
bring
come
your
over
feet in.
here.
We're going to close the door, and I'll talk to you through the door or the window.
Through the door of the window. I want to talk to. No, I want to talk to. I don't know what the fuck is going on exactly.
He's going to talk to you. Just sit down.
Sit down and
please.
close the door, and then I'll talk to me.
I'm not on no bullshit or nothing.
You have to sit all the way in.
And I'm
Slide
sorry for
your
making
feet.
you feel like I'm on something. I want to understand what the fuck is going on.
Slide your
I don't
feet
know.
all the way
We
in,
got to
please.
close the door. Last
Thank
time.
Thank you. Awesome.
Okay, can you
She's
tell me what's going on?
Yes. I'm going to roll the window down.
What you got to roll? Why you can't just tell me what's going on right now?
I'm not going to do that. 'Cause it was already tough to get you inside the car.
Video show on.
Oh, we didn't see it yet.
They just said, hey, they're going out the back.
they started walking out the back. And it seemed a little off because as soon as I went in there, I noticed them that they were sitting in the corner of the restaurant.
Yeah.
And I didn't think anything of it at the time, but they got up as soon as they saw me and started walking
I almost
around.
said, like, hey, maybe we should put someone out here. And I thought, oh, what are the odds someone's going to be in there eating? I mean, we'd have been out here a while, too.
Yeah.
Unless they just didn't see.
Well, it was weird because they got up, started. I think she walked towards the bathroom, and then.
Gotcha. Well, she's from Normal, so I mean, ironic that everybody's from the.
Have you re-entered yet?
No, I just gonna jot this down quick. I'm hoping somebody can see the video, especially if it shows her getting out with them. I'm sure they all came and got out together.
Yeah,
that's easy.
2-1-3.
Did you talk to the?
I talked to the manager. She said she has to call the regional manager. 2729 through Illinois.
Okay.
Can you tell me what's going on now?
So that vehicle up front, the Cadillac, is stolen out of Normal, Illinois. Okay.
What you mean it's stolen?
It's reported stolen.
How was it stolen?
The owner reported it stolen.
When did the owner report the car stolen?
That I don't know, but they reported stolen, and then their tracker, the company called us and said, hey, this car that's reported stolen, it's tracking to the Hooters lot. So then we come up here, we find it in the parking lot. Then we go inside and say, hey, can you pull up cameras to see who might have gotten out of this? You three came in and got out and walked into Hooters from that car. So that's why you're detained, and there may be charges, but when we ask you to do something like, hey, you got to come over here, you're detained.
Why y'all already talked to me like this and said what was going on? That's why I was asking y'all what was going on.
Because we're just asking you something simple, and you're like, no, I'm not part of this. Well, you are. The video shows you and
I didn't know what y'all was talking about. I thought y'all was talking about something about the Hooters. I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
Gotcha.
You were inside Hooters eating.
That's what I thought y'all was talking about. I ain't know nothing about no.
I'm not going to ask you questions about the car until I read your Miranda. You were correct in that. The only thing I am going to ask is just to confirm your information, which we can do prior to Miranda, just because I'm identifying. So I got your ID. Is your address still in Illinois?
You got my debit card?
Are you Marcus Fleming?
It says Superstar Cashmere. That's my husband, my ex-husband.
Okay, well, that's his debit card then.
That's my debit card. It says Superstar Cashmere. That's my husband's card. Like, what the?
Denisha, what's your address?
Can you put my debit card in my purse?
Yeah, we got it over here.
So can you tell me like what's going on? Can you talk to me for real? Like,
I just
for real.
did.
Like on some real shit between me, you know your friends and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You look like the realest one up out of everybody.
The cars are stolen. Everybody,
so
you three got out of a stolen car.
So what's going on right now?
So
what's
they're calling the police department Normal, where they filed the stolen vehicle report. They're going to let them know who we have, and then the owners will say, yes, I want to pursue charges, or no, I do not. But we're waiting to hear back from them.
Alright, can I keep... Okay, well...
Real quick, before we get into anything, I got your name, birthday. What's an address for you?
You just have my ID.
So the ID is correct? Sometimes people have their IDs are expired, so that's why I asked.
I'm trying to talk to you, so we can stop all this, and don't nobody got to go to jail, nothing.
Okay, so you're right. I do have to read Miranda if I'm going to ask you questions about a crime. Okay, so I'm going to read this to you. Because you're detained, you're in handcuffs, you're not free to leave at the moment.
Okay, I'm just saying though, I'm trying to solve all this, so nobody got to go to jail. I can just make one phone call. We can handle all this.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me read this to you, and then if you want to chat further, you can, or whatever you want to talk about. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law. You understand each of the rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
You have, okay.
All right.
And having these rights in mind, would you like to talk to me?
Okay, the car is my mother's car. She gave me the car. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to report it stolen. Like, she ain't called my phone and said nothing. Everything was fine. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was confused on what was going on. Obviously, if I knew this was going on, you think I'd be like, you feel what I'm saying?
So that's your mom's car. Maybe a misunderstanding. When did you?
If I call her right now, she's gonna say she don't want to report the car stolen. She's gonna drop the charges. Especially when you tell her you were in Iowa, and she's not gonna want to come get her car from Iowa.
When did you pick up her car, or when did you leave with her?
She gave me the car. She gave me the car yesterday. She gave me the car yesterday to go to Best Buy. I got the receipt from Best Buy. I still got the receipt.
In Normal, like out
Yeah,
there?
she gave me permission to give her a car and told me I can go to Best Buy.
So you had it since yesterday?
Yeah, she gave it to me yesterday.
And then, did you take it to your home last night, or?
I went to a friend's house and I spent the night.
Okay. And then what brought you to Davenport?
I came to get some Hooters because she didn't call my phone. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how she called and did that, but she didn't call me at all. That's what I was trying to say. My mom have a bipolar disorder. Okay. And she be drinking. When I left her, she was drunk. When I left her.
Hello, my tigers. Hello. Is this fixable? Is this fixable? Can we live with this? Should we tolerate this? Should we continue for hundreds of years this way? Why would we? What is the benefit of tolerating this? Is this fixable? Is this livable? Is this tolerable?
Who were the other two guys with you?
Those just my friends.
Okay.
They don't have nothing to do with nothing.
Why did they have the keys though? Were they one of them driving or?
Cause I don't have, I mean, all of us was we was all in the car, like.
So, if they're gonna,
I mean,
the
boy, the tall boy, he was driving, but.
Okay. If that's the case, then why'd you guys take off out the back?
We didn't know what was going on. They said something about the police and Hooters, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? We don't be having no, we just don't have no time for no racist shit. We thought it was something with some Hooters, with Hooters.
That doesn't make sense. If you truly were like, I borrowed mom's car, and you had no clue why we were even here, why would an average person get up from their table mid-dinner and say, let's go, and not only let's go.
Of course you're going to ask me that, but I'm black, and that's just how I just seen a whole bunch of white people, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
That makes no sense.
That's how I felt.
You're eating dinner, you saw cops come in, and you said, they're after us, let's go out the back door quick.
I was walking up to call my mom. That's what I was doing. When you see a phone in my hand,
well, why not just do it from the table and just say?
Because we didn't know exactly what was going on until we came outside, and they was just like.
Why would you call your mom?
Well, why wouldn't I call my mom?
But why would you call her? You didn't even know why we were here.
This not the first time she did this before. That's what I'm saying. I told you my mom have a bipolar disorder. This is not the first time she did this. The last time she did this, you can call Stokey yourself. The last time she did this, I had her car and I was in Skokie. I'm a rapper. That's why I said the ID say Superstar Cashmere on the ID. I'm a rapper. So I was at the studio in Skokie and she did the same thing. And then when the police officer, when they found out it was me who had the car in the parking lot, they called my mom and she told them like, just give her the car. I don't want to report the car stolen. And they just gave me the car because she didn't want to come get her car from Skokie. She does this. I'm my right-handed guy. I swear to God, I can die right now. My mom does this shit all the time. The car is not stolen.
Well, it'd be easier just to, if you knew we were looking at your car, and just say, hey, I took the car my mom had and then we could just talk rather than like this big takedown. It looks like you're trying to. I know. I'm sorry.
I was just seeing a whole bunch of white people and I was scared. I don't be knowing what. I just wanted to call my mom first and make sure what was going on before I get to talking to all y'all and I don't know what's going on. I was just scared. That's what all that was. I was trying to walk off so I called my mom and see exactly what was going on. That's all that was. I wasn't trying to walk off. When I figured out what was going on, you see, I didn't walk so far. I was trying to call. I was on the phone. When y'all walked up behind me, I was on the phone. I had the phone to my ear. On the phone, trying to call my mom and see exactly what was going on. Because she do this all the time. All the time.
Well, I'm gonna get a hold of normal police.
Tell them you're here. I don't know if she's gonna tell y'all that she gave me the car, but I tell her your daughter said you supposed to give her the car to go to Best Buy, and she probably not gonna say she's probably gonna say, well, she wasn't supposed to have it that long, but she never called my phone and told me nothing. So how supposed to know that? From here? It's only an hour away.
Gotcha.
For an hour, probably an hour and a half. So okay, this the only Hooters, and they closed the one in Springfield down.
Let me get a hold of the normal police. They'll get a hold of her. I'll tell her.
But I was just trying to say you can call my mom off my phone right now. She'll answer, and we can try to figure this out right now.
Okay. I'm gonna let them know who we got. The 3 people that have her car, and it's up to her if she wants to press charges or not, and then we'll kind of go from there. Okay. I gotta close the door real quick, and then I'm gonna make that call.
I'm not allowed to just call my mom right now, so you can talk to her, so she can just say she don't want to drop the.
No, I think there's an officer going to her house, like to chat with her. To ask her.
That's what I'm saying. I want to call my mom too, because I didn't know nothing about this going on there. I want to call my mom too. And she probably, and I do have a new phone number. She probably don't have this new number. That's what I was trying to call and see. I just got a new.
I can see why your report is stolen. Like
I just got a new number from T-Mobile.
She can't even reach you.
Okay, look on some real shit. So you know, like I had the text now app be on your phone, the little text now, like the little fake number thing. Yeah. So my mom, that's the number she usually called me off of. But I just got a new number 2 days ago, like an iPhone. Like I went to T-Mobile and I told them I had an iPhone already, and I told them I want to put a prepaid plan on their phone. So they put a prepaid plan on the phone, and I deleted the when I got with my boyfriend, I deleted the text now app because it'd be other people texting me the phone there, and she probably was calling me on that app. I thought she had my new number. I thought she had. I'm telling you the honest God truth. My right-handed God, on my dead baby in heaven. I'm telling you the honest God truth. I thought she had my new number, but I guess she didn't, because I was wondering why she didn't call me. I said even my boyfriend kept on saying like, "Oh, my man."
This bitch never shuts up. Similar to the titty pop one. She just doesn't shut up. She doesn't shut up. I put some duct tape on her mouth and ship her out on a fucking door with the tugboat brigade. The tugboat's flotilla. Get rid of them.
Call you, your mom ain't call you. I'm like, nah, she ain't call me. I swear to God.
Well, let me call them. If we get this figured out soon, I'll let them know.
Tell her if she wants, she can drop the charge. I'll bring her car right now myself. That's what she had me do last time.
I got you. I gotta close the door quick, and then I'll come back and chat with you once we hear. You're gonna slide your foot in, and
It's okay. Can I have my property?
it's up here on the hood. Not going anywhere.
Can I hold my property though? I want to hold my own stuff. Hey, excuse me. Hey. 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 I was just trying to tell you, I do apologize. I didn't understand what you were saying.
Hold on, give me a second.
I just wanted to tell you when I was walking up on you, I wasn't avoiding you. I was on the phone trying to call my mom and see what was going on.
Okay.
I ain't mean no disrespect towards you. You know what I'm saying? I just
don't
really
mean disrespect towards you either.
I swear to God, I didn't. I was just trying to understand because my mom, she got bipolar disorder. She do this to me all the time, right? And I don't even understand why I keep on even borrowing her car because when I borrow her car, she be in the right state of mind. Like she seem okay.
Hey, so let me tell you one thing, okay? So when a police officer comes up to you and says you were being detained as part of an investigation, and I'm trying to place handcuffs on you, it's not a right time to start tensing up on me, okay? That's why I took you to the ground.
And then I do have my wrist is I dislocated my wrist too.
Okay.
That's why I was like hold on, right quick.
Yes, but you were starting to tense up on me, so therefore I had to put you on the ground.
I ain't tripping about that. I understand it because we both didn't know what was going on. I ain't know what was going on.
Hey, I get it.
I'm not even mad about you tripping on the ground because I ain't know what was going on. I'm like, could y'all just tell me like what's going on? It's like talk to me, like tell me first.
So we're still gonna figure out some things, okay? I think my sergeant's gonna talk to your mom real quick, see what she wants done. We're gonna talk to the other normal police department and see what they want done as well. But right now, you're at least going to jail for interference right now. Because you interfered with my investigation and my ability to put handcuffs on you.
That's why I'm apologizing because I didn't know what you were doing. I didn't know what was going on.
You're still going to jail for that. Yep.
We can't just be adults. I didn't know what was going on. I'm telling you, I was on the phone with my mom. I wasn't trying to interfere with nothing. I was literally trying to call my mom. That's my right hand.
I get it, but you still interfered with it, whether you know that or not. That's still interference with official acts. I can charge you.
How'd I interfere and I let you put the handcuffs on me?
No, you did not. I had to fight you for that.
No, my hands were still behind my back.
No, they weren't.
It was both. First of all, it was two of y'all grabbing at the same time. So it was like he grabbing my arm.
I'm not going to sit here and argue with you, but when you landed on your right hand and arm, you continued to tense up on me, and I had to pull your arm back.
I wasn't tensing up on you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We can sit here and argue about it all night, but I'm not going to do it. So you're going to jail regardless. Okay?
So you really finna charge me for?
I am going to charge you for it. Yep.
And I'm apologizing to you, and I'm telling you, I don't know.
I mean, it does wonder. I guess it's great, but it's not getting you out of jail.
I didn't try to tense up with you.
Yes. Okay.
You keep saying it. So you charging me?
I am. Yes.
What are you charging me with?
Interference with official acts.
Okay, what is that?
It is a simple misdemeanor.
A misdemeanor?
Yep.
So I'm going to jail and I'm finna have to sit in jail?
Yep. Unless you can bond out.
What you mean unless I can bond out? You really finna I did not tense up with you.
Yes, you did.
I'm telling you I didn't, And what about the other two boys?
They will probably also be going to jail as well.
Why are they going to jail for?
Just depending on what the charges we have on them for. But I don't know yet. We don't know what charges. Sorry, I'm just getting your ID. That bank card's in here though, by the way. And I have your phone up here as well.
I can't believe you're trying to say I was tense up with you, and I did not even tense up with you. I didn't even know what was going on.
Okay.
You just came and grabbed me. I didn't know what was going on. That's all I was asking you. Just read me my rights and tell me what's going on. That's all I said.
So, this is what the process would have been like had you not had stuff on me, okay? I would have put you in handcuffs. I would have brought you over here. I would have put you in the back of my squad car. I would have read you your Miranda warnings, and I would have began to question you about the incident that took place.
Then, how you was gonna do that? And they already started grabbing other boys, and they didn't do nothing to them. They didn't even say none of that stuff to them.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, when you walked up to me, you said something, but when the other two officers walked up and grabbed those boys, they didn't say nothing at all. And I thought you was gonna do the same thing to me. I'm like, hold on, that's all I'm trying to tell you is a misunderstanding. I just seen how they just did them. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
But I'm sitting there and I was trying to talk to you.
That stuff scared me. That stuff scared me. They walked up and grabbed them boys like that, and they didn't say nothing. They just grabbed them, start pushing me on the ground. I'm like, hold on. And then that's when I was already scared. So I can't just get a ticket for this or something?
I don't hand out tickets for this.
So why you giving? It was a misunderstanding. It was a clear misunderstanding. That was clearly a clear. I mean, even your officer right here, he told me it was a clear misunderstanding. He even said it.
I do not believe it was a clear.
That's what I just heard y'all talking about. That's right. You saying it, but he knows too. I was explaining to him exactly what happened. I explained it to him.
You need medical attention?
Oh no, you ain't asked me. You ain't care. You just want to give me a ticket and send me to jail. Now you want to ask me because I'm saying something.
You need medical attention.
You're being mean.
I'm not being mean.
You being mean to a pregnant girl. I ain't did nothing wrong.
Benicia?
Huh?
Do you need medical attention?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say because I'm not trying to be. I don't want to be stuck out here somewhere I don't know about and going to jail and stuff. I don't know nothing about this. This is my first time ever being out here in my life.
Well, you tell me. Do you need medical attention? Because if so, I will call an ambulance out here. They will check you. Do you need medical attention or not?
I don't want to go to jail for a misunderstanding.
Do you need medical attention or not?
Can I speak to a sergeant or something?
Talk to my sergeant.
Well, can you tell him to come back right quick, please?
He's coming back.
All right, can you tell him to come right now? Because this is crazy. It was a misunderstanding. I'm pregnant.
You need medical attention.
I don't know. I don't know. But I can feel my heart starting to beat fast because I don't want to go to jail. Like, I ain't been to jail. I can't be in jail pregnant. Like, can you call your sergeant back over here?
Medical attention.
Let's get. Hey! I can't breathe up in this. I'm high. I'm finna pass out.
You want to roll down the window?
I don't know, because you either door open a little bit. I'm finna pass out up in here. Like, I'm steady saying I can't breathe, man. Nobody's coming to the door. Like y'all want me to die up in this motherfucker or something. I'm steady saying I can't breathe. It's hot as hell up in here.
What's going on?
I don't like how I'm being treated. I don't want to be up in this car with this man. I don't like.
Listen, the
I don't
sergeant is right here.
Okay, can I sit in somebody else's car? I don't want to sit in this car with this man.
No, you can't, because we have other people and other.
Okay, well, I'm scared of him. I don't want to be up in here with him. I'm scared. I don't like. He don't like me. I don't want to be up in here.
Yes.
I don't want to sit up in this car with this man. I'm scared of him. I don't want to be by him. He don't like me. I don't want to sit up here. Can I sit in your car or something?
Well, he's getting ready to drive you down. Talk to your mom. She is pressing charges.
She pressing charges?
She said that you didn't have permission.
She did give me permission to have her car.
And that's what she filed with the police report too, saying that you took
I'm telling you, she.
And I just talked to her again to make sure that story was.
Can I call her so you can see? When I talk to her, she's gonna say that she gave me no keys. Like, can I please show you?
She also said Tyrese was not supposed to be anywhere around her property, her home, around her vehicle. I would not allow him at my home, let alone in my car. So she wasn't happy about any of that. So she's pressing charges on everybody for the theft.
Can I please show you that when I call her, I'm telling you, my right-handed guy, I swear to God, God can strike me down right now. The lady gave me her keys to her car to go to Best Buy. Did you ask her that she gave me the keys to go to Best Buy?
And she said she did not give you keys or let you use the car at all.
To go to Best Buy. Did you ask her about the Best Buy?
I said exactly what you told me. She goes, no. She goes,
she is lying. She is lying. I'm telling you, she has a bipolar disorder. She is lying. Did you call the place in Skokie and tell them when she did the same thing to them? And she told them to release the car? Can you please do your research and trust me?
I got to throw the seatbelt on here because he's getting ready to transport you, all right? Hey, this is where I'm stuck. You can go to court for it. I mean, when she gets that point, doesn't mean you're guilty of it today, but... All right? I'm going to reach around here and grab the seatbelt.
I mean, who's transporting me?
This officer here. Go ahead and slide back so I can bring this across.
You can't transfer me?
No, because I gotta wait with the car and we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with it.
Can you please call my mom in front of me so I can please show you? Can you just give me a chance to call? Please, just one chance. It's not going.
She was very adamant that she did not loan you the car. She was upset.
Can you
go slide in for me?
As a Christian man, could you please give me a chance? Can you let me?
Hello, my tiggas. I can't stand listening to this tigga, this jungle tigga anymore. Sorry to hear that happened to you, Salty Siren. I've told my story. I mean, it only lasted 20 or 30 seconds. Maybe it was less, but seeing that face, that ugly ooga booga face with it looked like one of those African masks that you see at a museum or, an art gallery. It looked like an African mask sticking its face right in the window. The window was down, so she put it right through the open window into the back seat. I've told this story before, but that was my first encounter with the jungle beast. And I was maybe, I don't know, 2 years old, 3 years old. I don't think I was 4. I think I was younger than 4. It was before I started kindergarten. And that's what it was like. And she said, "Can I get a lick?" And it was some freaking stranger, some stranger tigga. And my mom had stopped at a vegetable stand because we were driving out to our place. And she was going to get corn on the cob and maybe some vegetables or tomatoes or something. It might have been before we had a garden. And our house was new. My parents had a house built. They bought a property and had the house built. And I was very young. The house was finished. It wasn't quite finished, I think, when I was born, but they didn't have a lawn in and stuff like that. Anyway, they were getting it together. And I really feel sorry for Salty, but that tigga shoved her face in and asked to lick my ice cream cone. And I was just a kid. I was like a toddler, basically. I was just a young kid. That was my first experience with a darkie, was their face. I'd never seen one before. I thought it came out of the jungle. I thought it was going to say ooga booga, and just start doing some African dance. Or I thought it was like a monster or something. I thought it was a goddamn monster. So that was my first experience with them. And then in school, I didn't really have any tiggas at the school that I went to. It was a Catholic school. It wasn't private, but I guess the tiggas didn't live in that area, and they maybe they didn't want to bust them in from Tigga Town or something. But oh Jesus Christ, I'm thinking about Salty Siren, 80% black. God damn, that's hell on earth. That's terrible. That's torture. That's cruel and unnecessary punishment. That should be against the law. Yes, it was a gorilla face. I feel terrible for what Salty went through. Even though I had that experience very young, I would have defended Salty against those tiggas if I would have been at the same school as her. How terrible. We shouldn't have to deal with them. They're not civilized. They're not civilized, these tiggas. They don't behave. They don't behave. Oh, they bust them in. Yeah, that's sickening that this system does that, allows that. Oh, Salty. They wanted to play with your long blonde hair. I had a couple little girlfriends as a little kid with blonde hair, as some of my first friends. And I was very blonde haired as a young boy. And I had fairly long blonde hair, especially at the end of school, I would just let my hair grow long, or my mom would allow me to do that as a little kid. This was back in the times when hippies were still around. It was after the 60s, but the hippies were around. And I would basically try to go shirtless and have long hair in the summertime back in those days. You know, that's a crime against white people, to put white children with these ooga boogas. It's terrible. And that one that shoved her face in the window, she looked kind of like Whoopi Goldberg, like just like an ugly, 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 dreadlocked, gorilla-faced creature, like a monster. It was awful. Well, my point was, in those days, I didn't really stand out that much with long hair as a kid because there were other kids with long hair, so it was no big deal. But I would usually get my hair cut before school and then throughout the year, but let it grow in the summertime. That's what I remember, but I had like shoulder length, maybe a little bit longer than my shoulders at times. So dark and purple, yes. They're gross. They're gross. They're terrible. And they grow faster at a younger age. Did you know that? Than white people. They develop quicker. So usually the tiggas are bigger than the white children in elementary school. Even if it turns out to be a big white kid by high school, like a lineman football player, they grow faster. They hit puberty earlier, and they're usually bigger. That's the way they are. They develop earlier, these beasts, these jungle beasts, these ooga boogas. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that happened, R.I. A Tigga boy when you were 9 or 10. God damn. Oh, the hippie men like Talcott, yeah. I was never a hippie, but I was a child after the 60s, we'll say. The size of your mother in first grade. Oh, my goodness. These huge tiggas. Oh, wow. They pulled you out of the school and you went to an all-white preppy school in an affluent area. Well, that's good that they took you out of that. I wish every white family was able to do that. I feel sorry for the children that have to deal with it all the way through. And can you imagine these days? Because there's so many more of them now, and there's less white people in Canada and America. We're declining, so there's way more of them. White children are a minority in most schools now. It's sickening. I hate that any of you here excuse me, I hate that anyone here on my channel had to go through that. It's terrible. It's disgraceful. It shouldn't be this way. They don't belong around us. They don't belong in civil society. I got in some fights in elementary school. I went to just an ordinary Catholic school. It wasn't a private school. But we differentiated between public schools and Catholic schools in those days. It was a different school board, different system. And I had some fights, but they weren't tiggas. They were just, how would I describe it? Rough, and some were poor white kids. They didn't have the level of status, as my parents will say. And one kid, I called one kid a fag, and he was being faggy. I thought maybe there was something, but I didn't quite know the meaning of that word. I was only like in 3rd grade or 4th grade, but I got into a few fights now that I look back. There were a couple kids in elementary school that I just beat the living piss out of. And I wasn't a bully. They started it with me. I think I was probably in around 4 or 5 fights in elementary. And I know it's elementary school, it's not the same, but I had to fight my entire life. I was in the hood. I'm just kidding. I wasn't quite in the hood, but I went to some schools that weren't quite the best. We were bussed out of the country. I lived in the country, so I was bussed into the city. And I wasn't even used to city kids. City kids were different from the country kids. So it's a weird situation. But I'm just glad I didn't have to go to school with tons of these ooga boogas, these tiggas. Terrible. Oh, most of the public school principals are black. Ugh. 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 God damn. The blackies. The darkies. You know, the demons that lurk here hate when I say that. All I have to do is talk. All I have to do is say that, and it gets under their skin. Yeah, they're not like us. They're just not like us. I was a very loving kid. I don't know if I've ever shown pictures of me very young. I've shown some, but I mean ones with friends I had and just the way I was. I was a very loving, gentle, we'll even say, kid when I was very young. And I'm not going to say I outgrew it. I think deep, deep down, that part of me is still there. I don't want to get new cagey and say my inner child or something, but you get what I'm saying. I don't want to be cheesy here. I hear thunder. It's a thunderstorm. Anyway, that beautiful, gentle, blue-eyed, blonde-haired boy is still inside of me somewhere. But I'm just not as gentle anymore as I've gotten older and seen how massively cruel and sadistic this realm can be in the targeting of demons against me and my loved ones. It's hardened me up a lot, in a way. I don't know how to explain it. I wish I could do better explaining this, but this realm has a way of doing that. And then when I look through my experiences, yeah, I can see that, Salty. They prop them up. They give them these positions, these tiggas. I was very innocent when I started school, and I was the youngest kid in my school because of when my birthday was, and they wanted me to start early instead of wait another year. If I'd waited another year, I would have been a bigger kid. But I was a very young kid and innocent and just quiet daydreamer type of introverted child. But I would laugh and have fun and things like that, one-on-one usually with another kid. It's just terrible what kids go through, the whole school experience. Hello, Gay. Good to see you. Gay Robinson. Oh, wow. You took all of them on. Oh, my goodness. You know, I took on the kids on my school bus. They weren't tiggas. They were white kids. but I got sick of their mouths yapping and saying shit about me and gossiping and trying to tease me and trying to be bullies. And I got sick of it. And I challenged my whole school bus stop, 4 or 5 of them and their older brothers. And their older brothers decided not to fight me. They were 2 to 3 years older. It would have been a disaster for me. But I wanted to fight everybody that would ever attack me. Good job to you, Gay, for fighting off those tiggas. Hello, hello. Hello. Audio check. Hello. Hello, hello. Got disconnected for a second. Hopefully you can hear me. Hello, hello. I don't know what's wrong with this. Having some technical difficulties here. Hello. Thank you very much, Kay. It looks like I'm back now, connected again. Having some technical glitches with Restream.
Is this a soul trap?
Spirit trick.
Solar system, an evil system of deception. A sewer matrix of evil demons spewing shit. Our spirits lured here, chained and anchored to hell by the evil they follow and the lies they tell. Hell realm, the recycling system for spirits, a place of damnation.
Spiritual degradation. Lifetime upon lifetime.
The wheels spin.
For demons,
a realm fit for them.
Sewer matrix,
hell realm,
recycling system,
darkness and disease,
more Stockholm syndrome,
zombie slaves, please, more hell realm,
misery,
please.
misery, torture, abuse, and disease.
This place
should not exist.
It isn't fit
to even be.
This place is too evil.
Murders, tortures,
deaths and grieving.
This is a place of demons,
thieving,
lying,
gaslighting. This is a hell realm filled with nasty demons. Hell realm.
Seal in the demons.
Seal them in. Burn the cockroaches.
Burn the demons.
Seal them in.
Hell realm.
choose, choose, choose wisely.
It's up to you, it's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose. My people.
My people. My people! We built the modern world. We are builders of civilizations. We are artists of spiritual imagination.
We are warriors.
And fearless explorers.
We are poets.
And painters.
My people.
My people!
My people.
We build music halls. We created symphonies of civilization. We invented ballet and the printing press.
We are builders
of castles
and beautiful cathedrals.
My people! My people! Blood and soil.
And soil. We are heroic Vikings. We chant and pound the drums
beyond the setting sun. Warm-blooded spirits with brilliant minds.
Creative spirits.
Great architects.
Lest we forget.
Never forget.
Who we are.
What we are.
What we have made. I love my people. I love my people.
The modern world.
We built the modern world.
Behold
our resilience and beauty.
Behold
and cherish
respect to our ancestors.
Blood and soil. Everything
is downstream
from spirit,
Everything is downstream
from spirit.
Everything
We are, we are, we are, we are, we are, we Spirit is paramount, Spirit is supreme, here and beyond in waking life and in dreams.
Spirit imagines
Spirit can see
everything
Spirit sees and remember
Everything
Spirit creates,
Spirit is first
Spirit is before
Consciousness
culture,
Art
architecture,
Race
sex, heart,
Love and hatred
joy, genetics,
Addictions
pain,
and pleasure
humor,
Wars
laughter,
Matter
inventions,
Politics
goodness,
Kindness and caring
bodies,
Beauty
hobbies,
Evil
and violence and ugliness. Spirit is first,
Everything
is downstream from
Spirit
spirit,
Spirit
spirit,
Spirit contains
everything,
Imagines and creates
everything.
Illuminates darkness
Spirit is the light before the body. Spirit, spirit,
Spirit
illuminates.
Spirit
Spirit,
Spirit
Hello, everyone. Hello. I haven't seen certain people around for a little while in the chat. I hope they're doing well, wherever they may be. Some people haven't been around for weeks. Some people it's been like a month, it seems like. But whatever the case may be, hopefully they are doing well. This is a very strange, sadistic, and cruel realm. And I agree with what Salty said. Excuse me, this place is so sadistic. It is. It really is. There are creatures going around claiming that someone has betrayed me. I don't know if that's true or not. Looks like somebody joined backstage. It's probably a troll with that name, but we'll see who it is. I think it's a troll. Just a second. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's you. It's a little obsessed creature.
I'm here to inform you that why is it so that your content and your style and your demeanor, your spirit is so similar to Jurassic Liars?
Not at all. You compare me to everyone. You're just a
You
trolling
know,
piece of shit. You're just a
this is
loser.
not. This is.
I'm muting you because you don't know how to talk, and you talk over and interrupt. You don't behave this way on other channels. You kiss their ass. But you come over here and you act like a fucking fool. And you always post links and want me to share these other channels. You don't know how to be respectful. You're just a piece of shit. You're a demon. What's wrong with you?
I will explain you what's wrong with me, but
What's
know
wrong
that you,
with you?
you on August 4th, 2026, Trump will get a
You're not
head
wanted
wound.
here. I've
August
told
4th,
you
2026.
repeatedly. I'm going to mute you again. I don't want you here. I've told you for weeks. You're harassing me. You're actually committing spiritual crimes by coming here because I've told you you're not wanted. You're a cockroach. You belong with Team Evil. Stop coming around here, you piece of shit. Do you understand that, you fucking demon?
Okay, I'm a demon, but
You
this
are a
demon is
demon.
telling you the truth
You are
about
a demon.
Jurassic Liars.
You've been
Your
told
beard,
not to come
your
here.
face.
I'm muting you again and kicking you off. Goodbye, you fucking loser. You're just a piece of shit. Go back to Team Evil's shit channels where you belong. Go kiss their asses. Go to your shit channels wherever you go. Go kiss London McDouchebag's ass or whoever. Go away. Imagine being over 20 years old and acting that way. These creatures never grow up. Just pathetic. What an incel of a loser.
Hey guys, it says that we are live. Let me move this microphone a little bit closer. I wanted to do another video on karma. We've done a couple of them in the past, but this is a really kind of big subject. And to be honest, it's one of those things that's not very easy to understand. It's not as simple as most people in the modern world try to make it out to be. You know, a lot of people, when you hear them use it, they use it almost kind of like a threat. You know, karma's real, karma's going to pay you back. Basically, what they mean whenever they say it is they might not even acknowledge this to themselves, but basically what they're saying is, I hope something bad happens to you because you did something that I didn't like, or you did something bad to me, or whatever it is. But that's not technically what karma is. It's not like a scoreboard. And so it's complicated. And also, a lot of times we don't absorb everything the first time we hear it. You know, you read a book for the second or third time sometimes, and you'll come across something that just, it goes off in your mind like a bomb. You know, it's like an epiphany or a realization, and you're like, why didn't I see that the first time? Why didn't I understand that? Well, because our consciousness is constantly evolving and changing, and sometimes we can.
So this guy was part of the Memphis Three. He was convicted of torturing and murdering boys, young boys, when he was a teenager. The boys were very young, that were kidnapped, tortured, and murdered. And Hollywood went to his defense, including Johnny Depp and others. 300 views on this and 66 likes. They really hit the like button over there. And this is what's loved in this realm. I think this guy was on death row. He was in solitary confinement. And all it takes is Hollywood, and people believe, oh, he's innocent. Isn't it? It's remarkable. Truly is. And this guy's a dark occultist. And he's tied in with Freemasonry. I did a video on this guy years ago. Damien Eccles. This is a world of losers and followers and demons, not a world of thinkers.
Understand things or get more out of things than we previously could, which is why it's good to go back and reread things, like it tells you in the Bible to constantly replenish and rejuvenate your mind, and you do that by going back and reading it again and again. It's the same thing with all of this stuff.
So you'd have to be evil to tell people to go reread the Bible. How's that going to help you? That's a Freemasonic book. That's what it is. So he wants you to read and reread and brainwash yourself.
And a lot of times people will ask, if they're not using it almost like a threat, they'll wonder, is it even real? Is karma is it even real? And they say this like it's a belief that you can either subscribe to or not subscribe to, believe it or reject it, or they'll look at it like it's some sort of invisible accounting system up in the sky that's keeping score of everything that happens on Earth. And that idea never really made a lot of sense to me, because the universe doesn't need some sort of moral spreadsheet. When you strip all the superstition away from karma, the word just means action. That's all it means. That's what karma means. It means action. Or even more precise than that, it means intentional action, something you're doing deliberately. And every single intentional action that you carry out, that you take, leaves a trace, leaves a kind of residue. Not in some kind of external cosmic courtroom.
All right, while I'm covering his video, I'm going to go right to this and do what other channels don't do and show you the etymology of karma. It's a noun, 1800, in an Indian context, quote, the sum of a person's actions in one life, end quote. So it doesn't just mean action. It means the sum of a person's actions in one life, which determines his form in the next. From Sanskrit, karma, it's quote, action, work, deed, fate, which is more than action. So I'm putting it in context for you because he's misleading you already, telling you that it just means action. And I'd have to say that's false. What he's feeding you is false. It's false. Let's go back to the creepy creature.
Where there's God sitting up there waiting to judge you, but in you. It leaves a trace in you. Every single intentional action that you carry out leaves a residual trace within you. Every single thought that you repeat creates a kind of groove in your mind. Every emotional reaction that you indulge in strengthens a pattern in your nervous system. Every single choice that you make makes the next similar choice easier. That's karma. It's basically conditioning and momentum is what it is. It's also like the architecture of your identity being built in real life or in real time. I'll come back to that in just a second, try to explain more of what that means. But once again, it doesn't mean like you get angry and then you get punished by some external thing for getting angry. What it means is you get angry and then you make anger more accessible, meaning the next time you're in a situation, it will be easier and easier for you to explode in anger. Or think about resentment. Like you replay resentment over and over in your mind. And when you do that, what happens is you deepen that neural pathway. Or on the other end of the spectrum, you practice discipline and presence, and then those become more available. Those become your default actions. Discipline and presence becomes your default setting. It's not like there's some consequences that are handed down from above or from the universe. Those consequences are grown within you. Zen would call it like causes and conditions. You know, what this means is there's nothing mystical about it. There's nothing supernatural about it. If you strike a bell, if you ring a bell, the bell's going to ring. If you plant a seed, that seed is going to grow according to its nature. Meaning if you plant tomato seeds, you're going to grow tomatoes. If you plant orange seeds, you're going to grow oranges. Seeds grow based on their nature. Or think of it like wolves. If you feed a wolf, it grows stronger. Or if you starve a wolf, it grows weaker. The question really isn't whether karma exists or not. That's not the important thing. The important question is, what are you feeding? What are you feeding in yourself and in your life? What habits? What, reactions? What are you feeding that's going to grow stronger in you? That is your karma. Over time, whenever you repeat things like this, it compounds. It picks up momentum. Like thinking of something a single time, a single thought is nothing. But a repeated thought, when you repeat the same thing over and over in your mind, that becomes your temperament. And your temperament is eventually going to become your character. What's your character eventually going to become? Your destiny. Not because some external fate decreed that this is your destiny, but because the momentum that you created crystallized. Even in, like when you're thinking about like classical Hindu and Buddhist cosmologies and teachings, they say that karma extends even beyond a single lifetime. What this means is they're using it as an explanation to, explain tendencies that you're born with or conditions that you seem to inherit. You can either take that literally or you can see it symbolically. If you see it through the symbolic lens of psychology and even history, what you see is that things like intergenerational trauma is karmic. Absolutely. Your family conditioning is karmic. Cultural narratives are karmic. Think of it like this. A society that's built on greed is going to be unstable because greed produces instability. Or think about a culture that is absolutely steeped in violence. What happens is eventually it's going to begin to fracture. Not because the universe is angry at it for what it's doing, but because causes ripen whenever conditions allow them to. And this is something I'm going to go much deeper into later, just about things ripening, because this is tied into more than just karma. This is also tied into our ability to experience things like awakening in certain ways. Like something in us has to ripen first. It has to come in contact with certain conditions in the world to make it even possible. Thing is, we're always standing in the middle of our previous choices. Where you are standing right now, to a very, very large degree, is dependent upon choices that we made in the past. The thing is, though, karma's not a prison. You know, that's kind of where people start to get it wrong. They hear words like karma and they imagine something that is inevitable, like some kind of punishment or some inescapable debt. But that's not what it is. The truth of it, and wrapping our minds around this, is more demanding. Karma is much more malleable. Think of it as being like plastic, not steel, not iron, but plastic. Every single moment that you practice awareness is interrupting your conditioning. The second that you see a pattern clearly, without flinching at it or without justifying it, or, you know, all the things that we normally do, you know, like when we do get angry, we'll justify the fact that we got angry. Or whenever we mess up in some way, interrupting your conditioning. The second that you see a pattern clearly, without flinching at it or without justifying it, or, you know, all the things that we normally do, you know, like when we do get angry, we'll justify the fact that we got angry. Or whenever we mess up. Hey guys, can y'all hear me and see me okay? Somebody give me a yes or a thumbs up, anything, so I know I'm coming through and we can get started. Represent our consciousness. Yep, Max says, I was literally just about to make a 72 virgins joke when you were talking about flying up into heaven to live in a gold house. Yep. So Viticus is saying, so Jesus and those people are just metaphors. I mean, there probably was at some point a guy, you know, a Jesus guy, and we just put all of these stories on him, all of these myths and whatnot. You know, there most likely was at some point a guy doing stuff named Jesus, or not even named Jesus. That's our translation of it, Yeshua, or whatever his real name was. And all of these stories kind of got grafted onto his life. But all of these things in the Bible are just metaphors. So people have always asked me, like, over and over, like, what books do you recommend we read about this or what have you? And I've always said, honestly, I don't know. I can't think of any. You know, I can't come up, I never read any books about this stuff. But one thing that I found, you know, we talk about how Masons, most of them don't even understand. So, okay, so I go to Colorado and I meet the man who brought me out there to do a talk for the Masons. And essentially what the subject matter of the talk was going to be was how magic and Masonry overlap, how they're attempting to accomplish the same thing. Those of you in the Magnum Opus group, y'all know what we've talked about before. My brain just went blank. This is what I mean. I'm really struggling tonight, guys. Bear with me. Oh, we talked about how what we're doing when we do the lesser banishing ritual of the pentagram is creating the union of the circle and the square. The circle represents heaven, the square represents earth or the material realm. We're uniting those two things, and how in Catholic and Greek Orthodox cathedrals you see this same information encoded in the architecture. When you walk in and you see the bottom where the congregation sits is a square, and you look up at the dome in the ceiling and it's a half a circle, symbolizing that the circle has merged with the square, the union of the circle and the square. Same way in the Masonic logo, you know, the G with the compass above it and the square below. A compass is what you use to draw a circle. The square is what you use to draw a square. So even the Masonic logo is showing you the union of the circle and the square. That's the kind of thing they were wanting me to talk about, how magic and masonry overlap and how they're basically doing the same thing, and you find the same information in both traditions. I spent a lot of time with these guys over the past several days, a lot of time. Like one day alone, I think I was with them for like 12 hours. These were probably the most knowledgeable people I have ever been in the company of when it comes to this information. These people understood all of this stuff. Perhaps even more so than I do. You know, we talk about a lot of Masons, how they just join for like the fraternal aspect of it. They just want to hang out and smoke cigars and enjoy, you know, hanging out with other guys once a month or what have you. And you do have, honestly, probably the vast majority of them. That's what they do. They're not in any great conspiracy to take over the world or anything else. You know, all the things that people accuse them of, how they're controlling the world. These people aren't controlling, you know, much of anything. They just like to get together and smoke cigars with their friends once a month and have fun. They don't understand any of the stuff that we usually talk about. That's not the case of the men that I have spent the past several days with. They knew a lot. One of the things that they wanted to talk to me about was writing. And I'm going to show you all kinds of things I got from them and tell you. Max says porch masons, they call those folks. I heard somebody else, well, Derek calls them checkbook masons. You know, masons that just write their checks every time membership dues are required, just to be part of a social group, that sort of thing. These men were not porch masons, as Max said. They were not checkbook masons. These were very, very knowledgeable individuals. Very. So one of the things they asked me about, first off, they were talking to me about becoming a member of, and you have a bunch of different orders that all meet kind of under the Masonic banner. You have the Knights Templar, you have members of the, what's it called, the Ellis Cohen, the Shriners. All of these are people that are under the banner of Masonry in one way or another. So one of the things they were talking to me about, and what I want to read to y'all tonight, and why I called this stream Masonry, is they actually publish some magazines called Esoteric Mason. And there's all kinds of information in these things that is absolutely amazing, and that I want to get into. I'm going to comb through these things and see what is a benefit to share with y'all. Yeah, they are. They're really great covers. Lila says great covers. Yeah, so this one is got an article in it on Pasquale, Jesus Christ the Exorcist, Hermeticism and Proto-Christianity. There's astrology in the Zohar, letterist techniques to rectify ill fortune, mescaline and the magicians, intro into the tattvas, your own personal demon. The Your Own Personal Demon article is about the Holy Guardian Angel. There's an entire article in here about attaining the knowledge and conversation of the Holy Guardian Angel in a Masonic magazine. they were asking me if I would write for this magazine. Well, one of the things I wanted to read to y'all tonight, and the reason I'm bringing up all the Bible stuff, is there's an article, and also another one of them is called Rocky Mountain Mason. And the man who was responsible for contacting me and bringing me out is actually the publisher of the Rocky Mountain Mason. His name is Ben Williams. So you can see his picture right there. That's Ben. But in this one, in this magazine, is an article called Encountering the 24-inch Gauge in the Old Testament. And it goes, the gauge, that's a picture of a gauge right there. It's a Masonic tool, looks kind of like a folding ruler. And I'm going to get into in just a minute. I'm going to read you, if not the whole article, chunks of it, because there's some really, really great stuff about biblical symbolism as it relates to relationships in here. And this is what we're going to get into. This is the meat of what we're going to be talking about tonight. But I just want to show you a couple of other things that they gave me. So one of the things in here, and you can even, I'm not sure if they still have these or not, if you're interested in getting one, but in volume 3 of Esoteric Mason, and there's a lot of really great stuff in here. Tubal Cain, Metallurgy and Masonry, Hunt for the Skinwalker, Why Weight Was Wrong to Change the Elements. And so there is in this one, let me show you. There's an article called Wait, Don't Play with Fire. So there is an entire article in this one on A.E. Waite and changes he made in the tarot. So we're going to get into that. But I want to show you one of the things that they gave to me. This is handmade. This is a Knights Templar rosary. You can see that. You see it's got the Templar cross. And instead of a crucifix, it's a Templar cross. It's made of sterling silver, and the beads are of hematite, sterling silver and hematite. But this is a Knights Templar rosary. And they actually made a limited number of these. I don't know if they're still available or not, but there's like a little thing in this version of the magazine. In hoc signo vinces, it means in this sign you will conquer, talking about the cross. But in this one, oh, and let me see if you're interested in it, you can go to, it's called Limited Edition Templar Rosary, and you can go to www.laughinglion.net. And you see that's their little logo, the Laughing Lion. And I don't know if they still have more of these or not. I'm not sure how long ago they made them, but this was one they gave to me. But they also gave me the Laughing Lion. You can see that. It's a pin. See, he's holding the key. The Laughing Lion. It's a pin, enamel pin, oops, that you can put on a jacket or what have you. But what the Laughing Lion kind of represents. Let me show you a picture. What did I do with my phone? 1 second. You ever seen a picture of lions where it looks like they're laughing? Like people say that lions actually laugh like that. See them, they're laughing. Trying to get it where the screen's not all white. There we go. They're laughing. So they say lions laugh, and their arch enemy, the hyena, also laughs. But the laugh of the lion and the laugh of the hyena are very, very different laughs. The lion laughs because it's courageous and it's brave and it's just strolling through life. The hyena laughs, it's more of a snicker, you know, like a evil, cunning laugh. You know, it's looking to catch its prey when it's at its weakest, or to steal from the lion or what have you. And we want to laugh like lions. We want to be laughing lions because the world is filled with hyenas. But other things they gave me. Let me show you this. This is a Knights Templar cross. You know, this goes on your altar, on your shrine. And on the back of it, see the little skull and crossbones at the bottom? That's the Knight Templar there. On the back of it, you can read, it says, Grand Commandery of Knights Templar, Colorado. It's very nice. It's really nice. Then there's also this. This is what I was showing you guys on the thumbnail. This is an illustration used in the tradition of the Elois Cohen. And let me read to you exactly what this group means, what this name means, what it signifies. Let me see. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. So to kind of tell you what this is, when you're looking at the tree of life, and when you're looking at Aristotle's model of the universe, you're looking at the same thing. It's like a map of the territory. You know, I've always told you that the tree of life worked for me to figure out exactly where I was and kind of map the experiences that I was having and the work that I needed to do to the tree of life up until I reached a certain point. And then Aristotle's model of the universe became more conducive to me understanding and keeping track of where I was in the work and all of that sort of stuff. This is another model of the universe, which is ultimately a model of you, not the external universe, but the internal universe. This is a model of you. And if you notice at the bottom, which side's it on? It's on this side. It's actually signed by Nigel Jackson. And that little symbol right there, that represents the highest degree in the Elois Cohen, in this order. So Nigel Jackson is the highest degree in this order. Nigel Jackson, if you don't remember, is the guy who did all of the illustrations in Christopher Warnock's books. You know, the books he wrote on the fixed stars. This is the same guy. He is a member of this order who did those illustrations. He drew the talismans in Christopher Warnock's fixed star material. I think this is the only one of these. I don't believe there's any more, but I'll read you what this order is about and why they gave this to me. You know, one of the things they wanted me to talk about was my own story, like how I did this work. And the crux of it, of the work that I did, you know, when I was younger, for many years, my obsession was angels. Angels are the things that I have always told people over and over and over. This is what you want to use. This is what you want to be invoking. If you're looking to experience some of the same things that I experienced, that I talk about on here, angels were the path that I followed. I had never even heard of this order before, but it says,
all right. Hello. Enough of that for now. I'm just going to switch over to something. The Masons vilify hyenas, and so did Damien Eccles. That's common in this realm. They vilify crows, ravens, hyenas, all sorts of things. They vilify me. They try to demonize me in this realm. I'm going to show you hyenas. Watch this. Hello. I missed you too. So if you think they're evil just because Disney shows them that way, or Freemasons, you're wrong. You should learn about hyenas and what they're actually like. You should see the ones that have been raised since they were pups and what they're like.
She became huge, didn't she?
They are huge. They're bigger than people imagine. And they're very interesting animals, very loving, very loyal. They can remember you and miss you. But people like to villainize things that they see in cartoons and movies. That's the way people are. People are easily programmed. It reminds me of Rose 777 trying to teach me about how the Indians, how she thought she had a fact about the Indians using every part of the buffalo, right down to the teeth and the bones and the marrow, and never wasting. It's just a total myth. And everything that you think you know about hyenas, ravens, and crows is a myth, unless you've done some research. Humans don't mind believing in myths and carrying on to them, and they get sad and upset, and it crushes them when somebody comes along and tells them that's not true. You're believing in bullshit. You're believing in a myth. I try to dispel myths on my channel. Sorry, my alarm went off. You don't just use 10% of your brain is another one. Urine coming out of your body is not sterile. There's registered nurses in Canada that believe urine is sterile. They're fucking retarded. How do you think they test it then? When you have to give a urine sample for urinalysis, they're testing it for bacteria, which shows you it's not sterile, dummy. Yeah, and the trivia is false. Exactly. Her pride-riddled trivia, and it's false. And then she didn't like it when she was corrected. She felt shattered. That it's false. The Indians ran buffalo off cliffs. The Indians let buffalo by the hundreds rot on the ground that they killed. They might kill 200 buffalo or 300 or 500 and only take and eat 3 or 5. You think they can carry them all if they kill that many running them off a cliff? They can't. This is reality. But people want to believe that they were the best. Europeans are stupid. Europeans came and did this and did that. Europeans bad. White man bad. Indians good. Is the Hollywood portrayal. The Hollywood, yeah, great stewards of the land. The Dances with Wolves. Matt McKinley believes it. He talks about it for years and years. It's his favorite movie, and it villainizes white men. And that's what people believe from Jewish Hollywood. Jewish Hollywood has an agenda. It's agenda-driven, not just profit-driven. Yes, she did. They don't like to be corrected. They don't like when they think they're teaching somebody something and it's completely fucking false. That's one of the reasons why I'm hated on YouTube by quite a few. Because I have knowledge and wisdom. I make sense. I don't just repeat lies and myths and urban legends and bullshit and propaganda. Jewish Hollywood propaganda. That's where that shit came from. People have been programmed by watching fucking movies. And I've told people for decades to get away from letting Hollywood control your mind. If you think you're just consuming Hollywood movies, it's consuming you. You're the product that's being devoured. People don't want to understand this. When have you seen a fucking Hollywood movie that represents white men in a proper way as heroic in a good light? When? Tell me, please. And I don't mean a superhero movie where someone has superpowers from some fucking accident or something like that. I'm talking about ordinary characters. No superpowers, no superhero Marvel universe shit or whatever. That's the thing. A lot of you've gobbled up shit your whole life. And that's reality. I wish it weren't true, but it is true. Because it isn't just Rose 777. It's millions and millions and millions of people. Yeah, I mentioned the reserves too, and I mentioned that in a live stream recently, telling somebody, go to the reserves if you're European. Come over here and go to the reserves. Go to the res, as they call it. Go to an Indian reservation. It's full of junk and trash and shacks and rusted out cars just abandoned and shit. And they get tons of money and they don't pay taxes. That in Canada, Indians have Indian cards. They don't pay taxes. They get all kinds of benefits. And they'll live in trash, in poverty, with garbage all over, and alcoholism rampant. So what happened to them? How is that my fault? And that's what Jews want to blame, is white men. That's what Hollywood does. And that's also, unfortunately, what a lot of white women do. They'll say, well, we did this to them. We did. I didn't do shit to them. Okay? They did it to themselves. And, oh, we committed genocide. They'll say, we wiped them out. Well, then why are they still alive today? We didn't wipe them out. We could have. By we, I mean white people. But we didn't. Because white men are, sorry, my voice cracked there. White men are merciful. Okay? There's lots of people that used to walk this earth that were wiped out entirely in history. But were Indians in America, Canada and America? No. No, they weren't. They're still alive today. They'll claim that we wiped out 100 million. Who counted them? Where are the cities? Because 100 million, you have to have cities. You couldn't be nomads having 100 million roaming in America. People lie, and they demonize white people, especially white men. It's very popular these days. So when I debunk these liars, they don't like it. They like it about as much as Rose did. She was heartbroken. And a lot of Jews are that way with what they would call minorities. They're always standing with minorities and standing against white men. It's what they do. Now, some of you won't understand what I'm talking about. You'll be like, what is he talking about? Spend some years looking into this, and maybe you'll come to the same conclusion. Well, I'll say if you're an intelligent being with an IQ over 100, you have to at least have a triple-digit IQ, and you spend years researching this diligently, and you do the work, rest assured you'll come to the same conclusion. About the way Jews behave in general, and about the way they villainize white men in Hollywood. But a lot of you will never do the work. I know you'll never do the work. That's the thing. I know most beings that I ever speak with in my lifetime. It's nothing against you personally that might be tuned in now. I'm speaking big picture. If I speak with 100,000 people in my lifetime, most of them will never do the fucking work, the research to look into this, to understand what I'm saying. They'll never do it. But there's a huge agenda, not just in Hollywood, but with Jews that hate and envy white people and try to villainize white men as much as they can. Squirming out of their skin because you're telling the truth. Exactly. And you know, the best part is it's verifiable. You can look into what I'm saying. And I encourage people. I do it on other shows. I always encourage people to look, but I know most people are lazy. That's the problem. Because if they did look, they'd realize, oh, this guy is speaking the truth. I just looked into it. I spent 2 weeks looking into the things that he mentioned in this live stream, and it's true. He's speaking truth. The Indians were savages. They scalped. They had slaves. They raped. They tortured. They took hostages. They went on raids against other tribes for 1,000 years before white men were here as settlers. They were warring, raping, torturing, kidnapping, slow tortures, scalping. And there's evidence of it. There's evidence of Indians warring with each other. There were dozens and dozens and dozens of different tribes here. There was no cohesive country here. They didn't even have a name for this fucking land that they agreed upon. No name. No name, no government, no organization. They were just nomadic tribes warring with each other. They hadn't discovered the wheel. I'm trying to help people. And there's a reason I say that, because some people are so fucking confused. And there's a lot that are so dumb. They're so dumb that they hear others on channels saying Steven's a bad person or whatever, and they believe it. They're stupid idiots. I can't help those ones. If you're just a dumbass, I can't help you. But if you do stick around on my channel and pay attention, you might learn something. And that's rare in this realm, for anyone to learn anything. Yeah, the ridiculous land acknowledgements are absolute bullshit. Whether it's schools, art galleries, museums, government buildings, this, that, the other. It's ridiculous, as R.I. said. I agree. And it is white guilt, and it's fucking ridiculous. If I camped out somewhere, do I have a land claim? Let's say in a they call it Crown land in Canada. We're supposed to be able to camp on Crown land. There's Crown land in Canada, including parks. But there's also wild places that are Crown land that aren't necessarily provincial parks, or you get what I'm saying. If I camped out, do I have a claim on that fucking land? These tribes were traveling around. They didn't set up anything and stake the ground and say this is ours and have a claim to it. So yeah, these are totally ridiculous land acknowledgements, are meant to guilt and shame white people. That's what they're designed to do. And white liberals go along with it, which is a lot of these groups these days, I'm not for them, because they say we have to take care of the white liberals when everything goes down, when the shit goes down, and I just disagree. A lot of these white liberals are just treacherous and treasonous. They're traitors. They might as well be hateful anti-white tiggas. That's the way I look at it. I would send them away on doors as quickly as I'd send away an anti-white hateful tigga. I would. I don't think I can fix them. I don't think you can fix them. Any of you. I don't think they can be fixed. I think they are that way. Anyway, I'm tired of the bullshit in this realm, and so many that just nod their heads and they watch the fucking Lion King or something and they think, well, hyenas are bad. I would have a hyena as a pet if I could raise them from being a baby, if they were abandoned or the mother was killed or something. And I don't give a shit what people think of that. They're more loving than most people in this realm. They grow very attached to humans. They snuggle, they lick, they cuddle. Do they have bone-crushing power in their jaws? Absolutely. They can crush the bones of a lion. They're not weaklings, they're not cowardly, and they're not evil. And neither are ravens and crows, by the way. that have been demonized for centuries. Wrongfully so. Of course, that's the way this realm works. I think they sound cute. Now, some people would say that's sinister, evil. I don't think they're sinister or evil at all. So they're squealing. He's squealing because he's happy. That's happiness and excitement.
Isn't that incredible? This is a spotted hyena. Now they can crush bones with ease. They even eat them and digest them. She's basically holding my hand and fingers in her mouth. And even though she could just snap them off and eat them and digest them, she's not doing it. And why not? Because she's just simply not the monster a lot of people think she is. Like,
Not the monster a lot of people think she is. It's the same way with me. There are liars on YouTube that claim I'm a monster. Not at all. Not at all. This is a sick realm of liars, lying demons. And it's unfortunate that so few can see through them in this realm. Most in this realm will go along with evil. They'll believe evil. And they're not just gullible and naive, it's beyond that.
Like hyenas, they are portrayed as such evil, bloodthirsty beings, but in fact, they can be so loving. They are incredibly social and way more intelligent than most of you guys think. And Chucky is the best example for it. So don't judge a book by its cover, and stay positive, stay wild, and see you then. Bye-bye. Isn't that incredible? This is a spotted hyena.
So that's just one more example that comes to mind, and I have many. I have many. People in this realm love to believe and repeat falsehoods, myths, urban legends. That's what people are good at. Most people are not good at researching and looking into truth. They call themselves truthers, and they just puke out bullshit day after day. Ugh. And then you question them on it, and you challenge them, or you call them out and expose them, and they just puke up more shit. Again, I've heard registered nurses firsthand in person try to argue with me saying urine is sterile. That's what we have working in hospitals, by the way. RNs, as they're known. They almost never call themselves registered nurses. RNs. They love to use the letters. Okay? The acronym. Go ask them. You could even go to ask doctors, for fuck's sake. I bet there's some doctors that would say, of course it's sterile. How could it be sterile? It comes out of your bladder, out of your body, and it's a waste product. Dummy. How do you think they're able to do tests on it? Fucking stupid people, man. And it's aggravating because it's almost everyone. It's like this is a realm designed to gaslight intelligent beings. They'll tell you all kinds of stupid shit that makes no sense at all. The other one, another famous one, not the other one, but one of many, is, quote, we only use 10% of our brain, as though 90% of your brain is sitting there atrophying, unused. Like they're just fucking morons. And people love it. I encounter that stuff all the time. People that believe themselves to be intelligent, aware, truthers, this, that, and you're just repeating the dumbest shit. you make no attempt to get out of that habit. Most beings on earth never even attempt it. And then when they're corrected, they get offended and sad and butthurt. And it doesn't feel good to realize that they're duped. They're absolutely fucking retarded. And it's not just a mistake. It's people believing shit their whole life. Okay? That's what I want you to realize. Yes, they do. Everything but the truth. And you notice how the truth, it's like taking the wind out of their sails. It deflates them. They're like, oh, I wanted to believe that was true. I can't believe that's not true. And when you debunk their shit, they don't like it. Most of these beings love the lies. They're in love with the lies. And that's one of the things I've been trying to teach people on my channels for years. Most of the beings around you love the lies. And some of them call themselves truthers, and they are liars. They spew lies every day. And they spew shit. And they'll mock me saying, oh, he thinks he has the big picture. But all they want to do is spew this stupid shit that won't help you spiritually whatsoever. Not even a bit. That's the stuff they want you focused on forever. Not just this lifetime, forever. They want you focused on meaningless shit forever. Like the stuff Crow 777's channel covers, that Rose is a part of, for example. None of it will help you. Most of it's behind a paywall. You have to pay them money to watch it on his channel or on his website, sorry. He'll play part of it on his channel and then, okay, well, I can't share the rest. You got to go to crow777.com or whatever the fuck it's called. Whatever his website is. None of it will help you. And some of you are just fucked up. You'll hear me say that and go, wow, that's a huge claim that Stephen made. None of it will help. Well, show me the videos that will help you. Show me the shit that he's putting out there. Whether it's about UFOs or the moon or aliens or what, how is it going to help you? You could watch all of his content and be stuck here and get recycled. Congratulations. You ignored what's meaningful and important, and you filled up your skull with shit. And that's what people are good at. I've been saying it for longer than any of you have known me, way longer. That's what people are good at. You're good at filling up your skulls with shit. And you leave no room for real truth that's meaningful, that will actually help you. A lot of you are just dumb. You fill up, you go to all these shit channels and rabbit holes, and then you just fill up on junk. And you'll say, well, I need all these perspectives. You could have 50 different perspectives in your head as you're dying. And how the fuck is that going to help you get out? Saying, well, it could be this theory, it could be that theory, it could be this one, it could be this one, it could be this. It could be this, it still could be this. And then you're dying, and what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do then? And that's the position I try to get you to put yourself in so that you can help yourself before that happens. That's what I'm trying to do, is help you. To get you to see it's too late then. The deathbed scenario, and you're all confused thinking, well, I'm still considering these 50 different theories. Go ahead, but how's it going to help you? If you want to do that, go do it. I've tried to get you to choose wisely, but a lot of you can't do it. A lot of humans on earth, a lot of people just want tons of theories and perspectives. You know, anyone can do that and not figure out what the truth is. Anyone. There's complete idiots that do that in this realm. And I think some of you are just wired that way. You want all these different perspectives and hang on to it and listen to any idiot out there. You'll go to the dumbest channels and they're spewing shit and say, well, I just like their perspective, Stephen. That's your big excuse. And some of you are the most confused beings ever, because you listen to all these different perspectives and you still have no idea what the fuck this realm is and how to leave. That's the truth. And having all these different perspectives from shit channels isn't going to help you. It's like the idiot that studies every fucking religion on earth. Every single one. The major ones and right down to some obscure ones. Go ahead, have at it. But in my view, it's not going to help you leave this realm at all. If you studied all the religions in the world, if that were even possible to study all of them, if you had enough time to do it. Because there's a lot of them. All right? There's a lot of them. It would take a lot of time to study them all in depth. And where does it lead you? See, that's the part most humans miss. Because most people are fucking idiots. You're zombies. And you don't like hearing that. I know that. To me, the destination matters, not just the journey. But to a lot of fucking idiots, they want to study everything. Go have at it. I don't think it's going to lead you out of the realm, though. I think it's just going to put you right in the bin. And you're wasting your time and wasting your lifetime here. You're wasting your chance to get out. And I think a lot of you on earth, people, are that dumb. Where you have access to information and you waste the opportunity stupidly, foolishly. And I have a hard time now feeling sorry for you because I put in so much work for years trying to show you something that makes sense. And a lot of you are too dumb to even notice. So how am I supposed to feel sorry for you when you prefer shit? And you do. You prefer shit. You prefer shit that doesn't add up. I could take you to Italy. I could afford it to fly you with me to Italy and go to a fine dining restaurant. And then you sneak out of the restaurant to go eat out of a dumpster some trash that a hobo threw in there that they didn't even want to eat. And it's just gross, rotten shit. And you do. That's what it looks like. You show me what you prefer. People show me on YouTube that they prefer to gobble up shit for the most part. Because there aren't thousands here. There aren't millions here. Most of you prefer shit. You truly do. So if you expect me to feel sorry for you, I'm serving up gourmet food for free. And you're slapping me in the face saying, Stephen, I'd rather go eat sloppy shit out of a dumpster. So I don't feel sorry for you because you're very insulting to me. And ungrateful and stupid. And I just can't feel sorry for you forever. I can't do it. I used to feel sorry for dummies decades ago. But over the decades, it's decreased to the point where I really don't feel sorry for you. If you want to choose to eat out of dumpsters, go ahead. If you want to choose to pay Tony for shit sandwiches and sessions with Tony or Lolita or Man Marie Uber or any of them, Darius J. Wright, there's tons of them on here. Santos Bonacci. Go pay them. Go get mind fucked. You've been warned, told, shown. You have everything at your fingertips. The work was done for you, handed to you on a silver platter to show you what these creatures are, and you're too fucking lazy. I can't respect your laziness. And most people don't deserve the real truth. They're too lazy. They prefer shit. I can't help beings that prefer shit. I can't fix you. I can't fix you. You are what you are. All right? And you belong here. Other channels are not going to say that. They're not going to say that people belong here. But you do. I don't want you to spoil all of eternity with the way you behave here. Shit lovers can stay here.
Imagine yourself as a barbarian. You're born.
Imagine yourself. Imagine yourself.
Born and raised in these. Imagine yourself as a barbarian. You're born and raised in these sick societies that get chicken pox, smallpox. Not only do y'all don't have a spiritual system and a moral system, you don't have any kind of health system, political system. It's just chaotic with the barbarians. They did not know about government. Their form of government was the strongest man in our group rule. It's like a wolf pack. It's like a pack of dogs.
It was not that way. This guy's lying about our history. It wasn't a pack of dogs with Vikings. Vikings even had poets. Very civilized. This fucking idiot believes Hollywood. This Tigga Sanchez TV. He calls his channel a TV channel. Bro Sanchez TV. It's always revealing when they put TV. Hundreds of likes he gets on 898 views. People love shit. This is the treatment. I don't get 200 likes on my videos. People love shit. They show me all the time, every week, every day on YouTube. People show me that they prefer shit. Most of you on Earth.
It ain't no structure. It ain't no government. It's just the strongest, most vicious dog rule the pack. That's how they form their societies. You just have a group of people who establish hierarchy based upon the man who can beat everybody ass. He become the man in charge. Then the next man who's the best, strongest, become under him. The barbarian.
Go listen to this ghetto retard that portrays white people as just barbarians, savages. I'll drop the link in the chat for Bro Tigga Sanchez TV. Tigga TV. Bro Sanchez Tigga TV. Go follow this shit if it's at your level. For the ones lurking here that don't understand me or what my channel's about. There's dumbasses that sometimes tune in here for 6 months or a year and they don't understand what I'm doing.
Barbarians form their hierarchy with physical strength, not mental wisdom. They don't value knowledge. They value brute force. When the enemy showed up on our land, he had a culture shock.
Brute force. Brute force. Listen to this. Listen to the lies they tell about white people.
Brute force. When the enemy showed up on our value knowledge, they value brute force. When the enemy showed up on our land, he had a culture shock. Put yourself in the mind of a barbarian. All you know is wood shacks with mud rooftops. All you know is eating oatmeal and grits outside, boiling them up in an open fire. All you know is wooden towns made out of wood like the Wild Wild West. All you know is lawlessness. In the barbarian societies, they had hierarchy, but no law, like we got today. We got a bunch of authority and rulers, but the world violent. People are chaotic because we don't have a spiritual system. We are born in a barbarian world. You have a religion, and a religion is the lack of a spiritual system. What you have is blood sacrifice and a lack of accountability. You have an exemption system, a system that says, this person died for me.
This Tigga be sounding like a Fat Albert cartoon character. We under heavy attack, he said one time. This Tigga, Bro Sanchez, Tigga TV. And this is the shit people watch. The guy's ghetto and ratchet as fuck. Sounds like he's in the hood. And a lot of dummies will just say, don't judge. Have at it. Follow these fucking losers. Right in the recycling bin. Doesn't hurt me. You just hurt yourselves.
And gonna pay the price for every mistake I make. How you gonna get better with that? If I tell a child right now, I can tell that child, hey son, it don't matter if you keep spilling shit on the floor. I'ma pay for it. I'ma just buy a new carpet. You think your son gonna stop spilling juice on the floor? If you tell your son, don't worry about it, I'ma just buy a new carpet every time. I'ma pay the price for it. He gonna just keep spilling shit. Daddy'll pay for it. If you tell your son, you spilt that juice, you put a stain on the carpet, you got to clean it up. I'm not gonna buy no new carpet. Now get down on your knees with this scrubber and you ain't leaving till that stain is 100% removed. I don't want to see none of that stain when you done. I bet you your son won't spill shit else on the carpet. When your son know he got to correct his own wrong and that trouble is easy to get into, hard to correct after the fact, he gonna be very careful of getting into trouble and spilling on that carpet. It's simple logic, but yet we don't take it into religion. As a collective, we don't apply that knowledge to morality, which is a tragedy. Look at what's happening in the world because of it. Here's what the barbarians lived in. They was living in a wooden shacks. And again, they were outlaws. They were diseased. And the only thing they can do good was fight. This who we dealing with. This was barbarian life. You train, you fight, you get strong. You don't get smart. You're getting very smart in military techniques, fighting techniques, but spiritual, morality, technology, that was the stuff that the barbarian lacked. So when he showed up in our land, he was strong. He was a good fighter, but he didn't understand about sound, cymatics, the invisible realm, the intricacies that nerds get into, you know. He wasn't that advanced yet, but he was very strong and powerful in military knowledge because the barbarian didn't spend his time tinkering with technology and learning about universal laws. Like you see today, we got gyms all over the place. The barbarian will throw weights at you all day in his society. The barbarian saw what we built. Let me show you some here. Look at this. This is what they grew up in. This is all they know. Look at this environment. Somebody get hurt, you got a cut on them. And, you know, we had medical procedures that was better and all that. It was just horrible to live in this society. You had to be tough and strong as a barbarian. They lived in wooden, beat up little towns. And when they established themselves in America, they was building with wood for years, even in the wild, wild west. But while they was building with wood, guess what, y'all? We had stone monuments all around the world. The people that took over wasn't working with stone. You got to try to put yourself in the barbarian shoes.
Listen to this. This is the way they think. This is the way Tigges think. Oh, we didn't have stone in Europe for centuries? We didn't have stone buildings, really. Stone buildings, palaces, cathedrals that predate America, predate the Wild West, and the wooden buildings that they show that may or may not be real, that might be rigged history. Look at what we had in Europe, from Italy to Spain to France to Germany to England. You're such a liar, such a deceiver, this Bro Sanchez. European universities weren't built out of wood centuries ago. Like Oxford, for example. How old is Oxford University? Teaching as early as 1096. We're talking about well over 1,000 years ago. Sorry, not well over 1,000 years ago. Close to that. Close to 1,000 years ago is what I meant to say. But what does it look like? Let's take a look. So does that look wooden? Does it look like shacks? This is what we were building. Oxford University. Look at these glorious buildings. Look at the architecture. They lie. These Tiggas lie about us. They lie and say, oh, white people don't have any culture and architecture. They're just complete liars trying to portray white people as only capable of building these wooden shacks. Just lie upon lie. That's what Tiggas do. And that's what Jews do as well. They lie about white people all the time. And they try to back darkies all the time and say, well, you're wrong, Stephen. What would you do with them? And there's the Jewish angle always trying to portray white men as racist. Just like darkies try that. We have the greatest art, culture, architecture, period. It's no contest. And music. So when you watch these Tiggas, just be aware that they lie. Tiggas, tiny hats, they lie. Lying is like breathing for them. That's what I've always said. For demons, lying is like breathing. They don't have to think about it. It's automatic. Look at what they're portraying here.
Had to be tough and strong as a barbarian. They lived in wooden, beat up little towns, and when they established themselves in America, they was building with wood for years, even in the wild, wild west. But while they was building with wood, guess what, y'all? We had stone monuments all around the world. The people that took over wasn't working with stone. You got to try to put yourself in the barbarian shoes at what that must have been like. These people probably thought they landed in another world. Imagine as a baby, all I know is this. We enter an age of exploration after the world had already civilized every land. They showed up acting new when everyone else was familiar with everything. This is the mystery of these people. Why I think that they were bred underground. They are humanoids, some about them, but they don't got a soul, which means they are some kind of artificial humanoid, because your humanity literally comes from the fact that you are a sentient being. So if you don't have a soul, technically you ain't even human. You're some kind of cyborg, robot, humanoid, drone. That's what you would be if you don't have free will. If you don't got free will, you are a robot, a hive mind, a NPC. You're a puppet on a string. You killing and stealing, but it ain't me doing it. Something that's controlling me. I'm a robot. So these people operate like transhumans, like non-human entities. And they have waged a war against humanity and free will, which makes me think that they're not like us. It's something about them. They're a different type of being than us. So when the barbarian saw these big stone cities, he was culturally shocked. The barbarian didn't know nothing but disease, warfare. And then he entered these classy Victorian cities. And the people there is looking at him like, wow, these people are new to the world, because the world was the free will network that we have built around the earth. That's what we call the world. If you was not living in Tartaria or one of these civilized utopias, far as we concerned, you was living outside of the world, or you was secluded in some little isolated barbarian society. And that's what you had. You had these isolated pockets of societies that were just lawless, uncivilized. And these cultures was new to the world. Their age of exploration comes way after the world was already explored. When you're reading history and you're in the age of exploration, it's false. What they're called an age of exploration is when the barbarians started to explore and they started to assimilate in these advanced societies and learn from them and adopt their ways. We basically took these barbarians, put them in nice robes and suits, gave them a Bible, a spiritual system. We made them classy, made them bougie. The people in power, when we met them, they did not know luxury and class. They did not know Victoria. They didn't know why this statue is beautiful, because they didn't have art, like art and crafts and music. We valued stuff like that in Tartaria. We was into art, music and sound, and these people was just into conquest, man. When they came in contact with us, we was literally giving them stuff they never heard of, like music, art, spirituality. And guess what? Our ancestors were so happy to tame them and teach them. We thought we was fixing these people and cleaning them up. And meanwhile, these people were saying, we gonna take over all this shit. We're literally telling ourselves, we're taming these barbarians. We weren't taming them folks. They was hiding their ways, acting like they one of us. And they was waiting for the right time to show their true colors and take over. When these
We was kings and they was barbarians. We was kings and they was barbarians. We was cleaning them up. We was Tartarians. Fucking, oh fuck, man. It's just incredible that the shit that people will believe in this realm. It's almost unbelievable. I've done my best to try to help people see the truth, but I realize I'm far outnumbered. Most people would love to believe the dumbest shit that they could ever find on YouTube. As though black people built anything in this realm. Hilarious.
These folks showed up to our land, they realized something over time. You know what they wanted from us, y'all? Our legacy. With everything else they took, they wanted our servitude, they wanted our free will, they want our souls. But guess what? They want your legacy. The reason that's important, so you can tap into what was going on. When these filthy, stinking barbarians showed up to our land, we civilized them and we tried to tame them and clean them up, put them in nice clothes. We cleaned them up, we taught them music, we taught them science, math, we gave them God consciousness. We did that. But you know what happened? The barbarians sat back and they said to themselves, when time passed, we're gonna go down in history as the filthy people that crawled up from out of wood shacks, and the gods had to help us out. The barbarians had to look in the mirror and say, we're gonna be remembered in history forever as the people who didn't have a spiritual system, the people who didn't have a law, the people who didn't even know about music, science, and art. When the barbarians showed up to these advanced societies, they had a culture shock. It let them realize how de-evolved they were. The barbarian did not know how messed up he was until he saw these advanced people. Then he looked at himself differently. He said, damn, I'm a monster. See, the barbarian did not know he was a monster until he saw the gods, and he said, damn, look at them and look at me. And when we upgraded him, that wasn't enough, because he said, people still gonna remember me as that filthy ass barbarian who was stanky, diseased, didn't know nothing about music, didn't know nothing about art. Would you want that to be your legacy?
Suspects, the usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken.
Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid.
It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood.
Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my
Bring me more black Jesus.
Black Jesus.
He a watermelon felon.
Watermelon felon.
Purple and gold.
Watermelon felons.
Watermelon felons.
Yeah. 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 Get you some grape soda. Load up some cookout mac and cheese. Hot sauce and black eyed peas. Spit lyrics better than Yoda. Baby, you need some bent over my knee. Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons.
The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
Black Jesus rules. Black Jesus.
Purple and gold. Baby doing voodoo in the hoodoo. Shut up your ass fool. Watermelon felons.
Watermelon felons.
Watermelon felons.
Watermelon
felons.
Watermelon.
No, that's why the barbarians stole our history and gave us his. Now, when people talk about our people, they say we were dumb, primitive folks who were fighting. We were barbaric. We were fighting each other. We were violent. We were doing blood sacrifices to evil pagan gods. We were stanky, smelly. We didn't know about music and art. And guess what, y'all? That ain't our history. That's their history. Guess what? They stole our legacy. One of the most tough things, bro, that they stole from us was our legacy. I really believe stealing our land and all that comes second. Stealing our legacy is the most crucial thing they stole, because when they stole that, now we don't know who we are. Our history was deleted so that they can have it. Everything they teach about themselves is true for us. And they say that they gave us morality, music, art. These folks, how the fuck the barbarian had time to master sound and to make minor notes and major notes when he on conquest? These people were the best fighters in the world. You got to give them that. But to say that they were the creators of music, spirituality, math, science, you giving them too much. Can't nobody master everything. Now, yes, they mastered military warfare, but we were the masters of science, music, morality. And if you look at these people, you know that they weren't the masters of that, because what are they good at today? Conquest. Look around you now. Have you ever seen a dude with a black top hat on paint a fucking picture? These people ain't good at nothing but money, finance. You now, have you ever seen a dude with a black top hat on paint a fucking picture? You now, have you ever seen a dude with a black top hat on paint a fucking picture? These people ain't good at nothing but.
This Tigga believes that Jews are Vikings. He believes that Jews are European. He's absolutely moronic. I don't know a single black person that knows the difference between Europeans and Jews. They're all that stupid. They just can't. They can't tell the difference. They're so dumb. They can't tell.
But money, finance, banking, and capitalism, conquest. They don't have no other talents. Tell me I'm lying.
That's right.
These folks want to convince the world they created everything. And because of that, where does that leave us? With nothing. If they created music, science, and every thing, what was we doing? Let them tell it, scratching our ass, acting like monkeys. We didn't have music. Thing. What was we doing? Thing. What was we doing? Thing. What was we doing? Let them tell it, scratching our ass, acting like monkeys. We didn't have music, science, spirituality, nothing until the white man enslaved us. You know what's crazy about that? Let's tell it in reverse so we can hear the truth. The white man didn't have music, science, or art, or morality until we befriended him. You see the difference? Everything is flipped backwards. They inverted history. Let me show you how it's inverted.
What's your name, man?
Ngon.
What about you?
Pagich.
Ate?
Pagat.
What's your name, man? Kumbia. What about you? Kokunja. Ate? Iya.
Katabita.
Patata?
Katabita.
What's your name, man?
Ngokowe iya kaima. Kambona akayo kwabicha botano bisa ono. Koko ngokowe kwachede kwakabda bang koko. Den ayata man letsen ngoba. Koko. Ngokowe iya kaima. Kambona
Aye.
We can watch them today behaving this way. We can see how they are to this day. We don't have to imagine, we don't have to lie about them. We can show them. We can show them.
This is a lip plate worn by the Mercy tribe in Ethiopia. Starting at age 15, women will pierce their lip and slowly expand the opening until a plate can fit. In Mercy culture, the plate is associated with fertility and eligibility for marriage. This is a lip plate worn by the Mercy tribe in Ethiopia. Starting at age 15, women will pierce their lip and slowly expand the opening until a plate can fit. In Mercy culture, the plate is associated with fertility and eligibility for marriage. This is a lip plate.
Tiggas.
Teach you that our people, the white man enslaved on. Let them tell it, scratch and every thing. What was we doing? Let them tell it, scratching our ass, acting like monkeys. We didn't have music, science, spirituality, nothing until the white man enslaved us. You know what's crazy about that? Let's tell it in reverse so we can hear the truth. The white man didn't have music, science, or art, or morality until we befriended him. You see the difference? Everything is flipped backwards. They inverted history. Let me show you how it's inverted.
We're in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akhulupuko sa ena le ta nga ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akhulupuko sa ena le ta
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Total sounds. Amiga sounds. Tigger sound. What be a man? Tigger sound. We in the jungle. Hey. Tigger look cool. This be a darky hooder. We in the jungle. We the original people. We're the original people. Lord. Oh, Lord. Us darkies. Us darkies. We being tugged out to sea. Oh, Lord. The tugboats brigade is here on a rampage. A flotilla tugging away. Us po tiggers. A flotilla. No more snacks, no beans or tortillas. We be floating on doors. We say we be kings and moors. Floating away on old doors. Going far out to sea. Tell me, help me, how can this be? I can't swim. Save me, Jesus. Is that him? Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Tugboats. I'm no pirate, but I can shake my black booty. Coochie, coochie, cooties. Oh, Lord. Yo, yo. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. The tugboats. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. Our darky Lord. Our black Jesus. Help me. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. My son. Oh, Lord. My Lord. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. Our darky Lord. Our black Jesus. Help me. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. My Lord. My son. Oh, Lord. My Lord. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Black Jesus. Oh, Lord. Sinking. Sinking.
because of that, where does that leave us? With nothing. If they created music, science, and every fucking thing, what was we doing? Let them tell it, scratching our ass, acting like monkeys. We didn't have music, science, spirituality, nothing till the white man enslaved us. You know what's crazy about that? Let's tell it in reverse so we can hear the truth. The white man didn't have music, science, or art or morality until we befriended him. You see the difference? Everything is flipped backwards. They inverted history. Let me show you how it's inverted. They teach you that our people would not have music, art, science, morality. They teach you we wouldn't have none of that if we weren't enslaved by them. But the truth is that they wouldn't have none of that if we didn't befriend them in the first place. If they don't tell you that lie, then you would always try to revolt against them. The enemy got to give you a reason to justify your enslavement. And the enemy said, yeah, I took your shit. Yeah, I did that. I stole your shit. I killed your people, but your people was heathens anyway. Your people was evil anyway and killing each other anyway. So me killing your people, y'all was killing each other anyway. That's how the barbarian do you. They still do us like that. Tell me I'm lying. When the police shoot a black man, guess what all the racist white folks say? Y'all kill each other anyway. The barbarian feel like he can kill you because you kill you. I can take over your land because you evil. But bro, you taking over my land is evil. But that's the way of the barbarian. The barbarian is saying, I got to rule over you because you don't know how to behave yourself. But in order for you to rule over me, you got to not behave yourself. You got to kill niggas and burn niggas alive. It's hypocritical. The barbarian said you are naturally evil. You're inherently evil while conquering your land. Because the barbarian can't look in the mirror and say, I'm a piece of shit and I'm a thief. He got to say, I'm carrying out the will of God. These people need me to enslave them because if I don't make them a slave, they ain't gonna know how to dance, baby. Come on now. Hey, got to give these people some music and some art. Hey man, they need a Bible. Now let's go kill them. That's the only reason they was killing us, because they wanted to teach you. See how sick the barbarian is? If a person want to go on world conquest, guess what? Do that. I'm not going to agree with it. I'm a revolt against it. But bro, I'm going to tell you what I can't stand. If a nigga do something and don't want to take accountability, bro, quit telling me you did it for this reason or that reason. You did it because you greedy and you evil, nigga. Let's keep the shit real. Well, we enslaved you because y'all didn't have no shoes on and we wanted to give you shoes. You could have gave me the shoes without hanging me on the fucking tree. We enslaved your people because they didn't have Jesus and we wanted to give them Jesus. So you wanted to give us the Prince of Peace by performing war. Let that sink in.
I'm going to drop the link again for his channel because I don't hide this stuff at all. People are free to watch shit. You're free to get brainwashed. You're free to support anti-whites. You're free to choose evil. You're free to stand with Team Evil. There's a cost to it, though, in the end. You will pay. But I realize I'm in a realm where most beings do support evil. They support liars. They attack truth speakers. Constantly. That's what I deal with all the time.
האם זה בסדר? מצד מה? האם מבחינת... לירוק על נוצרים. האם זה בסדר? מצד מה? האם מבחינת התורה? לך, כאילו. אז ככה. מה אתה אומר? אם הם עובדי עבודה זרה, אז אנחנו צריכים למוס בהם ולשקט אותם ולרמוס אותם ובעיקרון גם להרוג אותם, כי הרי גוי חייב בשבע מצוות בני נוח, ואם הוא לא מקיים את זה צריך להרוג אותו. אבל... אתה תהרוג מישהו? אם הייתי יכול, הייתי מוצא...
That's very interesting, isn't it? The question was simply, is it okay? Is it okay to spit on Christians, right? But this young gentleman here goes even further. He ignores basically the spitting part and says, well, if you're talking about idol worshippers, aka goys, aka Christians, aka cross worshippers, Jesus worshippers, well, then according to the Torah, we shall kill them. This is what the Torah says.
לירוק על נוצרים. האם זה בסדר? מצד מה? האם מבחינת התורה? לך, כאילו. אז כך. מה אתה אומר? אם הם עובדי עבודה זרה, אז אנחנו צריכים למוס בהם ולשקט אותם ולרמוס אותם ובעיקרון גם להרוג אותם, כי הרי גוי חייב בשבע מצוות בני נוח, ואם הוא לא מקיים את זה צריך להרוג אותו. אבל... אתה תהרוג מישהו? אם הייתי יכול, הייתי מוצא...
That's very interesting, isn't it? The question was simply, is it okay? Is it okay to spit on Christians, right? But this young gentleman here goes even further. He ignores basically the spitting part and says, well, if you're talking about idol worshippers, aka goys, aka Christians, aka cross worshippers, Jesus worshippers, well, then according to the Torah, we shall kill them. This is what the Torah says.
לירוק על נוצרים. האם זה בסדר? מצד מה?
I don't know who you are, Tommy, but email or contact, of course I do, but I don't know you. You just arrived here, so I don't know why you'd want to contact me. I have no idea who you are.
And all kinds of crazy things. Across the moon, a lot of people seem to think they're bugs and all kinds of crazy things. Now notice that this UFO, and I take two stills. There's one still I take, there's another one coming up, that's why it jumps.
So they're calling this a UFO. Astonishing black UFOs. This is from Crow 777's channel, and Rose is sharing it on her channel. You know what the funny thing is? It could just be a fucking hoax. Another hologram. And you people focus on the dumbest shit. Baby truther shit. That's what they'll be stuck on forever. Congratulations, you're headed right for the recycling bin. So all I have to do is focus on trivial, dumb, baby truther shit forever.
Across the moon, a lot of people seem to think they're bugs and all kinds of crazy things. Now notice that this UFO, and I take two stills. There's one still I take, there's another one coming up, that's why it jumps. They think it's bugs and other things, and you can notice how it's not see-through, but it has like a fuzzy halo. So I'm going to show you a blow-up, which is why I took the stills, because they're higher resolution. So in this still, you can see there's a solid core, and a lot of these objects have like a reddish halo inside, then an outer halo, then almost like a magnetic disturbance, which is here in the outer red ring. Focus could have been a little bit better as well. This image has the hallmark, so a lot of these little black dots, I'll show you still in a second here, and we can catch the halo and the red hue. Here's it's about a 300% zoom, I think, something like that, and it's tracked to the center. There will be a pause where the still was. Yeah, it's unfortunate. The scene was a little tough, and my focus could have been a bit tighter. Anyhow, here comes the object, and there we have it again. The halo, the magnetic-looking halo, and the reddish-hued core. And I took two stills. Here comes the next one. Not as much contrast on this one because I wanted to get the natural color, so there's no color manipulation here. But you can see that kind of bluish hue, which is the magnetic halo. It's what I call it anyhow. And then that really red core that you see in a lot of these objects. And we're blown up to, it's either 200 or 300%. I think it's 300%. You can see the little halo around the guy, and they almost have a, when you look at them closely, a jerking motion where they're kind of going dit, 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 dit forward. I'm filming at 30 frames a second, actually just under 30 frames, but I have filmed some of these things at 60 frames a second, and you still get the same sense of that kind of typewriter forward movement. And for those of you on handheld or smaller devices, I'm going to break this down a couple times so that you guys will be able to see this object better. Okay, he's going to come in under the crow's wing again, upper right, and there he is. This 400% zoom, real speed. There was a couple camera pans, which is why it's a little bit bumpy there in the middle. These are unusual objects. We have filmed so many objects lately. Here he comes in under the crow's wing. That these black round ones, they just do not look like anything that we know about, to be frank about it. We have filmed many dozens of satellites, many dozens of other unknown objects that we couldn't identify. And these objects that look like this, I don't even know what to compare them to. They must be huge, and they must be pretty high up as well. Here it comes zoomed about 300%, and I track it to the center for people on handhelds and iPads so they can get a better view. And there's a sharpening mask on this clip and the next clip. Here it comes in at the upper right with an inverted color channel, an unsharp mask, and brightness and contrast. And these are just very interesting. We get all kinds of them. Again, we can't look them up as listed satellites, so I just really want to know what they are. And here comes the last clean view. The only thing I've done here is sharpen and brightness and contrast, and this is a clean clip shot. Looks as I shot it. So just another one of these cool little guys that we get that do not look like typical satellites. The movement. So the object comes into frame here in just a second. There it is. It appears to spin partially one way, and then it either does a full spin or it spins back the opposite direction, but clearly under intelligent control. And then it starts to level off. The nose is down, and then it noses up and starts to level off. And then it just kind of flies its merry way along its course, clearly under intelligent control. Sharpened and bumped the contrast quite a bit on this part. But if you notice the motion of it, right here you can really tell it just looks like it's a disc with no stabilizer or something. Here it comes again at only 200%, and you can really see that it's it looks like a to use a pun, a saucer skipping across water. Very interesting object. couldn't get the full spectrum to light the sky enough, but it's just another one of those unusual clips. And these kind of disky shaped, round, black shaped objects that transit the moon, again, many people around the world have filmed them, and I would venture to say that objects like this are in the sky every night. You just can't see them.
La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Goodbye, cockroach. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Ya murió la cucaracha, ya la llevan a enterrar, entre cuatro sopilotes y un ratón de sacristán. Ya murió la cucaracha, ya la llevan a enterrar, entre cuatro sopilotes y un ratón de sacristán. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
We are in the Hall of Honor, which is the biggest and the most impressive room of the castle. This is the place where the first king of Romania, Charles I, used to invite his guests. And also this is a place where he surprised his guests every day by showing them the ceiling. That's the place where king used to press a button and the ceiling started to slide. And this is how he showed the sky from inside. The Hall of Honor, it is the biggest room, as I said, and also one of the most decorated one. The panels of the room are made of more than 40 types of wood inlaid. For this furniture and for the panels, there were more than 600 workers who used to carve 6 months, 24/7. The panels were made in Vienna, in Bernhard Ludwig workshops. And what is very impressive in here are the wood marquetries. There are 14 wood marquetries which are depicting medieval castles of the family from Germany and Switzerland. So this is how King showed to his guests his birthplace and also the castles which belonged to his family. The 2 marble statues in here are depicting King Charles I and Queen Elizabeth, the first Romanian royal couple. And on both sides there are to be seen 2 impressive walnut statues, Saint George killing the dragon and Madonna of Nuremberg, who are considered the royal family protectors. Very impressive in here. The Renaissance table, it is 500 years old, and that's made of walnut, like the 3 armchairs. And there is to be seen also from here a portrait of King Charles I. We're going to speak about paintings a little bit later, but till that time, let's take a look at the portrait of the king. He's wearing a military uniform, a Romanian one. He was one of the greatest collectors in Romania. He had impressive collections of paintings, books, furniture, carpets, coins, and also one of the largest weapons collections in Europe. We're going to see a part of those in the Great Hall. But till we get in there, you have to focus on something in this room. The spiral staircase, which is on the first floor, and that one links the first and the second floor of the castle.
Hold on a second, everyone. Meanwhile, in Africa, what's going on in Africa?
This is a lip plate worn by the Mercy tribe in Ethiopia. Starting at age 15, women will pierce their lip and slowly expand the opening until a plate can fit. In Mercy culture, the plate is associated with fertility and eligibility for marriage. This is a lip plate worn by the Mercy tribe in Ethiopia. Starting at age 15, women will pierce their lip and slowly expand the opening until a plate can fit. In Mercy culture, the plate is associated with fertility and eligibility for marriage. This is a lip plate worn by the Mercy tribe in Ethiopia. Starting at age 15, women will pierce their lip and slowly expand the opening until a plate can fit. In Mercy culture, the plate is associated with fertility and eligibility for marriage. This is a lip plate worn by the Mercy tribe in Ethiopia. Starting at age 15, women will pierce their lip and slowly expand the opening until a plate can fit. In Mercy culture, the plate is associated...
So here's what Tiggas have done. They're able to put a disc in their lip. This person, Belinda, said, I feel sorry for a culture of self-mutilation. You should feel sorry for white women. That's what feminism taught you. That white women in the West are oppressed. And these women are free, these tribal women. This is great, isn't it?
This African woman uses her mouth to shower her baby. She comes from a tribe in Namibia called the Himba people and are famous for the bright clay that they use in their hair. This African woman uses her mouth to shower her baby. She comes from a tribe in Namibia called the Himba people and are famous for the bright clay that they use in their hair. This African woman uses her mouth to shower her baby. She comes from a tribe in Namibia called the Himba people and are famous for the bright clay that they use in their hair.
Twizzlers. They're chewy and they're delicious. Tastes like fruit, roughly. Oh, I love it. She's so cautious. You like it? Well, good morning. In this video today, my goal is to share some candies from the USA with people who ordinarily would not get the chance to try it. Around the world, people are attuned to different types of flavors. In Mexico, they love sour. In northern Thailand, they love bitter. And it seems like all around the world, people like sweet. So we're gonna see how they like it here. Let's go meet some members of the village and try it out.
Our first stop is in the southern African country of Zimbabwe. Just a short drive from Victoria Falls, you'll find this village, home to members of the Ndebele and Tonga tribes. Decades ago, folks here used to hunt and eat wild game like zebra and giraffe. But these days, it's all about goats, sheep, and a local garden. Let's see what they think of some of America's most intense sour candy.
Chief, can I try giving you some candy from my home country?
Okay.
Are you willing to try it?
I'll have to try it.
I need to warn you, it's very sour.
Sour? Sometimes sour is good. What is this made of?
It's called a Sour Patch Kid.
What is the content inside?
Sugar and then something to make it sour?
Not bile.
They don't know. I don't think there's any bile in here.
But it's good.
Oh, you like it?
I like it.
You don't even look like it's sour. Try it out, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd you go?
It gave one to the little tiglet. The little tiglet has one. Oh, look at it. Look at
Too sour? Oh no, he spit.
little tiglet. He's got a shirt on that was donated, probably from an American, maybe a Canadian, but I bet it came from somebody here donating clothing to clothe the tiggas in Africa.
I think it's too sour. This kid showed some interest. Do you want to try one?
They're wearing clothing donated.
Yeah? Okay, grab one. It's gonna be sour. What do you think?
Delicious.
Oh, delicious. Oh, two more. Okay, fine. Take it. All right, enjoy. A fruit gummy filled with fruit juice.
The way these tiggas just stare at you, it's so endearing, isn't it? They just stare at you. Little tiglet. Aww. Wearing the donated Mario. What is that? A Mario Kart shirt? Aw, look at the little tiglet.
Too sour? Oh no, he spit it out. I think it's too sour. This kid showed some interest. Do you want to try one? Yeah? Okay, grab one. It's gonna be sour. What do you think?
Delicious.
Oh, delicious. Oh, two more. Okay, fine. Take it. All right, enjoy.
So they took it and they just stare, just like they take stuff over here. They just take it. They don't ask you, can I please have another? They just take it. Perfect. That's what they do here too.
A fruit gummy filled with fruit juice. Very nice. I have an American candy here. These are called Gushers. Do you want to try one?
Yes, please.
It has juice on the inside.
Mmm. Super nice.
Do you want one more?
Definitely.
You can.
Thank you.
How does it taste? Can you feel the juice?
It's almost like strawberry.
But fake and made with chemicals. But basically, like strawberries. Oh, so right now, you are cooking some rabbit. We've got rabbit here, goat, more goat. Could you remind me your name?
Makos.
Makos. I want to offer you some American candy. Oh, I love that your hand is caked with some goat blood. That is called a ring pop. You can wear it and you can eat it.
Sour.
Is it any fruit?
Look at this tigger. He might be single, ladies. This tigger might be single. Look at the nose here. You could have these genetics. You could have a wide tigger nose. Tigger nose. Tigger nose.
Flavor? It's supposed to
Take me to some crepes.
So overall, good or bad? In the middle.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Enjoy.
Isn't that amazing?
The Himba tribe has a history that dates back several centuries. The Himba, a tribe with a deep-rooted history, have managed to preserve their traditions and lifestyle amidst the harsh desert environment of northern Namibia. Their distinctive appearance, marked by the use of red ochre paste, and their semi-nomadic pastoralist lifestyle, reflect their resilience and adaptability. The Himba tribe has a history that dates back several centuries. The Himba, a tribe with a deep-rooted history.
This indigenous tribe in Africa was gifted a bottle of Sprite for the first time in exchange for some animal hides. They struggle with opening the bottle, but the cameraman wants to see if they are able to open it on their own without any help. The bottle is now passed on to the elder, who tries to open it himself by using his method. Eventually he manages to get it open, and oh my does he slurp up every drop. He then passes it back to the lady, and she tries it. You can tell the carbonation is something new they have not yet experienced before, and they are all taken back from it. The bottle is now passed around the village for all the members to try. What would you have them try if you could give them anything?
Not a glass in the village. They all sucking on the cap. They put a they put a hole in the cap. They didn't know how to twist it off, and they have to suck on the where their last lips were. They all suck on the same thing. Look at this. Indigenous tribe. Were they primitive 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago? You bet your ass they were. Look at them today.
This indigenous tribe in Africa was gifted.
Tigger tribe. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. So some of you might be saying you didn't know their African people were like this. There's a lot of them. In many African countries, there's a lot of tribes that are very primitive. Very primitive.
These tribes pierce their lips and scar their bodies as tradition, and they don't care what tourists think.
They take out their tooth.
Ethiopia's Omo Valley is home to the most violent rituals. Look at her scars on her back. But how have these customs survived over centuries? And what can we learn from them? My mission over the next 3 days is to meet the Lit Plate tribe, see what other... My mission over the next 3 days is to meet the Lit Plate tribe.
Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga.
An interesting fact about Himba women is they do not bath, and yet they smell so good you might think they just got out of the shower.
How is that possible?
Well, here is how. So the Himba tribe are one of Southern Africa's last living pastoral tribes who live according to the traditions and customs practiced by their ancestors. Although they have contact with Western society, it is interesting to know that people of the Himba tribe have managed to maintain their traditional culture and lifestyle even in this 21st century. The area in which the Himbas live is accustomed to heavy droughts. There are times where the whole year passes without a single drop of rain, so it just makes sense to not waste water on their body. Even to this day, their men are the only people allowed to take their baths. So how do Himba women stay for days or even months without a single bath and yet they smell good? The secret is smoking. Wait, not your usual light it up and puff. This is how they do it.
They will just take the coal of the fire, then they will put the perfume on top of it, then smoke around their necks, under their arms, and they will sit on top of the smoke.
Oh, so they sit on top of the smoke. They smoke their coochie chakras. That's what they do. I'm not making this up. They smoke their coochie chakra. They smoke it like you've heard of smoked salmon, smoked fish. Well, they smoke their coochie chakra. They sit over top of the smoke. That's what they do. I'm not kidding.
It's kind of like a perfume.
Yes, it's a perfume.
Himba
perfume.
Yes, it's on top of the smoke.
Oh.
Top of the smoke.
Oh.
On top of the smoke.
Oh. So it's kind of like a perfume.
Yes, it's a perfume.
Himba women take a daily smoke bath in order to maintain their personal hygiene. Despite this fact, they do not smell the way Westerners would expect them to. They have a sweet smoky smell that is quite pleasant and inviting. Umumbere is a special resin used traditionally by the Himba to make their own perfume. They make both a dry powdered perfume and another mixture with umumbere, ochre and butterfat. Umumbiri resin is used by placing it at the bottom of a container made from a cow horn. Animal fat and ochre is then placed in the container. The fragrance of the resin permeates the ochre and animal fat mixture so that
they never bathe, never.
When it is wrapped on the skin, it has a pleasant smell. They do this every day. To fully understand these old practices of the Himba tribe, we got to take a look at their environment. The typography of the Namib Desert is very ancient, severe and beautiful at the same time. Here you are facing nature at its worst. We're talking about dust, drought, stifling heat, and harsh conditions. It will deprive you of basic necessities like water and food. However, in the harsh conditions emerges the beauty that you see in the typography and the landscape that has produced such treasures as the Namib Sand Sea, which is home to this beautiful African tribe. If you enjoyed this video, tell YouTube by destroying the like button and also sharing it with a friend on Facebook, WhatsApp and Twitter. As usual, I'm your host Murphy, and I'll catch you in the next video. Stay safe. Peace.
Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa Mama ne ekuku koko baletsi nama lobe apitri amotsi na akwamo pitri kwa kadeke tushu takoko ali ye chirida date betana betana shigwako na kwa kelegwa
This will make it even more tender and flavorful.
For the blessing, let it flow.
The spirits rise.
Step back now, join the dance.
evil zombies live in infamy. Be notorious for your strength of will. Never give in to this realm of demonic evil. Vikings strong. Vikings strong.
Let them hate.
Let them hate.
Let their hate
Be their chains. Toughen up, cupcakes. Zombies anchor themselves here in hell.
Be Viking strong.
Never
Stop fighting evil zombies. Live in infamy.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums.
Pound the drums.
Viking strong.
Ravens and crows.
Ravens and crows.
The Raven King knows the eternal,
The immortal.
the magical.
The Raven King.
Can do anything,
Anything.
anything,
Anything.
Bring the war. Bring the war. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. The narrow gate won't open for all, big or small, wretched and wicked, kind and good. Spirits are judged. There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be swift.
The gate is narrow.
The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end
Of this matrix.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever. Evil demons belong here.
Evil demons flames will burn here.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
Nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
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 Ladies love El Diablo.
That handsome, cheeky little devil.
Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
You naughty,
Naughty!
cheeky little devil!
Hello, hello everyone, hello. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Hello, hello. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Bobby. Hello, everyone. Let's see what Tommy Truth Dodgers is up to. Remember him? The Rod Stewart wannabe. Tommy Truth Dodgers channel. This popped up. He's a Canadian. He's a loser that lives in Toronto. And his big thing is weed. He never outgrew it as a teenager. You know, as most teens try it, and then maybe they'll smoke it a few times in their life, but this is his main obsession. Can always spot a loser when they're just a fucking stoner for life. They never create anything, they just smoke weed. And it's their big thing. They have to make videos about, oh, I went to a cannabis meetup or a cannabis market or a fucking weed whatever with the darkies. It's for people that never grew up. They just get a kick out of getting stoned on weed. and they're I don't know, it's weird to me. Their whole life revolves around it. Shirts they wear have to do with weed, all of it. It's their whole fucking life. And I just think it's a sign of a loser. That's what I think.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you can smoke a weed and feel good. Wow, what a thrill.
Everybody's getting baked. There's too much cameras on me, cuz. Where'd he go? Oh!
So they're sealed up in a plastic tent. Maybe they should. I don't want to tell them to put a plastic bag over their head, but this just looks stupid. It looks stupid. Yeah, I know it's hot boxing, and they look at they're all smiles and taking videos. It's like it's their biggest thing. Look at this. Just a bunch of trashy losers. That's what I see. And their whole life revolves around, look at this, community and culture. Their culture is getting stoned, smoking weed. Tommy Truth Dodgers. That's what I call this creature. He's a Rod Stewart wannabe. Was he at the end somewhere? There he is. There's Rod Stewart. There's an old Rod Stewart wannabe. Tommy Truth Dodgers. Look at him. Just look at him. There he is. It's a Rod Stewart wannabe. That's what he is. He made a video about me a year or two ago, complaining about me having a harem and calling myself a king. He couldn't take it. And he talked about Orphan Annie, and he's just a fucking loser. That's what he is. He's a fucking loser. I don't watch most of his content. The only time I show this shithead is to laugh at him. He's a cockroach. Look at this. He's fascinated by people that live to 103. His goal, I guess, is to live in hell realm as long as he can. Maybe he'll live to be, I don't know if he'll live to be 100. Who knows? He's one of those idiots that's fascinated by every conspiracy topic, and he can't put things together. He has no big picture view. It's just this topic, that topic, flat earth, Tartaria, look at this. Laurel Canyon conspiracy, the trails in the sky. There's creatures like him are a dime a dozen. He's a fucking stoner. Videos about weed. He has videos about growing plants on his balcony. Tons of marijuana plants. Hamilton Canna Crawl. Look at this. He goes to every cannabis event that he can, and he makes videos. You're so cool. You smoke weed, and it's just like 90% of your fucking life is about weed. You're so cool. Shitty music pumping out too loud just sucks. Everything about it sucks.
There's the wall you sit on. Big. That's where I put my ass.
Sounds like he has brain damage. I think he does. I think at one point he mentioned about brain damage or how he was in a coma or something. I don't know if he did something stupid or whatever. He just doesn't get it. There's a lot like this fucking idiot. That's what he is. He's a fucking idiot. Here's another cannabis event a year ago. That's his big thing. And showing the trails in the sky. It's his big thing. Earth is hell. And then he shows a spinning globe. I don't know if that's his video or sometimes he'll show someone else's video, give them no credit. So you have to guess, is it his fucking video or someone else? He's that kind of moron that does that. More cannabis shit. Wonder how long I can't remember how long ago it was that he made a video talking about me. I don't know if he put my name in there. I guess I could search for it, do a text search. Just another creepy creature that calls himself a truther. You're so cool.
Quarter pound of gas basket.
Baggies of marijuana. You're so cool.
Quarter pound of...
You're so cool. Using electricity to run these fans, and he can get away with playing music. I can't, of course. He can. Channels like his can. Nothing ever happens to him. I play 5 seconds of music and their YouTube's after me and shutting my streams down. But he gets away with playing the Doors. I recognize that as the Doors. He gets away with it, this fuckhead. This fucking loser, this Rod Stewart wannabe. That's what he is. Cannabis is just his whole fucking life. He's a piece of shit. He's a shithead.
Hey, YouTube.
There he is, Rod Stewart wannabe. Look at the hair. Look at this guy. Look at me, look at me. I'm going to a cannabis event. I'm like a 15-year-old that's trying to be cool. Look at me, I can smoke weed. It's legal. Got to show everybody his plants. Show and tell. Exactly, Bobby. Exactly. I don't know why so many in this realm can't pick up on this. Look at me. Look at me. I'm an old stoner. I'm trying to be Rod Stewart.
Good to see you guys. Yeah, it's been a while since I made any videos or something.
Good to see you guys. Tommy Truth Dodgers. Tommy Truth Dodgers. I've got 80s Rod Stewart hair, guys.
Other than when I'm at the gig, and it's because I'm always
I'm a Rod Stewart wannabe, guys.
I'm always out busting my balls trying to get some quick.
Busting my balls.
You know, I don't make.
Can you move your jaw a little bit more and enunciate your words? Like is your jaw wired shut? Hey guys, I'm trying to talk without moving my jaw. I'm trying to do a voice impression of this fucking loser. Hey guys,
My money off of YouTube or Rainbow.
Oh yeah, thank you. Nice.
I try and talk about truth.
Nice.
And I don't like liars, and
I don't like liars. Yes.
I really get pissed off with people that are running around talking foolishness and trying to make money off of it. Lucky Hassens is a cool guy. I picked up on him through Voynich, and
Oh, this fucking idiot's buddies with Voy. No wonder. What a tool. What a fucking loser.
Hey guys, how's it going, man? The truth will set you free, but first it'll piss you off. Hey guys, how's it going, man? The truth will set you free.
Oh, good. You got a little fucking button. Show and tell time with this fuckhead. I know there's a video on here about me somewhere. I don't know what the title is. He's got so much stupid shit that comes up. Anyway, if someone finds it, let me know. I don't have time to look for this all night. I vaguely remember it showing his face, though. And I think he might have been sitting outdoors or standing against a building or something. It wasn't at one of his little cannabis events. It was just him talking. It didn't have anything to do with weed. It wasn't in the woods. It looked like against a building in Toronto, if I recall. And I'm trying to remember what he said, but it was him bitching about me. It must have been over a year ago. Maybe it was over 2 years ago. It might have been over 2 years ago. But he was bitching about me having a harem. And I had a sound clip from it, but it might be on my older laptop or something. What a fucking goof. He even has a video on Santos Bonacci. This guy believes in such shills, such weirdos, piss-drinking weirdos. And Voy is another weirdo. Maybe he took it down. I don't know. Maybe this fucking loser took it down. I don't care about the people that say don't judge a book by its cover. Sometimes you can immediately judge these creatures. This fuckhead used to be on my channel. He didn't last very long. Yeah, maybe it was over 2 years ago, or maybe he removed it. I don't know.
Hey guys, how's it going? Just me again here. I'm at the Casa Loma here in Toronto. Actually, I'm at the Austin house. It's a mansion across the street. Austin, by yourself, and I think you're losing your shit. Commenting on my videos and shit about how come I'm not. It says I'm not going to go out there and live on your free land or whatever because you're out there in the middle of buck nowhere with nobody around you. I think you're going shack wacky, pal. Right? Your comments on my videos are not impressed with you. Right? And who the fucking want to go out there with a miserable little bastard like you fucking complaining about it all the time? I hate fucking complainers. Ain't you figured that one out? Anyway.
So he hates fucking complainers, and that's all he does is complain. Anyway, I hate fucking complainers. You're just going to make a video complaining. I'm going to make a 21-minute video complaining. Tommy Truth Dodgers. This miserable old prick.
I just try and keep everything real and keep my stick on the ice. We live in a circle that are not impressed with you, right? And who the fucking want to go out there with a miserable old bastard like you fucking complaining about it all the time? I hate fucking complainers. Ain't you figured that one out? Anyway. I just try and keep everything real and keep my stick on the ice. We live in a circuit board city fucking realm here, man. They're sucking us for our juice, man. You know, I think they get you when you sleep. You know, sleep backwards is peels, right? And peeling is what you do to a sheep when you remove its skin, remove its fur. You're peeling the thing, and I think they take us for our energy because they don't want us for our money.
You remove a sheep's skin? What are you talking about?
And I think they take us for our energy because they don't want us for our money, because they print the money out of thin air. Have you even figured that one out? And they got all these people in this world who are completely fucking retarded. Sorry, man. Move that back a bit. Yeah, man, I smoke. I don't drink. I don't do no fucking drugs. I don't go to no doctors. I don't do no bullshit. Sorry, guys. You know, I'm sick and tired of YouTube and all these fucking grappling grifters and shit like that. When there's a lot more going on. And wait, I got a shitload of books. Because I'll tell you one thing right now. You better have your books. If you're into the truth and stuff like that, you want to continue spreading truth. You better have, you know, a library behind you. Because when they take the YouTube away from you, you won't be making fuck all, guys. And you hear what these guys are talking about? You'll own nothing and be happy. You know, this is where and these people want you to give them money so you can come on and go on holiday to Bosnia and see some pyramids. Bullshit. Are you kidding me? Take a look at these people, man. They're all scumbags. Honest to God. Yeah, I smoke. I hear you, Dave Banner. I know what you're saying. I know you haven't been around much because you're dealing with that issue you got. Personally, I don't deal with that stuff very well because I think there's a lot of parasitic involvement with that. And I think you should be doing a parasite cleanse, for one. And that big C treatment that you're taking, I can't give you medical advice here because I'm not a fucking doctor. Because I don't go to them. Those guys are the biggest drug dealers on the corner, right? Look.
Right.
I dealt with that thing that you're on right now 50 years ago. They took my mother out and not to lunch in 6 months with that stuff. That stuff, not only does it kill the bad, but it totally wipes out your good. And when you have no good, you have no defense system. And that's what the whole idea is behind that shit, man. They knocked my mother out of the game in 6 months. Back in 1972, going into 73, right? And that totally changed my life. I mean, I left the reserve then. I haven't been the same since. I never went to high school. I spent 5 years in high school and got 1 credit, but all I did was make money selling like mushrooms, peyote, LSD, tons and tons of weed and hash and oil, and selling like mushrooms, peyote, LSD.
So he was a drug dealer when he was young. He left the reservation. This is the noble savage. This is a Canadian Indian that a lot of people in Canada worship, and a lot of Europeans don't know what scumbags a lot of these creatures are. They don't, because they don't have Indians over there. They just think, well, it's like Hollywood. There's a lot of scumbags like this creature. He talks about not using drugs. He grew up selling drugs for money. He's been a piece of shit his whole life.
Never went to high school. I spent 5 years in high school and got 1 credit, but all I did was make...
You got 1 credit in high school. All you did was sell drugs to children. That's what you did, right?
Never went to high school. I spent 5 years... the reserve then. I haven't been the same since. I never went to high school. I spent 5 years in high school and got 1 credit, but all I did was make money selling like mushrooms, peyote, LSD, tons and tons of weed and hash and oil, and it was crazy. Back in the day, it was almost like a real world. This world I live in now is a complete fucking joke, right? And shit rolls downhill, man. You ever notice that, right? You know, this is a scarab beetle. You know, pushing his... That's... My whole life has been like the scarab beetle. All I gotta do is keep pushing this shit up the hill, and then it rolls back down. I just been go, 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 go. My whole life has been like the scarab beetle. All I gotta do is keep pushing this shit up the hill, and then it rolls back down. I just been go, go, go.
Sounds like you're complaining. You said you hate complainers. You said anyone that knows you hate complainers. You're saying your whole life you've been a dung beetle pushing shit up the hill. Your whole life's been shit. You're one of the biggest complainers in the country, you shithead.
Right? You know, this is a scarab beetle. You know, pushing his... That's... My whole life has been like the scarab beetle. All I gotta do is keep pushing this shit up the hill, and then it rolls back down. I just been go, 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 go. It never ends. But back to the shit rolls downhill. These fucking parasites that we call government, they've totally poisoned the pool, man. And if you don't get all that shit out of the pool, it's still gonna turn brown again once you got that fucking turd out of the water, right? And so you gotta get rid of it all. Every single one of these pieces of shit, man, right? And you know, it doesn't matter if it's a Jesuit or a Jesuit or whatever the fuck they are. They're parasites, man. It goes all the way back. They're all related to each other too, by the way. They gotta go, man. Otherwise we're screwed. That's not my job. My job is just to try and talk about truth and tell everybody not to live in fear. There's so much fear going around. I mean, even just coming down here, I see people wearing fucking masks. You know what I'm saying?
He says so much fear. He just said we're screwed. Listen to this fucking contradictory loser. You just said we're screwed. But you're not pushing fear, right? What a mess. What a psychological mess.
They're all related to each other too, by the way. They gotta go, man. Otherwise we're screwed. That's not my job. My job is just to try and talk about truth and tell everybody not to live in fear. There's so much fear going around. I mean, even just coming down here, I see people wearing fucking masks. You know what I'm saying to myself? What the hell's going on? These people are all overweight. You know, it's because the food's no good. The food that we were eating when I was a kid had, let's say, you got something that's got 100 grams of protein in it. You eat that, you get full, right? Well, now the food that they're giving nowadays has got 10 grams of protein in it per serving, and you got to eat 10 servings to make up for that 100 grams. You see what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're... And then the parasites. Good, man, how you doing?
Beautiful life around here.
Right on. The parasites in people's bodies, man.
Nobody comes in here either, right?
No, it's cool. I like coming here.
The tourists.
Yeah, that's right on. Have a good day.
Too.
Thanks. Yeah, he says nobody comes in here. I like coming here when there's nobody here, man. He says only the tourists come here. Right, I come here whenever, like it's about 9:30 on a Tuesday morning. I checked out the Fed book. Your DARPA's LifeLog bullshit. That's a total surveillance capitalism 101 scam. They know everything from the time you get up in the morning to everything you're interested in, everything you post, every click you hit on that keyboard, every button you push on that cell phone, your prison cell phone. They know everything about you because it's all digital control. I don't think these guys got half as much technology as what they got in regards to the shit you see on YouTube. A lot of that's fear porn, man. I don't think a lot of these people are officially GMO'd people. I mean, the clones and all this kind of bullshit. I don't really buy into too much of that crap, but then again, I'm not into that division of looking at things, man. I just know myself. I'm a dude, and I don't deal with bullshit very well, and the world I grew up in was half civilized. I mean, I was a little bastard, of course. I was a little bit of a wreck to my father's nerves. You know, I mean, when my mother died, my father didn't remarry anybody. He remarried the bottle, man, and he just pushed his company and did the best he could with 3 sons. And all we did was fight with each other. And you know, we were hockey players and lacrosse players and football players, and we went through all that shit, man. But nowadays, I look at these fucking people in this world and I go, where am I? Like, what a clusterfuck. You know, I'm waiting for a call right now from the coroner in Hamilton because my uncle fucking passed away 2 weeks ago. And since he hadn't talked to his family in 20 years, his fucking daughter just basically says, I don't have nothing to do with him. So they're just going to bury him in an unmarked grave. And so I talked to the coroner's office and wait for a call back. I talked to them yesterday. And I talked to a woman by the name of Sierra. It's kind of weird, because that's my granddaughter's name. And I talked to her and I told her, look, I said I spoke with my 89-year-old uncle in Edmonton and had to tell him that his brother was dead, because my cousin, who I guess was the executor of his estate or his whatever, I just said, I don't have nothing to do with it, see you, goodbye. And just basically said, throw his body in the fucking garbage pile, basically. And I went, what? I couldn't believe it. Anyway, this place is hell, man. I'm not fucking with you. I mean, I talked to the coroner's office yesterday, and she says, yeah, no problem, we'll notify you. And I said, well, I'd rather like him get buried. And she says they're going to call me and let me know when they're going to bury him and where. And she says basically what we'll do is just put a number down on the ground, and you know that's his number, and if you want to change a headstone, then go ahead and do it down the road. But my cousin was such a fucking idiot. I can't believe her, man. She didn't even call my uncle in Edmonton to tell him that his brother was dead. I mean, are you kidding me? Really? What a fuck up. And then I got to deal with these clowns on YouTube. That fucking vanity latrine. King Stephanie. What a fucking retard that cocksucker is. I'll tell you right now, that thing is so high in himself, it's fucking a nightmare. You know, I watched him attack Jax, and recently he attacked Jack Streamer for going over to London McLovin's channel just to check things out, and reams her a new asshole in the chat. And I'm thinking, what a fucking goof. And not only that, he fucking jumped on fucking Orphan Annie, right? And I couldn't believe that either. I've known both of these women since about 2015, 2016 for sure. And I couldn't believe how this guy thinks he's so king cool and whatever. He's got his little harem. Are you kidding me? I gotta have this next wives, man. You gonna want to have a fucking harem? Fuck that. What a and whatever. He's got his little harem. Are you kidding me? I gotta have this next wives, man. You gonna want to have a fucking harem? Fuck that. What a goof. Anyway, I don't want to sit here and complain about everybody else in my life. I mean, we live in a hell and complain about everybody else in my life. I mean, what a goof. Anyway, I don't want to sit here and complain about everybody else in my life. I mean, goof. Anyway, I don't want to sit here and complain about everybody else in my life. I mean, we live in a hell realm, right? Even the cars that are out there nowadays. See, I'm old school. It's my ex-Tanya gave me this. It says, "To Daddy, love Tyler." When my son was born, she gave me this later because I do drywall and stuff. And these are the best lighters to have, and for when it's windy and shit. And I was in Nova Scotia working there for about forever. You know, I ran the Halifax Regional Furniture Bank Society for 15, 20 years. It was a non-profit gig, and then I had my Tommy Rogers Moving and Trucking Company, and that kept me going. And I've done everything in my day. And profit gig, and then I had my Tommy Rogers Moving and Trucking Company, and that kept me going. And I've done everything in my day. And when that all kind of went to shit on me, I ended up owing about $180,000 in taxes. That laid that fucking weight on my head hard, and then I ended up relapsing on drugs, and then I ended up in a coma for 2 months. In taxes. Shit on me. I ended up owing about $180,000 in taxes. That laid that fucking weight on my head hard, and then I ended up relapsing on drugs, and then I ended up in a coma for 2 months. And then I got to listen to this fucking goddamn vanity latrine fucking weirdo. He fucking jumped on me in the chat just because I made one comment on Let Your Soul, her video. And this asshole tried to give me a new ass.
I invited this fucking loser on to talk with me live, and he declined. He said he's not interested. He didn't want to come on here. I invited this fucking goof on here back then. He wanted nothing to do with coming on here because he's a fucking coward. You'd piss yourself if I ever saw you in person, you piece of shit. Cockroach. I'd step on you. I'd step on you.
He fucking jumped on me in the chat just because I made one comment on Let Your Soul, her video. And this asshole tried to give me a new ass. Fuck off. You gotta be kidding me, man. I got fucking more books at home and more shit on this reincarnation soul trap fucking bullshit than you could ever shake your stick at, you fuck.
You fuck off, you fucking loser. I don't care what books you have. I don't give a shit. Go back into a coma, you cockroach.
Books at home and more shit on this reincarnation. Let Your Soul, her video. And this asshole tried to give me a new ass. Fuck off. You gotta be kidding me, man. I got fucking more books at home and more shit on this reincarnation soul trap fucking bullshit than you could ever shake your stick at, you fucking goof. I think you're in a goddamn psycho ward now, walking around fucking thinking you're all that. Anyway, I only wear my sunglasses at night. You know why? Because when you're in the fucking car at night, those goddamn LED fucking goddamn lights program your head. Right? Yeah.
Are they programming your head? You belong in a psych ward. You're fucked up. That's what you are. You fucking loser. Fuck you. I'd step on you, and then I'd piss on you, and you're gonna get recycled. Deal with it.
So these are LED glasses. I think another pair over here too. You wear these when you're in the car at night.
You need to be smacked across the face and asked if you're still in a coma. That's what you need, you piece of shit. You druggie.
Stop that fucking light from going inside your head because it'll program you and the parasites in your fucking body. Going inside your head because it'll program you and the parasites in your fucking body. It'll program you and the parasites in your fucking body. Going inside your head because it'll stop that fucking light from going. Stop that fucking light from going inside your head because it'll program you and the parasites in your fucking body. Right? And then you wonder why I can't wake nobody up. Well, they're listening to assholes like that fucking retarded vanity latrine and getting all spooked to fucking even make a thought with their own goddamn mind. This guy's a fucking goof. Anyway, I'm gonna get going here. Looks like the fucking clouds are coming in. They're gonna rain on me today from what they're saying. Anyway, don't have no fear in this fucking world, whatever you do, and don't listen to fucking goofs out there trying to say you're no good and this, that, and the other thing, because you know what, if they're doing that, when I got the finger pointed at you, I got fucking 3 pointing right back in my fucking face. So don't be pointing the fingers at nobody. I know everybody's out there trying to make a buck. I don't dig it when you're sitting on your fucking goddamn YouTube fucking copying and pasting pictures and like what's that fucking John Levy and his fucking bullshit. That fucker makes about $40,000-$50,000 a month on your guys' fucking bullshit. He makes an 18 to 20 minute video once a week? Are you kidding me? I'm not paying for nobody else's way through this shithole.
He stole that directly from me. I talked about John Levy or Levi's making a 20-minute video, 18 to 20-minute video once a week. Word for word, this fucker copied me. He used to watch my channel. He's a copycat, druggy loser. That's what he is. There's a lot of them out there. I don't feel sorry for them whatsoever anymore. My sympathy for all these fuckers is gone. Fuck them. No mercy for these cockroaches. Zero. They will pay for what they've done. These pieces of shit. And that's what he is. It's trash. Fucking trash. What a coward. He wouldn't come on here. Neither would that bitch, Orphan Annie. Coward. Just a bunch of cowards.
So let us check out this. This is the main feature. This channel had a name before. Now it's in Chinese. There was a name before. And a great channel. I love these Chinese channels. Love them. China is actually really amazing these days. Like, I didn't know. I thought things were more oppressive. I really did. I didn't know Chinese could just go run around. I mean, we couldn't even do this. This would be like private property or national park or just off limits. A quarry. And in fact, we're told this was a quarry, and I've shared this quarry in the past and just said, no way is it a quarry. But here, he tells us the story. I only watched, I don't know, like 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. It was so good, I just stopped. I wanted to show it to you guys. It's too good. So anyway, let's check out this not quarry. This mind-blowing... Here, he's peeking inside it. He's peeking inside the building. This is so sick. Anyway, thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's go maximum screenage. In this channel, I feel bad. His name was like, it was a Chinese name, but I was able to pronounce it. And now I can't see his Chinese name. Why? I was even singing it. I couldn't help it. Well, let me click on it. Let's see. Here we go. Luz Hu Abo. Lu Zhao Bo. Forgive me. I'm trying. Great discoveries all of these Chinese channels make. Here we have a star for it. Here we go. And quite a few views. 114,000 here. Lu Xiaobo. It's everything. Ooh, I think this is the one we've looked at before. Ooh, here's one we haven't looked at before. So yeah, he's finding all kinds of awesome remnants, pockets of survival, and star forts and everything. Just mind-blowing. I'm gonna subscribe here. I thought I was. So much to discover in China, and apparently it's permissible. Oh, this is so sick. I could look at all of these. So here we go. Okay, so a 1,000-year-old underground palace. Its entrance was smashed open. So originally we're told...
John Levi can't even say remnant. He says remnants. Remnants. It's remnant, not Rema.
I don't know what the name of these are. Let's see if he gives us the name. No one ever expected that the entrance was accidentally struck open by a quarry worker with a single hammer blow. The inside of the palace crisscrosses into secret passages Intricate traps and deadly mechanisms lurk everywhere. Who could have built such a magnificent project? So it is like a mystery. Even in China, they don't have a story for it. And yeah, it was like a quarry. They tell us it's a quarry. And then they say some guy hit it with a hammer. I mean, this is BS. Nobody was quarrying anything from this. We're told somebody hit it with a hammer up here and revealed this passageway. Unbelievable. There he goes inside. Unbelievable here. This is sick. Look at this. There he goes. And look at this. You see a little entrance here? It almost looks like concrete. It looks like how I've been thinking about building concrete, like ghetto. Instead of just pouring it all at once, I was thinking of just pouring a perimeter, like a foot, having rebar in it, and then again pouring another foot and doing it in phases, like, and that's what this looks like. Anyway, yeah, so many times. Places in Colorado even look like this. I've shown quarries, like in the early 1900s. Places like this, and underground like this as well. So this is sick. This is like a roof. This is like a building, you see? And it's been cooked. I mean, it's all cooked out, but he's gained access. Here we go. We're told somebody hit it with a hammer. And that's what I mean. This is like really free China. So free. Like freer than America right here. I mean, here he goes. Unbelievable. There he goes. Look at this place. This is so sick. So sick. This is such a cooked out city. So advanced and so old. Look at this. Like a canal back here or a moat. I don't know. So this is the roof. You must realize. Look at the sections. Look at the concrete. How perfect. No way is this a quarry. And yet this is my theory, of course, is that all quarries are old buildings, star forts. We just use old buildings and crush it back up, add lime to it, and boom, concrete recycled over and over. But now he goes in. I should have the writing. I should be reading this. It's said to be full of secret passages, but again, I think I showed another video recently that reminded me of this. It was a mountain, and this is clearly better. I mean, it's not a mountain. So clear from the outside. And yet the inside is just like what we saw with that mountain several videos back. And I think that other one was in China as well, actually. So here he's come in through the top. I mean, where's the original entrance? It's got to be buried. And this is so Lord of the Rings. And yet this is our reality. This is not Lord of the Rings. This is our reality. Mountains are buildings, and quarries are old buildings. Look at this. This is so crazy. Look at this piece right here. Just look at this chunk. So now I've been thinking of making another concrete slab outside. I could use a lot of them. I mean, when you live in the desert, you wish you had more concrete around, places to park your cars and change your oil and build stuff, and you just wish you had concrete. And this is like a 6-inch chunk. Just a chunk here. Beautiful too. Look at how nobody hit this with a hammer. I mean, what happened? It definitely broke. This piece broke, and this piece is still perfectly intact. This section. Oh, I'm geeking out so hard. This is fun. This is awesome. And here we go. Now he's in. So there's nothing quarry about it. That's what's crazy. And it's so beautiful. Like, it kind of reminds me of like Star Wars at the beginning. They live in these underground homes. I love this. I would love to live in something like this. And who knows? It looks kind of crude and unfinished. Looks like a lot of people have come here. They've made a little makeshift spot, like little stairs. Look how perfect, how absolutely perfect. And from the top, you could absolutely tell it was concrete from the top, poured in sections as a roof. Just sick. A concrete roof, 6 inches thick. But I don't understand, like, were these molds that left this impression? It has kind of a scraped impression, but I don't know. Unbelievable, right? Like, as advanced as, you know, the pyramids and chambers in the pyramids. But this is China. And again, I'm surprised that we're getting this out of China. Like, this is very free. Like, in America, this would be totally confiscated and made like a national park. Little brown signs everywhere and little wooden ladders everywhere explaining how primitive this is. Just diverting the attention, if they would even allow you to access. This is probably what we had going on in the Grand Canyon, and how the Hopi talk about being brought into an underground city in the Grand Canyon, and this is what it must have been like, but yet really advanced too. It probably had electricity and doors, and in my last video we saw a kitchen, actually, clear as could be. Maybe we'll get such things here, but this is like a mystery. An underground palace. Let's see what he says. So here's an opening. So it looks like it's two people. Somebody's filming him. Look at the thickness of this wall. It's like the thickest wall ever. Okay, here he goes. Pretty amazing. I mean, even he's just blown away by the mass of it. And of course there probably were windows, and a lot of this stuff is just missing. It's hard to say. I mean, who can explain this? He's saying it's a mystery. He's afraid there might be wild animals in here. So he grabbed this stick. Super free. I mean, this is like my dream, to discover something like this in North America. And yet I think it exists. I think they're all over the place. Oops, we have a commercial. Sorry. I think these things exist, but again, we're told they're Native American. This is very similar to Bandeleiras National Park in New Mexico. Again, we're told that is Native American, and they place wooden ladders on the outside. And it just goes on and on and on. Totally a building in ruins, like in absolute ruins. And here we can see kind of slots where like rafters would have gone across for different levels. A lot of grooves that I think would have supported a lot of the infrastructure and metal and wood and glass. I don't think it was all primitive like this. Now, eventually, if they write a story about it, they will sell it as primitive because it's so old and before our time period, and they just can't have people from the past being more advanced than we are. So here he's discovered some kind of kitchen or something, or this could be used to cook. Maybe you set a pot on here. He's saying there's a drainage ditch. So it's like plumbing, and probably there were pipes and metals, I think.
Mass ends at 8:30, we jump in the car, we head out, and it starts raining. And I'm like, because I hate the airport. It's one of the biggest near occasions of temptation I have, is to get so angry at the airport. So I'm just kind of like, okay, what is going on here? So it's very clear we're going to get there very late. And so I start thinking I should probably be rescheduling my flight, booking something later, and I hear the voice say, "Do you trust me?" And I know it's him. And I'm like, you know I trust you, but there's a practical side to life too. Like, you know, if I roll up and the plane's gone, obviously I'm going to miss it. He goes, "Do you trust me?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Put your phone away." I'm like, okay, so I'm not going to do the phone thing. We pull up at 10:30 on the dot at the curb. I have to go into the airport, up 2 escalators, get through security, get on a train that takes you over to where the terminal is, and then get to my gate, which is like number 43C or something. And I'm just like, impossible. This is never going to happen. I'm already doubting. And I get up there and I have clear, but there was like 10 people ahead of me, and they go every other, it takes forever. And this TSA lady grabs me, goes, "Just come over here, Father." She takes me to the TSA. I don't have to take my shoes off. I don't have to take the belt. I don't have to do anything. She throws my bags on a belt. There's nobody in this lane at all. And she goes, "Just walk through the thing, go." And I'm like, what is happening here? And I walk out, grab my bags, I go. The shuttle doors are waiting, open. There's nobody on the train but me. And normally they wait for like 5 minutes to, fill up a little. I get on and they shut, and they go zooming to the other end of the terminal. Doors open, and it drops me out at like gate 25. So I'm already just like 2 gates away. And I get there, and it's like 10:40. I have 3 minutes. and the gate is empty. The's nobody there. And there's not even an American rep. And I'm like, just missed it. And the door opens to the flight path to the plane, and it's American guy. He goes, hey, he's here, hold the plane. And he rushes me down the little gangplank onto the plane. I sit in my seat, and we take off. 10 minutes from gate, from the curb to the gate, through security, with a train. Impossible.
Wow.
Possible.
Wow.
Yeah. When he does stuff like that, I shouldn't get amazed, but I do get amazed. I'm like, what? I even took a picture of my watch, and I texted it to the priest that dropped me off because he was apologizing. He's just like, I'm so sorry you missed your flight. And I had a picture of me inside the plane. I'm like, I'm on the plane. He's like, what?
Wow.
Mass ends at 8:30. We jump in the car. We head out, and it starts raining. And I'm like, because I hate the airport. It's one of the biggest near occasions of temptation.
Hello, my tiggers. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. What's this? Lolita, the witch.
Super excited to be able to make you a video. I have dowsing rods. We're going to talk about dowsing. We're also going to talk about astrology and the exact parts of the body that are in the 360 degrees all the way around the wheel. In the description below, which you should always check the descriptions, I'm also going to put a really important video that Randy Green made about disclosure and the different timelines that are possible. The dowsing is important because we're going to need to know where there's water. So in the coherence lab where I'm working with Glendy and the group that is doing the release of astrological impediments, I just want to tell you again, like when Glendy introduced the forum of how we were going to do the clearings on our astrological charts, she indicated that it really doesn't matter what you're using because your body is the dowsing rod. So you are the electrochemical, electromagnetic source of water in your body that is electromagnetic. And amazingly, when I went to get some copper this morning at the hardware store, and I did get my copper, and I have my copper rods right here. All right, and so here they are. All right, and they don't have to be fancy. You know, this was actually coiled copper that I I took it off the coil and I bent it into here. You just have to be very careful with the ends of it. They can be sharp. And I put them in a straw that I literally found on the side of the road. And you can see they're already moving. They're trying to respond to what it is that I would be asking of them. Now, water. Okay, so all of the ancients dowsed for water. The woman at the hardware store whose family has owned, like the center of our community is the hardware store. It's very wholesome. It's like a family business. They've got everything you need. It's like the heart of this area where I live in the Grafton County, New Hampshire. So when I went in, now these are very traditional rural people. And she said, oh, what do you need the copper for? You know, because she wanted to know whether she wanted like a hollow tubing or a wound up piece or wire for electrical purposes, because copper is conductive. Okay, so I tend to use it when I'm dowsing for water because it's very conductive. Whereas when I'm using my pendulum, Claude was using his piece of iron because he was representing the age of Aries. I was using rose quartz because I was representing the age of Pisces. And then other people were using other, everyone had their own thing. But as Glendy said, in that case, it wouldn't even matter if you just used a pen on a string, because you are electromagnetic. Now, back to the woman at the hardware store. She said, "Oh, I wish you had come in a little bit later when this person is coming, because they're having terrible problems with their well, and they need to know from a professional," and I'm not a professional, but I'm really very good at this, that because I have very clear energy systems and I work with clearing my energy systems, I'm very conductive, so stuff will spin for me. And she said, and this is like, a very rural New Hampshire person who's lived her whole life. It's a family business. But she said, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because when I put the rods in my hands and I ask the question, I'm holding them as tight as I can and they're still spinning." That's because we are electromagnetic, and it's picking up on currents of both information and intelligence in your electromagnetic body, and it's picking up that same thing in the earth. And the earth is holographic, so it's like...
With her, it's always about the body and the earth. It's never anything spiritual. She'd live here forever if she could. She loves this place. She loves it. Looks like the chat kind of went quiet there. She loves this place.
The Hadza hunt a variety of animals, including antelope, baboons, birds, and small mammals. Hunting is a significant part of their culture, and meat provides essential protein in their diet. Hello, hello, hello. Goodbye for now, Bobby. Have a good day. Cheers to you.
He's drinking right out of the puddle. Look at that.
I will you ask on that.
Intellectual property, even. That's as far.
Including intellectual. Hello, hello. Is Jack Talcott a hypocrite? Is Jack Talcott a liar? Is he hypocritical? Is he a fraud? Does he speak out of both sides of his mouth? Is he insecure? Is he neurotic? Is he paranoid? Is he psychopathic? Is he a narcissist? Let's see how he behaves during this live stream. Let's take a look and analyze Jack Talcott. Let's see what he's like. Let's see what he's like. Will he show what he's like? Let's see.
And if we can convince the people who have, they're inside the beast, if we can convince them to join us, well, this sounds like a beautiful story that our God might create, where the visible darkness has led the advancement of our society, and then at some point, the Spirit of God is raised up amongst the people, and the people say, no more. We're going to take back control, and we're going to lead those in darkness into the light. Seems like the story of Jesus. And I think that's who we are.
Exactly. Well said, brother. I couldn't have said it better myself. You're very welcome.
Hey, I'm glad you swung through, man. I'm really filled with faith. I don't know that these interpretations, these ideas I have, I don't know if it is entirely possible or true, but everything I see, it seems in line with the Bible in my perspective. Here, we've got another guest, and I'm going to bring him back and give another chance, and I'll try to be more compassionate and kind. I hope it goes the same way. Welcome back, Stephen. How are you today?
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes. Welcome back.
I'm good. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi, Hank. Hank's a big fan of mine.
Yes, I am.
How are
I
you
am
doing,
too.
Jack? I missed the early part of the show. I want to watch your monologue. I'll have to watch it after the stream ends because I I do enjoy the opening talks that you give. Greater freedom through letting go.
I like when you respond to it on your show when you comment over his monologue.
I rarely do that.
You should do it more.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll consider it. Thanks.
Hey, oh, wait a minute. No, crew, I already saw what you were going in the chat. I'm not going to bring you up. Not going to happen,
Oh, it's
brother.
Snafu here?
Yeah. Hey, and actually, Jeeps, you just reminded me with this comment.